Hold up, chat. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm trying to clean my room. There's so many fucking plates. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. My headset's almost out of battery. What the fuck is this? Can you finish Hollow Knight? I don't care about all this drama. Yeah, bro. Wait, why is my... Oh, there it is. Alright, how are we doing? How's everyone doing? 6 is good, 9 is bad. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning. We're back on the 9 a.m. time zones. We're back on the 9 a.m. time zones. Absolutely wild. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. You convinced me. You've convinced me. I'm gonna play the horse game. We're gonna play the horse game. Maybe not today, but in between games or some shit. In the future. We're gonna play the horse game. It just looks kind of fire. It just looks kind of good. It's really addicting. Is it? Is it really addicting? It just looks fucking degenerate as shit. It looks insanely degenerate. It's complete gacha. I'm not that much of a gacha degenerate. I like to buy a couple boxes now and then, you know. But I'm not that ill, you know. Like, I'm not gonna get hooked to make sure that I get the shiniest horse. You know what I'm saying? Says the Pokemon card collector. I have not spent that much on Pokemon. I think we've unboxed like 2 boxes on stream. And they were both like mid-tier boxes. But I will say, the game that I'm addicted to is CS. I just wish there was less cheaters in CS. If there was less cheats in CS, that game... Nemesis says, invite me already. I will. I promise I will. I only played 1 game last night, and it wasn't even Premiere. It was just competitive. Because ranked is down for the next couple days, apparently. Chat, when is ranked back up for CS? It was down. It says it's not up for a while. But I'm only 10k rated, Nemes, so... You can't hate on me. You can't hate on me. Food bags? Yeah, there's a few food bags. There's a few. Bro, there's already a guy in the chat. He's called Fnatic Lost to TL. Shut the fuck up. Is that poppies? Yeah. LRCS team. Yeah, I was looking into LRCS, but it's kind of hard to do. Yo, nice. Thanks for the 20 gifted. Much love, Burr. Much love. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Much love. The season is reset in CS2. Everyone's unranked now. Thanks so much for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that a ton. Clean the room. I don't have time. How did you sleep? I slept good. I slept from 12 o'clock till 3. And then I woke up at 3, and I stayed awake from 3 till 5, chilling on the sofa, looking at the night sky, wondering about life. And then I went back to bed, and I slept from 5 till 8. So I slept 6 hours, which is not too bad. I feel like ever since I came back from Canada, I can't sleep for a long period of time. I feel like I sleep for a few hours, and then I just wake up. And then I have to stay awake, and I sleep for a few hours again. Like when you're on a plane, you know? You can't, like, stay asleep. Hopefully today I can sleep, but I think my body's getting better. Body's getting better. I don't know, there's something kind of soothing about waking up at like 3 a.m. and like sitting next to a window drinking tea for an hour. There's something like the whole world is stopped. It's really soothing. I don't know. Feels like everything's on pause for a second, which is great. Sometimes it's kind of nice to do that. Chat, I swear to God, this vape shit is getting out of control. I've never touched a vape in my life. Like, I don't vape. It's never happened. I've never done it. Never. Ever. I've tried a cigarette when I was like 18 years old. That's it. Bro, the only nicotine I've ever really done is snooze. Like fucking last year. That's it. That's it. There you go. That's my fucking match history, you know? Chat, why are you saying I snooze all the time? I haven't snoozed in forever. Okay, that's not true. I was snoozing during winter finals because I was insanely stressed about winter finals. I don't know what it is, man. Okay, quick thing. Stay the fuck away from nicotine. Nicotine is disturbing. I feel like when I started snooze, I was like, wow, you know, I started snoozing for like a year. And snooze is basically what snooze is, if you don't know. It's not, I didn't do the tobacco snooze. It's like a nicotine pouch. You put it here and like it slowly unleashes in your body. When I snoozed for a year, and in my brain, I was like, I have enough self-control to stop nicotine. Like, I could stop whenever I want, you know? And I was, like, very in line and in control with the idea of, like, bro, it's not that hard. Like, it's fucking easy. And to be honest, I was very wrong. After you stop it, it feels like, okay, and the reason I'm saying this is for people who haven't done nicotine before, it's like a big red flag, don't do it. Is when you stop doing it, it feels like there's this empty hole in your life, which is really weird and it's hard to describe. It feels like every day is passing by and you're just missing something. And like you need this like, I don't know, you need this like, what is the word of it? What is the word? You need this like, liquid? I don't know what it's called. I don't know, like this, no, I don't know what it's substance, yeah, something like that, yeah, I guess. It's weird. After a week, it goes away. Like, after a week, you're chilling. After a week, it's all gone. Well, not all gone, but it's kind of basically gone. So, yeah. Nicotine is weird, man. But my mum had to stop smoking because she had really bad heart problems. And she was smoking for, like, 30 years, and boom, she stopped on the spot. And my dad stopped with her. So, W mum. And she hasn't smoked since. And now she's really healthy. But she had a lot of problems. Ooh, thank you so much, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alright, what's happening in the world? Talk to me. Talk to me about things that are happening in the world. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Oh, actually, wait. Hold up. What is this? Whippo shares words of encouragement for NA fans. Wait, there's a new patch out. What the hell? Bro, this guy, he writes, hitting my vape actually for real. Bro, I feel like the for real emote is like a vape emote. I don't know why. I don't know why the for real emote just looks like a vape emote. Is it a fatty patch? Yunaris released. Is she released on the patch? She is, right? Battle of Koshin with patch 25.14 introduction of newest champion. Yunara will also have a new meta game for you. Wait, is that out right now? Wait! No, it's not out till 8 PM. Why? What the fuck? Azir base health increased, W damage increased. Azir buffs. Azir buffs. Chat, what website is EWC live on? This song is such a jammer. Oh, I found it. It's in the STC arena. Brown base armor decreased. Briar arc, bro. I feel like, okay, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't say this about any other champion. I feel like Briar's kit just does not suit the game of League of Legends. That fucking mechanic where you press W, it just sucks. Like, I feel like it's never gonna be balanced, and she's never gonna be in a game. I feel like the design of the champion is cool aesthetically. I feel like aesthetically the champ is cool, but yeah, I don't know. Q heal increase on Darius, R healing per second increased, visual bug fixes, W cooldown reduced at higher ranks, E AP scaling increased. I feel like Fizz needs a... Fizz's kit is cool, he just needs a... What's the word? He needs a update. Update? Rework. No, not a rework. What is it called? What is it called when they update it? Rework. All abilities adjusted. What? What the fuck have they done to Kled? What the helly? What the fuck have they done to Kled? This is either the biggest, like, bounce buff ever, or it's the biggest fucking nerf ever. This... I ain't reading all of that, but I'm happy for them. Kled doesn't need Skarl anymore. Really? People are saying the stream's starting. Oh, yeah, it is starting. Ah! Is,
Last year, we searched far
oh,
and wide
Degon!
for the greatest team in League
Talk to me,
of
Degon.
Legends, and we found it here.
Chat, I'm gonna buffer all the ads.
It is T1, the returning title defenders for the Esports World Cup, presenting League of Legends, and they are back again to do battle against 12 of the best teams across the world. Welcome everyone to the Esports
Finn!
World Cup. It is League
Is
of
that
Legends
Medios?
time. It's your boy Degon here alongside.
Bro, I swear,
Finn,
Degon's hair is different
Chavez,
all the time.
Medios.
Now he's
What
rocking
a
the pink
great analyst
or
panel
red.
we have for today.
It's gonna be a banger. I think we're just so privileged to come at the back of this amazing MSI. Leading into this, the storylines, they write themselves, and there's just so much to look forward to.
Chat, I'm gonna buffer the ads,
So
okay?
much
You know the
on
drill.
line.
I do
You
this
know,
all the
I
time,
love the
always.
storylines. I'm very happy to be back once again, and just happy to get into the action as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think,
Chat, is quick shot casting?
and it's even better now because Cloud9's here. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it definitely will be. And again,
Chat, ads are gonna buffer if you wanna
part of the
prime
tournament
to
is part
avoid
of a
them.
larger,
Appreciate it.
Esports World Cup
I always wanna make
so
sure
let's
no
take
one
a
gets
look
ads
at
during the
how
game,
we do
so I'll buffer them before the game starts.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Champion.
Someone's saying, did you watch the Faker interview? Faker on his kids playing League of Legends, career sacrificing his health. No, I didn't watch it.
Let's break down how it works.
I didn't watch it.
Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many
Do they have a new
titles as
jacket?
they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn
What is
points
a
based
red?
on their placement
What is a
in
Red
each
Sea
title.
Global?
To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2
Top 8
competitions.
placement. It's a bank.
To win the championship, a club must place first in at least one competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million. With the winner taking home a staggering $7 million.
They have a new Saudi sponsor, T1.
The best esports club
Bro, 7 mil? What the hell? Is that Neymar?
who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Neymar.
Thank you very much, reigning
27
esports
mil?
host of the year, according to the Esports Awards, Chris Puckett, for that breakdown. As we take a look at the club prizing, $27 million prize pool for the club championship. $7 million going to the organization with the most club championship points across multiple different titles. A unique
Damn!
format unlike any
Look at
other
Faker
in
and
all of
Chovy,
gaming
rise
and
or fall.
esports. The reigning
Oh, they have it on their
champions
jersey as well.
of the Esports World Cup are Team Falcons.
Damn.
They look to defend their crown here. And how will they do so? Off the point system here, 1,000 points go to first place across every title. There is no title that is weighted more than the other, so making sure that you have multiple teams across multiple different
Genji
team
jerseys
titles
are clean
helps
as
you
fuck.
find the
I
victory,
remember when
as
Genji
well
had a
as
jersey where they had a
getting
fucking
the
tiger on
wins
the front that
in
looked
the titles you're supposed to win. In
completely,
this case, T1 had the win last year as the League of Legends title winners, and they're going to try to do so again later on. So let's take a look now at one of the coolest parts of the Esports World Cup. It is the trophy system.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy.
Oh my
when a
God.
competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see. And it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key.
A champion's key.
Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can
Oh,
place
they
their
had
key
this.
into
They
the
have
game
this
trophy
thing
and become
where
an
if you beat
EWC
someone,
champion.
you destroy their
Frame
fucking
of the
thing.
champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The
It's
keys
kind of
of
like
the
getting their,
elite will be crushed.
I don't know what it's called, the thing that they
champions
wear around their neck.
select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Surely
One of
G2
the
won't get
coolest
knocked
and
out on the
most
first day,
brutal
right?
systems in all of gaming. Finn,
Chat,
I mean,
is the group
it's
decided
pretty
today?
awesome,
Is
this trophy
G2
system,
can
and
G2 and Koi get knocked out? Oh,
It's
actually
the
Koi's
same
through,
mental
right?
edge, no, just beating them on the rift and then seeing you crush their logo as well. I think
Surely
this
G2
doesn't
wont get
make
knocked
you
out
feel
today.
worse, that's for sure.
Kappa Chungus
Medios,
Deluxe.
you've had a long and storied career. You've defeated so many different teams. If you got to pick 3 keys across your career, who would you put in your game trophy?
Ooh, 3 keys. That's tough. I mean, I've played a lot of League. I think it would have to be 3 TSM keys.
Ooh.
All right, let's take a
Ew.
look at the event schedule for this.
Wait, chat, Koi is
tournament
already in the
here,
playoffs, right?
As we kicked things off last week with Valorant, Apex, Fatal Fury, and Rensport crowning 4 different
Holy
title
shit,
winners
StarCraft
across
2,
those
chess,
games.
PUBG,
And now we're here with
CS2
League of Legends,
is
Free
in a
Fire,
few
Dota,
weeks.
and Mobile Legends Women's Invitational. We'll hear more about those titles a little bit. It all culminates to the end with some
I don't know any
Counter-Strike,
some of
Free
these games.
Fire,
What is
Crossfire,
mid-season championship?
and I think that is Naraka
What is
Blade
Fatal
Point as
Fury? What is
well.
Rensport?
So if you love competition across multiple different
Crossfire.
titles, we got you covered. For a deeper look into last week's winners, let's see
Overwatch
what
2?
happened
Oh.
there. That's right. For the first title that was given out, it was Team Redline for Rensport winning their first one. They get to put
Casual
the frame
stands a little.
inside the totem for 2025.
Oh, he's crying.
Later on, it was Go 1 for Detonation Focus Me, climbing the ladder for the first ever Fatal Fury tournament. I got to watch this one front row. Team Heretics with the reverse sweep of Fnatic becoming
Boaster got reverse swept. Boaster got reverse swept. How crazy is that? Boaster was 2-0 up in the finals in this, and he got reverse swept.
So all those orgs
That's not
getting
serious,
themselves
man.
multiple different
What the
championship
hell?
points and getting to immortalize their names and
Reverse
their
swept.
frames inside the totem for 2025 as we take a look at the STC Club Championship rankings. Right there at the top, Gen G on the mark, despite the fact not winning because their Apex
Where's T1?
team and their Valorant team did well.
They don't have a team
And
competing in
afterwards,
the-
all the winners from the different titles,
in the
Heretics,
in the
Detonation,
things?
Focus Me, BMW, M Team, Redline, Red Bull Racing, and
Wait,
VK
isn't Gen
Gaming,
G Valorant
all
like
at
crazy good?
1,000. And
What happened? I
Team
swear they were
Falcons,
frying.
Right there, one of the favorites has multiple different titles coming up later on. Virtus Pro, excuse me.
Yeah.
They're at 16 different games. Fnatic at 10.
They were third.
Vitality has 15. So a lot of
Gen G,
different
bro,
team
I feel like
names
Gen
here
G
about
is
this that,
slowly taking over every
span
esports,
all
aren't they?
different esports.
They're winning in
Absolutely.
League.
I think the big one
They're
for us
taking
is
over
gonna be
Valorant
Gen G,
slowly.
right? They're up there at 1,000
Oh, they already
points. They
did.
don't have a
Apparently their
championship
Apex
just
team is
yet,
god tier.
a win in any of the games. And,
Arnold is
here at League of
cooking.
Legends, I think that they should be one of the favorites, right? And
Arnold
you know,
is
still
cooking.
a lot of other teams that are looking to try to fight with them. T1 obviously playing really well in MSI, and AGAL as well, another challenger from China. And we'll see what Life Esports is looking like as well.
Oh,
coming from
Life
the
is
LCK.
Barak.
Any of those can challenge Gen G at the top.
Yeah, going to be a lot of fun with Valorant. And
Gen
again,
G
with
CS is
League
dog
Legends.
shit.
And again, not the only game here being played this week as we take a look at the Club Championship Week timeline. It is
What a
League of
world we
Legends
would live in.
crowning our title winner on
What a world
Sunday
we would live in if
alongside the Free
CFO
Fire.
beats
Dota,
HLE and then
who's
G2 beats
already
them.
had their
Oh my
qualifiers
god,
last week, now
bro.
get into the playoffs, knockout stages,
Euphoria.
and the Mobile Legends Women's Invitational all kicked off here on Tuesday, because today is Wednesday. Tuesday, and they will crown their
Stop
title
dreaming.
winners on Saturday. So a lot of stuff happening here at the Esports World Cup across multiple different streams. So if you're interested in those, check those out at those streams, and you get to hear a little bit more about some of the titles that you've been interested in, maybe want to dive into, and can enjoy the fandom and competition here at the Esports World Cup. Now, let's take a dive over at the stage because we have an interview standing by.
Hi everyone, my name is Kitty and I am currently at the Esports World Cup. Going into week 2, League of Legends will be starting at the STC Arena with 12 different organizations all fighting for the same goal. Only one team
Who's
can
the homie
take
in the
it
bottom
all
right
with
then?
the $2
What are they
million
looking at?
prize pool. They are also
Oh, they're
all
looking.
fighting
Oh,
for the
he's looking at.
STC
Oh, I
Club
get it. He's
Championship
looking.
title. So
Oh,
I'm
that's
looking
kind of
forward
smart.
to see how things
I get
play
it.
out because this is going to be an exciting weekend above us.
Oh, big
Hello
throw.
everybody, it's Yunsu and welcome to Korea Esports Arena, our stage of free fire here.
Wait, is she gonna drop the mic and he's gonna catch it? Wait, hold up.
Budang United Esports from Thailand, Fuxo Lost from Brazil, RRQ from Indonesia. Mine is here as well, but I won't tell you guys who it is. The prize pool, of course, 1 million USD. So huge for those who dare to take it by themselves. I'll catch up with you guys later.
Hey everybody, Slacks here at the Amazon Arena for Dota 2. Yeah, Dota 2, you remember us? All right, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, League of Legends, you Zoomer kids, playing those games, don't forget where it came from, baby. Here.
Baby.
Yes, our entire community is like 35 to 40 years old, but Grandpa still got some bag, baby. $3 million going to our fantastic big name teams like Gaming Gladiators, Team Liquid, you remember them? They're going to win some money for their retirement homes. So
Don't drop
have
the
some
mic,
fun.
don't drop the mic,
Join
bottom
us
left
in
catch.
Dota 2 land before you see all those other esports. We'll be waiting for you.
Oh, close,
Hey guys, this is
close,
Rose reporting
saved.
from MWI. Now, in case you guys didn't know, MWI is actually the biggest female tournament in the world, where we feature 16 teams coming from 14 different regions, with a total prize pool of $500,000 US.
What the
And of
helly?
course, the
What the
glory
helly?
that it comes with,
What
being
the helly?
queen of Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
What the
It's time to
helly?
be limitless and
It's
rise
20 degrees
above.
in my room and I'm sweating.
thank you very much, y'all. Get Kitty in the
Becker!
game, checking out all the different stages.
Hey,
speaking of different stages, we now have the general manager of T1 joining us. It is Becker. Welcome, man. It has been
He made his
long
broadcast
journey for you to get
debut
here.
2 days
We
ago
get
at
to see
MSI,
each
and now
other
he's
all
on
the
another
time
one.
at LCK. Nice
Wait,
to
he's
see you.
taking over.
See you. Good morning, everyone. Yeah.
Good morning,
How's it been? How's it
Becker.
been here over at the Esports World Cup so far?
We've got here a couple days ago, I think, and we just got back from another international tournament, and it's quite a long trip from Vancouver, but I think players are getting through it, and it's another important tournament of the season. So I think our players are quite determined.
Yeah, and I just can't help to think about the intense schedule your players are going through right now.
True.
And all the, I'm
Need a
really
lot to
curious
fucking-
about the recovery, you guys. What steps you're taking to really help them recharge for this tournament?
I like
and
the
come in
f-
with
the
a new,
not the feet, the
revitalized look
shoes.
for
The
team.
shoes he has on
So
look kind of
thankfully,
nice.
I think we have bye for and we will get to play on Friday. That's what I think. So I think we have a couple of days to, get prepared for the matches, but also, get really relaxed and make sure that we're back on routine. Players are trying to fit in this Riyadh schedule and the time zone as well. So all I gotta say is we always try 100% to be fit and be ready for the competition in regard of any circumstances.
Professional as always is T1. I'm very curious about how you guys were able to make this meteoric rise so far from the road to MSI into MSI, performing so well there, just barely not able to make it across the line. Do you feel like you guys will be able to continue this rise and do really well and potentially defend your title at EWC?
Yeah, definitely. I think this tournament definitely means a lot to our organization, given that we were the defending champion and we were the winner for the first tournament. And I think when it comes to EWC, it definitely means a lot to us. And like you said, Valdez, I think from road to MSI just last weekend, we were very close to winning. But I think our team has a face that we could be champion at any time. Sure, there are tough competitors out there, but I think we are strong as well. So we look forward to it.
Was there a moment or memory from last year that you or the players were excited towards coming back this year?
I think starting the beginning of the tournament last year, I don't think we were considered as like a top favorite back then.
Yeah, the jet lag's gonna be hard to deal with. Isn't Saudi and Canada on opposite sides of the earth?
The final against TES was one of actually my favorite best of fives in terms of pick and bans. You remember like the Yasuo pick in the game 4, and everything was I think it was well executed and a great performance by the players and the coaching staff.
Chat,
so
I play GeoGuessr all the time.
Back in general, give us some smile and some happy thoughts to think about. So we are happy to be back in this city.
Any final words for all the T1 fans around the world that are always excited anytime the team gets to play?
We always try hard to win, and I hope
this
one's going to be
a
tough competition as well. But
He's actually playing in a sec.
Defend our title.
He's actually playing in a sec.
Right. T1 General Manager Becker joining us. Thank you so much for your time. As you said, it is a tough competition. So to break down what the competition is,
I feel like if Humble Life C9 were at MSI, would go so hard.
The Esports World Cup brings the highest level of competition to Riyadh. 12 of the world's best teams are battling it out for a share of the $2 million prize pool and to earn valuable club championship points. Of the 12 teams, 11 qualified thanks to their recent performance in their own regional leagues. The top 2 teams from the LPL, LTA North, LEC, and the LCP
C9's here.
are all invited for EWC, as well as the top team from the LTA South. Over in South Korea, the top 3 teams from the LCK have made it to EWC 2025. Gen G, as the LCK #1 seed, earned an invitation, while T1, the winner of the 2024 Esports World Cup presenting League of Legends tournament, has been invited back to defend their title. But T1's second place finish in the LCK means the third place team, Hanwha Life Esports, also has been invited to EWC. With
Bro,
MSI
LCK
now
is
in
going
the
to run
books,
this
the
tournament.
teams have been seeded based on their performance at the event. The 8 teams who did not place in the top 4 at MSI have been drawn into 2 GSL groups. Win 2 matches and you qualify for playoffs. Lose 2 and you head home early. The top 2 teams from each group will meet the top 4 seeded teams from MSI in the quarter-finals of the single elimination playoff bracket. In the playoffs, matches
what patch are they
to
on?
best of 3 featuring Fearless Draft. And for the first time in years, a major League of Legends tournament will feature a third place match, giving teams a chance to earn a prize pool bump and more club championship points. The League of Legends
Is it the MSI patch?
25 tournament winner will be decided in a best of 5 Fearless Draft grand final on Sunday, which you will not want to miss.
On Sunday. Chat, I'm gonna run ads again in 3 minutes, and then I'll run them after draft, and you're chilling. Quick heads ups. Mic muted. Hello. Hello. Turn it on! Okay, so attending teams. You got FlyQuest, CTBC, Flying Oyster, G2, Koi, Furia, Gam, Cloud9, and Hammerlife. Those are the 8 teams from the play-ins. 4 of them will go through to the playoffs to play the top 4. This is AL. They just have a different logo. I'm guessing these are the 4 teams that are going to go through. EU is probably going to get knocked out in the first 2 days of the tournament. Wait, can Koi and G2 get knocked out today? Are they both done today? But if you go from strength alone, FlyQuest should go through, Hammerlife should go through, Flying Oyster should go through, and C9... It is... Wait. You're telling me today is a day where EU can just get knocked out in day 1? That is not going to happen, right? That is not serious. And then what will happen is it'll probably be these 4 teams, and then they'll be drawn into a BO3 bracket against these 4 teams, and then the winners will meet in the finals in a BO5. I want to see Hammerlife versus like a BLG or an AL. I want to see C9 versus like a T1. And I want to see CTBC Flying Oyster versus maybe like a BLG again. That would go kind of hard. The mic's still broken. There is still a loser's bracket. Yeah, I think... Is there a loser's bracket? I know there's a 3rd place match. I don't know. Chat, I'm going to run the ads now while the mics are muted. Buffering all the ads so you don't get them during the game. You know the drill. For getting 11th or 12th, you get 50k. That's crazy. It's crazy to get 50k for just... Even if you come last place. They stopped the music as well. Okay, I'll play my own music. All the sound is gone. Hopefully it's back in a sec. So, the first matches today, we have FlyQuest versus C9, G2 Furia. Okay, the way it'll work, it's double elim, right? You win 2 games, you're through to the playoffs. You lose 2 games, and you're out. So, it's expected that Fly or C9, it's best of 1, hard to say who will win. I expect G2 to win, right? And then it'll be EU versus NA today. And the winner of EU versus NA will go through. And that's Group A done. And then Group B... You have CTBC and Hammerlife, which is actually a banger, and Koi Gam, which should be a banger. And the winners play against each other. And then, yeah, the winners go through. I mean, man, Koi needs to get out of this group against CTBC Flying Oyster. I feel like that's their... I feel like Hammerlife is a good best of 1 team. They are. Just put Peanut on Maokai or Sedge, get Zeus a Gnar or a Jace, and it's consistent. You get Zeka. Like, Zeka is a player who, like, later on in Fearless, I think his champion pool can get a bit sketchy. But, like, early Fearless, he's still got Sylas. He'll play fucking Talia or some shit. Ari, I don't know what the fuck. He has, like, the pool to play the early Fearless. It's only when Zeka, like, gets stretched that it gets a bit sketchy, where he has to play, like, Victor and Jace mid and fucking, I don't know, his Galio or some shit. Just put the Azir, put the Ari, put the Sylas in the bag, and, yeah. I mean, you saw it a little bit in the LCK Road to MSI, right? He was playing pretty good in the first couple games, and his champion pool was always fine if it's like Ari, Sylas, Azir. But then he plays like Victors and Jace mids and shit, and looks a little off. Okay, good one. Okay, they're having audio issues, so I'm just going to put music on while they fix their audio issues. So this is the match schedule today. These are the first 4 matches, and then there's going to be 4 matches again after. So it's 8 matches today. So we're going to be going all day. All day, 8 matches. Play Usum... Play Usumamami. Yeah, I'll get back to Usumamami. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. Who's casting? Bro, Atlas is at this event, and if Atlas is not casting, like, the finals or some shit, I'm gonna riot. Atlas's voice always goes crazy hard. Atlas voice goes insane. The games are starting in 13 minutes. They're on patch 25.13. Okay. Oh, Hysterics is there too. Oh yeah, Hysterics kind of pops off too. No, Hysterics mega pops off, not kinda. Hysterics mega pops off. Is Riot promoting this event? All of MSI and First 10 was promoting the event. Okay, they're having technical issues. I'll put some music on. What's a good song to listen to? Oh, they already put song on. What are your predictions for today's games? I don't know. Best of ones are really hard to predict. Super hard to predict. I would say HLE should beat Flying Oyster. I would say Koi should beat Gam. I would say Fly should beat C9. And I would say G2 should beat Furia. And then I think Humble Life beats Koi. And I think Fly beats G2. And then it'll be G2 versus Koi. No, G2 versus C9. Oh my god, it's gonna be wait, we're gonna get like 4 EU versus NA. No, we're gonna get we're gonna get 2 EU versus NA games today. We're gonna get FlyQuest versus G2. And then surely G2 plays C9, right? Wait, G2 has to battle both of them. Okay, G2 has 2 shots at taking out an NA team if they beat Furia. They have 2 shots. Surely they don't fuck it up. Also today, chat, after this tournament ends, we have Balsi playing in a tournament against an LEC team with some of the homies. So we're gonna support Balsi with all our love and affection. Hopefully he pops off. What's a good song to listen to? I feel like we're gonna listen to some chill songs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check. I can hear my voice.
Wait! We're cooking. We're cooking. Hey, hold up. There's the Humble Life boys! Zeus! Damn! They went for the white at this tournament. Looking kind of fresh. Adjusting the desk. Delight.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Something around.
Hello. Test. This is Finn talking.
Hello. We're testing the mic. Let's look at
mic check.
We can hear you. Oh, did the stream crash? Okay. Finn, we can hear you, brother. Oh, we can hear you, brother. Yo, Travel Danielle, what up, cuh? Peanut's looking fresh. Does Delight have the League of Legends mouse? Zeus, we gotta shave that. I'm not gonna lie, we gotta shave that. Okay, we got music. I'll put my music on while waiting. Flying Oyster. Oh my god, we will be right back. Hell yeah. Hey! Lock in India. Are we back? No, not back yet. We're not back yet. Yeah. I could spit some bars on this beat if you want. Yeah. Hey, they took away my beat. What the fuck? Hey. What? I was about to start going crazy on that beat. I was about to go crazy on that beat. Yeah, we're gonna get into it soon. Is there an opening ceremony for the games? I have no idea if there's an opening ceremony for the games. I presume there is not, because they had a big opening ceremony with Post Malone before. I presume they're just gonna jump straight into the games. You're my sunflower. That opening ceremony cracked me up because of Boaster. I swear, Boaster cracked me up. Does anyone have the clip of Boaster? On the opening ceremony? Does anyone have the clip of Boaster on the opening ceremony? Someone send the Twitter clip. Who tweeted it? It was Fnatic, right? Where is the tweet? I need to show everyone. Sorry. I'm back. Yeah. 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 Where's this clip? Does anyone have the clip? Fuck, I can't find it. Fnatic tweets too much. Oh, there it is. Boaster and Posty. Damn. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. 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 Bro, it's his fucking smile. It's Boaster's fucking smile. It always gets me. He was like doing the concert. And Magnus Carlsberg is there. And Boaster is like non-stop. Look at him on the bottom right, that rat. He's non-stop laughing. I don't know why that cracks me up so much. I don't know why that cracks me up so much. And then I saw this one as well. On the opening ceremony. He did the Guma Yushi thing, you know? Guma does that. Guma, remember, when did Guma do that? He did like that thing with the thing and he went like that. That's why he said he copied it from. He has 0 aura? Bro, Boaster has aura. I don't know what he's talking about. He fucking has aura. Okay, I have not seen this clip before. What the fuck is this? Boaster taking the let's have fun with this match to a whole new level.
Initially because you commit through, you get around. That kayak was initially playing over towards the east side of the map.
Boaster, what the fuck? What the fuck is that clip? Hello? Hey! Hey, yo! Ooh. Okay. I'm not spinning over that. That's impossible. This is what bro, this is the kind of break music that I fuck with. I feel like esports just needs this kind of break music. Maybe I'm just a degenerate and this is kind of like my a nice music taste. But I feel like some of the MSI songs, I was like, bro, this is driving me crazy. But something like this, I'll just tweak during the break to this. My nose is cooked. Oh. Yeah, if they use the LCK draft music, they're going crazy with it. I'm not queuing up a game. Shut the fuck up. I'm not queuing up a game. That is not happening. Can I get a welcome to the jungle? Chat. Some of the LR boys, they really want me to play a competitive game. And I'm kind of boosted right now. But I really think, I was thinking about it last night, I really think if I played jungle, I feel like it's doable. But if I played mid, I feel like I could lose the game for us. Because if I play jungle and just full clear to Drake, I feel like the game can be playable. But if I lane mid against someone and I like die 1v1 against like an Azir or some shit, I feel like the game could be losable. But I just need the confidence. I need the confidence. I don't know why. How do I get the confidence to just do it? I haven't touched a competitive game. Actually, I did play the NNO Cup, but I guess it wasn't really that big of a deal. I think it's because it's best of ones, man. Best of ones scare me. Best of ones scare me. I would have the highest win rate of any pro player all year long if I won a game. That would go crazy. But I also would have the lowest if I lost, so it's kind of worth. You know, like, I remember when I used to stream so much solo queue, people would always, like, come in the chat and they'd be like, hey, Caedrel, I have ranked anxiety. How do I get over it? And at the time, I was like, bro, what the fuck is ranked anxiety? I never had that. Now, once I don't play pro, I feel you. I feel you. Sometimes I'm like, fuck, man, I don't want to queue up. Like, either A, I'm like 1 win away from, or 2 wins away from Chal, and I'm like, oh my god. Or B, I'm like, fuck, I have no confidence in my abilities anymore. I don't know what happens when you have like a league period, or you're a pro player and you grind league all day, non-stop, every day, living, breathing it. You don't even think about it. But once you stop and you play like once every few weeks, the anxiety kind of settles in about like, fuck. Because playing all those games non-stop is what gives you confidence without you knowing. You play 10 games a day, you feel like you're just that guy, you know. But if you don't have that 10 games a day, the level that you're playing at can be quite scary. Bum bum bum. I play 10 games a day and I'm still iron. If you grind league every day, you know what? Good luck. You know, bro, good fucking luck. I fucking believe in you. I believe in you. You fucking got this. Ooh, you should sub in for 2 scrims. That'll make you feel more confident. True. Wait. Wait. What was that noise? True. People asking about a CS run. I have a 36% win rate in Iron 4. Can you just fucking... Can you link me your account? Let's just talk about it. Link me your account. Let's talk about it. Because there's gotta be something flawed, like, heavily. Maybe it's because you're wasting our time wide timing in the chat instead of fucking last hitting minions, you rat. Link the account now. Like, what is this guy doing? Drop the account link now. If he doesn't drop it in the next minute... Wait, he wasn't lying. What the fuck? Wait, you have 100 games. You're in the top 98% of players. That's kind of good. Hey! You're in the top 98%. That's kind of good. Iron 4, 50 LP, 45% win rate. What happened? Like, where does it all go? When was the last time you played ranked? So you're a mid laner, but you have Rakan most played. How do I... Can I? No, I can't, can I? So you played 1 solo queue, 2 solo queue, 3 solo queue, 4 solo queue. Went 1 and 3, stopped. Jinx, support diff. You just need to click better. Trust me when I say just practice clicking. You just need to click better. You should go into a custom game, put a dummy down, and just auto-attack space around the dummy. And then you should sit there for 1 hour, last-hitting minions in mid lane, with the only focus being last-hitting. And then you should go into solo queue afterwards, and you'll win 20% more games. Because I feel like bronze players just can't click or last-hit. And they don't even know how to use their spells. So search up an easy spell combo, last-hit better and click better, and you'll be fine. Don't play Zoe either. That champ's too hard. Just put the Annie in the bag, bro. Just pick Annie and just fucking... Tiba! Are we back? We're back.
Cup. We've got the teams
Ooh,
now
it's a bit
ready
delayed.
to play for that $2 million prize pool upgraded from last year's prize pool. Let's take a look at the brackets for the teams that are playing. It is divided up the group stage teams, 8 teams here, as Group A has a lot of Western feel in it. It's FlyQuest versus Cloud9, a repeat of the LTA
Mitos, yep.
North Grand Finals. Then G2 versus Furia that brought us one of the coolest series in MSI here, Finn.
Yeah,
You've caused me to say Tiba in my day today.
Representative on the desk.
You
I'm
are the
quite
European.
excited because it looks like quite the free group
Tiba!
for G2. I can see an easy progression here for the playoffs.
Free trip home, maybe? I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what currency this is free for G2, because if it was anything like MSI, they went home real early. So maybe they can hope to cheese some best of 1 wins, but I don't know. I think it's looking pretty good for FlyQuest and C9.
I'd say realistically, you know, if MSI didn't
Oh,
happen,
fixed,
if we could all
fixed.
just kind of wave
Wait,
our
it was
hand and say
my
it didn't
side.
happen. Like,
What the
G2
hell?
should be the favorites in this one, but everything's kind of up for grabs.
What the
You know,
hell?
I think that FlyQuest C9 could do it. Even Furia did look pretty good over at MSI themselves, so it's kind of an interesting
I
group
wonder
now
how
that
long this
G2
delay is,
kind of
because
fallen
I've
down a
buffered
little
the ads
peg.
perfectly for a 10
Maybe
a.m. start,
FlyQuest are
but
the favorites here. It's kind
I
of
don't know
hard
how
to
long
say.
they're going to stall for.
Let's turn our focus now to Group B, where we have another
Okay.
European team, the reigning European champs in Movistar Koi, alongside CFO, the darlings of MSI, who got hung.
We have 1 hour and 3 minutes until the ads run. Is that enough time
That's
for
be their first match.
waiting
and then
draft
Movistar
game?
Koi going up against GAM Esports. I think this group seems a little bit tougher here, Finn.
I mean,
It
is
must be hot as
definitely
hell there.
tougher. Also,
It's
two
probably
of the
hot, but they
TCS
probably have
teams are
crazy air
obviously
conditioning.
GAM Esports and
They probably have crazy
Flying
aircon.
Oysters coming in there. I really have high hopes for this group. I think it looks really competitive. The fact that it's best of ones will make it really like up in the air. It's gonna kind of come down to preparation, I think. Whichever team is gonna come out on top.
The arena.
Brendo, let's let the audience
follow
know
Dunk is
what
there.
you
The arena
think
is really
about
cold,
Hololive
really.
Esports again, dominant throughout
The
the
air
LCK,
conditioning's just
fell
going
up short
crazy.
A little bit to the road to MSI.
It's all about their mental right now. Were they able to bounce back after getting smashed by T1 that road to MSI? Then they should do pretty well. But it's a best of 1, right? I think anyone could do really well in this kind of format. I think that CFO looked great. They have a lot of experience over at MSI
Valorant
already.
players said it was really
whereas
cold.
Homolife were kind of just twiddling their thumbs as they didn't quite make it. So could be a little bit iffy. They should be the favorites, but who knows?
All right, well, let's take a look at our Aramco power rankings of the 12 teams. You got to see 8 there because 4 of them are already in the playoff stage. Favorites are got to be the 2 finalists from MSI.
Why is
GG
EU
and
the underdogs?
T1.
What the hell?
Whenever those 2 teams play,
Hey!
always a
Hey!
favorite. Then
We didn't have to put it in
is
writing.
Legends, who's
We can
partnered
just say it out
with
loud. We don't have
Algamer,
to put it on the
so
plate on the
AGAL
paper,
here
man.
For the Esports
The
World
fuck?
Cup. Hololive Esports and BLG.
That's just
Then we
weird.
got FlyQuest on in there with CFO as contenders, and then
That's
the
just
underdogs.
weird.
Very weird to see G2 as an underdog in that kind of power
Hey.
ranking, but alongside Movistar Core, GAM, Cloud9, and Furia.
I don't know what C9's doing down there in the underdogs. I think they should
Should it
be.
be like a tier below that?
Oh, wow.
No, I think they
True.
should
Chat, I'm gonna run the
probably
ads
be
now. I'm
maybe
sorry.
right
I apologize.
between
I'll run them
Gen
now
G
and then after
T1
draft. I don't know how long they're gonna stall for.
I think they're getting slept on a little bit.
I will say they did not lose a game at MSI.
Yeah, you do your
Yes,
thing.
are
If you want to stop
correct.
the ads,
Maybe-
do what you gotta
maybe
do.
should be up there at favorites. But
Wait, I'll see what he says right now if I run them or not.
The power rankings, we'll adjust those every day. Remember, we are also saying goodbye to 2 organizations after today's matches, 8 best of ones as we take a look at today's schedule.
What do you want me to do?
It
Just
all
let them
kicks
auto
off
run?
with
That's
our
it? Just never
first
mention them
match,
and just let them run?
With 2 of those dark horses. Hanwha Life Esports against
okay.
CFO.
So on a Baron fight,
Movistar
you're just gonna...
Koi against
It's
Gam
like...
Esports.
And then he
it is
flashed
the
into the
Battle of
pit.
West
if
for
you
Group
need
A.
to
It
take a
is
Jet
G2
2 holiday
Esports against
now,
Korea,
then you can... Bro,
FlyQuest
fuck.
and
What the
against
fuck?
Cloud9 as our first match. Then later on, we will have the winners play the winners, and then those elimination matches, the losers play the losers. That's how we'll close out today. 8 matches today, Finn.
Chat, what was the name of the top laner? Was it Guigo? Who was the top laner from Furia that BB was like... That's what Ibai does. Bro, people, you can say ads EU, but bro, I'm not doing it to fucking... I'm doing it so you don't get them during the game. If I just left the ads to run, they would run with more viewers at prime time during the games rather than before them. And it would just be disrupting everything constantly.
We got an international cast, so let's send on over the casters for a little bit of their insights on today's games.
Ooh, insights.
Thank you very much, Digon. We are here at the key wall. As you can see, very fresh, shiny keys right now, but there will be only one left remaining, only shards from the others. We're excited to see who is going to be able to pick that up. But now we're going to talk about our very first day of League of Legends and what our SMB match of the day is going to be. Wolf, it's pretty obvious.
I think it's pretty obvious. I think you're going to agree with me. I think most watching at home are most looking forward to CFO against Hanwha Life Esports. Hanwha Life Esports on a 5-game losing streak failed to qualify for MSI and probably hitting a low point for the org.
This game could go kind of hard.
On the other side of things, CFO looking great at first stand, looking great at MSI. Really strong performances right now from this squad. I wouldn't be shocked even if we see, believe it or not, an upset today. CFO could take this series.
But I feel like Hanwha Life have to be the favorites for this tournament. They have adapted the easiest, they have had the most time off, they've watched every MSI game, they've prepared as much as they need to, they've seen, like, Hanwha Life have not shown any drafts on this patch, they've shown 0, and they've seen everyone's. Like, T1 has played, how many games has T1 played at MSI? They played 4 Game 5s, right? So they must have played over 20 games already.
We'll have Cloud9 and FlyQuest later on, but joining us right now, thanks to our friends over at Jamil Motorsports, are the, I guess, the rising tide of the LCK.
Viper, bro, I can just feel his aura.
CFO, as they are coming up against
Zeus.
Hanwha Life Esports. Now, I like the fact that they brought up previous history here for Hanwha Life Esports. Last time they're at International, they did win, but they did not
C9 is super
MSI.
favorite.
That's going to be one of the big talking points.
Super favorite C9, I think.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, to me, when I watch Hanwha Life
play,
it really is like
I think C9 could make a miracle run.
But I feel like they're always a little bit too
I think C9 could make it to the finals. Call me fucking Sally, crazy, slap my ass, call me fucking Susan. I feel like C9 could make a run to the finals.
Calm and collected approach towards the game.
In a best of 1, they can get out of groups, and then they can draw BLG and win a best of 3 against BLG. I think easy, they can make top 4.
In that match, and I do agree with you, Finn, that they should be up there with Gen.G and T1, but in recent times they haven't really found that form. So can they come over here and show what they're really made of is really the question.
Yeah, Medius, when you take a look at this Hanwha Life Esports roster,
will Hanwha Life win Worlds?
What jumps out at
I know they
you when you
blundered
think about
MSI, but
I think for me,
will their aura just fucking go crazy at Worlds? You know, I think if they're gonna win Worlds, I think Zeka needs to lock the fucking man. Not gonna lie, that road to MSI, Zeka was really disappointing. He was so fucking mid. It was crazy. He dropped the ball big time.
Top lane's actually where they struggled a lot with at MSI. They have the 6-man roster, but unfortunately in a best of 1, that's not going to help you very much. And so I think both Driver and Rest look a little bit shaky compared to some of the other competition, and Zeus is probably just going to, you know, run away with that lane.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in that top lane as we take a look at the recent results for Hanwha Life Esports. They won the LCK Cup earlier on. That qualified them to first stand, where we got to see them pull out like Vladimir and get to use all of the merits of Fearless. Then, during the LCK season, pretty clearly the #2 team, beat T1 multiple times, had close series against Gen.G, but when it got time to go on the road and qualify to MSI, they fell a little short.
Yeah, and it really is about the bounce back right now. Like, I don't want to like hammer it in too much because we've all talked about it so much, but I am looking today at the mid jungle mostly because I think Honkyu is just such a talent coming up, and I think Zeka had a pretty tough series honestly, especially against T1 when I rewatched it. And I really want to see if Honkyu can actually punish him not only in lane but in the mid to late.
This delay is going to be longer than the best of 1.
I think Hanwha Life falls a little bit too short.
Yeah, I think they're catching up.
We have an interview standing by with him right
Okay, so the
now.
way
Send
it
on
works,
over
I
that.
think.
Hi everyone, this is
Oh,
the pre-match
the interview.
interview for CFO versus HLE. By my side is Hong Q. So welcome
Yo,
to
dub
Saudi
Hong Q
Arabia.
versus
We are
Seka
currently
actually sounds
playing
fire as
Esports
fuck.
World Cup. So do you have any thoughts that you can share with us for the fans since it's your first time in Riyadh?
首先欢迎你们来到沙特阿拉伯。然后你是第一次来到这里，你有没有什么一些想法或者是感受？
Man, CFO have a lot of sponsors. WCFO.
觉得这地方很特别吧，就是
有
食
Ciao
物
Daniel, good night.
或
Much love.
天气吧，就这里蛮热的，然后食物就蛮特别的，第一次吃到，觉得很新奇。
I think it's a very special place, including the food and the weather. It's just, I'm very excited to be here.
Amazing. And because you guys are bouncing off MSI, you guys had an amazing performance at MSI, being the dark horses for the entire tournament. So when you guys went back home, what type of reflection did you guys make as a whole team?
就是你们来到了 MSI 的比赛上，当时你们是作为一支黑马队伍参加了比赛，然后你们回家之后有没有进行一些复盘，或者是对比赛的感受呢？
就赶快紧急复盘我们最后一场就输掉那场 BO5吧，感受就是觉得特别可惜吧，因为非常就有一点机会赢下来吧。
I feel like we're kind of sad to lose the final best of 5 in MSI, and we kind of just reflect on the final game and just rebound our conditions over that.
And I am aware that there was a CFO campaign around MSI according to CFO's progression throughout the entire tournament, and according to their kills or game score, fans would receive chicken. So
True.
I was wondering, since I was told that already 2,400 pieces of fried chicken have
Where's
been
my
given away
chicken?
to fans in Taipei, so please let me know what you have to say for the fans that have already received the chicken so far.
就是我们有了解到，在 MSI 上你们有一个就是送鸡排的那个活动，然后可能已经有24000个鸡排已经送出了，然后你有没有就是一些寄语可以送给粉丝们呢？
就我们就打得蛮不错吧，然后
Chicken jockey.
I think we played well, and I'm really happy that we can give away the chicken to the fans.
And you guys will be going up against Hanwha Life, especially in mid lane against Seka. So do you have any thoughts that you can share with us when it comes to this 1v1 in the mid lane?
接下来你们要对阵到韩华，尤其是你在中路对抗到这个，然后你有没有什么一些感受可以分享？
对上了就是杰卡选手，那就是非常一个强劲的中路吧，然后希望我好好的准备。
I think he's a very strong component, and I will.
I think Hong Q might clear Seka.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Hong Q. Looking forward to your game.
Chat, I was going to say something, but I completely forgot.
Thank you very much.
Oh yeah,
to
I bet you there's EU fans in the chat who are waking up at like 9, 10 a.m. and they're like, oh my god. Wait, I get to watch the teams from MSI play on a time zone where the sky is like light? What the fuck? I can wake up and watch games of League of Legends without having to stay up till 4 a.m. Oh my god! Things to watch. I know there's one motherfucker who's at work right now. You fucking rat. You fucking rat. Now you're like, finally. And now the NA fans are in chat and they're like, please start the C9 game. Please.
Excited to see how it goes up against Seka today.
There's a lot of good pieces of this roster. I mean, you consider that Jinjia has a lot of experience, and he should be one of the guys that is leading the squad, but also Doggo having fantastic form over at MSI. It kind of felt like he was trying to drag the team across the line, couldn't quite do it, but it's very clear that they have a lot of win conditions throughout this roster. I do agree with Meteos where maybe the top lane might be a little bit of a miss. They do both, or at least one of them in this best of one, need to show up here against Zeus because that's going to be a rough match.
Yeah, I've been a huge fan of Junjia since watching this team. I think he's seriously
The game should start in 5 minutes because there was a pause at 45 past and it's now 16 past and they had a delay for until the 0-0. So that means they were missing 15 minutes of pre-game content, which they're filling in for now. So I'm presuming in the next 2 minutes they're going to toss the game. After this now point, watch this, boom. Production value. Degon's gonna go, well, it's finally time to get into the games. Apologies about the delay. Let's head over to the casters. Here it comes. Ready? Watch this.
Finds all these kind of
Watch this.
creative
Ready?
ganks and angles.
Ready?
It's
Watch
great
this.
ults. So he's somebody that I've got my eye on, and yeah, I'm excited to watch him play.
Yeah, I think that's the fascinating part about this series. It's the fact that it is best of one, so Coach Chowie has the opportunity to pick either top laner. We have recent performances from CFO, who's looked good at both internationals, and then we just don't know how Hanwha Life are doing, what kind of form they're going to be able to come into, and how they're going to deal with the best of one.
Yeah, and I think the word of the day for Oysters is going to be try to be unpredictable and hit Hanwha Life in draft. I see that they've chosen Rest as their top laner, and he strikes me as the guy that they put in when they want to counter pick and look for a little bit more niche top lane matchups.
Wait, who's playing Chet, Rest or Driver?
Standard, constant top lane tank force that they have. So I really want to see how they approach the draft with Rest as their top laner.
All right, just 40 seconds before we kick
40 seconds! I told you, I knew I was close.
So Finn, who you got here for our first best of one?
I got Hanwha Life, man. I still think they're
Bro,
one of the top
Life
dogs
should
in the
win.
region, and I think they're going to come in and...
but let's go CFO! No, I'm kidding. Hanwha Life will win.
It's got to be Hanwha Life Esports. I think they're going to bounce back. Peanut
Medio,
and
say CFO,
Delight
be
are gonna
based.
up their game, and they're all going to be on form today.
Is it a sweep?
Of course. Going against Hanwha would just be wishful thinking. I think a lot of people are going to remember them for their most recent loss, but, you know, they could have had an off day. Still a great team, and I think they're going to show up big.
CFO and Hanwha Life Esports will be our first match for 2025 here at the Esports World Cup, but it has been a long, long wait to see this whole event kick off. Let's get on to it. CFO and Hanwha Life Esports.
I was close. Ooh, we got a trailer. What the fuck? Faker.
is able to clear up the rest of them. T1 is looking to take their last nexus of EWC.
Nothing is granted.
My opinion on Faker has always been very high. He continues to perform year after year, so he's a big inspiration for me, and I would love to play against him.
到1到分目标就比去年更进一步啊，因为去年就比较可惜，是今年想赢下来。
We get more League of Legends.
하고 싶고 전제가 굉장히 강한 팀이기 때문에
He wants his revenge.
승리하고 싶습니다.
Revenge. Yeah. Are T1 and Genji on opposite sides of the bracket? They must be, right? Surely. Yeah.
He just wants to play Mario.
Oh, it's nice to see C9. It's nice to see C9. Bro, that arena goes kind of hard. What the fuck? Bum, 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 bum. Right, you got a mini opening ceremony. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Should I start spinning? Wait, the MSI finals had the drums. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is
This is it. Less than a week removed from MSI, League of Legends returns to the Esports World Cup.
12 world-class teams, 1 trophy, and a shot at making history right here in Riyadh.
The greatest players in the world are here, and you are going to see them like you've never seen them before from all angles. Every flash, every fight, every fearless
Ian
play.
Chambers, I
Up
recognize
close
that name.
And personal.
The reigning 2024 winners return to defend their crown, and it's heavy. But there is a global army
What is this
that
emote?
came here
Look
to take
up,
it away from
shut
them.
up.
Plus club championship points, plus $2 million are on the line.
This is the Esports World Cup presents League of Legends, and there is a very important element that we now need to introduce. The players.
Let's do it.
Starting with Furia.
Oh, we're gonna present all the players. Damn, Furia. Ooh, they've got their keys. They've got their keys.
Coming up next, it's G2.
G2 Esports, baby. Let's go. Bro, they could get knocked out today. Not even kidding. They need to lock in. They need to lock in. Don't get knocked out today. Yeah. They could literally be going to the airport tonight. Need to lock in.
Please welcome Movistar Koi.
Koi also could get knocked out today, I think. Lock in. Both European teams could meet at the airport today. Not happening. We win. We win those.
Up next, it's GAM Esports.
GAM. Is there no crowd? I don't know, actually. I feel like the crowd round of applause will go crazy.
Cloud9.
Yo, C9! Sven with the...
It's FlyQuest.
Weepo. Weepo. Oh, the walk, bro.
Please welcome BLG.
Ah, nice little wave from on. Yep.
Up next, it's AGAL.
So they're called Anyone's Legend, and they're still AL, but for this tournament they're AGAL. So it's AL. I don't know what the reason behind it is, but it's AL, okay? They just have different jerseys and different names for this tournament. I don't actually know the reason. Oh, it's a partnership? Okay.
Gen G.
So no Panda at this tournament. I think they're AL for LPL though. Hey, MSI champs. Chovy. Rula.
Here to defend their title, it's T1.
Oh my god, camera swooper. Faker. Ona. Gorat. He's just staring at me. Okay. Alright, boot up the games then.
What a lineup of
HLE and
superstars,
CFO are
but our
probably going to
next
come out
two
now.
teams will be the first to compete on the stage. They've made a habit of flipping the script and they're back to rewrite it once again. It's Hanwha Life Esports.
Zeus.
Flying high from regional dominance and set on turning heads in Riyadh, it's CFO.
Yeah. Yeah.
So many matches will be played over the next 5 days, and this right here marks the beginning.
People are saying
Let's
CFO don't stand a
do
chance.
this.
I feel like they kind of do. Not a big one, but I feel like you can't sell them that short. Don't underrate CFO.
Thank you very much for those introductions,
Atlas,
gentlemen,
talk to me.
and
Atlas, talk to
welcome
me.
to the EWC 2025 Caster Desk. I am Atlas, joined by Wolf, someone who I've never worked with in the... Actually, yeah, no, we work every single day together. Very excited to be here in Riyadh.
LCK cast.
So for the first couple of games,
That's
here as
right.
we dive into the group stage.
This is the big one for today, and it is Hanwha Life Esports coming off of a very disappointing loss streak. They were one win away from qualifying for the mid-season invitational, failed to qualify, lost 5 games in a row. We haven't seen them for a while. Meanwhile, momentum-wise, CFO looking pretty good. They had a pretty nice performance at First Stand earlier this year, performed well, of course, internationally, then later on at MSI. So they've had a lot of warm-up. They've been playing on this patch, they've been playing
Reverse
on stage.
swept.
The big
Yeah, they
question
did.
mark is going to be, how has Hanwha Life Esports bounced back? Because on paper, we know they're the favorites. We know the heights of Hanwha Life Esports, but we don't know their current form now, what they've used their time, or how they've used their time to bounce back from what was such a disappointing fall from grace there.
Is it Fearless
at the
draft?
MSI
Yeah, it's best of one
qualifiers.
Fearless.
Yeah, it was a difficult one, and the power of being the underdog in a matchup is something that HLE are keenly aware of. As you mentioned, 5 games in a row. That was because they lost against Gen G and they felt broken when they had to take on T1. Barely even showed up, and then T1 making it all the way at MSI. Wasn't quite able to take the trophy, but they've got another opportunity immediately afterwards here in Riyadh. So looking forward to seeing what CFO are going to be able to do. Because
Oh my god, we're in draft. What the hell?
I feel like they're probably sure that HLE are
Oriana ban against Hongq, Pantheon, Varus, Talia.
based on First Stand earlier in the year.
What do you do in a best of one? What do you do in a best of one? Do you first pick Azir? Hanwha Life's banning Pantheon on blue side, Vas. Do you just first pick an Azir and put it in the bag?
Banned away as Hongq getting a bit of a nod for his robot ballerina there, which is kind of cool.
Poppy ban makes sense. That's for Vi first pick. So Hanwha Life's trying to leverage a Vi ban on red into Azir first pick. CFO could trade Vi Azir if they really want to, but Peanut will just play Maokai. Like, you have to understand, LCK teams will bait you here, and if Vi is open, they'll pick Azir, you'll get Vi, and then they'll play Skarner, and then they'll just call it a day. That's kind of how, like, LCK teams think. So he could ban Skarner here, would be a good ban by CFO. Or he could just take away the Azir. Okay, they took away the Azir. So it's Vi first pick for Hanwha Life, probably, right? Unless they want to go Rumble for Zeus, he's a very good Rumble, because Nafiri, not Nafiri, they're going to take the Vi. Okay, they're going to take the Vi. Alright, CFO should really take away Rumble from... Oh, it's Rest, right? He plays Rumble? He does, right? Does Rest play Rumble?
Is extraordinarily strong. We've seen it perform exceptionally well.
I feel like Wukong into Vi is easy. Rumble's a good takeaway. They're going to go for the Gwen against Zeus.
I'm kind of feeling it for CFO.
Yeah.
The Vi, like you said, just
Yeah, I mean, Zeus has lots of counters to Gwen. I mean, Zeus has lots of counters to everything. They are going to take the Rumble. Good.
With them giving this up, if you can get your hands on some power like this Rumble.
The Rumble takeaway is really powerful because Vi Rumble is so incredibly strong. We know how good Zeus is on the pick. It's a pretty unique lineup.
Into Rumble, Zeus will play Gwen. Gwen. Probably. He'll probably just take the Gwen handshake. I don't think he's much of a Galio player. And Hammerlife will pick full topside. There will be an Ahri for Zeka. They will probably just go Gwen Ahri. Or they will go fucking Gwen Yone or some shit. Okay, Rumble Zinzao. Yeah, I mean, this is opening up Aurora on 3 very well for CFO. There's the Gwen for Zeus. If they go Ahri, he'll go Aurora. I do think the Ahri-Aurora matchup is a bit annoying. Sylas is a bit tricky. It's surely just Gwen Ahri, right? I feel like that's just Hammerlife. They could go no, they won't go Jhin, I think. There's the Gwen. Put the Ahri in the bag, Zeka. There's no way he plays Victor in this comp. There's no way he plays Galio blind. He can't blind Sylas. He could blind Aurora himself. There's the Ahri. You're actually going to do it, are you? What? Oh, Annie. Okay, I like Annie. Okay, Honk, you can take the Ahri or the Aurora now. Pretty easy. I like the Annie. Is this the same patch as MSI? It doesn't say, but I'm going to guess yes. I'm going to guess that it is the same patch as MSI.
Later on. Same with the Victor, to be
honest.
Ooh,
I like the Rise.
The Rise is a little bit safer, especially
I do like the Rise.
Clear waves, but damage-wise here, the Victor
he's going
does
Galio.
offer a lot.
It's the same patch, yeah. Okay.
Here is quite unique. They already had the Rumble
I think Galio's good because of Gwen.
Galio is going to fare well early on in the lane. Like he can just sit back and absorb the pressure.
I do think the Galio's good because of Gwen. Annie Gwen together does look a bit weird.
Yeah, this is going to need a little bit of extra damage, you could say.
I feel like CFO's in a really good spot.
In spades. Got some fun fact for you, Wolf.
Yeah.
And that is the fact that both Viper and Doggo were playing in the LPL at the same time.
Yeah.
Which is super cool. So a little bit of extra
Kaiser Ben makes sense.
Against one another. That was
is Hammerlife the team to bust out a Zyra Rakan? I feel like.
If I remember correctly.
Yes.
Having a pretty good time.
And LCK fans will remember what he did to
okay,
us
Hammerlife are scared of them getting Zyra
Rakan. Feels pretty obvious here.
You're playing Vi into Xayah, kind of sucks.
To the chain CC you can have.
Now you're looking at Jhin. I think Jhin for CFO is quite nice. Or both sides, really.
Here. Even something like a Jinx is quite
Jhin,
strong here
Ezreal.
for Life Esports, gives them a ton of damage later on, and you already have the setup to get those resets. And
I feel like, do you want to give Doggo Ezreal?
Challenge with the top lane, but I think you have enough in bottom lane, so that could be a consideration. They take away the Senna instead.
I feel like these bans are setting up really nicely for Ezreal on 4.
AD ban for Hanwha Life in this spot. If they want to take away something like the Alistar pick, that's just been so high tier.
Alistar would mean Rel, yeah.
Blindable as well here on red
there
side.
Is no bans for Delight right now. Wolf is right. I feel like a ban for Delight is pretty good. But there's Braum and Alistar.
Yeah.
That's kind of how
okay, so it's going to be Rel on 4 or 5 for HLE. What happens if you just go Ezreal and then they blind?
Yeah, it's very powerful.
Rel, and you just go Braum. Don't you just play the game and win?
With this Galio too. And the Varus is banned, but it does leave you open to something like a Caitlyn lane.
Or Corki as well, yeah.
Early.
As long as HLE don't play Kalista, I'm happy.
They're actually looking like they may opt into the Caitlyn
There's no way they're going to go Caitlyn.
Of course, be blind. They won't be able to
okay,
know what
Ezreal in the bag. Much love. Love it. I think that
these
opens up the game very well. Because this ban
pre-planned
signals
what
Rel
CFO
blind,
wanted to do
and I think
here.
if they go Rel blind, they kind of need Jhin. And if they're going Jhin, Rel, you go Ezreal, Braum, I think you just play the game.
Into this Annie Vi composition, you could buy a lot of space, get away from that combo, but you still will be locked down by Vi if you are ulted, if you're in range, even if you shift away.
Could go Lucian. I don't know if I like Lucian. He's gone Sivir. Sivir what?
And catch up to just about anyone.
They need engage, don't they? Can't play Nautilus, Sivir Rakan. Do you go Ezreal Nautilus here?
And there is not a lot of range on CFO's side.
Do you go Ezreal Karma and like fuck them?
Oof.
You can fuck the Rakan pretty hard here.
His signature pick.
Nautilus, Karma.
On the side of Hanwha Life,
don't do Braum into Rakan, don't do that.
That's a good Braum angle.
It is a good Braum angle for sure.
Don't do Braum,
I
don't do
think
Braum.
The Braum is quite strong here.
Bard is okay.
Any sort of range
I see it, yeah.
Would feel nice. The Bard feels safer, but the
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the tier 125. You don't have to sub yourself. I want to back to the game. Start speakers. You know the drill. I run the ads and get the ads. Game. I'll see you in a sec.
Premeditated on Doggo being able to land poke in team fights because
Bard into Sivir maybe not the best, but Bard into Annie is pretty good. Also, Bard into Vi kind of like cooks a bit.
You're gonna have big problems here because if Galio goes in, he's gonna get chain CC'd. Gwen is gonna rip through that health bar, and there's just so much CC here for Hanwha Life. With the Vi,
I kind of like CFO's comp. Am I crazy? I feel like CFO's comp goes kind of hard. I think right side comp is nice, man.
Rumble are tough, but if you lose control of the map, good luck with this Bard.
As long as Gwen is not instantly like mega ahead, I feel like right side comp, Annie doesn't have an easy game. Annie has a pretty hard game.
They just go in. They're not like T1. They're not like Gen G. They're not thinking 2 steps ahead. They're just thinking about how they can kill the first champion they see. But I do worry that if this composition for CFO falls behind, it will just be so hard to pick up the momentum later on.
It absolutely will, as Joey and Dandy are going to fist bump. Of course, both of them playing in 2014. Man, it makes me feel old, but it's really, really cool that the history books does have them facing off against one another in the past.
It's a beautiful thing that, you can have such a long career in League of Legends. If you're good enough, if you're storied enough, you can find yourself raising up a new generation of young players and getting them to be legends themselves.
Yep, and now we are almost ready to get onto the Rift for our very first
game
of EWC 2025. Seeing whether it is going to be Hammerlife Esports.
Who do you think will win? I don't know. Hammerlife will probably just own them, but I think CFO's draft is strong.
Are going to jump straight back on the horse after a little bit of a difficult time at MSI, but I think a lot of people were still very impressed from what we saw from this roster from the LCP. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, loading in for game number 1.
Is there an audience today? No, there's no audience for today's games, I believe. I think there's no audience for the group stage. There's audience for the playoffs.
Yeah, it is very cool. I'm a big fan of it. Very cool custom setup that we have here. There they are once again. If you drop out, if you do lose both of these matches, it is double elimination.
Oh
here
my god, look at that
in the
HUD.
stage.
Damn. What the fuck? That HUD is massive. Oh my god.
Versus Zeka. Such
That is a
exciting
big
matchup
ass HUD.
because You have a player who's proven himself in Zeka over the last few years. His DRX run in 2022. At that time, before he went to the World Championship to take it and win that title, we weren't super high on him. We were worried about his champion pool, but he's improved so much. He's so flexible.
Like
and you have this new up-and-coming player in Honky.
Pretty
so
thick.
mechanically gifted. He is nowhere near
Double
his
spellbook
ceiling just yet. And I am looking forward to seeing what he has to offer here at this year's Esports World Cup.
Yep, and the matchup isn't necessarily the most exciting.
No,
fortunately, we're not going to get like. I feel like Zeka's never going to be able to kill Honkyu, and maybe if Zeka oversteps, we've seen that like.
How's the
Annie
volume,
is
chat? A bit louder or
very
what?
Squishy, right? Like if you get your hands on her, she can fall
What the
over.
fuck? Did you say what
But
the
I
fuck?
don't think
Atlas?
that Zeka's
Hello?
going to be putting himself in that position, and it's probably just going to be let's get some farm until we can fight one another, and hopefully these two teams are just going to stick to who they are. And we're just going to see fighting all the time, which could certainly be a possibility. As Viper with the only skin you're allowed to use.
Oh, it's
on
nice to see
Sivir
Viper
is
back.
Pack Sivir. Yeah,
It's nice to see Viper back.
It's like the best one by far. Unfortunately, it's also one of the rarest, which does make things.
The
difficult
game
to
volume
replicate
is
back
very
home.
loud.
That is okay.
Maybe they'll
you
fix
can
it.
see already the wave clear pretty good for Sivir. This is just level 1. It's going to get way better later on. And
well,
at
least if you're a mobile phone user, you're eating good with this HUD. After like having struggles with MSI, now you've got the opposite. Hey, level 2. Nice stun by Kaiwing. Yo, Doggo's kind of frying.
The Otacon. And then
Gen
you
G
have this
clearing to
Vi
bot.
to back it up so you can go deep. The Vi can engage from so far away. So
Oof,
Hanwha
I'm
Life
scared of the
later on
top
are gonna
diff, man.
feel
Zeus is
really
just
good
gonna
about
fry.
what their late game looks like. Even if they're
High
behind,
chance Zeus
they
just
can
carries
play
this
through
game
those sides.
alone.
If they're ahead, like I said, it's just so tough for CFO. So this early game is very important. I mean, CFO messing up an early trade, losing control of even one of these lanes could be so detrimental for what the mid game is going to look like.
Oh, he's cheese ganking Zeus. This could work, you know. Zeus has been known to just die to random shit. If you do random shit, Zeus is very good at dying to it. I so dead. He's crazy dead.
Voila! Yeah, Jinji going to move in, and there is a
BO1 cheese. Lula.
but no flash, and that is first blood so comfortably picked
BO1
up
cheese.
There is
Get
just
rolled.
simply no ward here for Zeus. He used it in that top brush. He has no ward in the river. He has
That's
no
volume
vision,
increase. It's a
and
weird
frankly,
gank, I
almost
guess.
no
I mean, it's
right
not that
to
weird.
be
Oh,
that
5% I'm
far.
going
Now, they are
top.
going to go for a quick lane swap here. He is going to teleport down towards the bottom lane, and we are going to see that Sivir rotate up for Viper here, but still.
Okay, they called the
not
swap.
feeling great about this start,
I
would
hope
say.
Rest didn't touch the top
Jinji
wave,
with a
otherwise
pretty elementary gank
that
here.
wave's
Now,
gonna
Zeus is
suck
still
for
gonna push
Doggo.
this in. They do have the Rakan here.
Why does Zeus
Gonna put
Gwen
some
look
play
so
pressure on, force
Is
this
he
TP.
proxying?
Well, Zeus
What
is
the
gonna get a
fuck
ward
is he
down
doing?
this time, finds
Is he a
Kaiwing waiting in
psychopath?
the brush.
What is Zeus
There goes
doing?
the Gwen, but
Peanuts
she's a
behind
little
him.
bit far up.
Zeus
Peanuts moving up there. Delight is
is
there as well,
what?
but I think
Is he mental?
They're just a little bit too late, and so Zeus is going to make it 2.
It's just a little bit disrespectful here from Hollow.
He's playing like
I
Baus.
understand the idea. You can find that support. You put that pressure on. You can grab.
Did
a
he think
plate, you can
Rakan
push
was
them away, you can
closer or
pull
what?
Other people around on the map, but
just going a little bit disconnected from the rest of his squad here.
No flash on
Gives a
Xin Zhao.
kill over to the Rumble. So Rest, now the big victor of this, already in a matchup where he feels pretty comfortable into the Gwen, is just chilling.
He's been watching the Lost Ratones VODs.
Esports got anything
He has.
cross-map here for the resources they pulled from CFO. This ended up being kind of a dud.
Yeah, it was slightly over-ambitious, you could say, from Zeus. He's certainly made plays like that in the past. Reminds me of another LCK top laner in Nogri. He's hit the
Or
0-2
NLC.
power spike way before Nogri used to as well. Which, feels
Okay,
like
no
an
Cancelo for
instant
home queue.
upgrade. It's incredible.
Is this just
but
one of those
probably
Humble
not
Life
gonna
games
be
where the game's just
making
turning
them
into
feel better in
degeneracy
this
and
game, as
Viper's
they
just
are
going to have to
behind
sit there and say,
about
okay
500
guys,
gold so far. Still
shut the
farming
fuck
things
up.
like that, working out for HLE, so
I
the
will
lead
carry.
is not as big as
Everyone
it
stop
could be
inting.
for CFO, but we've
Everyone
mentioned
shut the fuck
already,
up.
this is a team that wants to get into team fights, that wants to
When
go
I say
later
everyone, I
into
mean
the
Zeus.
game and really coordinate with one another to get these fights happening on their terms. A lead like this is going to feel absolutely fantastic.
No, you're certainly right about that, as CFO also coming into the series, or it's a best of one, of course, but still a series.
Yeah.
Coming into this game, I think knowing they are the underdogs, but just punishing greed always feels so amazing in the early part of a tournament like this, where you're like, oh, you know, beating Hanwha Life would be so huge for us. I'm not sure if we could do it, but we're going to give it our best shot. Then you get a lead like this, you feel amazing. Now,
Is it the
Azov
Baus
is
classic?
committed.
Die
Yep,
twice to
Zed's
ganks
gonna
in
look
lane and
for
then
the
solo kill?
1v1 here as the Conqueror is going to
No flash rumble. Bro, he plays he plays like he's ahead no matter what, Zeus.
Flash a little bit more valuable, and Zeus is still going to be able to stand his ground. Slight CS advantage here, but
Full
he's down
send
300
Andy.
gold after the kill that was picked up by Rest earlier on.
Yeah, close, but not
Ooh, his
quite
bot wave
enough
does
here
suck.
for Zeus. He doesn't have TP advantage or anything like
Any
that
Elpers,
either.
Zeus, if you
He's gonna
show
stick
here,
around
you're
and
so
see if
dead.
Rest really greeds for clearing this wave.
Sniffing.
Does have
Rest is
another
gonna get
opportunity,
6.
But without summoners, I think
Zeus is
unless Rest
gonna get
makes a big
6. Don't
mistake
do it.
here, I don't think he'll find much. Just looking for an opportunity.
Oh, he got him on the overheat.
To come down. One more auto attack. He's going
Nice
to
try.
do it, but he gets underneath the
Rumble
turret
ult
and keeps
was
himself
kind
alive.
of
Like you
mid,
say,
but
level 6
Junjia
comes
could just
up.
run him down
The
because Bard is
equalizer
here.
doesn't do too much, and Peanut
Is Zeus
in
dead for the
position.
third time?
Kaiwing coming down as well, though, a 2v2, but Zeus
Q
is
flash from
limping
Bard?
away from
No.
this one. And HLE just going to have to lick their wounds, I think. Not going to let anyone die this time, though. I'll call it an improvement.
Yeah, I feel like there's a very obvious way you can look at how Hanwha Life are playing this. And earlier I said it was disrespectful, but it's unnecessarily aggressive given how their composition plays out. They're hard forcing a lot of these situations that are so incredibly risky, knowing that Rest was likely to hit 6 there.
The life has
if
smite.
Junjia is just a little bit faster there, that equalizer hits a little bit better. Zeus likely dies.
Is he gonna do the carrier?
And it's a lot
Hold.
of greed, and even though they survive this time, it is going to be a take care of the Dragon. Delight does have the smite ready, but
Oh,
not
they
going to be able to
double-smited.
come in here and steal that one away. A little bit opportunistic there, but
Double-smited.
man, CFO from strength to strength here in this early game.
Yeah, picking up that Dragon going to feel fantastic as well. Just a lone Hextech Drake. That's going to feel nice. Next one coming up pretty soon.
Why does
Will be
Viper always
Notion,
get a
so
free
still
pass? What do you mean a
some
free
decent
pass?
souls on the
Viper's the
table.
GOAT.
As Honku in position here, Zeka looking a little worse for wear. But as we mentioned, probably not a lot of fireworks to happen in this lane, especially with the skin choice that Zeka went for. It's not going to be the Lunar Rebel. Annie, which he's just a little bit more of the fireworks vibe.
He went for the early Dark Seals triple tonic.
No,
and
the loser of
cooldown
this goes to the lower
boost versus
bracket.
Obviously an MR building, health stacking Galio, so it's hard to put
Mods
a dent
lock
in
in,
that
mods,
Galio.
mods,
It does
mods,
have
mods.
a slight lane lead.
I like it how you, like, when you big up a matchup, it's almost always that matchup that's just the handshake. Yeah. And it's like, you just don't need to watch
Whenever the Galio is in the mid lane like this, you're usually just like, yeah,
Viper
well,
just
this
chilling.
is
300
a bit
gold
more
lead.
interesting, but it
Map
won't
is
be.
in fucking pain.
The big win here
Everyone's
for Hanwha
dying.
Life thus far is how much
Viper's
gold
just
the
fighting
Viper
through the
has been
flames.
able to generate. You know, it's a significant CS advantage he has. He is such a big part of what the mid and especially late game is going to look like here for Hanwha Life Esports. Is another great trade here for Rest as he pulls this wave back. So if you're a Hanwha Life Esports fan, if you're a Viper fan, you're at least looking at that going, okay, well, that's one win con that seems to be stable. This is by no means an insurmountable lead here for CFO. It's just questions and eyebrow raises we have for how this early game
Mods.
played out that makes you
Chat
wonder what
reset.
team fights might look like later on for Hanwha
No
Life
sweeper.
Esports with its aggressive style.
That's a little bit of the danger here. As Kaiwing takes a magical
fuck the
journey
portal
so
up?
that he can use his flash. I too like using my flash, so I respect it. That was probably just not where he really wanted to go.
I think he
I feel like HaMoLife really wants to fight. They're playing Vi Annie. Hello. Can we just fucking flash on someone?
To save himself there.
Look, this fucking rumble.
Not actually connecting here as the equalizer's in a great
spot. Oh, Galio got cancelled by Delight. Delight's flash W, the Galio. Wait, HaMoLife's losing this, by the way. Wait, Zeus? No, they're not losing this. Zeus is broken. Doggo's coming though. Zeus just doesn't like Zeus just right clicks forward. There's nothing else he will do. He will just right click forward. Why is this game so illness? Like, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Their wounds one more time. A decent trade though for the team that wasn't necessarily holding on to the tempo as Viper down here towards the bottom side
Sivir with
does
Ghost and
manage
ult.
to get the spell shield on the Harpoon, so he'll be fine.
Rest gonna TP down here, so no extra push, and they're gonna be able to get at least a play
TP,
on this top turret, perhaps more. Doggo pushing aggressively. Honko
What?
with the flash.
That is a big flash in. The double taunt does come down.
Are we inting the whole game? Is the answer yes?
Looking to make this one happen. That Volt Break is going to connect, and Kaiwing, the first to go down. Honkyu getting chased down this lane as well. Smite going to connect. Another Volt Breaker coming on through there as a Justice Punch to try and save him. But Delight, there's no real escaping him.
Now Zeus is dead again. Bro, what is going on? Wait, how did Zeka die? What the fuck?
But now Zeus finding himself in another rough position. The exhaust will be invested this time as Junjia will be out of still.
Bro, HaMoLife's gonna lose to CFO. Oh my god. Doggo Ezreal is just gonna carry the whole game.
Doggo ends up picking up 2 kills. He's grabbing some additional plate gold here.
Doggo Ezreal's gonna carry the whole game.
They get another kill there on the bottom side as well. Rest is stacking up a ton of gold, continues to maintain that lead. A lot of the gold going over to the Xinjiao feels bad if you don't have gold elsewhere.
I thought this fight was free. I think the light's here. Look at the minimap. He flashed W Galio. Cameraman is fucking tweaking.
And that actually really ends
But
up helping
Zinzao fully
HaMoLife
stacked Conquer
massively
is
here, 'cause
so
Doggo
toxic.
isn't here yet. If Doggo is here, this fight is a complete
He actually got a lot done before he died.
the side of HaMoLife Esports.
And then Doggo
Jinjia
carried.
And Kaiwing try to buy time. Doggo does eventually show up here with Honkyu.
Is it the beginning of the HaMoLife fall-off?
The kill, which is really important because if he has that flash actually for the follow-up fight that happens, I think he might have been able to get like a triple there additionally. But Zeus unhappy with the situation, having a bit of a tough game in this one. Gwen obviously so strong in these types of skirmishes even early.
Show me how Zeka died.
To get the flash double taunt, the True Sharp Barrage, though not quite enough damage. Peanut comes over here to save the play, but Doggo's still full health. And this is what I was talking about. If he has flash, maybe he actually do some fancier stuff here as Peanut goes for this chase, but does ultimately end up weaving in these autos and grabbing the kill onto Zeka. Look at that, the powered Q comes through, and he does end up taking Zeka down. Like, if Doggo has flash here, I think he might have been able to do more.
That was sick.
It was
Managing to like weave the Mystic Shot through the HaMoLife Esports players and the minions to take down the Annie in the end. That was probably what pushed them into an advantage as far as that skirmish was concerned. Because imagine back and forth and back and forth and back and forth the whole time.
I feel like the Ezreal has such good champs around him. I'm kind of worried for HaMoLife. I thought Zeus was the one who needs to carry this game, and he is fucking sprinting it.
Incredible.
He's playing like he's playing against Bro. The fuck's he doing?
Significantly ahead here, sitting at about an 800 gold lead right now. A 2-kill Ezreal heading towards that 2-item spike. Feeling very good about their position right now. Again, when we get to those side lane situations later on, though, that is where things are going to get a little bit tough.
There will be one Dragon fight surely where HaMoLife just own them.
Being set up here by
But no one's done Dragon yet. Oh, they have done Dragon actually. CFO did it earlier.
Right now, we already have the feats of warfare set up here for CFO, so they only need to get either a turret or a couple
Zinzao is a
more
problem.
objectives.
Yeah, I do think Zinzao against any Vi
Rakan
Rakan is pretty good.
Getting themselves closer and closer to some better
Here it comes.
threads.
The best of ones determined here.
CFO. They do have Honkyu's ultimate
If HaMoLife sends
Rest
it,
does not quite
can
have
they
his
really
TP.
send it though? Zeus.
So much fire
Oh,
right now.
Zeka's basing and can TP, I guess, but he doesn't have flash yet.
Delight,
They're so late, HaMoLife, right? Surely they're just late. That engage was terrible. Drake is dead. Peanut has no flash. Zinzao ulted. Peanut flashed. Okay, never mind, it was bugged. Oh, Doggo. Wait, did Zeka...
Doggo's just fighting against Zeka though, and he is not
Wait,
winning that one. The
is Zeka just gonna...
also in a little bit
What
of
the
a rough
fuck?
position as
And that's it.
HLE
HaMoLife win.
close in. They'll take down the Gargoyle first. There goes
Wait, how does
Doggo
Zeka just
on the
solo kill
offside of
Ezreal?
the fight,
Huh?
and HLE, that's
What?
a much better look for this LCK
What a heli?
squad.
Yeah, really good coordination there between Delight and Zeka to get Doggo locked down, as he's obviously the main target, and if they can kill him, then the rest of the top side of the fight goes really well for them, especially, unfortunately, for Rest with the placement
It's
of
the
that
Malignance
equalizer, as you
Annie
pointed
Tiba
out.
spike.
So Now Hanwha Life actually will take a gold lead for the
HUD
first
is
time
good.
in this game. They do
I mean, the
not,
top
however,
part of the HUD
secure
is
that very
massive.
important
Like, that is a
dragon.
fatty fucking top part of the
One
HUD.
of the key parts of this fight is Delight's engaged here. He goes on to Shinjia, then turns around and looks for Doggo.
So Doggo
Doggo's
takes the
then
portal,
forced over the wall here.
and then
This
Annie
leaves
just
him vulnerable
one-taps
because
his
Zeka
ass.
can follow up here, gets the stun with the Tibbers, and once Doggo's out of this fight, the bottom side
I
of this
mean,
fight
Doggo
is
got
just so
abandoned.
tough, because if you don't hit that equalizer, Viper is going to do so much damage with Zeus here. You can see Jinjia, who got engaged on her, is just so low, he has to leave the fight.
How many games are there today? There is 8 games today.
A little bit unfortunate. You can see Honkyu not super psyched about how that one went, but still very even matchup between these two squads. As we can see, 400 gold means not a whole lot. And look at that, Honkyu even managing to do almost the most damage.
Wait, Viper
in
did
the
3k
team
damage?
fight. Unfortunately,
I saw him
Viper's
dodge the
gonna be able
Bardolt.
to take that medal by an extra 1,000 or so. So nicely done. And Zeka actually finds himself with a 1.1k gold lead after that one.
Zeus, though, there's no
The meme in LCK is when in doubt, just kill Zeus. But this ain't gonna work, is it?
Teleport coming in.
Oh, it's
That should
Delight.
allow them
Oh my god, they're
to
5-manning
continue
bot.
fighting. The
What the
triple
fuck?
stun to come through from Delight, but it's still
What the
4 versus
helly?
2. It is still a dead Gwen. And with 5 people here
But
in
look
the
at
bottom
Viper in
lane,
mid.
they're able to take him down 1
Yeah.
2 and 5.
Oh, Kaiwing's TPing mid.
I'm not 100%
Hola.
sure if this was really worth, though, because look at how much alone time Zeka's getting for this. They get Kaiwing's TP here. They also get Honkyu's TP at the very end of that fight. And even
Respectable.
though the Bard ultimate shuts down the turret, like you said, the coordination was a little bit off there on looking for the dive. They see the TP, they hesitate for a moment. And Delight did a great job, obviously, of getting that triple charm there to
This
delay,
tournament makes me like think
but,
of CS.
Yeah, ultimately, sure, you get the kill.
Like
you
a
push the Gwen
standalone
out,
international.
but a lot of map control was lost. A lot of resources were used.
Because in
there
CS, the
by
qualifiers, there's no
CFO,
crowd,
so
right?
Idea, I think, very good, but because of how it ended up eventually
It's
going
got like a
so
CS
slowly,
vibe to it.
I think it was the advantage.
There's
they
no
were really
crowd,
looking for.
it's group
We'll
stage.
just have to see whether HLE will be able to create some advantages, because
It's
no
like
turrets fell down or anything like that.
different
Nothing
arena, different
truly
studio.
meaningful. They just managed to get these waves shoved out, and it's what you do with the tempo that was given to you by that overload on that bottom side. It can make something happen. It is going to be the Rift Herald started up.
Yeah.
That is going to be their prize for that play. Decent amount of vision here for CFO. They
What do
know
you do with
exactly
CFO?
what's
Do you just
going
send
on.
it? Enemy team has
Brugge
Gwen.
also going to tenderize the
I feel like you just send it. Show me a Bardolt on Vi, and just go on Vi, no flash.
Yeah, well, they do. Junji just blast cones his way over.
Or
Delight
just get one
immediately
shot and
going to
die.
knock him up.
Oh!
Kaiwing!
Oh, Kaiwing!
Is he going to survive? The magical journey gets him out of there. That is going to be the steal from Junjia as well. They upgrade their shoes. Mid-team fight. Rest is going to go down. But maybe they're okay with this as long as
Bardolt
they
on
don't lose
Tibbers.
too much more. Delight goes in, gets another charm, but Honkyu makes his way out
Doggo?
of there. And CFO,
Ooh.
they're just looking to get out.
Bardolt
and they
on
will.
Tibbers.
Yeah, very measured team fight there from CFO. Looked like it could have gone very disastrously there, but Honkyu bides his time. Ults in at the last second. Junjia very patient, gets the steal away, grabs the Herald there. And CFO, yes, they end up, losing a member there. They end up losing Rest, but they got the objective they were looking for. Their objective control this game has been so critical.
Yeah, I feel like CFO's team fighting has been pretty
soul point, which is going to give Ezreal
bad.
so much power.
I feel like here Bard just
in
needs to
this
ult Vi, and then
competition.
Xin Zhao needs to blast
We'll go
cone
back
in,
to this
Rumble
fight
needs to
once
ult, and
again.
Galio needs to be ready to go in, like Bard ult here on the Vi.
Risky
Be ready to
plays
pull
this
it
guy
away,
is
but
making
if you
on
get
this
engaged
one.
on first,
Junjia
now
comes
what?
over here, and
Just
now we're looking
waiting.
at, okay, smite range, not quite there. Peanut decides to engage. They can't lock Kaiwing down. Now Peanut's a little bit out of position. They can't get the smite here. And then Doggo's split off again here because he has to play safe. He has to be on this Ezreal, so Rest will just be left to the Wolves. Ult there from Kaiwing buys time for the rest of the team to escape. But I think for CFO, likely worth it. They can use this Herald now to try to grab Prio for what will be that soul point fight here in 25 seconds.
Yeah. And
Zero.
they don't have Soul Point just yet. I was actually, when you said Soul Point before, I'm like, whoa, they're already up there, but no, not quite yet.
Yeah,
so
the
like
next
you
one
say,
will be Soul
fighting
Point.
for Soul
Yes.
Point. And Infernal Soul, like you were saying, is going to be something real scary for HLE to deal with. Their composition is starting to get more and more powerful, though. 2 items have been put together for Viper. Does want 3, ideally, on the Sivir before she's really scary, but Viper has been a source of stability for this squad. And so far this game, it's been Delight, I think, that's
Viper.
outperforming the rest of his teammates.
Yeah, I
He's
feel like
hurting
both
the
comps
cats
just... I feel like
as
CFO
best
still
they
has a
can.
chance. Both
I mean,
comps just
try
need to
and
fist fight
coordinate
to
these
the death.
fights.
Zeka and Delight both have had such a good game, and then, Viper's been pretty quiet, but has been farming well, sitting on 2 items before Doggo actually has been able to purchase his second, where he hits that big 2-item spike. So this is a nice window here for
All right.
Life Esports if they can get some prio away, if they can wrestle that back. Honkyu does not quite have his teleport ready, unfortunately, to join this fight. And I think Hanwha
Chat
Life
reset.
likely just going to be the victors of this. No drop of the Herald here whatsoever. for CFO to try to wrestle that prio away. A bit of a stalemate here.
No matter what you're thinking of typing,
Honkyu's teleport
XGG is the answer.
He's heading down. He has his ult available as well. And maybe Hanwha Life Esports a little bit too slow on the take.
Oh, Zeka's TPing in. Where's the Honku TP? He's greeting a top wave.
Get a man advantage, as like you say. Honku still waiting up there. He will be able to get in with that TP, but Viper
he's TPing now? Oh, the Bardold kind of helps actually. Oh, Junjia! Nice, go. Zeus kills everyone. It's Zeus time.
Hola! Kaiwing double taunt from Honku, but doesn't exactly get all the targets that he wanted.
Man, Honku griefed that fight. He needs to be there way earlier.
Spinning all over this map, and HLE will be able to win this fight.
And unfortunately for CFO, I think they need
was that a tempered fate? He surely didn't buy it. That would be insanity.
Oh my god. Bro, you know what would actually slam really hard? I feel like HLE versus AL in the playoffs would go kind of hard.
And the equalizer is going to do
because we saw Gen G and
so
T1 play against him. I kind of want to see Hanwha Life play against him.
CFO is good, but I think they needed to send in Honku a lot faster to this fight. It felt
like
Zeus
really versus AL just sounds like illness.
Sure. Are we going to be able to fight this? Are we going to wrestle that pry away? The Herald dropped in the middle of the fight, which wasn't utilized even for like CC or a run-through of the fight. A very sloppy setup here for CFO, and when HLE are that well set up, they have the faster TP coming through from Zeka. It's just going to be so much easier. Like you mentioned, it's a far-away TP.
I don't know why Galio
Zeka,
doesn't TP in
just have so much
30
control.
fucking business days ago.
Kind of weirdly in the middle of this
he
fight.
TPs in when Zinzal's already blown his load.
Here. Gets ulted, has obviously this equalizer, but Hanwha Life just kind of waited out in front to back here, and Delight, once again, man, the charm, the triple knockup. This is an MVP performance from Delight, who's most famous for his Rakan play, even back in his bro days.
Oh, yeah.
He made a huge name for himself before he later on joined Gen G and then made his way onto this elite Hanwha Life Esports roster. You know, in a best of one, if Delight's got his hands on this one, you're not feeling too good about it, and he has really turned this game around for Hanwha Life.
I mean, it's okay, Wolf, because this is a fearless best of one, so he's not going to play it in game 2 of the best of one.
Yeah.
So it's going to be totally fine. Junjia
will
going
Doggo be in the
to
LEC next year?
Just clear his camps, get himself back on the horse. But as you can see, the gold is looking a little bit in the blue direction.
I don't know. I feel like when it comes to importing players, is 80 carry a role you need to import in EU?
Starting to wear off. And HLE really starting to hit their stride. Kaiwing coming on over. Does get the meat slap, but they know their target.
Where the fuck did Kaiwing just ult?
He's lying on the floor, and Kaiwing's probably going to join him pretty soon. Viper doing so much work at this point in time.
Right.
Even when the Zin gets on top of him, he is still just going to melt to these ricochets coming out. And I think from
chat, is it EU playing next? Is it Koi?
Really hard to stop
and then G2? And then C9 FlyQuest?
Super far behind, but now he has 1,000 gold lead. He's sitting on 2 items. And he's
bro, if Koi loses...
You've got the Sivir.
Wait, if Koi wins, they play against Hanwha Life, right?
Overstated. I mean, you're going to see it a lot every time you
oh my god.
Honku might just
Mama.
at least most of it
doesn't block the Justice Punch, so
save.
Thankfully he's able to get himself out of there.
Now he's down in ult.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we're going to take a look at that replay or not, but again, it's just...
Zeus, you're such a... Bro, enemy team has 7 kills, Zeus has 5 deaths.
There were down members.
It must be so stressful to play with Zeus. Okay, Zeus, watch it. Be careful on the weak side. No.
For the fight, and then still walked up anyways. And I think with the momentum that CFO had, I think they're kind of getting a little bit lost here in the weeds of how this is going. Because remember, there's no dragon here. There's nothing up. There's not even a Gromp. You know, there's no blue buff here. It's just a very peculiar contest. And Delight is just like, man, if you're going to stand there, if you're going to go for it, you're going to find out.
Yeah.
And they did. And, you know, what was such a great start here, such great absorbing of the pressure of Hanwha Life for CFO is now faded away. And some of these macro fundamentals that HLE have are shining through. And it's partly the draft, obviously, with that wave clear, the side lane power of the Gwen, but it's also partially the indecision for CFO in these big moments.
Yeah, it feels like CFO are just playing a lot of defense, probably too much defense, and HLE have the opposite problem. But when the offense finally does work out, and as soon as they create those little leads for themselves, this is where the game gets even harder for CFO. True Shot Barrage going to sail by, but doesn't actually soften up Peanut at all. As HLE just looking to take down this turret. Equalizer is good at getting rid of the minion wave, but it is not going to save it. And so CFO in a little trouble.
These fucking,
there goes the Tempered Fate.
These
On a little
Bartles.
was looking to try and pick
is
up
Kaiwing a Bard main?
It's you know, unusual.
The Bartles are driving me
by
crazy.
The way, such a veteran
I feel like this is worse than watching me on Bard sometimes.
The rest of his team is clearly backing away.
Did you have lunch yet?
And,
No, I didn't.
You know, I feel like some nerves are coming through.
And my Bard is kind of good, actually. Not gonna lie.
A lot of esports. This looks like a classic example of, oh my god, we have a huge
someone's
lead
gonna
against
come off
Hanwha,
chat.
maybe we can do this.
Be
and
nice.
then once it starts to fade away, you start to panic. You start to make some smaller mistakes. You start to be a little bit decisive in the comms because we know what CFO is capable of, and some of these fights have been very sloppy. And it's not impossible to come back from here, but all those issues I talked about in the draft, like how blind you are on the map now, how difficult it is to clear vision, how difficult it is to find angles, to deal with this insane pressure in sides, is the reasons why I don't think they will come back. It's not impossible. You know,
Man,
having
Viper Sivir on your team must feel like you have the most insurance ever.
Because there's a list of win conditions.
He has IE in base and he has 210 CS at 24 minutes.
Side lane's almost impossible.
W Viper.
With the Gwen now with that big lead that she does have. Of course, Zeus still has died 5 times in this game, but he's killed 3 people and it's got 5
EU AD
assists.
carries suck outside of the top 4 teams. Doggo coming to EU would elevate the region.
Bandaged up and is a-okay. Not to mention the fact that the infinite wave clear is starting to be set up.
I feel like there's quite a lot of good ADs in there. I feel like you have Kalist.
And there's a ghost.
Yeah, I guess you have Kalist, Upset, Hans, and
just a little opportunistic there.
And Super. Outside of that, who do you have?
On the Zeus could be the game.
When in doubt, kill Zeus. Hello.
Or sorry, for CFO, but risky.
Yeah,
they're so slow.
Try and get them in there as Zeus able to dash his way out. He's in the mist as well as now Delight looking for a
well, at least they're going out with a bang, but they're all going to get wiped here. The Sivir is just going to get a pentakill. The Sivir is eating so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a penta stolen. What the fuck?
And he will cut everyone to pieces.
Such a great start for CFO, but I think this is the beginning of the end.
Hey, that was such a penta for Sivir. What the fuck?
2025's EWC for League of Legends, because you lose this one, you go for that aggressive play on the Zeus, but you're not able to do it quickly enough. You're not able to do it fast enough to actually blow him up and turn the fight. There's just so many peel tools. There's so much CC. Delight, once again, just a montage game on this Rakan. Buys so much space there. And while, yes, the Nexus is going to survive, Viper's going to grab this inhibitor turret. It's only second dragon here. It's a second stacked Infernal Dragon for this composition that already scales so well. I mean, Hanwha Life can do no wrong, basically, at this point. And
how did Rest lose his lane? I don't think it's about the lane. I feel like their team fights were just awful.
As CFO, because
the fights they took were terrible.
Say, oh, you have to come towards my Ezreal. You have to attack me. And right now, when you see this collapse, Zeus is very well aware of where everyone is on CFO. They have the TP to come through here from Zeko.
I think HLE's team fighting is just better. But one of HLE's biggest strengths was their team fight.
Otherwise, you just never win.
Like, Delight is one of the best engaged supports in the world.
There's no cancel button for
and
this
Viper's
fight.
positioning is always insane.
Such a Hail Mary. If it goes wrong, which it did, and
Peanuts will play a champ that just presses a button. Sejuani, Vi, Maokai.
And you saw the value of things like On the Hunt when the heroic entrance comes in. Honky just can't seem to get any knockups because everyone's running so incredibly quickly. Doggo
CFO lost the pace, man.
Because there's a cease
the
and
pace
desist
just isn't
thrown
there
at him from Peanut every single fight. So the Ezreal damage and the mobility just not able to do anything because it's targeted suppression. Like,
and if you're the one sitting on an objective, making Hanwha Life run at you, try to engage on you, you can buy that space with your arcane shift. You know, you can.
Isn't putting Honkyu and Galio waste?
When you have no vision, like you know, we've talked so much about here.
Was it Honkyu Aurora that was actually like frying? I can't remember.
That is the only play.
I feel like it was
unfortunately isn't going to be a successful one.
Doesn't quite work out. That is going to be the Baron picked up by HLE with all of that map control that they had. They didn't manage to lock down the inhibitor, I guess, there towards the bottom side, so no super creeps moving up that lane just yet. But yeah, that is looking for a silver lining, and it's still pretty dark as far as that's concerned. It's looking a little rough here for CFO.
I mean, Hanwha Life esports play their game. You know, a team that is super aggressive, super decisive, oftentimes too decisive.
Yeah.
Which we saw in the early game.
What are they deciding? That's the question.
And like one of the takeaways for me from this first game of this tournament for Hanwha Life
Thank you for fixing the HUD.
Not that much has changed
no worries,
since
man.
we saw them last at the road to MSI, right? Like I feel like I haven't seen a bit of an identity shift from them at all. They just play confidently, they get leads, and they don't let them go.
I just want to see Zeka flash Tibbers one-tap someone now. He's going to Bard ult the Annie, and he's just going to flash it, and they're all going to die. I can feel it.
This is so rough.
Hola. It's a lot of information for CFO, though. We'll see whether they can utilize it here as Honkyu in position for any ultimate that he's looking for.
Xayu's TP. Oh my god, they all just sidestepped it. Peanut's gonna die maybe. Oh, flash on the sky. Oh, get him, Peanut!
Still HLE are winning this fight. Doggo trying to get himself out of there, but he runs right into the scissors. And there goes the Rumble.
Hummerlife is a good team. More
HLE.
news
They'll
at
take
6.
their incredibly heavy wallets and look to take down the first Nexus here.
This tournament is stacked with Hummerlife. T1, Genji, AL, FlyQuest, BLG, Hummerlife. EU is kind of like there. C9 can be pretty hype.
Coordination was phenomenal. Zeka with the flash double stun there. Cherry on top with what was a very one-sided game once we hit the mid-game. HunWife fans definitely, I think, on the edge of their seat.
Alright, now we got EU playing. Surely EU don't lose, right? EU as Gam and Furia, okay? We don't lose to that. Nope. We don't lose to that.
Lost the leads they had. And finally, Hanwha Life Esports regained some momentum after what has been a pretty dark time. Well, a great start 2025. You win out.
I like that the Hanwha Life alternate between white, black, and orange.
MSI, they're looking to get another trophy here.
Yep, and CFO, of course, not out of the tournament just yet. This is the upper bracket. This is double elimination, so we will see them again towards the end of the day. So don't worry, if you're an Oysters fan, there is still a chance to get more chicken. Wolf, that is
certainly is.
If you're an Oysters fan, there's still a chance to get more chicken.
Certainly the top dogs as far as this group stage.
Someone says, "Where's Fnatic?"
So I don't think
Fnatic lost Burr. They came fucking 4th or some shit.
But HLE just showing us that they've still got it. You know, they're not continuing to get wiped out, and of course, not 6 times in a row as far as the game.
No, certainly not. Delights for Khan. I think the star of the show.
Chat, the GAM CEO messaged me. He said he has a video to show us. He said he's recording a video to send us to show us.
You know, he even had his unsealed spellbook to look to threaten a smite steal on the dragon. He was always where he was, even when this team.
We got an on-site video from the GAM CEO coming inbound.
He wasn't missing a beat. So great performance from the support player that we've loved to watch.
He asked me if I'm on site so he could come gank me, but I'm not.
Thankfully, we're also going to be able to hear
I'm chilling at home.
About how this was from Peanut as he's standing alongside with Fancy.
So what is it now? Koi versus GAM?
Interview pretty quickly, I'm pretty sure. In fact, right now, let's hear from him.
Peanut, talk to me.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. After an amazing performance, maybe a rough start, but HLE win their first upper bracket match. We have Peanut here with our Amazon winner interview. Peanut, I want to ask you first, a rough start for the season. You guys were able to win first stand, but then not quite qualify for MSI, and then you moved on to EWC, were able to qualify barely, but then you start off with a clean win. How is the preparation for the team for this tournament?
일단 피넛 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 이번 시즌 조금 다사다난했다고 볼 수 있겠죠. 일단은 첫 번째 퍼스트 스탠드를 우승을 하셨지만 아무래도 MSI 진출에 좀 실패를 하시고 좀 여러 가지 우여곡절 겪으셨는데 그래도 이렇게 MSI 그 EWC에 이렇게 돌아오셔서 이렇게 준비하시게 된 것 그 과정을 좀 말씀해 주실 수 있다면 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 제가 들려도 될까요? 네네.
Give him the mic.
아무래도 저희가 MSI를 진출하지 못해서 어쨌든 저희에게는 어떤 충분한 휴식 시간이 있었고 EWC를 위해서 한 대회 2주 전부터 저희도 MSI를 관람하면서 대회 준비를 하고 있어서 오늘 이렇게 좋은 경기 할 수 있었던 것 같고 오랜만에 경기라서 좀 더 경기를 더 진행하다 보면 좀 더 좋은 경기력이 나올 것 같아요.
Yeah, so definitely it was a rough start, and well, we missed out MSI. But that being said, we had enough rest time for us, and also we have watched a lot of MSI games to prepare. So with that in mind, we try to show our best game as much as possible. And this was our first game, so we couldn't bring our best in our first games. But it was a rough start, but still, I think we're gonna show much better performances in our next games.
Absolutely, it's still early in the tournament. We're still in the group stage, and you still have so many matches to play to get to this trophy at the end. But I want to ask you, is there a team that you're looking to face particularly?
이제 다음 매치로 이제
They want revenge on Genji or T1 surely.
중에서 상대하고 싶은 팀이 있으신지 궁금합니다.
이제 둘 중 하나이긴 한데 그래도 감 e스포츠랑 다시 붙고 싶고요.
Did he just say GAM?
이바이 선수랑 다시 한번 붙고 싶은 마음.
Did he just say GAM?
Yeah, I mean, it's of course like it's the choice of from two, but I really want to face Gaming Sports and really want to have a nice match against Levi again.
Absolutely. Well, that's it for our winner interview. Let's go back.
Out of everyone in the tournament, he wants to play against Gam? Boys, you just want what the fuck? Huh? What the helly? What the helly?
And after a kind of a rocky start here for Hanwha Life Esports, getting a little worried maybe if the road to MSI hangover was real.
Oh, he's talking about his own
they
group.
were able to lock in.
Wait, who's in his group?
Supremacy came through.
Wait, he said
the third seed from the
only other
LCK,
team is Koi.
move
He doesn't want to
against
play
the champs
EU.
from the LCP.
The fuck?
We all expected it. We all kind of expected HLE to win, but in the end, it was kind of a little bit of a rough start, honestly, leading into this game.
The fuck?
Yeah, it was a pretty interesting early game this time around. I think it did highlight a little bit of what we were concerned with for Hanwha Life Esports, where it's a little bit fast and loose. You know, they weren't playing the tightest League of Legends you could ever say, but once the team fights got going, their composition really shone through. It
Chat,
kind of,
if you were to take the top 5 teams in the world,
you've got the Rakan, you've got
I was looking at the Reddit.
Everybody wants to just focus on one target, burst them down, and CFO just couldn't really
3 of
handle
them
the
are
pressure once
LCK
it
teams,
came
right?
to those team fights. So showed a little bit of why Hanwha Life were the favorites.
And the other
in
2 are
this
LPL
one.
teams.
Yeah, and for those of you that don't watch,
I feel like it's an
LCK
easy
on
top
the
4.
day-to-day,
The easy top
this
4
is
is
such a
T1,
good
Gen
example
G,
of
obviously not
what
in
they've
order,
been doing over the
AL
last,
and
I'd say like 2 months,
HLE, right?
as it is a
BLG's
push,
5th, right?
create pressure,
But I
try
feel
to
like
hold
there's
down
a
the team, they fall behind, and
there's
then
a
they're
gap
able to
there
just
probably.
usurp in a team fight. Even
Who
though,
would win in
Zeus
a
had like
fight?
5 deaths at one
KT
point,
or
still up in
BLG?
gold.
I ask you
Still
that
up in gold
question.
on a Gwen who's going to be impactful.
Probably
So, very
KT,
tough game
right?
to play against
Probably.
you.
A lot of good depths there. Yeah.
No, BLG wins, right?
In the top side.
No, I feel like
see if we can look at it later, but
I feel like
yeah,
BLG
it really
wins.
felt like
But
Hanwha
KT's
got
I
everything
think
they
KT
wanted.
would do
They got
really well
Vi
against them.
on Peanut, which is, in my opinion, I remember that as from first
Yeah,
time
BLG
being like
wins, I
the
think.
prime champion for him. That was like the game winner, and they got the counter matchup into the top lane, and I feel like they kind of just got everything they wanted, and they kind of did what they should do.
Yeah, I mean, it all came together. Their composition made a little bit of sense. You know, we were looking at the draft for the side of CFO. We were not very pleased with the Bard, and in the game as well, it didn't really do
Yeah,
a
I
whole
feel
lot.
like
It
if
kinda felt like
Kaiwing
it was-
just put
it
the
was
Braum in the bag,
counteracting actually what
or not the
CFO
Braum,
wanted
sorry,
to
into
do
Rakan, the
as
Nautilus
a
in the
whole. I
bag,
know
I
you
feel
were
like the
kinda-
game would have
Look
looked
at
a bit
the
better.
on the Bard, man. Like, what is this Bard doing in his team comp? Like, you have a Rumble. This Rumble
I think the
picked
Bard
first
can
in
play
the
well,
draft.
but he
He's
didn't play
like,
well.
I'm playing Rumble, guys. So when you have a Rumble, you gotta give that guy some setup. You can't leave that guy alone in the top lane with all these blind equalizers. I would have loved
Chat,
to see like a Rel,
I ran out
like
of
a
glasses,
Nautilus as that last
so
pick
I'm drinking
to
from a
really give
beaker.
more help to the Rumble that
Don't
sacrificed
bash
his
it.
own matchup for the
Drinking
team
from a
comp.
You
beaker
can see
goes
that
kind of
CFO
hard.
Got the idea halfway
You just
there
have
as
to
we
not
take a
drink
look
from the
at our
tip.
first highlight, which is of Zeus getting bullied on by CFO.
Well, let's watch.
There was some
It
pressure
goes
from the
kinda hard.
jungle. They were like, hey, we got to hold
Because
him
you
down.
can
We got that
store
Rumble.
more
Let's get
water
it
than in a
going.
normal
But
cup.
this is, like,
It actually
so
goes crazy.
typical Zeus, 'cause he got, like,
You have to
pushed
get
in
up
the
less
match
to
with
go
shot
to the
push in, and then he didn't realize
get the
that, oh,
water.
maybe I can get ganked.
Yeah, he got ganked, and then he overextended.
What do you mean he
here.
got
He's like, "Oh, I've
ganked?
got my
He's
team
in
with me,
between
right?"
their towers, level
Well, he's
3,
got the other
1v3ing
team
them.
with him, I guess.
On
And,
me!
You know, we had a team fight here over the Grubs, which he got a lot of work done, to be fair, in this fight, but he did die, so we added it to the reel. Kind of just frontlining as the Gwen. And it's kind of the Zeus playstyle. You know, he gets a little bit bored. He's like, well, I just got to go in for the play. I got to go for this. This one was another death where we were like, huh, this didn't really have to happen.
It felt like whenever Jinjia was done with his full clear, he went to collect his 7th camp on the map, which was just that Gwen. I guess this was a 1v5, so like you can't do it. But despite him dying so much,
I wonder what the
early game,
turnaround
always
time
felt
for
like
games
he
is.
still had push, he still had
I got
pressure,
hiccups, GG.
and no matter how much help he gave to Rumble, he never really achieved that 1v1 pressure back.
Yeah, and I like just at least highlighting it because it shows the priority that
bum,
Hanwha Life
bum.
Esports has on getting lane pressure, and it kind of showed the balance that you need to have when you play against Hanwha Life Esports and Zeus of focusing him too much when he's there to kill and needing to make other plays around the map because he still was a menace. And then at the third Drake for our highlight number 2,
Our team's taking-
this is
yeah.
the team fight that exploded the game wide open.
Yeah, and
I feel like if Honk
CFO
looked at the
wants to
minimap, if
contest
Galio
this, but
just
the
presses
Galio is
TP
pushing
on the
top wave.
pink,
The Ezreal is like
the fight
just
is
arriving
good.
now. He's on the mid
But
lane
he's
tier 2,
he's
so
just
they're walking basically 3v5.
Galio is here
and they don't have the champions that are walking 3v5. I don't think anyone
now.
does.
Wow, great.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit
Game story
confusing.
lost.
I think that Hanwha Life Esports, even though their early game was messy, they really lost locked it down when it came to the team fights. Everybody was on the same page. The setup is always fantastic for them, and CFO, it was kind of the opposite, right? Jinjia was like, we got to go in on this, but
horse game now.
Really on the same
Bro,
page, and
we will get
else
to the
was
horse
kinda,
game.
like,
We will.
Filtering in one by
On
one. It was
Gromp,
kind
we'll
of a
get to the
messy one
horse
from
game.
CFO, and that was essentially the nail in the coffin on that best of one.
Yeah, pretty tough because we didn't get to see Hongq and Doggo get put in positions to have those huge team fights other than that third Drake fight, which just didn't really go their way. And from there, Hanwha Life Esports, they know what to do with the lead and they close.
Did you watch the F1 movie?
I felt like
I haven't seen the F1 movie,
CFO in
but
general, they were
a couple
kinda, like,
people
indecisive
told me
on
that
if
it's
they
either.
wanted to actually
Some people said it's
fight
insanely good, and some
Hanwha
people
Life
said
at
it's
specific
dog shit.
moments. I feel like if you want to contest these dragons, you need to have your guys with items ready on the spot, because you have an Ezreal. He's a poke champion. He wants to be there early before the dragon even spawns and poke them down a little bit to secure yourself an
It's a
advantage
banger.
for the team fight.
Wee-wee.
If your Ezreal is joining the fight when the fight is already almost over, it was probably a bad fight from the beginning, and you shouldn't be taking those fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely not. All right, let's take a look at the updated bracket. With that victory, it is Hanwha Life Esports into the qualifying match. That'll happen a little bit later on today. They will play the winner of Movistar Koi and GAM Esports.
So Hanwha Life plays
We'll
today
get you
against
set up
Koi.
for
This
that
game will
one
happen
in
today.
Just a little bit. Final thoughts here on the
Oh wait,
series
if
and
Koi
how,
win,
CFO
if Koi
can
win,
bounce back into this bracket, Valdez.
I mean, you said it earlier, like CFO is probably number 2 in this group, so for them, it's got to
Which
be
they
a little
should,
bit of a
right?
road through the losers
Come
bracket,
on.
essentially. It's
Koi
it's double
versus GAM,
elimination.
come
They get
on.
a second chance. I'm sure that this isn't the play that they wanted to show because they are a better team, I think, than what they showed in this one best of one, but they should be the favorites going forward.
All right, coming up next, GAM and Koi, and we have the face of GAM here to join us on the desk in just a little bit. To go anywhere, you're watching the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I wish it was at least best of 3. Yeah, the best of 3 starts in playoffs, and then best of 5. There is literally a guy in the chat, and his name is Canadian G2 Hate Watcher. Like, that is a thing. You may have been fine in Vancouver, but step foot in Toronto and you will become an urban legend. Bro, what does that even mean? G2 has been permanently cursed ever since they stepped foot on Canadian soil. They will never succeed in any international ever again.
For the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Do you want to talk about it? What the fuck? What do you mean you... What the hell? I don't know why, but the word what a helly, like, I can't stop saying it. It's because of Crowny and Velia. It's because I spend too much time with the fucking Zoomers. Yeah. Oh, I can spit on this chat. Yeah. It's kind of hard to spit on this. It's kind of hard to spit on it. I'm not gonna lie, this beat's it's too wacky to spit on. Did that guy have a Tarek jersey on? Is this air coming out that's cold because it's so hot? They have literal air conditioning in the streets? What the fuck? That's crazy. It's mist. Misty. Yeah. Fuck, where's the beach? Oh, there it is. Bro, the place looks fucking massive. Bro, it's 45 degrees. Like, that is mental. 45 degrees? Bro, if I was outside in 45-degree weather, I would fucking burn in 30 seconds. Max. I can't even go outside in 30, 32, 33 degree weather. That shit cooks me. I don't play League, but I fuck with your streams. Yo, W. Much love. Alright, Koi, lock the fuck in.
Our second match of the day brings the rising tide of the Pacific and GAM Esports up against the new kings of Europe. It is MKOI trying to get themselves the first win and into the qualifying round against Hanwha Life Esports. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Digon here alongside Finn and Valdez, and joining us, the man, the myth, the
Yo, it's the GAM CEO.
It's TK Nguyen, owner, CEO of GAM Esports. Welcome, brother.
What's up, everybody? Hello, EWC.
Yeah, man. How's it being back here in Riyadh?
Amazing. We were here last year, but it's great to come back and actually be competing this time on the EWC stage and be able to represent the LCP.
Yeah, LCP has been popping off lately, right?
Yes.
Before, I feel like it was very synonymous with PSG Talon, then Talon, now back to PSG Talon.
Absolute giga shit.
You guys, you have a CFO as well. Like, what's changed in the region so far that's led to a lot of this success?
I mean, we're excited just to see, like, you know, with the Tier 1 league, the LCP, so us coming from BCS, teams like CFO and PSG Talent from PCS coming together, and then now it's like one big region with teams from Japan, Australia as well. So it's been, everyone needs to level up. The competition is crazy out there. We had a really good, fun mid playoff run, you know, losing to Talent, not beating them like throughout the entire, both seasons, both splits, and then coming back, taking them to it was a 3-1, and then taking CFO to a Game 5, but we fell short just by a little bit there. But you know what? You know, it's just one way for us to continue to level up.
I mean, I think right now the Pacific League, I think they've never been this strong before. Like, I think right now they're actually a real threat on the world stage.
Yeah.
And I think as a representative of the European League, I'm a little bit nervous about this matchup.
You should be nervous, baby. You should be nervous.
Yay!
For you guys, all right? We were the minor region teams. We were always the underdogs, but we're here now. We're at Tier 1. We've brought some of the best players from our regions together to join.
I mean,
GAM,
CFO
so really
beat Koi.
Here, showcase
that
what
says
they
it
got.
all.
Valdez?
I just think, you know, competition always breeds a different level, right? And now that it, as you mentioned, you know, the combination, you're all in Tier 1 together, it's like you got all these different rivals
like
now
CFO or the
up.
fathers
it's not
of
just
EU.
Vietnam anymore, so I feel like that's definitely a big part of the reason why you guys have improved. CFO have looked better, the talent have looked great, and everybody's just chomping at the bit to try to get that one spot now, so it just makes it really, really fun.
It's so competitive now, man. Before, you know, we've been very fortunate to be in the VCS and win back-to-back championships, and then now coming in, we're not used to being the 4th seed and everything, right? Going into the playoffs, we're 4th seed, you know? But, you know, I'm really happy to see the boys stay resilient.
Everyone is the
not
father of
back down,
EU?
and then
What the
give it
hell?
their all, and we're very happy to be here.
Yeah, in that post-game interview that we just had,
Digon's hair is wild.
He said, he was asked, hey, what team are you excited to play? He said GAM Esports. How does that make you feel?
Let's go, baby. We want to see that, all right? Because you know what? Kiaya, he's been representing for the LCP, and he loves actually Zeus. That's one of his idols and stuff. So we want to see that matchup. I hope to see it happen. It's going to happen next because we're going to beat you guys over here. And, you know.
I mean, we are aura gapped.
Really, but,
Okay.
you know.
What do you got to say about that?
Hold on.
Now
Let's fly
Finn, you good, Kyle? You need to defend us a bit stronger, man. Finn, fight back. What the fuck?
Yeah. Now let's talk
Wrestle him to the
about
ground.
the representatives from the Iberian Peninsula. MKOI representing the LEC as the 1st seed. This is a team that really took this spring split by storm. They came in and they improved so much.
And then they got
in
fisted
these
at MSI.
last
Say
few
it.
months. They
Say
have
it.
really
And then they got
themselves as
fisted.
a
Where's the
team
butt?
that excels
Where's the
with
butt?
their support and jungle duo. I
Where's
think
the butt?
Aljoya and Alvaro, when they work in tandem, they're one of the strongest support jungles we have ever sent from Europe, and I think right now one of the strongest support jungles in the world. And I want to see the rest of MKOI kind of help them fortify this bastion that could be MKOI on the global stage, because Europe has been really good in the past internationally, and I think this team has what it takes
Where's
to
the
retake
butt?
that throne. But I think it all starts with beating GAM Esports today.
Oh, let's go, baby.
You might think to yourself, Caedrel, it says MSI 7th to 8th. Which one were they finishing? It doesn't matter, because G2 is the other. Both of them finished at the same spot. One of them 7th, one of them's 8th. We own both those spots. That is our fucking area.
Players to win in NA and EU from NA. So shout outs to Jojo Pune. And speaking of Jojo Pune, he's standing by with an interview right now.
Hi everyone, by my side is the mid laner for MKOI, Jojo Pune. Thank you so much for joining us. I would like to ask you about your MSI journey. I know it was a disappointing end to your run, so is EU doomed? And are you truly the savior?
Jojo, be honest.
It's kind of funny because I think it's like a couple best of fives and people are always gonna over-exaggerate in the presence, so I think it's understandable because it builds up more hype, but I don't think EU is doomed. Of course, we're gonna save EU, so at MSI, of course, we didn't, but we still have Worlds in this EWC, and I think we improved so much at MSI, so yeah.
Yeah, and talking about EWC, it is another international opportunity for you guys to prove yourself once again. So can you please share me some of your thoughts about your expectations going into EWC this time around?
Yeah, I mean, I think EWC is another chance for us just to verse the best of the best. I think we always learned so much at this MSI when we versed the top teams, and we're doing it again. So I think we're all just taking this as a learning opportunity, and yeah, we get to for sure compete against the best. So we're just going to try our hardest.
And I did see your group. You guys are in Group B. So can you share us some of your opinion about potentially facing CFO and HLE in the later runs as well?
CFO aware.
Yeah, I mean, I think CFO and GAM are kind of similar. I think CFO is, of course, a very strong team, but I think if we play our game, we should beat them.
But we lost
3-0.
What the fuck?
Very strong team. They have Zika, the GOAT, so it'll be really fun versing against them too. And I want to see how I match up against HLE.
Oh, it was 3-1, never mind, you're right.
I say Zika, yeah.
Okay, well, hoping
Zika.
we will see this rivalry between Jojo Pune and
Hopefully
Zika.
we can
Back to you guys. Thank you so much.
this rivalry. No, fuck, man. I don't know, man. Fuck.
Thank you very much, Kitty. And you got to hear some fighting words there from the man who isn't short of any words, Jojo Pune for MKOI. But we actually have Levi, captain of GAM, standing by right now.
By my side is the jungler for GAM, Levi. Thank you so much for joining us today. You are about to go up against MKOI, and also, this is your first time at EWC, so how do you feel?
Levi, đây sẽ là trận đấu đầu tiên em chuẩn bị đối đầu với MKOI và đây cũng sẽ là giải đấu EWC đầu tiên của em. Em đang cảm giác như thế nào?
Mình cảm thấy rất là háo hức và mọi thứ xung quanh thì cảm thấy rất là choáng ngợp với cái sự quy mô nó rất là lớn.
So I think I feel very exciting. I think everything around here is so overwhelmed, so amazing.
Amazing, that's great to hear. So you guys are going up against MKOI and their jungler Elyoya. So please share some thoughts and opinions on what you think MKOI showings as of recent kind of allows you to understand what type of team they are.
Chat, we're back to watching English League of Legends next game.
Thì em sẽ chuẩn bị đối đầu với cả người đi rừng ở bên kia là Elyoya. Thì hiện tại thì em có những cái đánh giá cũng như nhận xét như thế nào về anh ta cũng như là cái lối chơi của bên phía đội MKOI.
Mình cảm thấy Elyoya và MKOI đều là là một đối thủ rất
là
mạnh, nhưng mà bọn mình đã từng đánh bại
team
MKOI trước đây và mình tự tin rằng trong ngày hôm nay mình vẫn có thể làm điều đó.
So I think like both Elyoya and MKOI is a very strong opponent, but we have defeated them before, so I have highly confident we can defeat them today.
I'm looking forward to GAM's run at EWC. Thank you so much for joining us today, Levi. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kitty. And hearing from Levi there. And to introduce GAM Esports, I'll give it over to TK.
All right, EWC, we got GAM Esports representing the LCP and #1, the top lane, the one and only, my man Kiaya. You cannot.
Wait, chat, where's Elmo?
And we got the Asia Pacific GOAT, aka Levi, aka Levy. In the mid, we got Eris. Eris is the young gunner. And coming in at ADC, we got Artemis. And to round it all off, we got support, aka Elio, and that goes GAM GAM. We are Vietnam. Let's go.
Damn. I don't think I could have done it better. I knew I was going to do it better. Not only putting us on notice, but again, the rest of the world on notice. They have always been the underdog that have been able to find success, but now getting acclimated to a new role with success expected, international results expected.
Koi
so
wins
season
this
kickoff not
matchup,
making it there was kind of a surprise, finishing fourth, but the changes were made to be able to make it to MSI here.
Yeah, and I think like great comeback from GAM this spring and a great improvement shown by the team. And the player I'm actually most interested in today is Artemis, because I think he, especially at MSI, showed great laning phases against really, really good players. And I think when MKOI works at their best, it is when Supa is in a good spot and gets that help from that support jungle. So my eyes today will be on this bot lane matchup, because I am a little bit worried.
7th and 8th versus 9th is close.
A challenge for the MKOI boys.
I just kind of want to see Gam make it through so that Peanut can get his wish fulfilled.
Someone says
right?
Koi is coming into this tournament undefeated against LCK LPL. And then in brackets he put because they didn't play against them.
His hand on my shoulder.
Wait, what?
No, but for real, I think that Peanut is he's not just saying that. You know, I think that Levi is one of the more well-known players for sure on the roster, and he respects him a lot. Peanut does, and wants to meet him again. So for me, as not,
I guess they're coming in undefeated against LCK, but against LPL they did lose.
Yeah, on the
ooh, there's
side,
Yoya.
The matchup, the man in the matchup that I'm looking at, it is Yoya versus Levi. I think it can't be understated the type of character it requires to be a leader of men, and both these squads are synonymous with those leaders. Obviously, Levi for Gam and Yoya for this current iteration of MKOI, but it's just been so long-standing for both those guys.
Yeah, we gotta keep in mind that Yoya built this team with a bunch of players from ERLs that no one believed in. He took these players on his head, like he decided this. He brought this up to the league, and he believed in them, and he said, "Give me these players, I will turn them into stars."
Give me these players.
And now they're standing here as the LEC champions, and they have made that journey beautifully.
Oh man, when's the EU turnaround gonna happen?
Yoya a lot of that credit, because I think the way that he has led his battalion onto this stage we're standing on right now, I think this is the first step for him. They're always talking about Worlds, but I think this is a great time for MKOI to get some international experience and keep growing as the team of stars they are.
Yeah, again, remember, they were kind of missing that one piece, trying to figure out what player it would be. In this case, it was in the mid lane for JoJo, and the whole season one, or split one storyline was follow JoJo's plan. Didn't quite go well in split one, but they were able to figure it out in split two. Now, UTK, you guys run a 6-man roster as well, or experimented with a little bit, just kind of like what CFO has done. What are the thoughts behind that specifically in your mid lane?
Why was there no Twitch notification went live?
Who's been with us since last year, and then we actually had Eris join the team this year, and he's like a young talent, right? So them two have been playing it out, duking it out for that middle spot. So we've been kind of using them interchangeably. So it's worked well for us. But this time we're going to see Eris start today, and hopefully you guys will see Emo later on when we take.
There's a lot of EWC co-streamers, is there?
We beat MKOI.
Who's streaming it? Let's have a look.
Finish this.
Kinecro.
Right now, brother.
Yeah, he's doing it for
okay,
Koi.
We've got a
Tyler,
time
yeah, we know Tyler's doing it.
Stage, so let me just
LS is streaming it. Trayton streaming it. Bayano.
I think it's gonna be a nice MKOI win. I think they're just gonna take it all across the board.
There's a couple Spanish streamers doing it.
I think his laning phase is one of the best. Even Knight complimented his laning phase. I think going up against Aris, I think he should be favored in that matchup, and I believe in the wholality. That's a new word of MKOI.
All right.
Trayton the GOAT?
Party.
Bro,
Come on,
Trayton... Yamato's doing it, yeah, Yamato. Trayton,
yeah,
I feel like Trayton's been grinding really hard recently.
The region has taken a little bit of a small step down. So I think this is Gam's perfect opportunity to step up in a best of one and take the win.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, he predicted Gam win?
You want to know my prediction?
Fast?
You already know. We about to let the world know what time it is, baby. Because Gam is on stage. You know what's about to be? Gam time.
Gam time, baby. All right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we've got Gam and MKOI. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
Holy shit, the time between games is kind of long. Interview, pre-match, interview, break, start. Bro, I fuck with the Gam CEO big time. What am I saying? I don't know. The Gam CEO. The Gam CEO is cool as hell. He's cool as hell. Do the ads now? Nah, I buffered the ads big time, so you're okay for now. But I think maybe after next game I'll have to run an ad break while they do their ad break or some shit. Because it's about 30 minutes in between games. But you're chilling for now. Chat, I have a question. There's a TV series called The Penguin, and I'm on episode 4. It's been like decent. Does it get better, or is it like meh? Does it get like really good, or? Okay, there was a scene. I don't want to be spoiling Andy, but there was a scene that really like triggered me. Okay, so if you're scared of spoilers, please mute for the next 30 seconds. There was a scene where like, you know when he drives the car into the guy, and then like he saves him, and then she's on the phone like, it was. I hate those scenes. I hate those fucking scenes when they're about to reveal who it was, but then they, oh, last second, oh no, I passed out before I could say it. I could have just said it first instead of just saying all of those words before. But oh my god, those scenes trigger me. And I was watching the series and I was really into it, and then that scene happened and I was like, oh my god, can I watch more of this? I swear that scene is, those kind of scenes that is the definition of TV rage bait. This guy did something that's a secret. Build up, build up, build up, about to reveal. Falls asleep or fucking gets unconscious before they can say it. Oh my god. Jammer. Yeah. Just click next episode. Some guy said, I swear to God, if Koi ends up beating CFO and ruining my pick'ems. Ruin the pick'ems, but save the fucking region a bit. You fucking rascals. When is IG playing? No, there's no pick'ems for EWC. What they're basically saying is CFO Koi root.
So I decided to lock in Ziggs because I do believe that it's really one of the best teams to take out towers.
Destroy the Nexus as fast as possible. Any champion max level.
Like, do a lot of damage to towers, and I'll play with demolish runes as well. I think it will help me to just destroy as much turrets as I can, and I do think that he has a good.
How many Nexuses did we destroy at MSI?
Be able to clear as fast as I can, so I hope that I'm not wrong. And
how many did G2 destroy at MSI?
Fleet footwork.
Oh, 0. Okay, great.
Maybe it won't change a lot, but
so he's gonna kill.
That maybe it will make the difference.
Wait, he's so slow. What the fuck? Already timer and he hasn't even leveled up properly. Bro, so slow, so slow. Don't even need. What the fuck? So slow. He's 14 seconds in. He should have already been on mid tier 1. What the hell? Lich Bane, nice. He's refunding, bro. Oh my god. Just get. Yo, TP mid with this the thing.
Let's see how fast I can go. Maybe I can finish with one wave. This might be a bit optimistic, but I'm close. I have like almost 1k AP as well. The minion should come soon.
Why doesn't he pop Ghost?
30 seconds. I think my build should be fine. I'm looking if I missed something, but...
he's waiting for the wave.
Maybe some movement speed could help. I didn't buy boots.
He's waiting for the wave.
It will change a lot.
I would have just sent it on the fountain.
So...
I would have just sent it from the fountain, Ghost and hit the tower and die and then respawn and run. Or some shit. Maybe like get 1 HP and then base and then, you know, min-max a bit. Min-max.
Since it's only like there's also like the the turret plating and stuff, so like it will be a bit harder
I
to
mean,
watch the
if he
towers.
does click end game on the left, that could be good.
So this goes.
Tower shot. He's changing his settings. Hit the tower, bro.
Nice, that's one.
One.
So far so good.
What the fuck? Is Ziggs fair or what? Two? Just ult the wave.
It's two. That's three.
Guys.
2 minutes in. I have another wave coming as well. I'm not sure if I can end with 2 minions though. Let's see.
Tank it, tank it, tank it, tank it, tank it, tank it, tank it.
I want to keep
Tank
my
it, bro.
big, auto attack for the tower as well. Let's go. One more. I don't think I make it under 10 minutes. Last wave coming. Output finish. Now.
Okay. Alright, let's get into draft thoughts.
That's 230. I think it's not bad, but maybe I missed few Fleech Bell procs. But in the end, I think I'm pretty happy with how it went. So that was it for my try to destroy the enemy Nexus as fast as I can. 2 minutes 30. I think it's pretty decent score.
Any draft starters in the chat? Thoughts and feelings? Faker. Bean. Was that Bean? Chess. I'm crazy at chess. Okay, now into draft. Thoughts?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup presenting League of Legends. Degon here alongside Finn and Valdez, and we're just about ready to get our second best of one of the day underway. It is MKOI against GAM Esports, the reigning champs of Europe, against the upstarts from the LCP.
Please, we really do need a win right now. Like, I can't take another European defeat at internationals. I need MKOI to win this game for my mental sanity. I beg you, please.
I mean, if you guys don't win this one, where
someone link me a
there?
Blitz chess
like,
game right now. One minute.
Know, because G2
1 minute
kind of
now.
fell down big time at MSI, and now MKOI have to prove themselves, and it's up against GAM. On paper, they should be favored, but I don't know if I can believe in that right now.
Well, from a technical standpoint,
if you don't let me win your bend,
is playing against a CFO who lost earlier, and CFO looking good from the MSI.
Go fast, go fast, go fast.
Kind of scary situation here for MKOI, and I feel like this pressure, Finn, as you know as a player, can be devastating if you're not getting positive results.
Yeah, but also as a player, this is the time where you gotta step up. You just gotta take it and show that you can actually perform in these pressure situations. Because this is what you live for. This is the privilege of a pro player to be able to stand on this stage and compete in a game that you love. This is what they play for. And to be able to play international against so many strong teams, I need to see an MKOI that is ambitious and excited to take the stage and make it their own.
You know, when we had TK Nguyen here earlier, he said maybe the best of ones with the sneakiness of draft, right? You can pull out some sneaky things, would benefit them. But I think if there's a team from the West that it benefits the most, I think MKOI is a team that's able to do that. You play all the weird stuff in the top lane. It feels like...
Chat, I tried to delay the ads as long as possible. Bro, should I just fucking run them? Like, bro, this is taking forever.
Well. Let's see what they put together in this matchup against GAM Esports. The pressure is
we're
on
starting
for the reigning kings of Europe in MKOI. Will they be able to move on to the match
I think we
against
should still be okay. We have 45 minutes
with the upset.
From, well, we have 50 minutes
from
now.
Over to the stage.
It's like 50 minutes. Is it doable? Okay.
The ball is officially rolling here at League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. We've still got so much more to come, Ian.
Fancy, we are just
boot it up! Boot it up!
Started. Let's not waste a second and bring our next two teams out here onto the stage. Firstly, they are wild cards with teeth. Underdogs on paper, predators in game. It's Movistar Koi.
Underdogs. Is Europe now an underdog? What the hell? What the fuck? That's their like Mario hot. They can't lose that. Need to save it. Wait, if we're the underdogs, what are GAM, the favorites?
Most explosive squad, fearless and fighting on all fronts. It's GAM Esports.
What? Okay, chat, the ads are gonna run in 50 minutes. Hopefully we have enough time for drafting in 50 minutes. Otherwise we're cooked. Koi. Okay, so if Koi win this game, that means in a couple hours we'll get Hammerlife versus Koi.
The group stages of the Esports World Cup presents League of Legends continue.
And if Koi beat Hammerlife in a best of one, I do give everyone permission to jump to immediate conclusions that LEC could be a strong region.
No one going home just yet. The keys are safe for this particular match. But if you lose here, you are on the precipice of getting it crushed.
You all have my permission to go absolutely schizo in concluding that Europe is going to win Worlds. You may go crazy. We should use that game to determine how good we are. And if we lose, we were supposed to lose.
This is a matchup that's really tough to predict. We talked about earlier in the first series. You know, okay,
how has EU first seed versus GAM become tough to predict? What has happened?
I think a lot of people expected because of that early game. Here, we look at teams, I think that, you know, for MKOI, a little bit of a disappointing result compared to what people had expectations for them. And then GAM coming off of, I wouldn't say necessarily a disappointing result at MSI, where they overachieved, were able to, as fourth seed, then fight their way to that tournament. So a lot of pride on the line here as well between these two squads. We saw it on the desk. You know, you had TK and Finn going at it with each other a little bit. You can see how much this means, though, to the Vietnamese squad. You see them on cam now here.
They're trying to lock in.
Solidified himself as a starter, actually, at MSI, and that will
Chat, I have some good news.
First match of EWC.
Do you know what the good news is?
Yeah, showing that they are willing to grab some of that young talent. Of course, they've got some veterans as well. Levi's been with the squad for 6 years.
I can't do the math, but on the 1st or the 2nd of July, we will see Poby's debut. All right. Nocturne ban, Pantheon ban on blue, red side, Azir ban. Okay, Jojo's Talia is up. Jojo's Talia, August. Jojo Talia up, this will be a Talia ban last, surely. Surely you ban Talia against Jojo in a best of one. Are you crazy?
To go and hang out, stuff like that. So very, very cute that Peanut gives them a shout.
Hello.
Yeah, they've got a lot of
actually, what am I saying? No, don't ban it. Don't ban Talia.
In this draft here for MKOI. The Nocturne and the Pantheon 2 global.
Okay, what are we first picking, Koi? Aurora's first pick. Is it Ares? Is that a good champ for Ares or what? No Vi prio because Poppy's open.
The Nocturne's already banned away is a little bit surprising.
So Rumble, Vi, Gwen, Jace, the classics are open. Unlikely Jace gets picked. So Rumble, Vi, Gwen.
Draven, however, at least here. At the outset.
Is anything else open that's broken? I mean, what's good into Aurora? Like Orianna or some shit? I don't know, some control mage? Wukong? Yeah, sure. I mean, Wukong Vi trade, surely.
Of course, one that he's played for many years, so not something that we're too surprised about, and also is going to be able to help them with a lot of these.
Is Galio into Aurora? It doesn't sound. Yeah, that's Orianna. I think Galio into Orianna doesn't. In Aurora doesn't sound that good. I think Orianna is better.
Kind of bringing it back into the forefront at MSI, and that is going to be
okay. So here comes probably the Vi. Could do like a Jarvan game, but I'm not a fan of just slamming Jarvan here. I do like the Vi. I think Vi Rumble, but they go Galio on 3. Is it winning? Do I like Aurora Rumble together? Yes. Do I like Aurora Rumble together into Ornn or Galio?
Fire with fire and a
could be Aurora top. Ooh, Sejuani jungle.
Matchup there in the mid lane.
Oh, what? Aurora, Sejuani, Yone, my region. Holy shit. It's Aurora top, double flex maybe. Probably Aurora top.
Yone are flexed mid and top lane, so Soul Lane's relatively unknown here.
Yone, but I don't understand. Yone into Orianna, doesn't that lose early? And now they have counterpick into Aurora top. What happens if you... Is there a counterpick to Aurora top, like Vlad or something? Cannon? I don't know. Is there something that's good into it?
Certainly has played a bunch of things even this
Jax,
year.
I guess Jax. Ambessa, okay. Aurora probably wins that. I guess there's not much that counters it, right? Alright, for Benz, what are we thinking?
Going to be that Aurora towards the top side, and it is going to be the Ambessa.
I mean, I feel like Kai'Sa for Koi would be quite nice.
Yeah, especially in the early few levels.
Also good for
As
Gem.
the game goes on, it's going to get harder and harder for the Aurora side lane.
I feel like every time I see a full draft, Kai'Sa looks like she fits into every
comp.
comp.
That's the advantage you have as the one who picks the two flexible solo laners.
I don't know what Artemis's champion pool is.
And you get the advantage there because it's still relatively unknown.
I think Jhin is always high prio in these situations, and Zyra Khan is high prio, and Kai'Sa is high prio. Like that's kind of it. MF kind of works. Corki's relatively safe.
Here as well, similarly relatively safe.
Zyra Khan for Koi is pretty solid.
The kind of guy who talks about Hosea is not that great into Wukong because his CC will persist, and he can still get on top of you. But
Artemis is a very good Ashe player.
It's really good with the relatively short range comp though. That
I mean, Ashe kind of fits.
With the Yone and
I doubt they'll ban it though.
So
we'll see.
What my expectation would be.
Depends if they ban Jhin or not. It's like probably Jhin ban makes Ashe stronger, right?
And I know we just saw it out of
Ooh, no, they banned Kalista. No, they banned Kalista. No. I feel like they're cooking a Kai'Sa on 4 here, no? With Kalista ban?
These champions are just going to dive forward. There's no peel so far here on the side of MKOI. So anything with safety. The Kalista is not it. The amount of Kalista hate was absolutely insane, by the way, at MSI for decent reason. But I think she is still something worth fearing.
Kai'Sa looks good. Yeah.
Certainly the right hand.
But this is where we go. What Jhin Alistar? Thoughts?
Themselves, because like I
Thoughts?
said, I
Jhin
feel like it was a
Alistar?
relatively safe pick for them.
Thoughts?
But it just opens up this Kai'Sa, which is so obvious for the draft here. It's a dive composition from Gam. Yes, you have the Yone, you have the Aurora, you can control a lot of space, but this gives Artemis so much agency here to follow up on any type of CC that lands from long range. Will be a tough matchup.
I would have preferred like a Lucian if we're gonna play something like that.
You're locking in that MF. We do have the Rel still available.
They can't blind Brown because Nico's open, right?
You think about how Rel works well with Yone and the Aurora.
I'm guessing they're gonna go Alistar here.
It feels like
it doesn't really make sense to go Rel because they'll just go Alistar on 5 and eat you. It's gotta be Alistar.
Extra consideration here.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of time.
I don't like MF into Wukong Arena. I kind of prefer the Jhin. I feel like he's playing further back. Alright, and now I think Gam will probably go... I guess they have to go Rakan, yeah. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the T1 on Twitch Prime. You know the drill. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. Back for the game. Toss big kiss. After the answer, don't get the ads during the game. Much love. See you in a sec. Big kisses. Alright. Ooh, Gam's draft looks kind of good, you know. Ambessa, Wukong, Orianna, Kai'Sa, Rakan. Ew.
Because otherwise, I think that Gam, like fighting 5v5, it's exactly what they want to do. VCS is known as just teamfight simulator as often as possible. They are getting everyone together and they are just throwing down.
But Koi has like lanes, right? I don't know.
Very clear identity.
Gam's comp looks better. Am I crazy?
On the ground, lock up that CC. You know, the immobile Misfortune is going to really struggle if you're not winning the fight by default.
I feel like Gam's comp looks solid as fuck.
If the Alistar
but it's because they're playing Aurora top.
Flank angle, you know? I feel like so many things have to go exactly right for MKOI. The ease of execution here for Gam's composition makes me feel very confident that they should be able to take the win if both teams play perfectly. Now, MKOI, though, this is a team that's super skilled, right? Jojo on the Yone, we know what he's capable of. I think if the execution is crisp, if it is really good and they can control the early to mid, his composition absolutely can work. But going into a series like this where the teams are relatively evenly matched, I gotta go with Gam's draft. I feel like it's just so much simpler and it's hard to mess up.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, actually. I think this is going to be quite a difficult one for MKOI to get through. And of course, sometimes there's a mistake that's made. There's something that goes wrong in the early game and that allows that snowball to move forward. And like, if you've got top side of the map going well, right? Sejuani Yone can kind of just win a game by themselves if things are put in the right position. But if they don't do that, this 5v5 is so terrifying from Gam. They have really just picked themselves a lot of things that can get a lot done very early on. I don't know how Super
Why
gets
is
to play
SEA
the
gang
game.
dancing?
It is going to be hard.
SEA gang, shut the fuck up.
We are kind of resident
In a nice way.
dislikers of misfortune in general, and I think this is the worst position for it to be in right now.
Yeah, as we jump into the second game of EWC 2025.
I'm against SEA gang today.
A big one for these two teams.
Because
love to have their
Koi's going to have to
face
beat
off against
Gam
Live
and
Esports
CFO.
in that upper bracket. My big question is, does the MF even run cleanse in this comp? Because I don't know how much it's really going to help
We're at
you.
war
Like, having
today.
barrier
Just
and
know that
extra
we're at
combat
war
ability,
today.
I think is better than
Yeah, just take teleport, man, so you can get back to lane after they inevitably
He is going to
kill you.
take barrier, which makes a lot of sense. You know, you want to get a lead in that lane against Artemis, who
EU
obviously
will
knows.
show why they're a
In fact,
major
also
region
take,
right here in
the
this best of
barrier.
one.
He could have theoretically taken cleanse into this comp, but I do think that's the correct call from both AD carries here.
Jojo's on his
But
Yone.
man,
Now,
this one, I
Jojo
feel like
is
MKOI,
notorious and
they're
has been
so
taken to court
confident to lock this in. And when you see a draft
for
like
copying
this
my banana
oftentimes,
combos.
especially you know someone like me,
Will
who
he
obviously
stop the
watched a lot of
copyright?
MKOI's
We'll
games,
find out
watched
this
the
game.
performances at MSI, but isn't inherently familiar. It's not my region.
Yeah.
I think when I see a draft like
Nice,
this,
we lost our
this
ward level
team
1. Great.
knows there are
That's
inherent
good.
risks with it, but they're okay with that, and I like to see that in a best of one.
Yeah, I do too. Certainly shows confidence, but we
Already
have
off to a
seen
great start.
hubris punished in the past, and we'll just have to see what Gam is going to be able to show us here. Of course, TK really letting us know that Gam are a team to be feared, and I think after so many years of this guy's charisma, we all agree. We all believe.
Bro, there's a guy
And one
asking
thing
in
I
chat
wanna say
about
the early game
deodorants.
here is
His name is
top
Slushy
and bottom
Poop, but he says, has
lanes
anyone
should be
tried Link's
massively
cherry
prio
spritz?
favorite for MKOI.
The fuck?
You know, you have this MF here that's just going to be looking to poke down the Rakan Kai'Sa lane. Really tough for Kai'Sa
Like,
to
bro,
compete early on. Even
is
with
what
the
is my chat,
Alistar's
like a
weak
shopping
level 1,
list?
you're going to
Hello?
be able to get level 2 first. Range advantage here goes to Mirwin in the top lane, of course, into this Ambessa. Can help if you do miss your skill shot, but it's going to still proc the electrocute. Very annoying for Kiaya
my
early.
God, I wish
the
I
mid
didn't see
lane is
that.
where Ares has obviously a little bit of extra power, as Elio is going to lose half his health there.
Yep, does have a little bit of a sustain advantage, I guess. Although the Triumphant Roar is going to be there for Alvaro as well. So nothing too much to worry about so far.
Nice,
you can see,
superstar.
Yeah, MF just does
Super
a lot
Yushi.
of damage in a short period of time. That love tap is nothing to be trifled with.
So powerful.
Okay, dashing forward. Decent trade, but as you can see, as you try and walk away, the Aurora says, I don't care, and I will just take
Q.
your health bar away from
Boom.
you.
Yeah, the problem is...
Yeah,
like,
Mirwin
he's
frying.
running
Love
the
to see it.
electrocute as well, which is quite unusual for Ambessa, but he wants to have those bursty trades. But you sacrifice a lot with that. You're going to have Conqueror, you're not going to have Grasp, you're going to have some of those other stats you would normally get with your Keystone. So the fact that he's still trying to trade these electrocutes, procking it back but still losing, doesn't feel great in this early game.
Yeah, we'll have to keep our eye on how
Jojo,
this top lane
no,
matchup
Jojo,
is
no,
going, because you can
Jojo.
see
Hello,
CS
hello.
not looking like it's too much of a
Hello.
worry. That Doran Shield certainly putting
Oh
in work. at
god,
this
oh
point in
god.
time
I
as
feel
the
like
rest
I
doing a
don't like the
decent job
camera on
here
the
in
solo
mid lane
lanes.
as
Can we just
Jojo
keep it bot?
Going down lower
Hello.
and lower.
Please.
Of course, that is just how Yone works in this matchup. Range versus melee, things like that. We've said this before.
Like, you're not
so
helping
far,
the
Nora's
narrative
really
that
controlling
EU
this
is
lane.
going to turn it
Good
around.
space,
Like, cameraman, you
as
got
the
to
Orianna
fucking do us a
wants to.
favor.
Because she can ramp up those autos and really start to do some serious damage as Yone is trying to trade.
Nah,
As
he doesn't die here.
Levi is up here. Merwin does have his flash available, but he's going very
Nah,
aggressive.
he's fine.
Yeah, I've seen this one before. This exact gank happened in the first game of EWC. Kiaya dashing forward, Merwin trying to trade one back, but it is not quite
Okay, so
going
can we
to work.
explain
The
why...
Triumph
Does he not have a
allowing
point in
Kiaya
W?
to be, absolutely
Did he put
fine.
2
went
points in
down
Q, 2
to,
points in
like,
E?
double-digit health there.
That
He
was
must
very
have,
close. I
right?
think that was a really good
Like, what the
calculation
hell?
there from Merwin.
He must have
He's
no
like,
W
I can't
points.
Get out of here. I can't flash, but maybe I can take him down. You can see similarly Kiaya making that same sort of
Oh,
calculation.
it's on
I
cooldown.
need to go back in. I need to try to get that shield. I need to help my jungler who's got the red buff, who's slowing Merwin, who can't
Okay.
get out here, get the kill, but it was
SEA
very,
gang.
very close, as you
Be
mentioned.
careful, you're
The
gonna get
Triumph will
permaban.
also allow him to stay. And yeah, this matchup down here continuing to be MF Fortune.
It's not misfortunate.
Is what
It is actually fortunate.
Fortune favors the misfortune in this case.
And the bold is what I
heard
that
him
one
say
time.
jungle gap when he saw
Back
Wukong.
quite a few times. It's okay, Kiaya going in once again. Does have that null magic mantle to try and
Did
help
you
him out
wonder?
against Merwin, but you can see, yeah, these top lane trades still working out for the Aurora.
I mean, you have
straight back on the horse.
You have so much damage as Aurora, and you have the weirding to buy that space. And when all the buttons are dry for the Ambessa, you could continue to
when
just
the
auto
buttons
attack
are
as you
dry.
walk away. So you kind
I've
of
never heard
always
that.
end up winning those trades.
Is that
you
just
know?
one way to say she was on cooldown?
Working
When
quite
the
nicely
buttons
so
are
far.
dry.
The thing that I'm worried about is that
What
like,
the hell?
Gam has been a Levi team
Okay,
for like
Jojo
6 years,
Pune's
right?
got the
As
London
we
build.
know,
You'll have to see it.
this is
Triple
the guy
dagger.
that takes so much control for
Well,
this
top
team.
is still
He
winning, right?
coordinates them. He's the ringleader. He's the guy, and he's got first blood. He's on a
He's not
Wukong
winning.
as well that
That's
wants
a big
to
way.
race to that level 6. And if he has a tempo advantage, the amount that he can control around these objectives on this map is going to be absolutely obscene. And we've already told everyone about how well this composition team fights together. Moen is going to be able to go into stealth.
Oh man, I feel like Aurora top is like a feels good.
Right now,
I'm
Kiaya
winning
looking
my lane.
absolutely
Pack
fine,
chomp.
only
Look
3
my
CS
CS
behind,
diff.
something like that. Nothing to
Rock
worry
up the
about.
fight. Shit,
Slight
man.
gold lead
Our
here for
team
TM
comp
Bessa. So
doesn't
Gam,
work very well in fights.
looking like they're ticking all the boxes
I'm
so
scared
far,
that's
and
gonna
Empire
happen.
have to find something
Because
around one of these objectives.
A little bit of prio when you've already died once on the top lane isn't going to cut it. A little bit of prio in the bottom
Nice,
lane.
first Drake.
A little bit of a CS advantage isn't going to be enough. Now, it will be enough to get them this first
Elioya
round
diff.
of the game, which will end up being a Mountain Drake. We'll end up waiting to see what the soul is going to look like here, but those stats will always be valuable. But yeah, I think right now this game is kind of going exactly as you'd expect, right? Mkoi a little bit of prio, it gets punished. But still, the fact that the Wukong gets that kill is the one big wrench in your gears right now. Is
Oh yeah, Mirwin just flashed Ambesselt.
From Elio, does have the unsealed.
Mirwin just flashed Ambesselt.
Actually managed to use his smite though,
Cameraman
unfortunately.
didn't catch it.
So he's going to be okay for now. Is Jojo going to snap back? to
Okay,
his
no
soul,
flash
and
on
these top
Mirwin.
laners
No ult on
continuing to have
Ambessa.
Basically half health throughout the majority of this
Oh yeah?
matchup.
What are we thinking?
Is less.
We're thinking that
six.
we're
He
gonna
doesn't quite
combo.
have it
Boom.
yet.
Double
Yeah, Grand
combo.
Entrance comes in.
Here comes my Yon.
Is controlling the battlefield for now, but that is a
Okay,
clone
he doesn't have E, I think.
set up here for Levi. And the Drake is gone, guys. We do not need to fight right now. And they are going to remember that. And that is
I'm
just
looking
going to
top
be the
and I'm asking
crab
myself,
picked
is
up.
Ambessa losing that lane now? Is
Levi
Aurora
thought he
losing that lane?
Just get one extra minion there in the
Okay,
mid
no
wave
shockwave.
to get
Crash the
6
wave.
to try to look for a gank
Can we
there,
just
and he
fuck
was really
this
just trying
Rakana?
to lurk around. and
Oh, there it
force
is. Knock up
oh,
into ult.
Elio.
They do have to
Yoi.
use the flash. Elio gets himself out of there, but no grand entrance. Can't use that to escape.
When is
He's gonna have to
FlyQuest
blow the
playing?
summon spell.
So after this game, it's
Yeah,
G2 versus
unfortunately,
Furia.
not quite getting the
Then
little
it's
6
C9
power
versus
spike
FlyQuest.
timing there that
And then it's the
Levi
winner's
was looking
bracket to
for,
promote.
but just going to be a lost flash here for Elio. Nothing too crazy from that exchange after the Dragon did already go over, like you said. The game slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, you can see Levi with a little bit of time on his hands, perhaps, and maybe he can use that to save his bottom lane. As Battle Dance there from Elio is going to be able to get him back towards Artemis. Things will be fine, but Super and Alvaro having a good time here in this lane. And that is precisely what they wanted. Being able to play around this 2v2 is really important for the early stages, and that has allowed them to claw back.
No, it's not single limit, double limit.
Leoya getting to work on his camps that are now back up once again. We'll be looking for a little bit of a reset before we head towards some grubs. We're going to be up in 12 seconds time.
I've been pretty impressed with Ares' ability to space against the JoJo's Yone here, and how well he's played this matchup so far. Really hasn't been struggling at all. Looking very clean on what can be.
We
so
will get
tough to
2
play
NA
with
versus
you
EU
that
matches if
even
G2
a
wins,
single
I think.
mistake, such a volatile match.
Because it'll be G2 versus the winner of FlyQuest C9, and then if they lose, it'll be the G2 versus the loser of FlyQuest C9.
Here of Merwin, it looks like they may just simply be able to get all 3. Merwin does stop
This game
his
is
back.
not looking
They're gonna go for a contest.
super hot,
Yeah, Levi
but
just gonna take one
Superstar
of
is
them
swapping and
then
gonna get us
back
2 grubs.
away.
Nice.
Looks like it will be
Super
going over to
Yushi. Needs
Mkoi
carry
once
now.
again. That will allow them to just be one away from
Because
locking
jungle's
that
down
one
400
down,
gold.
getting
The
one
Aurora's
step
lane is
closer
already
to
over.
some fancy shoes.
And
Will be good.
Yone might be
300
dropping some
gold game.
combos.
As far as the matchup between these two squads, no one with any big lead
Oh
just
yeah,
yet.
oh yeah, oh yeah,
Now
oh yeah,
maybe
oh yeah. What are we thinking about here? A dive?
answer that first blood
Is he
from
killable
Gam
though?
that
I
happened
feel like
earlier on in this game
I
with a
don't
setup
know
towards his
if we
top
should go
side.
for this
Yaya
dive. Guys,
knows
he's
everything
completely
that's
baiting
going
us.
on right
Wukong's
now.
right behind him. He's
As
gonna buff for
Levi
the ult on the
towards
Sejuani
this
Q.
top lane
Hello.
position. Let's
Oh
see what
my
they can
god,
actually
this
get
is gonna
done
go
here
horribly
as
wrong. I
their
can
top
smell it.
execution. Alvaro
Oh god.
gets in. He's only level 5 though, so
Oh
doesn't
god,
have
oh
the
god. Just look away,
unbreakable
look away,
walls.
look
My
away,
goodness,
look away,
the
look away,
Cyclone.
look away,
The
look away,
triple knockup
look away,
twice
look
in a
away, don't
row
look.
From this Wukong, he just
Oh my
stole
god,
kills
Jesus
DNF.
man.
There's a kill for Kiaya as well, and that could not have gone worse for the LEC representatives.
This is a horrible terrible situation
Fox,
here from Movie
bro!
I mean, that's
Can we ever catch a break? What was that?
But I mean, the ult was early from Kiaya, and it put them in a
Oh
position
my
where
God.
Alvaro had to tank so much damage.
Oh
early
my
that they
God, we're
doing
gonna
right.
lose
Such
again.
a squishy target. Get on top of him with that Wukong Cyclone. Nice attempt there from Elyoya to try to spare the second kill, trying to slow them on the chase there, but he still ends up going down. So 2 kills over here to the side of Gam on the exchange, and now leading 3-0. They have Beats of Warfare. And look at this. This is a pretty early ult here from Kiaya, but it just buys
Super
enough time
auto
for
attack
Levy
last
over
second.
here.
If Super didn't get that tower shot, it's playable.
And Supa's just not going to get out of here,
Yeah,
right?
it's-
And then
it's kinda
Flash
still
comes
not
out
playable,
from
but it's more
Elyoya.
playable.
Really nice attempt here to stop Levi, but he can't stop Kiaya. Has to flash away. Otherwise, it would have been 3 over to the side of Gam, and you can see he's feeling pretty good about that. Elyoya, not so much.
Little frustrated, as we could see there. Still early days, but that is a real gold lead now to the tune of about 1,000. Artemis now switching up here towards this
Rakan
top
TP
side.
top.
We're going to try and defend as Super
I'm looking
back
at bot
on it
lane,
one more
and
time.
I'm
Still
looking at
has
the
the
levels on
really
top
large
lane,
lead,
and I'm seeing a
23
level
CS
9
or
Ambessa,
something like that. We'll see how
and
many of these
Aurora's
Artemis is gonna
a
be
third
able
of the
to
way
pick
to
up.
level 8.
Should be a couple as the Akathian rain is coming down. Albro just babysitting.
Nice Super, nice Super.
Good pulverize.
Nice.
And the
Nice
Void Seeker
Super,
is not
nice,
going
nice,
to land.
nice. Big
Bullet
pressure
time coming
top.
on down. That is a lot of power. You can feel some of the frustration here out of the MKOI bottom lane after things didn't go so well before.
That's a volume
Able to
increase.
exert some of their pressure.
Yeah, unfortunately for them,
That's
though,
a volume
Elyoya is
increase
so
right
far
there.
away that I don't think they're going to be able to turn that into a dive or anything like that. Maybe an additional plate will go over split between this bottom duo here for MKOI as the defense does continue here for the side of Gam. Levi does have his ultimate backup available, and he's lurking here in the mid lane. He's such a great ball carrier. There's such a great combo you can set up here onto Jojo Pion if he
Yoya playing around mid.
his soul too early. So Yoya actually finds a really cool angle here to come over and steal away some of these Raptors.
Levi's getting Drake. They're gonna hear Drake
it's
die,
Raptors for
and
Dragon,
top
right? 'Cause
is
bottom side is actually
diveable,
under
but they have double
control.
TP.
Kiaya right
Hello,
now, top side, they
hello,
couldn't set
double
up that
TP ready.
dive.
Guys,
They're trying
don't do
to
it
look
again.
for it now, but it may just be too late.
Well, Artemis going to have to do some funny business here to try and
Nice
get
one
himself
shot,
out,
beautiful.
as it is just a dead
Nice
Elio
one shot,
instead.
really nice.
So they'll just take the guaranteed kill on the board now at MKOI, but they'll have to trade that one for the
Nice.
Dragon, like you were
Good.
talking about.
I'm happy with
so
that.
on the board there themselves.
We'll
Another
take-
Infernal Soul, 2 in a row here for our first
Again,
couple of games.
not a fan of the
DWC.
camera being down here. Let's keep
That's
the camera up
a
top.
bit fiery, mimicking the weather here a little bit.
Now Mirwin cannot
as
play
it
this,
is
right?
quite
Just
warm.
keep pushing,
It is
push the wave.
quite warm as
Drop
Levi's
the
still
ult.
look for the dive here.
Yeah, Levi just standing still
Oh
underneath
my
this
God.
turret.
Oh.
Yeah, not picking up the aggro just yet, and that's the extendo auto attack with the Q coming out from Levi to lock that one down. He's 3-0-1. This guy's a monster.
Yeah, he is massive. Now, MKOI will get first turret.
Nice buffer,
Ulti comes
nice
out from
buffer.
Jojo to get himself to safety.
Nice
but that
buffer.
Is ulti's traded from our mid laners. First Heart Blood going to be a big deal as Artemis chasing down Super here as he ults in. Finding that killer instinct angle. Elio looking for the quickness. Can he flash forward? He does manage to find an Elyoya in position, but he's just that little bit too late.
Nice TP
And
behind.
that is the
Big.
bottom lane from
Look
Gam
Kai'Sa.
making
Look
things
Kai'Sa.
happen.
Look Kai'Sa. Look
Permafrost
Kai'Sa.
coming through to slow
Yeah.
down
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
Rakan as Artemis trying to get that fancy footwork to
Yes.
work, but he is not
Reset.
going to get it
Oh,
up.
combo. Alvarito.
Alvaro,
Boom.
He just says, no, Elio. You
Stun,
are dead one
combo,
more time.
boom.
So
Double kill
2-for-1
from Mirwin.
in the
We're back.
end. A good trade for MKOI and a good
Hey.
response.
It does make
Chat.
you wonder though what could have happened if Ares had also
Shut the
matched
fuck
the
up.
TP and gone topside there. He had his ultimate used moments before onto Jojo Pion, you know, as you
We're
pointed
back.
out in that last exchange. So I don't know if he would have really been able to turn the tides there, but he
We
ultimately
never
decides
left.
to take a plate in consolation as MKOI do bring things back. A relatively close game here. Slight gold lead here for MKOI, but remember the ease of execution in team fights in real 5v5s we haven't gotten to just yet is the main reason you and I kind of agreed that the draft edge goes to the side of Gam. We haven't quite gotten to that stage of the game just yet. This is a really cool play here from Artemis. Stacks up his passive, gets that final auto here. You can see there's a moment of hesitation. Elio's like, no, I can reach him. Barrier here is well timed for Supa, but it's still
Big
not
TP
enough. The
by
problem
Mirwin.
is the overextension here where
Oh
the
my
TP
God,
does come
cat
through
despair.
and they end up getting more than what Gam was able to get. You could see he still wanted to live there. Obviously, I was not too happy about dying, but I think his team is probably happy about the end result of the play in general.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, there's some frustration, obviously, for Super, but there was some revenge immediately found.
Super, lock in. You're 30 CS up. You're level 9. You own these mid
Be
waves.
okay. Like you say, I'm also just waiting for these 5v5s. Want to get some more of these skirmishes set up because Levi needs to utilize the Trinity Force that he's got extraordinarily early in this game. Make stuff happen, as the Steel Caps as well already done. And this Wukong is just going to be extremely strong.
Yeah.
Very, very scary.
Oh, cocky movement. You love to see it.
Like catching the farm in the mid lane. Yeah, finally does come over here and clean up those ranged
Cocky
minions, but that was a
movement.
bit bizarre. You know, in the bottom lane, you know, you could in the top lane matchup that's now being played out in the bottom lane, you can see Kiaya feels really comfortable in this matchup. You know, I thought it was going to be a lot tougher for him, but he's got the Eclipse online. He's really holding his own. As Supa's the target.
Yep, they're going in. Levi finding the angle, and MKOI are like, well, sorry, buddy, you're dead. Not a lot they could do about it, but now Gamma are also going to transition this into an outer turret in the mid lane. Potentially, not quite enough minions. So
and just like that, we're dead on mid-wave. Like that, boom, dead.
But this Immobile Misfortune is just so incredibly easy to kill and pick off with the draft that Gam has here. And sometimes you feel immoral when you're farming mid lane, when you have that early Bloodthirster, because you're like, well, I got my shield, I'm chilling, almost nobody can break me. The enemy AD carry can't even really interact with me in a positive way. There's no trades, but you consider all that CC, the
actually,
they have.
I'm not gonna lie.
If you're out there and you
don't say I'm biased,
you will get killed.
But Herald's up,
exactly
and they have no
there to Supa yet again.
But it doesn't really matter, as you can see, because he's still 1,300, 1,400 gold ahead of Artemis, who hasn't quite been able to kill the minions. It's the red dots.
That's a good take.
His worst enemy in
you might think, oh, but you're losing bot tier 1, Caedrel. Yeah, aber already have first bot tower and Herald for mid and for Drake. All good, all good.
It's a
wave is Tonga lining in.
Between Herald and this turret here, I guess, is the,
so
the
ill,
game
it's
plan.
crazy.
The Herald will be feats of strength here for MKOI, so we'll secure that one as he's going to try to use this turret to deny minions, of course, in the bottom side, and will ultimately still trade.
Here we go. Now, Herald mid into Drake. Thoughts and feelings about that?
A little bit more there. I think they were hoping that Merwin was going to play disrespectfully, try to defend the turret, and they could get a dive on him. Does lose a lot of farm here, though. Yeah. Man, Kiaya really...
That was 2 waves.
And, like, you mentioned it earlier, like, okay, it's going to be a little bit tougher for Merwin once
Hold
the
up,
ambassador
draw
comes
something
online.
real quick.
But I feel like outside of the early game, Kiaya has really showcased that as a matchup he absolutely can go toe-to-toe in, even once we hit the mid-game as we have now. And the fact that they're playing through him a little bit here in these moments shows
we're
that
kind of chilling.
Gam did have a strong game plan here, even outside of 5v5.
We're kind of chilling. All right, Drake up. Talk to me.
And it's certainly top side of the map here for Gam, if they are going to make things happen.
Supa has flash.
From Ares as a setup around this dragon is occurring. MKOI in position though.
Nice. Nice, Jojo. Big
nice
knock-up.
Oh,
nice. There, Rakanalton on Alistar. Worth.
But maybe an exit by the death chamber. No, Elio able to get
no Rakanalt. Okay, that's one. Now there's Ambessa and Wukong.
Maybe that 5v5 we're looking for.
That wave is pushing into the bottom turret. And
you know, I didn't really want this Drake. I'm going to be honest. I didn't really want it. I'm going to be honest.
Flank by Kiaya.
I didn't really want it. I feel like a Herald mid and getting tier 1 mid might just be the play.
Dragon for either team who secures it.
Yeah.
Merwin is now
this top lane, this first pick is wild.
And he's down to 50%
you know,
health as well.
Like a Herald mid tier 1, that's what I was thinking. Thoughts?
To a reasonable size.
Base TP with Aurora in mid.
Because good response on the
nice.
Aurora going to be a tough one.
Yeah, good response though. Grabbing a lot of that turret health here, and we'll buy the time for the reset here. They have vision on this dragon as well. Looks like for a moment they were going to contest, but they don't commit the TP here for Merwin, and they're just going to let this one go over to the side of Gam. They don't quite secure that turret there, but man, Kiaya, I feel like, you know, when you look at the top side of the map here for Gam, they've just been so decisive and so impressive in how they've played well together, and they've utilized that pressure point to now grab an additional objective here. And, you know, the gold lead here for MF won't necessarily matter if Supa can't channel full ultimates in these fights, right? If he's not protected, if he's not peeled for. And that's my biggest concern here, because the biggest threats are quite large on the side of Gam as well.
Yeah, and this is what we illustrated earlier on, right? Like, this is going to be a very difficult game for an MF to play.
I just feel like we're out-drafted, you know? I just feel like it's a hard draft.
When Gam decide that they do not want
what happens if Aurora falls behind?
Becomes dead. That's sort of what it looks like for us. But has been able to do what he's supposed to do, right? Get to a position where he can do some big damage with these ultis. As Merwin, he could get a bit of a super treatment.
Oh my god, bro, I can't, bro, this is...
The thing is, if you look at what the cross map is here, there was a group up for MKOI on the top side, but they were never going to be able to have a successful dive. There's just too much CC, too much peel, and so they just left Merwin on an island here, and he's killed. They lose a turret, and what they get in exchange is some vision around the enemy red buff. You know, like that's not really an equivalent exchange. That's
Did
not
Peanut
really
just know that we're fucking
like
what is this?
And once again, they know where their pressure point is. Like, all right, we got this ambassador.
We're blue side. We're LEC first seed.
We're gonna get threats on these turrets. And Gamma just been playing the map better, and now they're gonna look for potentially even a second turret.
But it's not lost yet.
Wave.
Yeah, this is a big swing. So much gold going over to Gam. See whether MKOI, they're at least able to defend this outer turret, so that isn't going down just yet, saving some of that gold explosion. But it's still 2.5K. This is still a big deal As Arrest now with the needlessly large rod, as well as that Ludens that he finished earlier on. The Orianna is
Lost
getting
Ratones
scarier and
EWC,
scarier.
bro. Lost
I just
Ratones
keep
would
looking
cook
at
in this tournament.
5-0
We would
Wukong
cook.
and wondering what the answer is going to be for MKOI.
Yeah,
Best of
that's
ones.
very concerning.
Asian teams will be like, no, we don't need to ban Sion. That's not that OP, is it?
You have to really
Surely not. Why is everyone banning Sion? Sion open, boom, B1.
MF, you know? Doesn't quite work that way. I think MF can be good into dive, even though it sounds counterintuitive because she's so immobile, if you're winning. Like, if you're ahead so much, you know, you just kind of channel your cone into their dive, and you die, but you did enough, and it doesn't matter.
Okay, this
and you
mid-tier one is low HP. We don't need to defend it. Just give it.
Especially if you have a secondary carry like the Aurora in this case.
Hold it for a little bit longer.
Feel that MKOI are in a position to where this
Jojo
is going to be the
CS?
case, where the
Jojo's chovying a bit.
threats mean that MF might not even really get to use her ultimate at all.
But can Yone
Much
carry
less
against their
sacrifice her
champs? I
ultimate
feel like
for doing enough
if the
damage
enemy
in
AD
these
was like a
fights.
Varus, I could see it. But
Orianna
against
has been
Kai'Sa, I
slightly
feel like
behind
Yone,
this entire
it's not
game,
that
but it's
easy.
really just a facilitator. Yeah. When you look at where the game state is right now, so it doesn't matter that.
Why does Aurora have 140 CS?
Because I don't know if his damage, that lead, is really going to matter all too much in 5v5.
Where's the pace?
So
It's coming, don't worry.
And, like, you look at it, and you mentioned Jojo, like, he's got 1.5 items.
Aurora's been
Levi has
zoned off
2.
waves on
Like,
cooldown.
and he's a jungler.
Yeah.
Like this, it's kind of all skewed. Feeling a
Mirren's
little
been
bit
spam
unfair,
ganked and
but
spam zoned
into
off
the
waves.
neutral, you can see that MKOI are able to get money from the map quite effectively. They're closing that gap slowly but surely. And if they can make the magic happen,
Mirror win.
see whether they can get back on the horse.
Hola.
Levi comes on over. Merwin does try to utilize the weirding here.
Oh,
Gets out
right-click the Atakan there by
without Queen
accident,
World.
but
So,
we're out.
like,
We're out.
That's a good
You
thing.
can catch
The
that
fact
top
he
wave if you
survived,
want.
but
You
now
can
there's
do
gonna be
that.
no
You can
ultimate
get
here
minions
for
on
the
that top wave.
Aurora
You
and
can
possibly
stay.
an
I
angle
promise you.
under the Atakan for Gam.
Okay, he's gonna take the
Kiaya
base. Top
is
tier one's
hiding
probably
on
gonna
the
die then, I
map as
guess.
well.
Oh, he's
not
gonna
showing. They
TP
don't know
back.
if he's rotating up, if he's TP to a ward. Is now going to be seen.
Jojo
on that
is
wave that
actually
Jojo
carrying.
pushes through, but it's really difficult for MKOI
Mid
to
and
make
bot CS are
a
pretty solid.
decision here that favors them because they can't start the Otacon right now. They don't have enough damage.
The
And
Aurora
so
was
they
first
do
pick,
end up
by the
wrestling
way.
Cryo away,
Whoa.
but Gam, the ball's in
Really?
their court. They're the ones pulling the strings. They're the ones pulling MKOI around the map right now. And every time Kiaya pushes a wave into Jojo, they have to wonder, like, is that Ambessa
But
TPing
Yone
in? Are
can't.
they gonna
He needs
turn
to
the
base here,
Otacon?
Jojo, and he probably
They
has a
still
second
have
item,
automatic
right?
control now. They're
Yeah,
fighting
shield bow in
tooth and
base
nail for
now,
this
and
vision
now I
here
think
on
he
the
can push
river. As you
bot
can
really
see,
hard.
This is being cleared repeatedly as Gam keep MKOI
Oh,
in the
Orianna bot
dark.
stopwatch second.
Yeah, 45 seconds on the next dragon.
Oh,
That
he's
could
staying
be
another
the
wave.
next avenue for attack on the Gam side of things. Super looking like he might get dove. The whole gang is here, so it will be a dangerous one, but they just brute force this outer turret. Gam able to take that one down pretty comfortably.
I think there's
The
a
sound of
tiny
MF
window here
firing
for
her
MKOI to
gun
try to do
sounds
Otacon
kind of
as
busted,
Kiaya's
you know?
catching that wave bottom
It
side,
sounds like she's doing a
but
lot of
they're not
damage.
pulling the trigger on it, you know? Merwin's heading in that
Boom,
direction.
boom, boom, boom.
Their turn is kind of
Ah,
awkward here.
is
They're
it the
running
all-
a
is it- are
Alistair
we
in this
full sending an
composition. They're
Atacon?
going to TP up to this top side and try to
What
look
the
for
fuck?
it. And Gam will have to be decisive here.
Okay,
Orio's gonna
we
back. He
pink
does
warded
have
the middle of
TP,
the
can
lane.
rejoin instantly. Gam are going to have to make
Okay, we
that
moved it
call.
over there.
Kiaya
Lovely.
also hasn't TP'd yet. Here it comes. Double TP from support and top.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see this Otacon
We're
has gone
just
down
doing
pretty
Atakan.
slowly.
We're
Levi
just doing
able to
it.
get into position over this wall.
We're just gonna
Down
fucking
to
do it.
5
Hell
ping.
yeah.
We'll see whether there's
Hell
gonna be
yeah.
a turn from MKOI. Super's position
Hell yeah.
is
Headbutt the
pretty
Wukong
good
out.
right now as the headbutt
Jojo
gets
is
Levi out,
alive,
but he
kind of.
flashes
MF
forward.
ult is not
The
really hitting
full
anyone.
side is down, but it's not quite
It got
doing the
stolen.
damage. And there's the steal from Levi. This
Oh, nice knock up by Jojo. Yone is massive. Oh, Jojo. Jojo, savior of Europe. He's managed to put it off.
They lose the objective, but who cares? As they take down Gam, and that is a lot of money.
Oh my god,
into their
Jojo,
pocket.
one button just saved the whole game. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, Jojo under that.
That's a
turret,
volume
not too
increase.
bothered about
Wait,
it, but looks
Jojo,
like
one
Ares will be
button
able to
saved
pick
the
his way
whole
out.
game.
They'll grab the turret, but what a play from Jojo. So patient on the ultimate. It looked like not only was the Otacon going to be stolen, but Gam might have been able to run away with that fight.
Oh my god.
There.
Atakan was stolen,
Really
MF ult was
nice
missing,
ultimate, but
Alistar was dying,
Jojo is able to
Kai'Sa
turn
was
around the
hitting.
last possible second. That turn saves the
Do we
game
really
here for
need anything
MKOI.
else?
They will be able to take the second dragon.
Yes,
for
we do.
them.
We need
Of
Jojo
this
Yone,
game,
baby.
Evening us up 2-2 as the Otacon falls on the other side. This is a little bit slow here from Gam, though, and I think that this was a pretty obvious play from MKOI, even though they had vision control. The the reaction here from Levy is good. Backs away.
So Aurora got a lot of damage on the backline. RS and Artemis are low. But now Kaisa can hit. But boom, Jojo.
Wave with the right angle. Gets the Q3 into the triple.
Oh my god.
That's the kind of skill you have. That's the judgment you have to have on this Yone if you're going to pick it into a comp like this. And that's what I was saying. Like, this comp has inherent risk. And this team said, I'm okay with that. Jojo said, I'm okay with that because I can get it in the clutch.
Jojo.
Look at this moment here. God. Just
beautiful.
So well played. A game-saving move from Jojo.
He said good shit.
Absolutely was. And that, for me, it started even before that, right? Where he ate so many cooldowns using that Unbound Soul and then finds the ultimate angle to hit
now the game's
on the side again.
Mirwin kind of
this is a terrifying
Mirwin kind of fucked them in terms of damage.
And
W
Jojo
Mirwin.
said just like no, it's not. I'd just be better. And that's what he did.
He certainly did. I think the game is still playable here for Gam. I don't want to, overstate the last fight, but it's the kind of fight for MKOI that gives you hope that even in these types of circumstances, given the right
oh my god, that was loud. That
right
Baron
angles,
has spawned,
right
by the way. That Baron has spawned.
To judge there, this is a playable comp. Even in the face of so much CC. And
almost Infinity Edge on MF.
Call. Like that timing window to do the Otacon was
almost Infinity Edge on MF.
They ended up getting it stolen away, but
Big
they
combo.
won the fight, and they're very happy with the result.
Yep, head-up hold here from Elioya.
Subayushi
wrapping around. They're wanting to fight again.
There's no tier 2 bot.
Gam wanting to show that they can win some of these. Levi, 3,000 health, level 14 on this Wukong. He is still very scary, even though he just did get shut down. As Gaia fighting against Jojo.
When Yone and MF get 3 items,
a lot better than the Aurora.
The double IE.
Certainly true. A lot of side lane control in the top side of the map here.
Oh dear. Artemis doesn't really like being here.
Nice. I don't mind the block.
Helio able to try and save
Alvaro,
his AD
you good,
carry.
Carl?
In
What
fact,
the hell?
he does so completely.
Okay, no flash Kai'Sa worth.
He did nothing. He used every single button he possibly could, and that was enough to save Artemis.
Yeah, that was really very clean. I suppose he could have.
They had Mikhails for the stage 1
or something. Like if
he could have exhausted as well.
Yeah,
he could have done that.
Either way, he sacrificed a lot of resources to keep Artemis alive, and that would feel really bad if there was an objective up that we were about to fight for, and you're like, oh man, like now Elio doesn't have any of his doesn't have his ultimate here. If he used the exhaust, he doesn't have his exhaust. But it will be back up his ultimate when that next fight breaks out here in 2 minutes on the next Dragon, assuming we don't have a Baron fight before then. So good heroic play there to keep Artemis alive.
This is so close.
It's a close game, and for a while it seemed like it really just wasn't going to be.
Yeah.
And now I'm suddenly invested. Now I'm like, wow, this is anyone's game to take.
Yeah. And Jojo's got so much money here as well now, 1.7k ahead of Ares, and he's got the
EU gonna throw low. Nice, it's not throwable now. Unthrowable. Look at that. Look at that. That is not throwable. That is a free win. That Ambessa gets one tapped. Look at all the armor she has.
Just avoiding
MF. Boom, boom, boom. Double tap.
That he's able to do, or closing in, being able to catch him in a side lane could be another opportunity here.
I mean, the safe build that we see from Ares makes sense. He has the Zonias early. He's looking for Void Staff now third. Which is going to be a lot of damage. It is going to be very powerful in these upcoming fights, but
Jojo fries the
Ambessa
Ambessa
before we get to it, and just 70 seconds
look at that Yone
here is the real question. I don't know how much gold he's sitting on, but
ads are
that's
okay.
A big spike for him.
Ads
also,
are okay.
Really
ads are
16,
8 minutes from now, so the ads are actually kind of cooked.
Doesn't quite have it yet.
Never mind, they're doing Baron. Maybe they're not cooked. The game decided.
Hell
yeah. Ooh, I like Koi's aggression.
The side of Gam, and Gam
just
kind of
force.
Took this awkward reset, and MKOI are just like, you guys aren't
wait, it's gonna work. What the fuck? Wait, MKOI has been really decisive on these objectives. Nice knock! Oh, it's beautiful! Hey! Oh my god, that's smite. Wait, they're actually kind of clean on the forces.
So don't
Jojo,
worry about that one. They kill Levi once again. Jojo able to get over that wall, and honestly, he's been such a hero for this team.
I mean, between him and Elioya's ultimate there, just you have to know how to stop that Wukong. Such a slippery champion and get into the pit, look for the steal, which he absolutely would have gotten, we know, based on that
Oh, it's not a banana combo. It's a real good combo.
There is the
timing. Pop steal. Flash. Nice damage. Get the Rakan flash. Wait, Koi's the lane phase was rough. Tabi was right. Fix the lanes, but outside of the lanes, we're kind of dancing. We're kind of dancing.
Soon after. And this just went from Gam were fine to they're not fine at all, actually.
Just really two big objective calls from MKOI playing around their vision and the map so incredibly well. Great
You're playing
game.
against Gam,
Jojo
okay,
really
buddy,
being the glue that ties
but we're winning,
together, though,
okay?
with these clutch
Can we
plays.
at least be
It
happy
wouldn't
about
have been
something?
possible.
We have to start somewhere.
Gaia was trying to push bottom side. He has to back. It's going to not be a trade This inhibitor turret for nothing there in the bottom side. Merwin, who has TP, is now going to go down and clear that wave as they can go ahead and take this dragon, while he also puts the pressure on that bottom turret. As this is a moment where you have to decide whether you want to just hard push here or go for a really risky contest, as they're going for the risky
been very
contest.
clean at zoning the
looking
Wukong.
for it once again. Doesn't
Beautiful.
quite land
500
the knock
smite.
up as
Love to see
Levi
it.
with the Cyclone, but he's all alone.
Jojo cook.
And he's
Jojo
just
cook.
Get wiped out by Merwin. Now the rest of GAM trying to
MF ult is nasty. Jojo, talk to me. Oh, clean. Wait. MKOI's team fighting is kind of solid. The team fighting is really solid. The objective fights, the turns are good.
This is just GG.
What a snapping of the neck we saw here from MKOI. 3 back-to-back
GG. Actually kind of nice fights.
The third one, the simplest of the
I know it's
three,
only
but
GAM, but their objective turns are great.
GAM make a desperate attempt to
very
look for
risky
the contest.
gameplay, but you love to see it.
Again is Levi on the attempted steal.
W Koi.
Good ultimate there, but it's
okay, so we get Koi versus Hammerlife in like 2 hours.
The game here from Movistar Koi.
2 hours from now, Koi versus Hammerlife.
Will rule the day here in our second matchup at EWC 2025.
That little interaction between Elyoya and Jojo was my favorite part about it. It was like Elyoya saying, thanks, buddy. Thanks for winning that game for us. Because
2 Yone merchants going head to head.
In the early game, and then Jojo said, no, remember, I am the savior of Europe. And he certainly looked like it here in their first game of EWC. Oh, this
Where the bow at? Where the bow at? Where the bow at? Where the bow at? Where the
Like, I think we all could look at this draft and say, this is going to be tough.
Okay, chat, I'm going to toilet. BRB 1 sec.
It's an easy draft to win with. You have to have plays like what we saw from Jojo there, or you're just going to find yourself falling further and further behind. If you're not ready to play this, if you don't trust your teammates enough to play this, you just won't end up having that success. But they pull it off in the end against all odds.
Yep. And now we're going to be able to talk to the man of the moment here. He's standing alongside with Ian, so take it away, Jojo.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, guys. Movistar Koi do win their first matchup here on the main stage in the groups. I'm here with Jojo. You were so clutch. Some incredible hero players there. Your team started slowly, but then when you found your form, it all started to click.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game was a bit rough in the early game, but we got our items and we set up a good fight for us. So I think we just all played the fights pretty well, and they messed up one-shotting me, so we just took advantage of that.
Do you think that this is another amazing opportunity for you to showcase what you can do? You've given us a taste of what to expect from Jojo.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like MSI was improving so much, and I still didn't show my all on stage, so I want to show my all this EWC for sure.
How important is it to get off to a winning start here at EWC after how you went out of MSI?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. Obviously, if we lost this game, we lose one more route, so it's a bit rough. So it's really good we win this game, and we just focus now on the next game.
On the flip side, you win one more, you're in the quarterfinals, HLE next. What do you make of them?
Yeah, I mean, of course, HLE is a good team. I think if we focus on our own game, it'll be a really close match. So I have really strong confidence that we can take it out on top.
Great performance. Can't wait to see more from you. Thank you very much.
Scary start there for the side of MKOI, but they're able to battle back against GAM Esports and make Europe proud and make one man on
What
the
did Jojo
couch
say in the interview?
relieved.
What did he say?
Oh my god, it looked so scary when I see
Yo,
that
Mirwin top
Abessa
damage,
getting
big
so
W
many
Mirwin.
early
I was
kills.
doubting.
I was starting to freak out a little bit.
He said nothing?
But then
Oh, okay.
I put all my faith in a great Canadian man, and he found
A great
massive
Canadian man.
engage on that Arakan fight, and God am I thankful for it.
Leave it to Innate to bail EU out of that one. I was seriously surprised. I thought it looked completely over. You know, the Ambessa just dominating the top lane. Wukong was so fed, but then, yeah, somehow MKOI just found the fight.
Yeah, great to hear from Jojo. Korean blood, NA passport, but EU talent. Getting the victory
W
there,
Jojo.
as it is a win for MKOI. And I think on the side for GAM Esports, you see why they are so dangerous. They are able to play early and figure it out, but it was just these couple of critical moments where they started to falter. When it got 50-50, that composition doesn't quite play itself as easily.
I felt like they struggled a little bit when it came to approaching objectives that MKOI had started. I feel like MKOI started objective and then kind of dared.
Okay, I wonder how long the break's gonna be. Chat, I'm gonna try and buffer all the ads now, okay? Because
Oriana was a little bit cut off in the fight. The Wukong had to flash in just to get a smite. That was
the turnaround time is quite long.
I could see the preparation for these objectives.
Next, we got G2. Let me change the title.
They want to have a little bounce back in this tournament.
All right, let's take a look at the Otacon fight, which is something they
G2
would be able
versus
to prepare
Furia.
for better next time, especially at that state of the game, where again, Gam looking okay, but weren't quite able to get over the line here, Medios.
Yeah, I thought that Otacon fight was really huge, and it was, I think,
yeah, normally with 15 minutes between games, it's very easy to just do ads after game, ads after draft, but
because generally on Wukong, when you're this fed, what you want to do is go in with your ulti and then use your W to reposition.
With this, it's like 30 minutes between games, so
you know, get the double ulti when you use second charge. But he uses his W early, gets
maybe longer,
over the
sometimes
wall, and
40.
then has to flash in. So basically, he's no ulti or no flash, no W, trying to go in, and at that point, it's just so hard to get anything done. So yeah, I think that was a really bad fight for Gam.
Yeah, again, just that full channel from the Misfortune was pretty brutal here. But
horse game.
Who else jumped
Played
out
a horse
game
game
for the side of MKOI here, Finn? Because we've sang the plaudits and praises of JoJo.
Can you remove unique mode?
I mean, it felt like.
Oh, you want unique mode off, huh? Chat's gonna have to.
I feel like I don't think.
Chat's gonna have to behave big time if I remove unique mode.
Towards the top side, like Gam does, and I think MKOI was a little bit unprepared for the amount of pressure that was being put onto Mirwin. So I do enjoy to see him bounce back like it did, but for me it was just that Jojopion and Elyoya. Like, despite the gold lead for Gam, Elyoya got almost all the early game objectives. He started the game with 2 dragons and got the grubs. So I feel like while Gam was getting all these plays onto Mirwin, it's not like MKOI was sleeping. He was still getting things done on the map, and it gave time for Jojopion, my standout player, to really scale and get those items and find that critical fight that brought MKOI back into the game.
Yeah, I think the team play in macro from MKOI was also impressive to me because
play the horse
in
game
these
now.
games where you've got the comp with a lot of front lane, they got
Wait, chat, is it G2 Furia now or is it C9 FlyQuest?
But when your top lane
EWC
is so far
schedule.
behind, it can be hard to actually get those setups without the other team
It's
having a lot
G2
of
Furia.
angles on you, a lot of flanks. So I think MKOI
It's G2 Furia, then it's
FlyQuest
FlyQuest C9,
get a good front
then it's Humalife Koi,
get on Baron,
and then I think it's
because I think it should be really hard for you to get that situation.
It's
when
probably
you're so behind in your side
G2
lanes.
/ Furia versus Fly C9, right?
It was huge for them.
And so much of this comes back to
this has got to be the it's the upper bracket winners match.
Again, when we were going through the pick and ban.
So it's the winners, yeah.
It was, what are they first picking? Okay, the Aurora.
And then I think
called it
it's
out right
the
away.
other
It was
lower
like,
bracket
we're
match.
going
So if
Sejuani,
G2
throw it in the
loses,
mid lane,
they could be
Maroon
out.
will be able to play it on the top side of the map, and
Nice.
it
Okay,
really
Koi won.
helped
So
them
that
out
means
there
they
to
can't
get
get knocked
victories.
out
We
today,
take a
right?
look, an updated bracket here. We've got our first matches in the book for the Esports World Cup for League of Legends. It was Hanwha Life Esports with the victory over CFO, and Movistar Koi getting a much needed win for the LEC to have a qualification match later, which means
Didn't
we'll
Tabe say
have
EU
both
has a problem with
LCP
drafting?
representatives playing
No,
for their
that was
tournament
Chovy, I
lives
think.
later on today. Those elimination
Chat, look at this.
will be matches
Look
7
at the
and 8
young
later
Popester
on.
in
So
solo queue.
hopefully in about
Damn, 19 and 0.
We'll see how fast some of these
Popester.
matches go, but that means sooner rather than later. Hanwha
Popster is in
Esports and
EU,
Movistar
baby,
Koi
the
qualify
savior.
into tomorrow's games. That
When they
feels
needed him
pretty
most, the
good.
hero
I
showed
feel
up,
like if you're an LEC
Poby,
fan, and
to
I'm
save
gonna
the
make you
region,
be the LEC fan
where
this
we will
time.
get at Worlds 25,
I mean, they got
Poby
JoJo,
versus
basically,
Faker, with Poby, the defender of Europe.
Honorary NA team. But yeah, that's got to feel bad for LCP. Both of their teams.
It's crazy that if like Fnatic and Koi make it to Worlds, then because obviously EU has 3 seeds, right? So let's say G2, Fnatic, and Koi make Worlds, or KC, doesn't really matter. If Fnatic and Koi are 2 of the teams there, that means 2 out of the 3 mids representing Europe are not European mids. Whereas the big narrative over the last 10 years has been EU mids, man. That's crazy.
Brutal. There's no time for mistakes, and if you slip up, you will get put down. And I want to see some fight in those teams, because I think both CFO and Gam, they didn't really give me that much to be excited about. I really liked how Gam played towards topside, but I think CFO earlier today, they did look a little bit disjointed, and they didn't really put up a lot of a fight against
Chat, is the
Hanwha
horse
Life.
game on
So
Steam?
looking at that matchup, I need to see both these teams reinvigorated and fightful.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
the saying was never
EU
EU mids, man. It was saying the saying was EU is mid.
Mic'd up right now as we take a look at the stats one more time here.
What the hell?
With the victory over GAM.
Look at that Merwin damage. He was getting targeted, but he's doing so much damage in this game. What a bounce back from him.
That's so impressive, honestly. Just going from being unable to lane, you know, we saw Mbessa with the Eclipse just proxying bot lane, not even letting him get XP. He was like 0-2, managed to just find a good TP, get back in the game, and then just have some massive team fights. I don't know. That's impressive. I feel like that's really hard to do.
And this really does highlight why this Aurora build is so common. Why these Asian teams really prioritize this Aurora so much. Because he doesn't just get super tanky, he also gets so much HP from all the stats and all so much damage from the amp that despite not having as many items as the Mbessa, he puts in so much damage.
All right, well, joining us now the victory and representing the LEC Proud is the man in the top lane. It is the mad scientist, Merwin, joining us.
Rough early game, but crazy mid to late game.
I mean, pretty chill. Was a pretty chill game one, I would say. Even when I trolled a bit, I found a way to recover, you know. And yeah, I would say, I mean, we well played well. I think until I connected into the game, I was making a lot of mistakes, but then I think everything just went like automatic, you know.
With best of ones, is the preparation different for you and the team, knowing that you had to do it here and in the next series?
I mean, honestly, I just leave that to Melset and our coaching staff. I don't really mind too much. I say, I don't really want to play this champion. I prefer this or this, and they just work with that. So yeah, to be honest, I'm happy with the preparation they do. So I have confidence in them.
Ben?
It's so cool to see players have so much trust in their coaching staff, because there's a lot of coaching staff that has gotten flack for the fact that they don't really know what their players' strengths are. And to see a team with that much trust in their coach, I think that's really nice to see. And also welcome my brother from Europe. I want to ask you, were you used to this much pressure from a top jungle? Because I feel like in Europe, not a lot of teams play as heavily for top as GAM did and usually do.
I mean, I already knew from the moment they choose red side, they were looking most like to look for a counter top. So I just choose like a strong top line that I know I'm comfortable with, and then in the end they were looking around top lane a lot on side. And honestly, it's my mistake because I didn't really expect it, and I think it's easy to fix it. I just wasn't prepared in the game.
Comments like these that make me laugh.
Me well, so
if Poby's 19-0 in solo queue, doesn't that say more about the lack of EU talent?
Really well,
yeah, bro, those Diamond 4s, oh my god, they gotta step the fuck up. Those Diamond 4s are letting the region down. How dare they get gapped by a pro player?
This solo plays of a top laner, yeah.
Fucking piece of shit Diamond players.
Were you feeling
fucking
pressure in that game when it was, you know, they kind of had a pretty big lead early on, and I think especially for top lane, it was kind of rough. You know, there was that bot lane situation where Mbessa was taking your tier 1 turret. You couldn't really walk up. How do you feel in those moments where
there's a guy in chat and his name is literally Hate Watcher Harry?
Something like that, and it can feel
You're
kind of hopeless,
so
but
shameless.
you managed to keep it together and find some good plays.
I mean, honestly, it's just life. Like sometimes you can't do everything you want, you know, and you have to drop like 2 waves or 3. But I think we just did a mistake there. Like we should probably be covering, and I should like, stand under tower and play it. But we didn't do it. I just need to
I feel like this picture is, for example, it goes hard, but it's kind of cute.
I should just be respecting more jungle, play with
Chovy looks like
and I just didn't do it. So
the main character of an anime, and Faker just looks like he's happy.
My way to recover in Natakan. In that
he's
fight.
just chilling.
So you just like waiting for enemy mistakes too when you're behind. Doesn't need to look for the perfect play, and it's how we managed to come back this game.
Look at everyone at home with solo queue. You don't have to fix it.
Chovy does
right
look kind of clean though.
He waited until Otacon to make the fix.
Chovy looks clean.
20-something minutes into the game. Merwin, congratulations on
How
the
old
victory.
is Chovy,
Best of luck
actually?
in your match against Hanwha Life Esports. We're going to take a short break. When we come back,
Chovy's
we will
24.
set up our Group A match. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
Okay, I'm going to run the ads during the break, chat. Because it's quite a long break. Chat, I'm not playing the horse game today. It's not happening. It's not happening today. Hello. Is that Formula 1? Dee. So it is on Steam, right? Chat, we'll do it another day. Another day we'll do it. I will. I'm not lying! What is this? Kennen has a 57% win rate against both Gwen and Rumble. He counters the top meta. Why is no one picking him? Well, Kennen is like a solid champ. The problem is, I think that the reason Kennen's not being picked is, one, he doesn't really have much side lane threat. So against champs like Gwen in long lanes, when Gwen plays like exhaust, Kennen just gets chased down. Two, spellbook, double exhaust, really hurts him. Three, I feel like if you have an engaged support like Alistar or Rel, Kennen is a champ that can easily die. Boom, one shot. He's a very squishy champ sometimes. So if you just full send and engage onto Kennen, he can just die. And I think the TP changes also hurt Kennen. I feel like Kennen's biggest strength was TP flanking. But now when someone TPs, you can see where they're TPing. I feel like it really hurts Kennen's like strength. I think a lot of things are against Kennen in the meta right now. G2 baby. G2 baby, here we go.
Set up another LEC matchup, this time against the representatives from the Latin America South, LTA South. It is Furia joining us here, arriving
G2 baby, don't let me down.
Over at Jamil Motorsports, as yes,
G2 could get knocked out today,
Furia, but G2 looking
but
to bounce
they could
back
also
after
not
a
get knocked out today
disappointing
if they play
performance
the game
over at MSI,
well.
Ben.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in Europe was happy about it than Messiah, and I think especially not G2. I think they've been very self-critical.
Caps,
I think
can we get a smile? Caps is chewing gum. Hold up, he's chewing gum.
Focus on what they can do better, because they have a lot of components of a star roster, a lot of players with a lot of success, and they need to find their form back. They still have Caps in the mid lane, the best Western player of all time.
Western GOAT.
And we need to see him make his magic happen.
I think this is a huge game for G2 just because, like you mentioned, in MSI, they really didn't look like you're used to G2 looking. They've been such a strong Western team. One of them that, you know, has beat T1 in series. They've gotten really, really far in international tournaments. They're almost always that team that you can rely on. But obviously MSI, they went out real quick and they didn't look like themselves whatsoever. You know, kind of weak drafts and weak play. So yeah, hoping to see him bounce back.
Yeah, after a string of European titles back to back to back, now two domestic leagues fall out of their way. And right now, standing by with an interview is Kitty with Hans Sama. Take it away.
Hans Sama, talk to me.
Hi everyone, this is the pre-match interview between G2 and Furia. By my side is the AD carry Hans Sama. Welcome to the interview. I'd like to talk about your MSI journey and how you guys had a very disappointing end. So can you let me know what type of reflections the team has made so far before coming over to EWC?
I mean, for sure, we talked a bit and touched on what went wrong. It would seem like playstyle wears a lot more than the draft itself. And yeah, we came up with a few things to focus on, and I'm feeling pretty optimistic for this tournament with the team.
So there's a lot of conversation around you and Lebrov as a bot lane duo. So going into the competition, what advantages and, might I add, disadvantages does your team have when it comes to this bot lane duo?
I mean, me...
Hans's hair is so good.
I still feel confident, me and Lebrov, that we can always have a solid laning phase. I think that's been very inconsistent throughout the MSI, but I think we just need to focus up and actually find the champions that we actually want to play. I feel like there's a lot of champions in the bot lane, and we're like maybe not sure of like, oh, let's play this, let's play that.
Meta read.
More confident on what actually we want to play and pull it off on stage.
And for my final question, will you buy LDR next time?
Yep, maybe.
Thank you.
W Hans.
For those of you that don't know, Kitty is like Diamond or Masters, I think. So she knows what she's talking about, making sure that Hansama itemizes correctly. He'll need to do so against their opponents from LTA South in Furia.
And here we see the roster, and there's one man on that roster that I'm really excited to watch. It is my man in the top lane, Guigo, because last time
please, Guigo, do not cap BB.
I remember
BB, please do not get capped by Guigo.
And I think in general, that series against G2, this man had Broken Blade's number in a multiple of games. That was not a one game off. That was a series of demolitions in the top lane. And I want to see...
First pick Warwick.
I want to see Furia hover Warwick every single pick as a reminder, because that was a rough game for Broken Blade, absolutely. And what sticks out to me with this team is that I feel like Furia was a really interesting Fearless team because they have so many different picks that they pull out, especially bot lane. You know, they were playing stuff like the Neela, they were playing Ashe Seraphine, combos that you don't really see anyone else playing. So I'm curious how they're going to adapt to a best of one where, you know, it's just pull out your strongest comp, play your best, and, you know, you don't really have to be as versatile in a best of one. So, yeah.
The fact that they all are familiar with against each other due to MSI, I think is so fascinating. It adds yet another layer here. And for Furia, a lot of the time when you think of CB LOL and LTA South, there hasn't been that consistent team that's just been there. And this is one of the newer teams in international stage.
Everyone is streaming EWC. Why does Caedrel get hit for it?
A player that has just been there time and time again. You're used to seeing them there, and they build upon it. No, this is still
I mean, a lot of people are streaming it.
Fresh roster.
I think a lot of people are
yet
streaming
another opportunity at international experience with Coach Thinkcard coming down from his experience, long time in North America, winning the championship over with NRG, then moving down there to the LTA South. It's a really unique opportunity for them to surprise G2 in a best of one.
What?
Yeah, I think we have seen an LTA South or a Brazilian league like
platforms does Baiano
that
stream on?
has been constantly improving year
Because I remember I see a stream and he's always live 24 hours a day. He's fucking crazy.
They have really worked
He's
on their
on Twitch Kick on
fundamentals across multiple years, and they've really
Is he still doing his 24-hour never-end stream vibe?
Catch up to a lot of the other regions. I mean, we all know Korea's at the top, but I've seen these teams get better for every single year, and I think now we can finally say this is a strong team that you need proper preparation against, or they will beat you.
All right, help me out here, Medios. What are we going in terms of
replays
this one?
the streams? Bro, I couldn't figure out how to replay streams.
Most successful organization
I couldn't figure out how to replay
from
streams.
Europe in G2 against
Look at
an
this guy.
upstart team that gave him a really
You are gonna get
difficult time over
stomped by
MSI.
Brazil.
I might have to go against my native LTA brothers and vote G2 on this one. I think that
G2 win.
Even though Furia had a really good showing at MSI against G2, I still think that G2 is just such a strong team, and obviously they had some issues at MSI, but
Next
you know,
prediction.
you can have a bad tournament, bad couple days, doesn't like spell out your entire team. So I think they'll get it.
G2 win, baby. I can't go against my region, of course. I think they will take it. I think they're going to take the lessons from MSI. And I
Chat,
think
but Brazil is a pretty... Brazil's a
be
good region when it comes to CS, aren't they? Like, they're like pretty solid. I always see them pretty solid in CS. Why are they not good at League? Is it because they play more CS than League? Is that why?
I feel like that is so invaluable when you have an opportunity to play against
I
someone
guess
like
they
that,
just play
scrim
more
against someone
shooter
like
games.
that, and then put it all on
Because, like, for the UK, for example, I know this might not be the best example, but in the United Kingdom, we have 60 million people. But in the UK, everyone plays on console. There's very few PC players. Everyone plays FIFA and COD, and that's fucking it. Every person I've spoke to who's like younger generation UK, bruv.
And I think it is still
Yeah, play a little bit of FIFA.
I think they've shown
That's kind of like the vibe, you know.
Kind of
I've never heard
inconsistent
someone
part
say
of this
League of
G2
Legends
roster.
like that.
And I feel
Those
like
words just
we
haven't
really
left their
seen
mouth.
Skewen and Labrov be able to sync up in the mid to late game, or at least in the early to mid game, where you need that support jungle to walk together.
Who's the highest elo?
And take vision deep in the enemy jungle.
UK player.
I feel
That's
like
a good
Skewen
question. Let's have a
sometimes
look.
does his own thing, and Labrov maybe sometimes
United
follows Hansama
Kingdom.
a little bit too much. And I would really want to see them focus heavily.
It's a nightmare. It's a horror. It's a disaster.
Yeah, I really like that because thankfully we've got a guy who's played that role at a pretty high level for a long time.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 UK players in Challenger.
Then moving on, I think Smoothie,
no.
you had Afro.
Well, if you count me as 6.
Gate, I think it was over at Optic, and then finish over with Stunt. How important is that jungle support synergy, especially when you're the new guys on the team?
It's huge because it kind of affects the entire map.
I'm not going to count you.
And
that's kind of weird,
in
but
the earlier
okay,
days
I
of
understand
League,
why.
you know, junglers had sight stones or the tracker snipe where you could get wards on your own, but nowadays you can't really do that as much. So it's really important that you have good synergy with your support, so you know the timers. It's not like when your support wants to get vision, you have to clear your camps, or vice versa. Well, I guess your support's not going to clear your camps, hopefully, but anyway, you know, you just got to be synced up. And I remember having really good synergy with Afromu for this. That was one thing that when me and him played together, just felt really good. You know, being on the same page.
Wait,
and you can make a lot of
Afromu?
plays.
Did
It's super hard
Meteos
to
play with
against a team
Afromu?
That's that in sync, because what turns, it feels like their jungler's just walking into your jungle and then oops.
Oh
there's
yeah,
an
on
Alistair
100
flanking from
Ts.
behind. So that can be really tough to deal with, and I think that's something that G2 has kind of been known for internationally, is they have those really creative style of play, supports like Mickey X and whatnot. I think they kind of bring that magic that is so hard to play against, and obviously Lebrov's newer. I think he's more of like a standard player, so you know, hopefully you can get more comfortable,
Afromu
go for
won
more creative
MVP
plays,
in Spring
and,
2018 with
the
Meteos.
team will look more like their former selves.
It was what was their roster? 100 Thieves, Meteos, Afromu with who? I kind of remember. Did they win a title?
Sometimes when you're jungle and your support has this time to get vision, you
Oh
gotta
yeah,
drop this camp, you
Ryu,
gotta be
Cody,
with him.
Sun, Sunday.
Sometimes when you're playing support and your jungler has finished his full clear and he wants to work into
What was the year that they won the LCS and there was that song? I remember a song in my head. It had Abadaga on the roster. And they like danced to the song. And Lil Nas like sang with them.
Teammate wants to make a play, you gotta be there for him.
And I think that's why sometimes we've had maybe more muted performances by Hansama, because I feel like those two at the jungle support role are trying to figure out how to play together. So it's been a lot of BB and Caps driving it through, Hansama being able to clean up fights if they get to that point, but still the former kings of Europe still trying to figure out how to play against each other, against a Furia squad that seems to have a lot more directive over this last split.
I'm really hoping that Hansama
G2, BB's giving a speech. Guys, I know we had a bad MSI, but
some of his other games,
if we can turn it around
MSI
at this event and win a best of one against NA, then Caedrel has all the ammunition he needs to flame his whole chat. We do it for him. Deal? Deal. G2 on 3. 1, 2, 3. G2. Nice. Good comms.
AP build.
Good comms.
He also did the Bruiser Corky thing. And yeah, just some really kind of out there builds. So I would like to see them just, you know, kind of go back to their roots, do it maybe a little bit more standard play as far as builds go, maybe a little bit less TF. And yeah, hopefully we'll see that G2 that we know.
Yeah, Finn, when it comes to these best of ones and we're thinking of these sneaky picks and unique picks, why don't you give us a couple that come to your mind that you feel like could alter a game plan here?
Ooh, it depends heavily on which side you're playing, right?
Sure.
If you're playing blue side, suddenly your creativity is a little bit limited because you can't just blind pick weird champions. If you blind pick weird champions, they'll pick a good meta champion and you won't be able to breathe. But if you are red side, that's where you can really find your niche counter picks, or you can come in with a strategy to like pick champions with good synergy. A lot of the times it's better to pick champions that work well together and want to do the same thing.
I think, okay, chat, apparently I have the info. Do you want the info? I'm like, I just know these things, okay?
For example, with your jungle, like
you might be wondering, why is the game's turnaround time so long? Now, Cathedral has the answer. They're not doing a running schedule. They're staying on the time. So it's 12:53. I think the next game will start in 7 minutes exactly. They're doing exact time starts. They're not like, oh, game finished, start the next game. I think that's what they're doing.
Be on the scale and win
me,
side, or
chat, me, oh me. I just know
pick
these things.
and
I can
try
just
to
see it.
Sneak a win here.
I can just see these things.
Well, I don't think I would go.
They're an hour behind.
Like trying to just surprise them with something they've never seen before.
Okay, I'm out of ideas. Lock in, volume increase.
If that's open, I would expect them to go for it. But I would also assume that nobody's going to give them Maokai when it's their most successful jungler by a lot.
Yeah.
So Yeah, I mean, I think you generally just go for comfort. Is
Maybe
what I
they
would
just like
do.
talking to each
Play
other.
whatever comp and style fits your team the best. You don't really want to lose the game because you played something you didn't really understand that well, or tried some crazy pick and have it backfire.
Yeah.
So I think comfort.
All right. Well, we'll see what is comfortable for both these squads. It seems like they're comfortable over at the stage now, so let's get into it. The first match of Group A, it is G2 and Furia.
Boom, here we go. G2, please don't fuck this up. I know it's a best of one, but I'm gonna ask politely. Please win the game.
It is so good to have League of Legends back at EWC as all of these teams continue to battle for that huge $2 million prize pool. And as our upper and lower brackets of our group stage continue to reveal themselves, it is time for another inter-regional battle.
That's right. We have two clubs with millions of fans backing their every move. So let's welcome the first one on stage. First, we have Europe's Kings fighting for survival in this tournament, and they are unpredictable, unbothered, and unbelievably dangerous. Please welcome G2 Esports.
Kings, you know, what happens when a king's like overthrown and he's like, is there a name for that? Like, you're overthrown, you're chasing the trophy again, but you're just not quite there. You're chasing the kingdom. The janitors. They're not the janitors. Hang on a second. Hold up.
The best Brazil has to offer, and they're here to show the world why. It's Furia.
No Jester, no. Furia Caedrel. Sensational.
It's a heavyweight clash. Who will hit the hardest? It's time to find out.
All right, let's get it.
All right, G2 Furia once again.
Ooh, hysterics.
Into the fold. When you don't think it can get any better as a start, you then realize that these guys going head-to-head at MSI was exactly that. It was a beastly batch as I take you through. My name's Hysterics, I'm joined by Orcs, who looks very handsome today, but you don't need to know that.
Thank you.
Brother, you're doing good. You're doing good. It's good to have cast with you again, actually.
It's been a while.
G2.
It's been a hot minute. And
Yo,
it's
Pengu,
a
what up,
good
bro?
one to start it off with. I feel like sometimes, especially teams, you know, a team like Fury, a team like G2, we had that great matchup at MSI.
Yeah.
And, you know, you could have a situation where we don't see the matchup again for maybe months, years, longer, when it's international matchups, but we're going to rematch so soon after that first heated matchup we had at MSI. A chance for a bit of revenge for one side, bit of redemption, I feel like, for G2, who didn't perform to their usual standard.
Oh, it was rough. And G2, if you haven't been keeping up with this year, have had a rough year. It started all the way back in winter, losing out to KC, not getting to go to first stand. That was a dominant series.
G2 free win.
Part of. Go to spring.
I mean,
same deal again. Koi
on paper, you
smashing their
think
way through,
G2
making
versus
sure
a
that
Brazilian
MSI,
team,
#1
that's a
seed
free win.
representative for EU was not G2
But they went to
again.
5 games
Yeah,
against them at
that's the
MSI,
thing, is
so
that
I'm
even
kind
though
of like,
G2 came out as the victors, I think the pre-series sort of expectations going into it, you know, I think Furia dealt a heavy blow to G2. So going into
they also lost game 1 of that best of 5.
Player who I think is looking for a better performance. In fact, I got a chance to speak to Broken Blade yesterday.
Oh yeah.
And normally when you ask players, hey, is anyone you're looking forward to face? They talk about, you know, some of the greats. They talk about the bigger top laners in the league. You talk about your Zeus's, your Keens, your Bins, and he was like, I want to go up against Furia. You know, they got the opportunity to. I want to go up and redeem myself a little bit because he kind of got gapped last time.
He
we had
really
this
did. It was one of the, you and I were talking about it in the car on the way here, one of the worst international performances I've seen from Broken Blade. I think a lot of people have seen as well. So not only redemption for G2, but for that top laner.
Okay, we're already to the bench. What the fuck? MF, Rumble, Orianna, Talia, Yone, Varus, Pantheon first pick. Nice. We are losing Azir, possibly.
A lot of priority on this pick, a lot of impact.
They're gonna go for the Annie Wukong. Okay, that's a bit scary, actually. Holy shit, we need to react to that quick. What do we got? You gotta go Galio caps.
Again, I feel like both these teams
Galio, Ari,
Azir
Pantheon. I don't know how I feel about Azir Pantheon. What if we just take the Ornn? I feel like Annie Wukong with an Ornn sounds a bit scary.
what G2 opt to go for in response.
Maybe we just take like the Ari or Galio and we just take an Ornn. Thoughts and feelings. It's a best of one. We're gonna go Senna. Fantastic. That is fucking wonderful. I'm so not sure if I like that. What if they go Ornn on 3 or some shit? I'm a bit concerned. Oh Jesus, please Lord have mercy. What if they go Gwen on 3 and Ben Jackson shit? Oh brother.
Something you want to pick up now tonight, or do you just go for top lane pick, knowing that you can't pick your full bot lane here?
Now, they could pick Rel here. Yeah, Rel locked in. I think Rel makes the most sense. Good into Nautilus, good engage, good with any Wukong. Probably the most balanced pick.
Interesting. You know, definitely want to have some of that dive power to threaten maybe the Senna on the back line. That's clearly
they have, what do they have on 4? They have Jhin, Kai'Sa, and MF, I think, right? They have 3 AD carries. Okay, we can ban mids. We can ban, like, Ari Galio. Sounds like solid bans. I feel like Senna likes melee champs. If you think about Chovy and fucking Gen G, they played Galio, Pantheon, Senna, didn't they? With Cassante. I feel like a Galio ban from Furia, you know, it's pretty good. G2, AD bans, maybe top bans, I don't know. There's Jhin, Kai'Sa, MF, I don't know if you can ban him out.
There's a lot of options open and available.
I don't know if you can ban him out.
What, go for anti-dive, bit of disengage, maybe things like the Rise. We've seen a lot at MSI. That's just kind of sinking to mind. What pairings do you have with Pantheon?
Smolder.
The other thing on a race.
The Heli.
Smolder's going to be started to take
I guess people do pick Smolder into Senna.
Aurora didn't really get a look in at all so far, considering how high priority that has been. Can also
don't ban Galio, Furia.
Engage the ult being thrown down, slowing everyone
Is
up.
Caps a Galio player?
Smolder comes through. We often see Smolder picked in a Senna just to try and match that scaling as it goes on.
Yep.
But also if they are fully committed to the dive, Kai'Sa could work well for Fury as well. The Rise does come through and it's denied.
I feel like Caps plays everything, but he doesn't really main the Galio. G2 could just do a Gen G comp here. Just pick Cassante Galio 4-5. What do we think about that?
I do like that you brought up the Kai'Sa because I'm trying to think of AD carries here. Like, have good partnering with Rel, have good partnering with the CC support like this. Got a high pro in the meta.
What do we think about Cassante? Ooh, Gwen ban makes me think about Cassante. I'm feeling a Cassante Galio, not gonna lie.
Some long-range engage to go with something like a Senna Naught.
I mean, Broken Blade feels really comfortable on some of these tankier tops.
Yeah.
You know, Ornn has often been a big pick for him, so if he feels like he just wants to go for that, knowing they're going to have the counter pick on the other side, he could. Furia look to just lock in the Corki, something with strong laning, you know, has the AD pressure, some mid-game spikes. Definitely means that as the game goes on, a little bit concerned for how Furia's composition holds up. Feels like they need to hit hard, find the momentum in the mid-game, and close the game out before Ornn really comes online. I mean, that's what I feel like they did well in the previous matchup, you know, setting the pace of the game.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the Syndra looking to come in, so a lot
Syndra
of
Cassante,
appeal, and it feels like G2 leaning into that style of composition where they know they need to protect the center, they need to stop this dive from Furia making their way in. And the Scatter of the Week can have so much value here. On top of the strong mid jungle with the Pantheon, there's a lot of burst potential.
I feel like Ornn might be a bit...
Renekton.
I fuck with the Renekton.
But G2, it is nice to see them put priority towards
I feel like they should have just copied the Gen G comp.
Now top here.
Is Guigo a good Gragas?
I don't know how you feel about this. As ex-LPL casters, we're like, oh, we see this all the time.
Copy value's not that high.
You left me.
Gnar is
They do that
okay.
in the LCK as well, don't worry.
They do.
It's like a trade-off.
I
feel like Gragas for Guigo is a bit scary here.
Yeah, we'll see how
into Pantheon Renekton.
Situation. Could have to go
with
something.
Wukong. Cannon's a great option into it.
Jax. Ooh, okay. I don't mind playing into Jax.
Chat,
I'm running ads. If you know about ads, you can just tell me 25. You don't have to sub the channel if you don't want to be back from the game. Just pick us. I from the ads, you don't get the ads from the game. Much love. If you could do what you want to do, you could avoid the ads. You don't have to if you don't to.
Strength in the lanes, which I think is important because when you do have that center, if you go fully dialed into like scaling lanes across the board, you know, I think Furia, we saw like things like the Smolder band away, which would have given them.
Yeah, I think they should have just gone Cassante Galio and put the fries in the bag, but
doesn't really have that big
I don't mind caps on Syndra. Maybe you can get some damage done here.
Bail them out. Furia really locked into.
I don't think the Jax pick's that scary when you're playing Syndra
North.
We
don't need more scaling than the center, really, right? We just need to make sure we're not falling apart. The top side is going to have a lot of strength in mid game to match, and they just need Hand Sammer to be that late game carry. There's eventually going to come a point in the game where
you smell a Furia win. Someone needs to check out your nose, buddy, because this is a G2 slammer.
As well. You're already talking about
this is a G2 slammer, buddy.
Mid to late game zone control, and to put it plainly as well for G2 in a best of one. When I see a comp like this, I say, okay, you've given priority over to Caps, but how is that support jungle going to pair up? How is that support jungle going to get them through the early part of the game? Because as Finn was saying on the desk, That was something we really didn't see over at MSI. That is something that they have been struggling with, that other teams in the LEC have not. When you have, you know, Elyoya and Alvaro, like, as a comparison, you think, well,
wait, what is this song from?
League
League plays this all the time.
LEC Orcs because obviously.
But you cast LEC? I didn't know.
I cast LEC now. Yeah.
Wait, where the fuck is this from?
On me.
Of course I have.
Been so far. Have you? Oh, that's nice of you. Well, I've been checking on you, and I know you think that this could, this best of one could be a little bit spicy, and I hope it does. Furia versus G2. It's a grudge match. It's a rematch. A best of 5 was the distance over at MSI, but this is a single game. If we talk about how the game opened up, Furia opened up with a big
G2,
bang
Koi got the job done.
International.
Now you're gonna get the chat. By the way,
Let's see if they can do
I'll
it
say it
again.
in a sec when the ad's finished. It's called Flight of Valkyries. Okay. Can that horse fucking... Is that the horse fucking cooked? Oh, it's a pause.
That's not what you want to see. No. No. I saw it turn sepia. Oh.
Oh, man.
Sepia? What the fuck is sepia?
You know what?
Sepia is a reddish-brown color associated with monochrome.
The game breaks the flow of it.
Damn, I didn't know that was a color.
What
Sepia.
it is. We're waiting for an update, and as soon as we know, we'll let you all know at home as well.
Especially when it's players' first game.
What do you mix to get sepia?
Like peripherals, could be something like in-game settings. Normally something that's pretty easy to solve. So hopefully we'll get that one sorted out pretty quickly. But yeah, I think G2, especially with MKOI having just won their match, right? Already got a win on the board, and especially when there's not much opportunity to turn things around with the format at this tournament. You know, 2 losses and you're out, and you can have those 2 losses today.
Yeah.
So I think, especially with the fact that LEC's other seed has already secured 1 win, they are
after
safe
this
today.
game.
MKOI cannot go out
After
today.
this game, we have C9 versus FlyQuest. And then after that, we have HLE versus Koi. Damn. Damn.
Getting 2 wins on the day and being safe to the next
Then we have
stage of the
CFO
tournament,
versus
but,
GAM
yeah,
elimination, I think. And then we have another
G2
series
looking
after that.
for-
And then we have another series after that, I
And
think,
we're
right?
in finally away from the pause. It was an audio issue, but it is solved now.
Yeah. Oh my
I see
god,
the
there's so many
keys
series.
flying
There's so
over
many
someone's wrist
games.
as well. Let's get into it. Now, Dan, you already talked about it. It's a lot of send it for Furia. You know, there's no, I guess, scaling example that can be made of something like the Smold of the Gwen you're talking about in our pick ban. Jackson side lanes maybe, but let's see how those side lanes are at 15, 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the comp just completely falls off a cliff.
No.
G2 lock-in.
You're
This is
right about center
G2
and then
Labrov,
the
baby.
and there's still,
This
you
is
know,
a different
kill the
version.
center if you manage
He's
to
so
hold
locked
that
in.
later.
He's
Double
G2.
Labrov, he's got the extra power of G2, but that support's going to get engaged on.
Okay.
Still the crash down.
Okay,
He
Labrov.
holds in
Okay.
place. The flash now away.
Okay.
Hans
He's-
at the new target, and Furia had the
he's,
damage. The follow-up, great. The heal through. Hans gets a slow, but
He's
a
got mighty
remount,
carry
and-
killed
and
level
Clan
1.
won't
That's
save his life.
fantastic.
In fact, one more auto, and Ayu gets it. First blood over to Furia.
Such a great start for Fury, you know, getting that early kill.
I'm
onto
just
the
done
Corki,
already.
a
It's
pick
1
who
minute in the
often
game, and I'm
has these
already
really
like
strong
so
early
fucking
item
out of
spikes,
it
you get
mentally.
that extra advantage in lane.
Like, this
You
is
burn
just...
summoners from the enemy
Fuck
bot side
off.
as well.
Please don't do this.
So I think just, you know, G2 kind of lazily walking in there.
True.
Didn't really have the information to go for this. They see the rel, they're like, hey, let's just go for a quick little trade. But you're into an Annie, right, who has that stun available. I think didn't know that Ayu was there, and Hansana kind of pays for the sins of his support.
Plus, as well as his flash, Labrov had to burn the heal to try and get him out. Hans
Good
only
lord.
walks away with a flash that I'm sure he was going to try and burn
Good
to get over
lord.
that wall. But first blood over to the Corki, the perfect way for Fury to start with this comp.
Yeah, really good early momentum, and it's a slight advantage in terms of summons for Fury because they got the cleanse from Hansama, but not that big of a deal. But definitely the start you want.
Well, Elaine, let's see how it affects us. Ayu.
I still believe in
Bless you,
G2
Orcs.
Labrov.
It's all right. As a good luck sneeze.
Yeah,
for
good luck
G2
to
maybe.
start the game off, yeah.
Oh, I liked it. As Crashdown comes in again,
Someone
good
in
trade
chat
line from
says
Labrov, but he's
G2
after shot
G2
down, so-
Labrov means he has double the English literacy, so he's twice as bad.
Super low on HP
What?
that didn't get finished off.
Yeah.
But
Shut
still,
up.
finding these good trades, getting that early pressure down, what you like to see. And if you keep the pressure on this bot lane, stop Labrov from leaving lane, because I think the Nautilus Pantheon is a really strong duo. They both have that single target CC. Very easy if you catch someone slipping just to burst them down, to focus them.
I feel like PB got solo killed, but oh yes, can't get solo killed if your jungler's top. That means you get 2v1 killed.
Gigo has everything, but
Level up big.
He's trying to chunk him
Stun
out
big,
first.
flash
The
W big,
flashing
kill
cage,
big.
Nowhere to move. Gigo down in the dirt.
Good start, good opportunity.
Now we
Found,
can't
the
get solo
stun
killed,
came
right,
out from
DB?
Broken Blade. I'm not sure if the counter strike
Easy
was
clap.
on cooldown or he just found a window where it was unavailable, but considering... Oh,
nice hook,
No,
nice hook.
Rob does have aftershock this time though, so
Beautiful.
Hans gets a bit of soul trading out of it.
Yeah, just a fine trade. But considering, you know, this was the sore point, the top lane matchup.
Nice
G2
hook.
last time. I like
Let
the
him
Skumon
cook.
already finding that early gank, making that happen.
Ooh, I got some
just
new
giving a bit of
bars.
help towards Broken Blade.
Because in isolation, I remember that Aatrox opening up the series. And as an EU fan, yeah, that was horrible to watch. Broken Blade getting a bit of a reprieve. You saw the top wave is seeing some good
Nice
mid-lane
caps,
trades.
get those stacks.
Looks like top wave is either going to become a slow push or was just frozen so that Gigo has to go in response. The one good thing is that Flash wasn't burned, so Skumon makes a return. His Flash will be the difference maker that gets him out of dodge.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like with these situations, when you have teleport and you end up dying in that situation, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Especially
Nice,
if the kill
BB.
goes over the jungler.
Okay, okay.
A
Okay.
return gang, that
Okay.
would really be painful.
Yeah.
So, you know, Gigo's, he's not out of the game yet, but obviously not an ideal spot to be put in.
There's a chance we get Gen G versus T1 finals BO5, so we get the third LCK final.
From Caps
I'm not
Cinder.
complaining.
Does have the first strike as well, and I feel like kind of indicative of how the lane has been going. The Cinder really able to find those good trades.
Nice.
Dreadfly again, but can't get
Nice.
in range.
I
But
feel
just
like
that auto attack in the
not
end,
bad.
man, Summer. All about those trades so he can get the
Senna
souls
getting some
up
stacks.
as well. Left side of your screen, 15 is the count early. I think
What about a flash hook? What about a flash hook? I'm kind of feeling it.
20 minutes, it was like 60 souls. Is
My
good.
note would go in
Baby
here.
carry Senna. So already within reach is Hans.
Oh my god, I thought Pantheon was ulting. I was like, what? It's minute
And
4.
honestly, if you have a Senna lane where you can just rapidly trade and have lots of short trades and not die, that's really good for the Senna, you know? So situations like this where they are fighting, but the Senna's not like getting caught out or going down, you're happy with that. So I think Labrov...
Okay, we're lane
having these
ganking, but the
freaking
wave
trades,
is a bit shit.
Ansem is
Are we
really
basing?
appreciating it.
We're basing and swapping, I
Back
guess.
now,
Are we
I mean,
swapping?
Skumon
Are we
comes in the
swapping?
bot wave,
Caps
but
don't
nothing
die
gonna
this
be done.
game.
Tatsu's
He's
only
in
level
top rush.
5.
Someone call his phone.
Don't have the cyclone
Hans
up
is
and
staying.
available. LeBron
Hook.
trying to bait it out,
Onto
and then
Corki.
went forward.
Into the
They're
root.
trying to
No
half
cleanse
push
now,
away with
surely.
Valkyrie. Now he's getting punished for it.
No flash either.
Forward in the march and
Beautiful.
Flash and cleanse burnt out
Euphoria,
as well, but
baby.
It's not done yet. Jojo's going to get a remount. Riptide out, but Lebrov with no hook and getting out
Jojo,
his
no
furious
Pune.
benefit here, but a lot burnt in the process.
That could have been so much worse as well, because Skumon reset, you know? He was there to help us score the
Okay,
wave in,
take
and then
the
he
base.
reset. He wasn't waiting around.
Imagine if he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been a kill. I don't think it's like a wrong
Could
decision
swap
from
here.
Skumon, because he doesn't really waste any time. He didn't know that Fury going to step up like
Nice
that.
caps.
But a great reward there
Swap
for the
away
G2
from the
bot lane.
dragon.
They get an advantageous summoner
Bot
trade.
is like frozen into
They're gonna
BB,
be
I
able
think.
to make that swap up towards the top side. You can see them walking mid first.
Yeah. But I noticed with that swap as well, Orcs, bit of minions denied in top. Broken Blade got the push in, so I feel like IU got 1 or 2 minions out of that wave, so small little gold advantage for G2 as Bot seems to be slow pushing towards him. Tibbers comes out in mid in the meanwhile, and
throw the
Grub's not
Tibbers.
up for 2 minutes, so it's not like this push is going to lead to anything, but Lebrov and Jojo just making sure it's all okay. Tibbers going to be in the way so that Puts is not pulled in the meantime.
That's one thing with playing Nautilus when you're in.
How do G2 win fights? Well, they kill them.
Annie or Ivan or anything that has like a minion.
Oh yeah.
So annoying.
Even into a Wukong who can clone out.
Yeah.
Drop the Drake.
Right.
Just anything that has something that can just block your dredge lines makes it so much more difficult to play into, because you can see Labrov was looking for the angle there, and it looks like a good angle. The Annie just gets blocked, doesn't find it. Tatu gonna take the dragon in this situation pretty much for free, so happy to pick that one up. You can see on the other side, Skumon going to punish him.
I do see a Pantheon on top here. No summons Corki. I can smell it.
No real response in
we have
time.
Nautilus Flash, Pantheon ult, thoughts?
But I don't think he's going to be in position soon enough.
If Lebrov gets anything here, there is a Pantheon ult to Skyfall down.
That's a minion.
Skumon, his finger on the trigger. Caps also gets mid-push, so it's not like Toots is going to sacrifice that and move.
I mean, look at the vision control now in this jungle.
It's huge, isn't it? Tatu spotted.
The death thumbs up comes through. But yeah, Skumon doesn't really need to overstep here to contest these Krogs. They've already
I feel like there's a top play when Caps is out of base.
Caps go for the reset, so they'll start to back away. But he got the red buff. He is looking at the Raptors. This could be a little riskier.
An overstay, maybe, you think?
Yeah, I think with
but Caps is fresh.
in more of a position to move, so he will just back away from that one. And I think that's the right call.
Let's just track this early slow game. Slow early game. Let's try that for English. It's a 700 gold lead just about for top, and that's off Broken Blade getting attention. And the fact that Gigo so far has been struggling. I mean, it's a complete role reversal from what we've just recently seen.
Should be 3 grubs for G2. The game looks pretty solid.
We did get that gank top lane, but I don't think it really explains hugely the Broken Blade has.
I'm waiting for a Pantheon on top. I feel like this guy's just this guy's a kill, man. He's a kill.
Doing a lot to try and redeem himself. Now looking at these grubs, both top laners have TP if they want to join. Tatu is trying to find a way in, but he is on vision.
Please, can we flash on this Corki? Please, please.
Smite there, you see it. 2 should be a quick take as Labrov is going to be the target.
Oh, nice flash.
But
Wait.
Tatu's going to flash. Second version of the Cyclone. Getting down Labrov quite low, and with an auto, Tatu takes a kill. Skewmon can't get there in time. He's taken 2 grubs at the cost of Labrov's life.
Yeah, Labrov maybe a little bit overextended. Wanted to give the support to Skewmon. And, you know,
why can't we be the ones to go in?
This, how
why can't we get the second grub and then like walk up on the Corki? No sums. Pantheon ult. Flash auto attack Nautilus. Book the W. Play the fight. Why can't we do that? Why do we just stand there and die?
Down there feels a bit unnecessary, but a good punish from Furia to get that kill.
Where are you LCK guys at with grubs? Do you care about them? Because I feel like when we went down to 3 grubs, a lot of people, you know, it's been a lot more of these 2-for-1 trade-offs. A lot more composition dependent. How do you feel about it?
I mean,
much of a muchness.
It's one of these things where, like, if you can deny the 3rd, great, but it's like, would I rather have a dragon or would I rather have grub? I mean, again, it depends on the comp.
Yeah.
But I feel like dragons are more often leading to wins, right?
They feel more universal. Dredgeline, there's the clone. You talked about the interaction, and we see it again. But
is Labrov dead?
A punish onto Labrov.
No, he plays this. Big from Labrov. Nice caps. Okay. Okay, caps. Okay, caps.
Jojo's running for his life while coming into IU into melee range.
Nice, BB, let's get it.
Shredding down Skewmon for a re-engage while Broken Blade has joined in, but he's found a clone with his W.
Nice, BB.
Still enough for the
1-for-1, we'll take that. We'll take that. Who's catching top? BB bases and catches top here. BB bases, TP's top.
Yeah, considering that was a 1-for-1, kind of surprising because I feel like G2 had a lot of power there, especially with Renekton moving over. But maybe a little bit of split focus. Still, they get control of the area, but a 1-for-1, I think they could have got a bit more, especially as now Higo gets that plate in the top lane as well, a bit of gold in his pocket.
And the question is whether that trade's really going to matter too much, because the kill over to Broken Blade still keeps him in that lead quite healthily, picking up the wave on top of that as well.
I mean, this Crocodile is going to be strong.
Stride Breaker soon too as well, right?
You know, we have an advantage in the top lane, advantage in the jungle.
As long as
this
G2
trio on the top
gets
side
the next
for
trade,
G2, which is
the game is chill.
mid-game strength.
We're chilling.
Really feels online as they're approaching their one-arm spikes. The mid-jungle already has it. Broken Blade's going to be close. And,
Scatter the Weak again. It's perma CC, but with Aftershock up, resistances are enough.
It's real. But
Caps
yeah,
is
like
controlling
these
this
big
game.
advantages that G2 have, they make it hard. And you see,
Caps is controlling this game big time.
Labrov initially looks for Tadu, doesn't find him. And then we have here, so ult comes down on the Annie. And you can see Labrov
he is just stronger.
Skewmon splits onto the Wukong, Caps ults the Annie, but it just feels a little bit split. And with the summoners coming out, they don't really find the ability to connect onto one target that well.
How broken is
Labrov
Corki?
goes down in return. And Tatu does go down because he just ends up a little bit overextended, unable to get out. He just kind of come back into the fight, but I think G2...
Guys, please don't fuck the game on a bot dive. Please don't do that.
Fight, all things considered. Maybe the focus was a bit cleaner. Maybe they just directed that onto one target at a time.
Just Drake, 15 seconds. Don't skip the game for
now. Once again,
oh, big hook.
In the enemy jungle, G2 just want to keep going. But a Magnus Storm keeps them in place, and Labrov is going to be the burden of bad news. Skewmon gets stunned up, but not enough damage. Labrov is going to sack again as Tatu just finds yet another kill. Labrov dying a few times in the early game, while Caps is getting mid.
I mean, of all supports, Nautilus is that sort of champion where once you start overextending, you can just die on repeat, on repeat. 0-3-0 right now for him, not having the best game. And G2 are still ahead, right? And, you know, they still have this center who's scaling up, but giving some kills back over to Furia, which they will happily take. Dragon is up and available, though. And G2 still have, I would say, a bit more control over this area. But, you know, with their support dying a lot, they keep forcing him off the map.
They use a lot of ults. Free Drake.
Vision.
Not that bad.
Hang on.
Oh, yes, BB. Oh, yes, I see it.
His flash is available. But now he has to time it with the Counter-Strike. All it takes is
I see it, BB, I see it. Oh, there it is!
And he'll take it! A second kill for BB.
Oh, he feels good about that one. Redemption after the last time these two top laners matched up. Broken Blade finds the solo kill. Tatu was there, trying to offer cover. Isn't able to do anything. Dragon goes over to G2 as well. In the meantime,
BB's doing good. BB's doing good.
Suddenly this game is looking super favored towards
He's looking fresh. He's talking. He's feeling confident.
On his back as well. He's now going to take it while supports battle it out down bot. And plate maybe almost denied for G2 as they get that wave in. Skumon now making the move just to take Scuttle, but as you said, the gold is starting to brew, and the only lane that was really down was Han Summer, but he's a center. We talked about it earlier on in the draft.
Opening top.
Now at almost 40 stacks at 13 minutes. Han Summer's chilling.
Plus, once you hit that Shiv on center, it just really bolsters your wave clear.
Yeah.
So it just becomes so much harder to really make use of an advantage because you just thin the waves out repeatedly, and you can just kind of put the center down mid, clear the waves, pick up the souls. It's the other members of the team who are really going to carry you forwards, and then you're just that insurance policy for the team.
Ooh.
You're not having a fun time in this one.
Even up against the center. Cap Scatter the Week is good. There's a lot of burst potential here. The Unleashed power is up and available.
Cap is going to carry this game alone.
To play with it.
Yeah, I mean, this is
with
level 10 Caps, but he's nearly level 11, and I think maybe a level 11 ult might have been a bit close, right? Whether we would have gone down on that. So Broken Blade now looking to focus him. His ult's very close to being up, though.
It is. And if he can clear the minion wave here, he might get enough of the Rain of Anger to get to 50% to crash down the CC chain. Center ulti buys him some time, but the Slice and Dice will not get him to safety.
If he had Renekton ult, he 1v3s there.
Oh, so sad with how close that ult is to being available. The extra health that it gives you and the Fury would have made a difference.
If he had ult, he would kill everyone.
But it's a good shutdown that comes
His ult
through.
was 3 seconds when he died.
He's getting a lot of gold. 302 right now.
Okay.
And the spikes.
Okay, now G2 do the same thing. Pantheon ult.
Play on the top side, maybe.
Boom, big dive.
Flying from the
Easy.
sky and with the
Nice,
shield vault,
good stuff.
unable to move his Gigo. It's
Good
just
stuff, good
CC
stuff, good stuff.
chains
Lost
on both
first
sides
squad
of the
tower,
map
but
that
good
make the
dive.
kills come alive.
Yeah, really easy to pull off with that Pantheon ult coming in. Human able to finish that one out, and will be first tower going over to Furia, so they'll get the feats
Pretty
of strength.
clean. Pretty clean.
Quick response.
Couple
from
little
G2,
happy little
and,
accidents, but
you know, the game is not completely out of control, but G2 have
top lane is a
1,500
joke
gold
of a
lead. You know,
role.
they have that center
Welcome
who's
to
gonna
pro
scale up
play,
pretty
buddy.
well. But I think when we get to the point where IU gets that 2-item spike, you know, the Manamune and the Triforce, that is kind of the make it or break it point, I feel like, for this composition for Furia, where they need to start finding some big fights, need to be getting some backline access, and really maybe dealing with the problem that is this Renekton. 1,100 gold ahead in this top lane matchup.
That Stride Breaker is going to be accompanied by something else as well. So 2-item Renekton, I mean, it's such a powerful point as G2. Starting off the Herald, but no contest. Wrong side of the map right now is Tattoo. They're giving this one up. Might just be the contest of the Dragon in 2 minutes as Herald is a good way to open up mid.
Yeah, it's so low. That's just Herald just kill that tower whenever they want to go for it. TP coming in though.
There's
no
This is a kill for sure.
And she's on a ward.
Oh my god, the Avengers.
Stun was just used. So
Bam.
3 second, 4 second cooldown. There finally with Tippers out, but what will that do? Scatterwing against the wall. Look away. Caps will take kill number
Maybe
1. And
we
G2
didn't
are gonna open
need
up
to
an
do that
inner
much, but
with that
sure.
Great move.
Yeah, I think maybe thinking right, mid tower's pretty low. You know, we have the long range of a center. Don't need the Herald to break the mid tier 1. Instead,
We get
just
the
go
tower,
for
right?
Flux of gold from this top tier
Right.
2. And Fury, there's no real way for them to respond right now.
And Caps catches bot,
He goes
nice.
pushing in that bot lane tower, but
Lovely.
we have Caps sent there to defend, and it just ends up being a really positive play for G2 and our 1,500
Lovely.
gold lead.
Okay, wait,
for that
G2's kind of
Renekton.
smurfing.
Just going from bad to worse.
Why couldn't they just do this at
It
MSI?
really is. As you
Against
said, they're
Furia.
waiting for this Corki to get the second item. Waiting, I should say, for Toots to get the first item
I think
as
the
well.
biggest difference here is like
Zanny's
BB
very
is
much
playing
behind
well.
the curve.
MSI was
And
like this,
burst
but
as
BB
well,
was
I think
behind.
Something that we've kind
So
of
the games were
realized
really
is
hard.
all that massive at 1 items, maybe 2.
I mean, that's the thing
But
with
BB's
Annie
ahead.
is that, you know, support Annie was a thing for so long because even if you are behind, you still have that CC. But there's such a big difference between an Annie who drops a full combo one-shot you and an Annie who drops a full combo and does, what, like 50% of your health?
Yeah, and then you just got to wait
Oh,
for the
today that
rotate
means
forward.
if
You gotta
G2
wait
wins,
for
we get
Q
G2
for
versus
W.
FlyQuest or
Strike break is
C9.
slow. Are you over the wall?
You
I'm not
rematch.
going to find anything else. G2
Yeah.
moving as a 4-man unit.
You know, she is a burst mage, and when you don't have that burst, it feels pretty bad.
You're just a mage. It's not a sad title, isn't it? Gigo caught out. He's got a counter-strike. That'll buy him some time, but Labrov's waiting. He knows the flash is coming in Dredge line as well. Look how much time it's bought with the death charge. Gigo will go nowhere, and
Beautiful.
G2 will play with their food.
Wow, BB's just stopped farming. He's just running around the map,
Like,
ganking
G2
everyone.
are playing so well, rotating
The
around the
fuck?
map, taking these towers, finding opportunities to punish. The setup they have with this single target CC really paying off, and now Fury just trying to push the mid wave out, but there's no way they can contest this. There's no way they can contest this dragon.
Good. 2 drakes.
G2 are taking more and more this game.
Look at his souls. 51 souls, 17 minutes. Almost 18 minutes.
Yeah.
And again,
I feel like,
by 20
even
is
though
like the
Caps
margin.
only has
That's
one
like the,
KP,
hey, we've had a good center game.
he's really pressuring the map so much by owning the Annie.
And the thing as well with the AD carry center is obviously the reason.
I feel like he's always had the Annie in a bad condition.
Always comes down to like how much souls she gets based on the balance changes. But you're always going to get less souls as an AD carry compared to like the fasting center, right? It's because you get the items in return. But if you're able to farm more souls because of the trading, it feels so good. If you get those souls online quicker as the AD carry center, when you get the items as well. So, Hansama feeling great this game. We have items online for Caps as well. He's got the torch and the cosmic drive, so the dots gives you that constant movement speed. So valuable on a Syndra in those fights.
Just
the
don't throw the game
away after you get your pick or after you get your setup right.
Nice.
Feels nice as a 1v1. Tibber's going to come down.
Get his ass.
But Toots, it doesn't end here. Broken Blade has his flash available. No Q damage. Might help out Toots surviving here as he looks for the chase.
Yeah, Ultbin was looking for it. Doesn't find it. I mean, Tibbers is a pretty short cooldown, so it's not a big deal for Toots.
G2 can just play the Drake game now.
Yeah, the next is scary. Mirkrez as well just means
should be pretty easy. Senna scales well.
No.
Wait.
Stun is up.
Stun is up?
Is this a kill?
Yeah.
Feels really hard.
Tibbers is still up and available, and there's members collapsing. Oh, they've spotted.
They have, but
not gonna
too
be
far out of range.
He's outie.
Takes a good window to dip out of that situation.
Triple Trinity Force.
Assyria, you know, we are approaching that spike.
But they get a triple Trinity Force spike, but they're behind.
I feel like it's not enough. You know, you have a 0-4-0 Jax in the top side. Yes, the Corki is approaching a point where the Corki is going to feel a bit stronger. But how are you going to cut through this Renekton?
Yep.
How are you going to deal with all this CC coming in? You know, if Labrov presses ult on you in a fight, and then the follow-up is Skewman, maybe Flash stuns you, is it even relevant that the Corki is strong?
And if you have a strong Renekton as well, if Broken Blade gets on him,
yeah, I think
with
Q's
Black
position is
Cleaver built
insanely
from
strong.
Hansama as well, he's
Caps
just
is
shredded.
clapping.
He's dead. Any armor he's going to have is going to collapse. Like, Tarbies will not save his life. So
They can
I'm
just take a fight.
here.
They have Cap CP.
Five
Hello.
will be starting
Can you
off
just hook
soon.
them?
Well,
Thoughts?
Atakan's up in 5 seconds down in bot. Fury think, well, this might be the fight we have to take, try and force it. TP up for Gigo as well, as 4 members hover around for that potential pick.
Yeah, I'll look at the Labrov here, though. Maybe nearly pick.
They're going to find him. It's a stun. It's a crash down.
Why can't we go on them first?
Nothing else. No, he flashes over. Tattoo doesn't want to commit the Cyclone right before a potential fight.
That's the thing.
Okay,
Just a base mage. He's just a mage. Doesn't
They
have
have
the
no
base
any
to take
Tibbers.
out the Nautilus, and now Labrov.
Scatter the weak. He has
Cap's
to cleanse
cooking.
away. Gigo's in now, though. Cap stepped up
No
to the
E.
wave. Gigo trying to punish his Skewmon. Is out of
Hansama,
counter-strike range over the wall.
fine.
Gonna find Hansama, though, but he
They
gets
should fight
through.
now, fight now, fight now,
they're
fight
deep.
now.
Tattoo has no
Flash
way
is
out.
stunned.
Flash away from Scatter the weak. G2 are playing back the fight.
In the short term, the Flash being down is good, but in the long term, it's
Fury
cooked.
have no longer a way to get a harder engage.
Maybe it's an
I feel
Atakan
like
Force
this is weird
for
for
G2.
Furia, right? They've been a lot, don't get me wrong, getting Hansama Flash, getting the Flash from Labrov, but a lot invested. The fact that they don't have the Cyclone, they don't have the Tibbers anymore.
Yep.
I'm not sure if you can really fight this. The resets are coming in. They can't stop the Dragon. I think G2 just take this and put themselves in... actually, it's not even up yet. I was saying take the Dragon, but it's not even up for a while.
Atakan Force is really good right now.
2 minutes. I mean, you can still get yourself some deep vision here, as Labrov is starting to do. I guess the extra G2 stands for no game too. Yeah.
That is what they can take right now.
Okay. We'll hold off on that. GG2
Eyes on
Labrov
Wukong.
is just going to zone off for
Will
now.
G2
Tattoo
throw the
comes
game?
in, remember,
No,
only ulti
surely
on the
not.
Rel.
Rel is big here. If they're all stacked around the Atakan,
Jojo need one hell of a 5-man. He's angling
EU,
for it
EU.
at 5k, but Broken Blade goes right. The rest of G2 go left. He's going to Hex Flash, and they're out. Looking for a quick reset on the Atakan. G2 are not going to flip the game over it, but instead Labrov is looking for a hook at 4k. Toots is going to flash in with Tibbers. It's a bit split,
okay,
though,
Annie
with
dead,
the
nice.
ulti from center lines the
Okay,
darkness.
Rel engage is kind of
Jojo
bad.
got his
BB cleans,
engage,
nice,
but
good
won't
job,
matter
BB.
because onto Skewmon, he'll perish shortly afterwards with the
5 for
drop
0.
max range, and G2
5 for 1, Labrov died.
Only one. That deep charger keeps everyone else alive. G2.
The EU hate watchers.
Clean.
Not today.
The backline, not able to connect
Not
to
today.
the key targets. G2
Maybe later
responding
today, but not
force.
today so far.
Only the support is sacrificed. Hansama freeing. Caps doing so much damage. And it feels like the damage in this game is done. 7,000 gold lead. Atakan secured as well. 34 pedals in pocket.
Not today so far.
Amazing how the
This was a good stun by Skewmon. Caps gets dueled onto Annie. And then BB fries the 3-man.
And then, yeah,
Good
Rel
timing on his
gets
W2
Caps, but
Jax.
There's no follow-up.
Gets all the damage
The
in.
rest of the team is trying to find something, but the damage is just shredding them. And IU, that Corki, only really able to trade 1 for 1.
Okay.
Ooh, Thinkard is pissed.
Well, I guess in a best of
EU,
one.
baby.
kind of rough as
Look at that damage dealt by Handsome. And the thing is, with the Senate, you're also doing so much healing and shielding in the fight. So you're getting so much value from that pick on top of the damage. Oh, you go in trouble.
Splash, but I guess he is just dead, right?
I mean, Counter-Strike, you're waiting, but there's no point.
Man, this Jax pick was so useless. Oh my good
G2, they're
heavens.
starting to dot the I's, cross the T's at 23 minutes here. They charge in through bot and
Someone in chat is right. EU at EWC right now is 2-0 and NA hasn't won a game. That's crazy.
On this center now,
W
doesn't
misses.
quite have the rapid fire, but the range really starting to be a major issue. We'll just start to pick up some of these turrets.
Bot tier 2, yummy. Drake, yummy. Soul point, yummy.
Remember, but for G2, a much-needed recovery when it was really revenge on the line for Furia, pushing them so far. You can see opposite sides of the map right now. It's all about that trade for objective bounty. But
NA's going to be
1-1 in a turret.
So
That's all that's
bad.
going to be taken while Skubon solos the dragon.
Wow, Furia is getting
Like,
bodied.
I'm just going to try and take
Why couldn't
jungle,
EU
get
do this
some
at
gold
MSI?
back, but they are down almost 10,000 at the 24-minute mark.
Yeah, it feels really rough from this point of the game. Handsome flashes down, though. I feel like you got to just try and find a Hail Mary. If you overstep, just got to send it. I think playing slow from this point on isn't going to help you.
Yeah.
There's no outs that you get with playing for time, especially now Handsome is a rapid fire as well. I think you just need to go for some sort of crazy engage, but the window is closing. Once that flash is back up and available, I think the window is gone.
G2 will get the revenge on FlyQuest.
Also, I mean, we talked about a lot of people getting in the way. Broken Blade has already got himself a Sterex
Ooh,
gauge.
C9 versus FlyQuest
Third
after this
item's
game.
going to be Spirit Shojin here, most likely. Extra HP. Broken Blade's 4,000 gold ahead. That's one way to say he's back.
Winner plays G2.
All it took was one gag. I was saying it before, Orcs. Skewmon went up top once, and Broken Blade maintained and developed an even healthier lead throughout the game.
The thing is, like, the gank definitely helped, and it was a good move from Skewmon.
But more than that, right?
Yeah, I think, you know, the individual performance from Broken Blade, I think he maintained that. He was playing well. You know, the matchup is going to be Renekton favored early, but he built up a massive lead, and then from then on, just continued to find angles and find value on this pick. And now he's an absolute monster. You know, biggest lead in the game in a matchup where we saw him get outclassed earlier this last
It
month.
wasn't that long ago. Maybe now caught out. He's going to slice and dice, stunned up, and double cycle and Broken Blade. We're just talking about him, but can you kill him? The new question arises as the send-up is real. Furia
LeBron was
in
thinking
this
about a
choke
flash
now
hook.
need to get up because Caps is looking for a
Oh, he
new
thought about it.
angle. Dredgeline in,
Caps, you
flash
good?
over from Gigo, being smart and getting Caps. Yes,
No one's
that's
gonna
one
die.
thing. Somehow Furia get out with all 5 heads alive.
Trying to come out of the rectum, but he's just so tanky and the damage just isn't there to cut through him. Fortunately, not able to finish him off.
Will the
in
tournaments
time.
ramp up?
And they don't even end up getting his flash.
Yeah,
you
the
know?
tournaments
You
will
know
ramp
his
up a
flash
lot.
they
This is
get?
just the best of one
Labrov's
playing
again.
stage. This is literally the,
That thing
I guess
on
it's a group
cooldown
stage,
this
but
whole game.
True.
when the best of start,
0, 4, and 9. And
Hopefully we get
for
some
a
good
reason,
series.
that's what I said at the start of draft. I like Labrov on engage. And if it's like this, that's fine. I mean, seeing Labrov just kind of send it.
You know, I think sometimes, look, some of his stats win ideal.
Yeah.
I'll admit it.
I agree.
But sometimes you just need to send it, right?
True.
You know, not a KDA player. I think that's something we can say about him.
Not a KDA player. One of the highest insults in League of Legends, isn't it?
You know, I don't think Gigo's a KDA player either this game.
No. Also a compliment. He's got a roughie. No, G2 are just putting in the final touches, aren't they? Jojo's going to look for a counter engage as Broken Blade stuns up and a flash away from the dredge line. Here we go. Once again, the Grand Starfall and Skyfall, rather. Broken Blade found his angle and Toots is just an auto away. Can they kill him? Yes.
Okay.
It's a trade. It's not bad. Skewmon goes a bit far forward with Tibbers helping out as well. It's going to be Jojo who makes it a 2-for-1. Broken Blade gets the Shojin on his deathbed, but G2 still have numbers advantage.
Feels like they have to do so much work just to answer that kill back. It's so much effort put in by Furia to even make that
37
happen.
flowers to EU, baby.
It's something though, right? The shutdown on a Broken Blade, they'll take it. But G2 trying to maintain control of this area, set up this Baron, and just clearing out any vision. And every time you have to approach and try and contest it, it's going to cause issues. So it's up the flash away from this. Losing access to that flash tip is
EU
always going to feel
is
bad.
in game
I
1.
think Jojo did a great job of peeling here.
What, are you saying
buying
EU
time.
are game 1 endies?
IU is starting to do some damage, you can see. Does eventually burn through the Renekton, but and that big one actually hit Skewmon there, but it's still just not quite enough.
Steps away from regaining pride.
Can't be a
at
game
least
1
Labrov,
endy if
he
there's
can
no
die,
game
but he
2.
can
Just
also
be a good
land some
team.
pretty good
That's a
hooks
fact.
here. And Skewmon got ahead early as well, but he's just quietly achieving in these team fights. 0 from the Jax.
There's no such thing as game 1 endy if there's no
He
game
wasn't
2.
really in the fight, I think.
Just means you're good.
90 stacks
after that.
now from the center. plus that rapid fire cannon. Firmly online, I think is safe to say at this point. And Cap's about to hit level 16. Does have the 120 stacks. You know, very
so we can conclude from games so far today.
Once that level 16 comes online,
that
that's
EU
when the
is
ult
better
is
than
full power.
And the
LTA.
Caedrel Week's apparently look even better. Labrov's close to a hook.
And
also the 3.5%
LCP.
AP as well added into the mix. So with the Blackfire Torch, there is a lot of extra ability power hidden under the layers as Caps is on no wards. He's looking for a Scatter the Weak. They're a bit blind at the moment. We'll go a bit to the right where Furia are hovering only to the left. G2 covering all the vision they can as Furia just try to defend the jungle that they can. Tattoo wants a single camp, please. If Scumon's going to let him.
You can have the Krogs. I don't think he's that bothered about it.
Okay.
It's sad how much you
cope.
cope.
The vision out, doing a good job of this. Is that one ward? Scuman does spot it though.
What is
You see
life
the one he's clearing right now.
and being a supporter of a region without cope?
There's nothing else, really. They're going for these really shallow wards. They ain't
Miserable.
cleared now. Touch, he's in trouble.
Because we suck.
Dredge line, Scatter the Weak, and with the Starfall in the back line, Scumon has found
But
himself another angle. He's got GA.
if we sometimes don't suck, we can think
if he
that we
gets
don't
traded
suck.
off in the process,
You know what I'm saying?
There's a pick, Toots us down.
Even though we
and
might.
There's a Baron, there's a Dragon. G2 can now just take their pick.
Yeah, I mean, with one down, you could move towards the Baron, but it looks like Scuman just going to take the Dragon, the easy objective. Oh, Jojo.
Walking into a Renekton, not what
This
you'd
game's
call
completely
ideal.
done.
I mean,
nowhere is safe.
The problem is
I feel like when these bruisers get items like Sterax and GA when they're ahead, they just turn into 3 champions in one.
Picked up Soul. G2 have complete control of this game right now, and Fury are completely at their whim.
It's actually quite clean. It's one of G2's cleanest games we've seen in the past couple of months, and they're working away. Fury have no contest, no clue. Baron's up now as well, and as you said, Soul's already picked up. Baron is just the nice little cherry on top for G2 in this best of one.
Yeah, it's nice. They pick up the Dragon, they can reset, they can head towards the Baron. They still have control of that area. You know, soup it out a bit more, and then you get like
Jojo
match
did
time
save
on the Baron.
EU.
Cloud Soul as well. The extra movement speed for things like the Senna, things like the Syndra are so valuable. I just don't think you can walk up this far, especially when you don't have Flash.
True.
But it just feels like an impossible situation, though. You're just being choked out of vision so frequently. Jojo now trying to clear it out, but the timing, the window is short. You can see members of G2 moving over. The opportunity to get vision has ended, and it's already just being cleared out immediately. And you can see G2 are being really good, really effective.
Oh,
and
Syndra.
ensuring like there aren't any bonus wards. There is that one again. You can see just at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
But that doesn't show the Baron, you know? That gives some
Is
information.
Syndra just a really
Tattoo is
underrated
still, like,
champion
what
by
they're
tier
doing
1
it.
regions?
And then maybe, as Labrov comes
My
over
only
the wall,
evidence
they feel
is
safe for
Nemesis
now,
plays
but
it
not again
a
when
lot
Scatter
and
Weak lands,
smurfs.
and Han Sama, he's hitting from a screen
Caps is
away.
smurfing.
So it's trying to use his stun, but the stun comes out. Scumon jumps
Oh,
in with
Labrov
Labrov
flash
at
up
his
the
whim,
wall.
and
All good though.
once again the fight
Oh,
might
Han
look
Sama.
messy at surface level, but every time Caps lands to Scatter the Weak, it's just over to another degree. Slowed down as Gigo
Oi.
while the rest of the fight happens around mid. Scumon, again, GA makes him inevitably safe. As Scatter the Weak won't land
Gigo
this
dead.
time, but while Gigo dies, off to our left.
Wow, big
Tattoo
stomp
is
by
just dead on
G2.
our
What
right.
the fuck?
What more can you say apart from the fact that G2 are smurfing on Furia in their opening game of EWC?
This is the best game they've ever played against Furia, isn't it? What the hell?
Teams matched up, and G2's performance at MSI, they really wanted to make it clear that they're the stronger team in this game. They did.
Now we got
Gonna be on
FlyQuest
coast for
C9
now.
and
Jojo
Koi versus
last man
Hammerlife.
trying to
Oh
defend, but
yes.
he's not gonna be able to do much
Oh
here.
yes, gimme gimme.
It's faith in G2 being restored.
Gimme gimme.
It's faith against Furia.
And
when
then
they made
G2
them work
versus the
so
winner of
hard
FlyQuest
for it at
C9.
MSI, but at EWC,
Oh, yes.
G2 have arrived in a big way. A 1-0 against Furia to kick them off. EU will not
Super good
be
game.
sent into the lower
Great
bracket
game by
as
Broken
we
Blade.
kick things
That's
off.
one of the best games I've seen him play in the
Big
last
smile,
month.
Broken Blades face there, and I think he's feeling good about that matchup. You know, set himself. He wanted to go into this matchup again against Gigo. He wanted to prove himself, and I think he really did. And that was a
WBB.
clean game overall. I think the last time these two teams
Sorry, I'm
faced
just trying
against
to
each
finish my
other, it
food
was
real quick.
scrappy.
Yeah.
It was chaotic. This was controlled. Their setup around Baron was clean. It didn't give a window. It didn't give an opening, and it just meant it was just weathering them down.
It was the same against Atakan as well. I've seen so many G2, throwing out. I've seen so many EU throws around Atakan, but they pulled off, they peeled off, they looked for an angle. Instead, they would not throw the game around that objective
Chad,
either.
there's no
So,
crowd until playoffs.
Yes, a bit more of a strict gameplay. No, I'm looking for English orcs. Let's try that again. A strict measure around those objectives, right?
You can give us Australian. That's fine.
I mean, that wasn't
we know
even
English
Australian,
is
that
your
was just
second language.
Philly.
You know.
Well, I'm glad it looks like we might be hearing from Caps, because Caps is the one who really got us through MSI and really got G2 into I don't know, some kind of powerful position. He had a clean game again on this Syndra.
Yep. You know, I think everyone's performing pretty well. I think Labrov had some rough moments in the early game, but I think kind of brought it back later on.
Yeah.
And I think Fury is not
Talk
really
to me,
able to get
Caps.
off the ground running in. Even though, like, on the damage still looks like a lot, they just weren't able to cut through this Renekton, weren't able to find the momentum, the healing from the center. Killed Lavrov a lot, but that was kind of about it.
Well, we're going to hand it over to stage, though, because Caps is standing by with Fancy, ready for a post-game interview.
What?
Thank you so much, gentlemen. We are back on stage after a stellar win from G2. I have Caps with me for our Amazon winner interview. For the first question, I just want to know, what's it like playing a back-to-back international tournament so soon?
I mean, it's pretty fun, actually, especially because we didn't have the best performance at MSI. So it feels great to have another chance and really show that we took some things away from it. So I'm looking forward to this.
Absolutely. So you guys struggled a little bit in LEC this season after dominating LEC for so long. Is this your redemption arc at the EWC?
For sure, that's what we're looking for. I think we have made many mistakes this year, but every time we try and learn a little bit every single time, and we're looking to put all of it into effect.
Amazing. All right. So you're playing next either Cloud9 or FlyQuest. Who would you rather face?
Probably FlyQuest. they beat us at MSI, right? And we would like to get some revenge against them.
All right. Absolutely. So that's it for our stage interview. Back to the studio.
Oh, Caps.
With the Western GOAT, it is a victory here for G2 as they're able to bounce back.
All right, now we got some big games.
2-0 through the early parts of the group stage for the LEC squads. And this one, not so much in doubt. It was close all the way through, I think 5-5 until we got to the Otacon. And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And it is a victory for G2.
Finally. Finally.
What do you think about the tournament so far?
A sliver of hope again for my region.
I mean, it's been 3 games or 4 games,
I've seen today already.
but the games are very one-sided because of the matchups, right? Hamalife fists CFO, G2 beats Furia, Koi beats Gam. The matchups haven't been close yet because it's a group stage.
Wow, what a ridiculous.
So the matchups will start to get close.
Wasn't a very close
soon.
Game, all things considered.
The matchup will
Yes,
start to
the
become a
early
lot more
game
balanced.
Was a bit even for a
That's
little
when
bit,
games
but
will
then
turn
we
into more
started dying a
degeneracy.
lot,
Like
and
FlyQuest
Broken
C9,
Blade
Koi,
kinda
Hamalife,
took
hopefully
over
that's
the
close.
show. I mean, Skuman was doing a lot from the
And then
jungle
when
as
we get to
well with
playoffs.
some of his early ganks on the Pantheon, and just kind of felt like Furia never really got their footing afterwards, and to be honest, didn't really show their best stuff. G2 did look good though. I do like what you were saying, Finn. Like they showed up, they showed respect, and they knew, you know, this is a best of one. You got to win this one, otherwise you're going down to the elimination match potentially. It's going to be rough. So it's definitely a good showing from G2, but potentially some bigger opponents left.
Yeah, that gold graph is what you want to see if you are the favorite here, right?
Yeah, I'm
We've
just
seen a
one-shotting my
lot
food real
of,
quick.
you know, changing of maybe the guard, changing of some of the power rankings over the last several years for Europe, but nope, G2 keep it nice and simple, and the gold lead basically came from the bottom side of the map. Senna, we know, scales later on, Corki able to get lane pressure, but other than that, in the top lane, it was not a repeat of the MSI match that everyone's gonna remember. It was Broken Blade getting it done.
Yeah, he was voracious. He kept eating it up over and over again, and I don't know. I feel like I saw like G2 into his draft.
Okay, I'm gonna fill up my water and we lock in.
I really like the Renekton pick for BP. It's a champion. He's been very strong on domestically. Syndra coming out from Caps is a little bit of an EU special. You know, we have Nemesis and Los Ratones really liking that champion. Shout out to them. And I like it as an answer into these low range kind of burst mages that kind of needs to get onto you, because the E of the Syndra makes it so easy to kind of keep them away from the back line. And yeah, I think we are poised already for a beautiful EU versus NA match later on today because of this result. And that is something I am very excited about.
Yeah, we are definitely poised for that because that is the next matchup. We've got 2 NA teams playing. Let's take a look at how this one all shook up in this game with Rio getting bullied to make sure that Broken Blade was not to repeat the top lane experience he had against G2 back in MSI.
Yeah, and this matchup is quite volatile. Usually the one who falls behind early really struggles to get back into the game just because of like, when these champions commit, it's really hard for them to get out because you're standing there in the fight. Here, Rainton is gonna find a really beautiful flash Q. Big disrespect here from the Jax to stay. He really wants that cannon minion, but he did get it. Maybe he thinks worth, but so does Broken Blade.
And then it comes down to the third death as well. I feel like G2 were really pressing the, okay, let's go for the weakest guy button. And, you know, great first gank, follow up with the Pantheon ult there on the kill number 3. Like, Guigo is just not in the game, right? He's just not in the game from minute 1, essentially. And it's hard to win a 4v5.
Yeah, and then finally, over at the Otacon, it was time to try and work the way on in. We were thinking maybe this is G2 starting up a little bit too early, taking the shred damage from Otacon, but not the case. The fight ended up going their way.
I mean, this looked a little bit sketchy. The Annie ult looked a little bit scary, but I think G2 held their formation really well. With a really strong showing here in the fight, an extended fight, and I love the patience we're seeing. They don't rush into the fight, they let the fight come to them, and they punish the moment Fury oversteps.
Mr.
Yeah,
LR
you're playing
mentioned.
Syndra and you're playing Senna, just having them put that much pressure and
shout out
that
LR
deep into this kind of a corridor when you're already behind. In the case of Furia, it was never going to go well for them.
All right, surprise! Joining us here on the
Well,
stage is the man in the top lane for G2, Broken Blade, joining us just like you did last year. We had the interview last year. Just felt like it was just last year. Congratulations on the win, man. How was it?
Thank you. It was great. It was great playing on stage. It's a cool stage. You know, the headsets and stuff. They are nice. Nice to play.
That's right. Hit all the talking points right there, Broken Blade. You know, it's been a interesting journey for G2 so far this year. You know, it is Furia, but wins. How do they really change the mentality of the team when you're getting them done on the stage?
It feels good. I mean, especially after like a pretty rough performance, you know, in MSI. We go into this tournament with a much better mindset, much more confident mindset that we are the team, you know, like we need to think that way, and I think it was a good first game.
Yeah, and I wonder, like, what kind of adaptations did you take from that MSI? Because I saw you come back to Europe and spam Jace, Rumble, and solo queue. Was that more for your coaches, or was that actually something that you want to put more work into?
I guess you're gonna have to wait and see.
Oh, you're teasing us.
Something I feel like you should have planned, I guess, is for the future, right? You take this first game, it feels like, okay, your mental's back, you're back in the driver's seat, you are the team to beat. How far do you think you're going to go, and who's the team that you want to play against and kind of prove that you're back against?
FlyQuest, we want to play against FlyQuest.
I really want to play against FlyQuest.
Yeah.
They beat us pretty convincingly, you know. Props to them. It's going to be a best of 1. It's very volatile, anything can happen, right? In this best ofs. So I really just want to beat them, especially convincingly. I don't want it to be close. Obviously, it's a bit of, you know, emotions in the game a little bit, but at the end of the day, we just want to win the whole tournament, of course. That's our ultimate goal. And judging from our last international tournament, a lot of people are going to say it's not, you know, expected or whatever, but for us, we have to think that we can win. We have to think we will win. So right now, that is our mindset until proven otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I need to see Bwipo versus BB when BB's in his form.
He's quite unorthodox as a top laner. Do you think of him as like a strong laner? Do you think of him as a champion, a player that really likes to make things happen on the map? What kind of category would you put this player in? Or is it even possible to put him in one of these boxes that are so conventional?
For Bwipo, I would put him in a category as like a smart player. I think he moves well around the map, and the way he moves around with his champ, like his champs are always like weird, right? Sometimes he plays like Garen and stuff, and he knows when to proxy the wave, he knows when to pressure the mid wave after proxying and stuff like this. Not a lot of top laners know exactly what to do at any stage of the game, but Bwipo's been around for a long time, you know. He's kind of like Mervin, as in like the kind of champion. He plays weird champs. I always play weird champs, you know, don't get me wrong. Bwipo definitely plays, for me, the most boring weird champs.
Hey!
Always fun, but it's boring fun.
Yeah. It's fun for him, probably. But he's still very good.
But what about his champions are so boring? Is it just because they like stat check you and then just click on you?
Yeah, I mean, like he plays Sett, he plays Garen and stuff like this, you know, like as a top laner, you know it.
Yeah, I know
you don't like to play against that stuff. So
Yeah, two top laners nerding out over here at the desk at for
Says
the
the
Esports
Warwick
World Cup. But
main.
it is a victory here for you. You know, obviously, everyone wants to win, ultimately become the title winner here at the Esports World Cup. But what is one goal that G2 has for this tournament other than ultimately defeating everyone? What's something you want to take away heading over to the LEC?
Let's say the most realistic goal is for us to beat an Eastern team. That I think is something that we really want to work towards for this split, for this tournament, and for next split. I think it would give us a lot of
the opponents are quite tricky,
morale and like just a lot of confidence in our going forward, and that we can actually win a lot of stuff. So I guess that would be the most real answer I can give you.
There you go. Broken Blade back to the winning ways with G2 with the victory over Furia. Congratulations, man. Thank you for joining us.
I don't know, bro. He has to get past Poby soon.
Take a short break. When we come back, it is a rematch of the LTA North Finals, Cloud9 versus FlyQuest. Don't go anywhere. You are watching the Esports World Cup.
Chat ad run during the break, and then we're back for FlyQuest C9. Ooh, FlyQuest C9. FlyQuest C9. What the hell? When is Caps joining FlyQuest? Never. Okay, what is this?
From Caps is a little bit of an EU special. You know, we have Nemesis and Los Ratones really liking that champion.
Damn.
Shout out to them. And
shout out to Los Ratones, W Fiend.
Low range.
W Fin. Oh my god. Poby's now 20-0 in solo queue. Poby! He is frying. He is frying. He is duo queuing with Razork and he is playing in Diamond, but he's frying. I faced Poby and Razork and they messed me up. Yo, Tony. Stay strong, brother. Oh my god. I was gonna take my medicine and I dropped it in my drink. So now it's stuck in my drink. How the fuck do I get it out? I have to put my fingers in it. I have a straw to fish it out, maybe. It's like dissolving. Now it's like mixed in the water. Is this still safe to drink? Fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, FlyQuest and C9, baby. Oh, the mics are broken again.
Welcome back to the space. It is Digon here, along with Medios, Valdez, and joining us, CEO, owner, and just the heartbeat of Cloud9. It is C9 Jack. Welcome, brother.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, man. It's great to have you here. Just wanted to get your quick thoughts here on the LTA North, being back here, getting the opportunity to play international play. How does that, I guess, work out here for Cloud9?
C9 Jack.
How beneficial will it be?
I'm pretty excited to be here. We missed MSI, obviously, so having this event to be here to kind of have another international event to show up in is really exciting for us.
Yeah. All right. Talk to your boss.
Hey, Jack. There are some rumors that C9 was doing real well in scrims against the MSI teams. Do you have any comment on that?
Yeah, so usually when you miss an international event, it's really hard because you kind of are behind with all the teams.
I've heard some of their results
because they get to practice against all the top
crazy
teams in the world. It's really nice having it in Vancouver because we could actually scrim just like all the other teams are actually participating. But we're a team that's not a threat to anyone out there. So the top teams would be happy to scrim against us to show us their best because we weren't a threat at all to them. And we actually did really well against the Eastern teams, which is kind of surprising. Historically, we kind of just get stomped, but we were very competitive, which is nice and give us a confidence boost coming into this map.
Are you hitting the classic "the gap is closing" kind of storyline here?
Listen, I mean, scrims are just scrims, you know, so we actually got to see how they do on stage, but it still feels really good to actually be competitive in scrims.
I don't know if they're ever going to release their scrim results, but they were crazy good
Cloud9
apparently.
at this event? You know, we have so many different strong teams. Do you feel like you guys can beat some of the best teams here? And what unique way can Cloud9 do that compared to some other teams?
I mean, our players are certainly capable of beating these teams, but we do have a very young team. Not every single player, but two of our key players, our solo laners, are quite young. One's a true rookie, and the other guy's been with us for 1 year. So being on a top stage against these top players, you know, they need to have confidence. And so we'll see how they do. But if they can play the way they have been in scrims, we can win, and we can get pretty deep. So we'll see.
Let's zoom out real quick and take a look at the Esports World Cup as a whole. You have a couple of teams here at the Esports World Cup. What are the goals for Cloud9 as an organization since they are one of the global brands in esports?
Let's see. We've got our League of Legends team. We have a FIFA player here, and we're going to have Call of Duty coming up like in a week. It would be wonderful if we could, you know, place highly with all three teams. That would be the goal, of course.
All right. Well, it looked like you had one more question here for Jack.
I was just going to ask how the team's holding up with the jet lag, because I was on the same flight as you guys, and I'm feeling it for sure. Is that how are the boys doing?
I mean, it's tough. Like, seriously, it's tough. Like, we all wake up super early. I see, like, the team chats, like, at 5 a.m., like 6 a.m., anyone hungry? Let's go eat. I'm just like, oh, my God, you guys cannot sleep. And then we get to, like, lunchtime, we eat a meal, and it hits pretty hard. And I see the guys, like...
Well, I guess the thing is with jet lag, the good news for C9 with the jet lag situation
but I think, like... from like our scrims last
is that everyone else is in the same boat.
Once they locked in,
like FlyQuest in the same boat.
They woke up. They were excited, but I wouldn't lie. There are a couple of them taking naps between that first game and the second game for 15 minutes. So
it's not really an excuse. It's the only team that is
Well,
probably
I'm looking forward to it. I'm
not jet lagged.
International, and I think
or
we're
could
see some good stuff.
I don't know. Is it easier to go from Korea to Saudi? It is, right? It's probably closer.
FlyQuest and Cloud9.
Canada to Saudi is impossible.
To introduce his team GAM Esports. So
HLE is kind of chilling.
Cloud9 being introduced with their roster with Jack.
But did G2 fly home?
Okay. You realize I'm on jet lag. Throw me under this bus like this.
After MSI, or do they stay
so
there?
Want to go through the whole roster?
Yeah, you got it.
All right. So Thanatos, he's been with us for 1 year now.
They flew home? Okay, so the EU teams are chilling, really.
When you have a
EU teams are really
rookie
chilling.
come on, you kind of you expect like a certain trajectory of growth, and you know his summer of last year was a little bit slow, but we really saw coming into this year that it was picking up, and I would say he's ahead of his trajectory where I expect him to be as a player with 1 year. Going into Blabber, like he's my mainstay. He's been with me forever. I love that guy. I think he's the GOAT of NA. So we all know him. Then going into Loki, our true rookie. I think he's 19 years old now. Again, you have certain expectations on a bar you expect him to be at as a rookie. I think he's actually exceeded my expectations, so I'm very proud of the work he's been doing. We got Jesper, who's returning, but he left as a support, came back as an AD. I think he surprised everybody in his levels.
Actually, it's true. Sven roll swapping and then roll swapping back.
He came back to us like when he was on us. He absolutely crushed it. Then he had a couple of years that weren't so great, and a lot of people are starting to question his ability. But I think he's proven everybody's a top support in our league. So I'm super proud of Vulcan.
While jet-lagged, everyone, C9 Jack able to give us the insights on the roster that you know and love for Cloud9. Going to be very, very fun to see them do battle here against FlyQuest, the team that we've seen them go up against and now are really kind of leading the line here for the LTA North. What makes FlyQuest so difficult to play against in your mind when you see it from your lens?
I mean, they are a very experienced team. Yes, they have some young players, but they've been playing together over a year now with that same roster. So they really know how, their strengths and weaknesses and play to their strengths and weaknesses. And I think through this year, we really struggled against FlyQuest at the beginning of the year. And you could see as the year went on, we got more and more
Own a
competitive with
pixel
them,
in the
to where
jungle,
I think we
baby.
nearly almost, had them in the last, almost at LCS finals, LTA North finals. But I think at this point, like it's like a coin flip on who's going to win. They're a great team, but we're great too. And so I think we'll see what happens on stage, but I believe that we can win.
Yeah, it was a best of 5, game 5 split decision. That's how close that one was. Valdez.
Yeah, I was just curious, you guys didn't quite make it to MSI, but you got to see FlyQuest, kind of the representatives from LTA North over there doing quite well. Was that inspiring for you guys? How did you feel about the team and Inspired as well, doing so well over at MSI?
My Drilla in
He's
jungle.
an incredible player. I mean, I love watching him play.
I mean, EWC is all gold.
I thought they were doing really
And he is
well.
the gold
I was,
guy.
Disappointed that they weren't able to go further. I think they definitely had it. But it's good to see, I think, our region as a whole leveling up.
All right, well, Polska Grom for Inspired.
Chat, I opened a
also
CS
have
case the other day and I got a pair of
who
gloves,
has a
but
little
they're
bit
not that
of Polish
expensive, but
heritage
they're
in
really
them.
cool.
So
They're
let's
like
send it on over
green
to him, standing by for an
toxic-esque.
interview.
Hi everyone, we are here for the Cloud9 vs FlyQuest match pre-interview with Busio, the support player. Say hi to everyone.
Hello, hello.
Amazing. So, you guys just exited MSI with a very impressive record in my opinion because you guys were able to go all the way to Game 5. So, tell me what the reflection's been like since arriving home.
Well, we did okay. Like, our goal honestly was to beat an Eastern team, and we fell short, so we just rewatched the games and we're just trying to do better.
Okay, and also I know on Twitter you are quite active with the type of photos you post. So do you have any tips for the audience on if they want to gain muscle or if they want to get that body,
Oh, I mean...
Lifting.
Thank you. But yeah, just go to the gym and just eat healthy. Yeah.
Okay, eat healthy, eat
Just
green, just
eat
like
healthy.
FlyQuest. Thank you so
I
much,
just
Lucia.
ate a
I'll see you on
burrito, cuh.
stage, and back to you guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Played it off well.
Thank you very much, Kitty, there with Busio, who's just been kind of growing as a support. Jack, you've always had an eye for picking young talent and being able to cultivate that talent. FlyQuest now being able to do so with a couple of players. What is usually an attribute?
Just eat
or
chicken,
something
broccoli,
you're
and
looking
rice.
for when recruiting a new player?
That's a really good question.
Okay, but where is that gonna come from?
There's a variety of things that I'm
Because I
looking
can't
for,
cook. I'm
as well as
streaming,
a lot
bro.
of resume
Like,
checking,
how am I gonna
going
make it?
Checking with either past teammates, past coaches, and see how that goes.
Ooh, a kitchen streaming cooking cam in between games. Could go hard.
Like he's a very serious player. His former teammates like playing with him. His coaches liked playing with him. Then you have your one-on-one interviews and kind of understand
Could go
what
kinda
those
hard.
goals are and do they line up with your team's goals? Because not every player is going to fit into every organization, and Cloud9 is kind of unique the way we work. So there's all those boxes I need to check, and if those are checked, then that's a good gamble.
All right, about 2 minutes before we head to stage. So, Medios, when you look at this matchup here, I know that you might be looking at it with, a little tint.
Unbiased
here.
Unbiased here.
But unbiased here. Go ahead, give me what you're looking for in this series.
Careful.
Yeah, hopefully Jack's not listening to this.
We had the EU and A dynamic, and now we've got the boss dynamic.
I'm always gonna root for Cloud9. You know me. I think they're extremely good, and we've obviously seen a lot more FlyQuest. They were at MSI.
I have a feeling C9's gonna
They're a
win,
really
man.
good team too, but I think C9, they're just very aggressive. We've got Thanatos top lane, who's just an incredible laner, very, very good at the carry style champions, which I think is like super hard to be good at, kind of Zeus Keen-esque in the way he plays. So I think that's a really big asset to the team, and I just think their team play is really strong. So yeah, I think they got it.
Yeah, I think legitimately, like Cloud9, they were close in the finals up against FlyQuest. There were multiple angles there. I think there is a way for them to take this victory, and it's a best of one. And
How until the game starts, it's probably starting white meow.
They had to play all in MSI, and I'm sitting next to Jack, so I think Cloud9's going to take this.
Who do you think's going to win, Jack?
That's tough. But I'm going to have to say Cloud9.
When it comes to how they win, there's you've obviously owned the team and ridden along all these different rides every time they go to an international event where it's a unique situation where Cloud9 go from being the favorites within domestic league when it used to be
Why
LCS,
do the games take so long?
into
I don't
LTA
know, but
North,
the turnaround
then
time
going
is pretty
international,
long.
and then having to
But
kind
today's
of
the only
be an
day of
underdog
very
and
long best of
figure
one
out
days,
ways to
so
win.
hopefully it's fine.
When it comes to that kind of strategy, not that you would tell your coaches, whether it was Reaper at the time or Lemon at the time, would you rather do something cheesy and try to get a sneaky edge in draft, or would you rather play standard, see where you're at, and win that way?
I mean, it kind of depends on the team you're running at which event, right? I think in the past we had to be kind of cheesy sometimes to get our way through draft. But I think, like, honestly, I love being the underdog, and because I think it does something for the team or brings them together, and they're all really supporting each other, and it's kind of against you against the world. So that's what's really special to me about like international events, when people don't like may not be believing in you, and then you're able to get really tight as a unit and get through it. And then when you get the wins, they're super special.
All right. Jack from Cloud9, everyone, thank you so much for joining us. About 90 seconds away from tossing to the stage. So who is going to be the MVP of this game? We have our Sony MVP that we will name at the end of the day.
All right, lock in now. Are we good? Are we in game?
This match
All right,
here.
let's
so,
see it.
Medios, who you got?
Well, it's probably one of the junglers, I would have guessed. You know, when you see these
Actually,
two teams
Inspires
play,
in
it's
this
like
game. I
Blabber
just
versus
remembered. Yeah,
Inspired to
FlyQuest
me
clears.
are-
I'm sorry.
They're both insanely good junglers. I think
I'm
that
sorry, FlyQuest
Inspired
clears.
has had a really good year just lately. He's extremely consistent.
I just remembered that
He's one of the
Inspired's in
players
the
you
game.
never really expect to see him
I
feed.
just forgot
Whereas
for some
Blabber is
reason,
one
and
of those
I'm
players that,
reminded.
in my experience, he was always the hardest jungler to play against, like out of anybody. Very hard to predict. He can do some explosive plays. Every once in a while, it kind of bites himself, but yeah, you know, I think they're just really good junglers, so probably one of them.
I'll go for Thanatos. You know, from the the LCK.
I love these guys.
Region,
Depends
you
if
know,
Inspired plays well.
We've already seen some. Top
Well,
lane
is the
dominance.
sun
I think he can
yellow?
bring it
Yes
back
or
here
no?
at best of one.
Yes, it is.
All right, well,
So
there
then
you go,
Inspired
guys.
will probably play well.
Yeah, get yours in.
It's Thanatos' day.
All right. Thanatos' day. We'll see if that's the case. We have the flag bearers for the LTA North going head-to-head once again in a best-of-one.
The sun is
Cloud9
white.
and FlyQuest. Let's get to it. The final match of the Group A.
Yeah, this chat's dumb. All right, let's go. You're wrong. Look it up, brother. I don't need to look anything up. All I have to do is look up. Open your window now. Look. Don't look at it directly, but look around you. Okay, now look in. Oh, backstep. I saw the backstep. I saw the backstep. So many lights. There's so many lights. It's dark outside. Okay, you're so reported. Shut up.
The initial stage of our bracket has almost concluded. One more team will rise, the other will fall.
This next all-North American matchup has history. It's the same rivalry with new stakes in a best-of-one with big implications. Fancy, what do you think? Should we bring out our next two teams?
Think it's time.
It's NA's finest, FlyQuest.
FlyQuest. FlyQuest. Oh, Puipo. Get him, Burr. Oh, push the thing down. Oh, the lock-in sound. I didn't catch that. That was
The
good.
iconic squad was absent at MSI, but refused to be denied another chance at glory. It's Cloud9.
What is that Puipo smile? Do you see his face? He was like this. Ooh, Vulcan looked at them. Kind of like evil eyes there for a little bit. Hey, Vulcan looks like, whoa, I got a fist fight going on. Hey, hold him back, hold him back. Wait, those eyes look dangerous, man.
Teams takes the upper bracket, the one drops into
Inspired's laughing.
territory. Let's begin this one with our wonderful casters.
Yo, Vulcan is pissed.
Thank you very much, gents. And the grand final rematch in a best-of-one here for the LTA North. is exactly how we're going to finish off this group stage before we go to our qualifications, our losers brackets, and we start deciding some names that'll be going home in only our first day, and some that'll be decided as well. I'm here alongside Orcs, and I got to say, I'm looking forward to it because NA versus NA is a blood rivalry that I need to see happen.
Yeah, and you know, if you go down the losers bracket, we'll also get LTA against LTA.
Oh no!
We have this is, and then we have just G2 in the mixer in this group.
True.
I do think though, even though obviously there's a second chance if you lose this match, the difference if you're the first seed to qualify from the group versus the second, it means that when you go to those quarterfinals, the difference is whether you're facing up against Gen G or T1 or against
I feel like draft,
or
yeah, draft is
AJL.
obviously everything in best of ones, right?
Gen G or T1
it's best of one.
in those quarters, so you definitely want to come through as that first seed. You definitely want to go through the winners bracket. There is a lot on the line here, and it's been a while since we've seen Cloud9. You know, last time we saw them was 2 patches before our current patch. They've had a lot of time to practice, a lot of time to develop. Jack talked about it a little bit on the desk there.
Turn on the fireplace. That's a throwback.
While teams were
That's a throwback.
Which is a big benefit because often if you know there's an international in between and it's somewhere else in the world, it's hard
Vibes
to
on
find
FlyQuest look good. Vibes on FlyQuest look good. What about C9?
prime opportunity
A little
to
bit of stress I'm sensing. I'm sensing a little bit of stress. I
you know,
can feel it
obviously
through the
FlyQuest did
camera.
as well when they were playing in MSI and put in some good results.
I mean, we have more efficient data on FlyQuest.
Will the
as well.
scrim success of C9 translate?
Yeah, for C9, there were very good quality teams that I know would
Or
be
are they just going to get vibed and golded?
Who's live on air? We're going to scrim anyone who's live at this MSI. And C9 are probably the best next competition.
I
after
want
that.
olive oil
Going to
brownies.
quickly, though,
Okay,
I
that
mean,
happened
they
once.
had a pretty
Okay,
decent
it's not going to
tournament,
happen again.
knocking out BLG,
That happened once,
almost getting
idiot.
that game 5. It just came down to a couple of crucial mistakes. That out of bush experience
It's my
down
bad.
in bot hurt my soul. Watching
I feel like it's
Masu. God damn
it's
it.
a repeat of last year when they had that series against Gen G, and it's
true.
It's so amazing, but it's also so frustrating because it's that almost again. You know, taking Gen G to 5 games was huge, and the fans. I mean, it's heartbreaking again that they went through a similar experience, but it's also crazy how close they keep getting.
Okay, we're in. Gwen, Oriana, Yone ban. Varus, Pantheon, Talia open. Likely the last ban. With that Oriana ban, makes sense to match. And then Azir is open. They ban the Vi, so Azir Talia trade, very possible.
This tournament, they want to take down
Azir Talia trade, very possible.
One of those teams waiting.
Do you need the first pick one, or do you take something else?
Them in a best of 5. They do need to get there first. And Cloud9, their first opponent on the way. They are looking at that Kai'Sa.
No, it's just Bwipo hovering it.
Here.
That is just a constant Bwipo hover, though. And Masu
It's
obviously loves this
Azir
pick
over
too.
Talia,
Azir is
okay.
up, and I'm gonna give
Low
Quad
key.
something pretty stable here in this BO1.
Yeah, quite often leaning on things. You know, we often see him targeted. That was something that happened in the BLG series when he was up against.
Okay, Talia open, beautiful.
We saw, like, the
They're gonna
Cassiopeia,
take
we
away
saw
the Renekton from Bwipo.
so
That makes
we'll really
sense.
prioritize
They
that.
don't actually take their mid laner. They take the Renekton Trundle. Now, what does Bwipo play into Renekton? He has got a bit of a weird champion pool, but he could go. Poppy's a bit tricky. No, you're not going Nidalee. You're not going Azir Nidalee. No Nidalee tops. Nope, nope, not happening. Nope. Put the Gragas in the bag, Bwipo.
Individual CC.
It also means
Gragas Lee Sin, kind of difficult though, I think. I don't know if I like Gragas Lee Sin. There's the Gragas. Maybe,
looking at the Gragas gonna come through, so you know, could see that.
Sinzao is hard, Viego is hard. What about a Z? It's not the best Z angle. Z, Lee Sin are like nice.
But I think the Gragas.
Ooh, Nocturne I like that.
The Renekton pretty well, and then.
Nocturne's good because Talia on 3 is very likely from C9.
And also kind of hard for the
Poppy jungle. Poppy flex, I guess.
So a lot of peel, a lot of disengage. So far, looking at Cloud9's composition, you got to struggle to
I prefer Nocturne because you know they'll go Talia on 3.
Coming out, very
I think C9's kind of cooking here.
We saw this all the time in the LCK. When Azir was picked, Talia was the response.
I bet you C9 is super try-hard for this tournament, and FlyQuest is probably just kind of chill.
And both teams picking what we expect to be the top sides, but that Gragas still could be a flex. I'd say out of all the picks here, I mean, I guess the Poppy could as well. Could be that Poppy support. So a little bit more flexibility for FlyQuest with the picks they've taken.
Let's see what C9 think, though, because it could be an option here to start thinking about some of those support bans, assuming that, yeah, maybe Gragas solo
Nico
lane
ban,
and Poppy stays
sure.
in jungle.
What's
But
the
that
likelihood of
flexibility
Masu
up in
playing
the air,
Kalista? Very
Cloud9
low,
is gonna
right?
put it where they can see it. That's the Nico
I just
taking
feel
away
like
and
everyone
engaged.
wants
Used to have a
Kai'Sa
lot
Jhin
of
MF, like
disengage
it
on
is just,
FlyQuest.
I guess
One of
Ezreal
those
kind of
big
works for
engages that needs
FlyQuest, to be
locked
honest.
in here. Things like
Maybe
Nautilus as
C9
well
banning Ezreal
comes
is
into
it?
mind.
Does
Again, we're so
Masu play
used to
Ezreal
Fearless,
and
but
or
because
do
of
they
the
like
best of
damage
one,
Ezreal?
I mean,
I just feel like Trundle into Ezreal is cringe. And then if you ban Ezreal, you have to take Corki.
As well in the best of one, because it's not just the fact that, you know, like it's not just like a best of one in a fearless best of 5.
Yep.
In a fearless best of 5, you're thinking, oh well, do you want to pick this and slot
I think
down the rest of
Lucian
the
is
series? You don't
hard,
have that
but
concern here. Everything
Ezreal
you pick
seems
here,
good.
you come
Corki
in,
seems
all guns
playable.
blazing.
Best
Let's get a
comp.
best picks, best comp, best everything, and. Do you see that center coming out?
Oh yeah, I
think it makes
remember. Oh,
sense
that's
when you
Lucian
are
ban.
thinking
I
about the fact that you have
remember.
that longer range
I remember
CS,
Masu
good disengage
Ezreal.
tools. I mean, you would love to maybe have the center yourself if you're in fly
Is
quest
Talia
position, but I
OP
don't
now?
think
Yeah,
you'll be able
she's
to
always
get
been
it
OP.
when you are on that blue side. Lucian going to come through as a ban.
I think
though,
Sven should take Ezreal on 4.
Or something here for Sven, you think? Like, I'm thinking about big 80 carries that are left up and available.
I mean, there's still a lot of options.
There goes Nautilus as well.
They want to. Oh, they're gonna go. Are they gonna go
Engage is
Xayah
kind of down
Rakan?
unless you
No
go
way.
Support here on 4.
I mean, we often see Nautilus picked as... I mean, even if it's Poppy in the jungle, Nautilus is often one of the supports who does better into Poppy, because even if she puts the W down,
You still
the
get
line
it.
still connects.
And
yeah.
with the W, you get
I don't know if I
enhanced
like
from
Jhin.
W, right?
I
That
think
auto attack.
Ezreal is very solid.
Yeah.
Things down.
I think Ezreal is super
I do
solid
like the
here.
Ezreal though, because into like Shuma Shuffle, into Gragas
Can they
Engage,
play
into Poppy,
Kalist?
these
No, they
picks I don't
can't.
feel like have as much effect.
I feel like they're playing Xayah Rakan.
compared to the picks.
And then I guess
for Sven, this is a
C9
pick we've seen
or
him
Rakan
play
is.
before he was even called Sven.
They're not going Xayah Rakan. They're going Jhin.
Oh, the Jhin though.
I
You know,
think
playing a
Rakan
range
is
from a
very good against
distance-
Trundle though.
I mean, the Trundle pillar pretty good at interrupting if you can get in range, and obviously it does have a long range. But
if
you know, this is playing around at a long
Is it
range.
just Jhin,
You know, the fact
Rakan
that
then,
you have
and
the Jhin,
Leona
you
on
have
5?
you can really just start to shred this Renekton, and I think Thanatos early picked this with a lot of confidence.
Man, I
It
think
doesn't
C9's
feel
comp.
like a fun
Am I just
composition
a
to play
red
that
side
Crocodile
fucking
into.
Andy today? I feel like this red side comps are just looking solid.
No, hold up. Yeah, right. You don't get too excited, man. We're just going to wait and see.
Oh, yeah, we'll hold on for a second.
Maybe a vein
Jhin Karma.
Karma would enhance
What the
lane
hell?
presence, and it would mean
Is it
that
just
it's
a
gonna be
bard
Poppy
game
in
for
jungle,
Vulcan?
Which, again, kind of assuming that's the way we go. Also, a nice takeaway from Ezreal Karma here, so they don't have a powerful 2v2.
Yeah, and then for the side of Cloud9,
Bar
I
time?
feel like you do want some engagement.
Is it
You
bar
could do
time,
something
Vulcan?
like the Rakan. I think even though obviously it's ranged into like a melee, I think you can still
Bard.
survive the
Oh
matchup.
yes.
You could
Chat,
go
I'm gonna
Bard,
run
yeah,
ads. If you don't know what
Vulcan is
ads, you can use the
pretty
tier 1
key
on Twitch
pick.
Prime. You don't have to sub the channel if you don't want
And
to.
the
Back for the
ult's
game,
pretty
start
good
pickers.
into the
I'm running the ads. You don't get the
Jhin,
ads
also
during
providing
that
value.
game.
If you can get active on the map, I think you can have an advantage.
Big Bard
over
pick.
Karma. Karma is going to outtrade you a bit, but you have that sustain built into your kit. But yeah, I think FlyQuest have a lot of long-range tools. When it comes to 5v5, you can sort of play it at a distance, but like, you know, a lot of pick potential still for Cloud9. They have this Talia. You know, you have the Trundle as well. If you put down the pillar and you just flip the Poppy backwards, you can just kind of burst through her. So
He's a good bard, bro. Vulcan's
I
a great
think
bard.
FlyQuest, you know, it comes down to just playing at a distance. But I think Cloud9, if you free up the Talia, you free up the Bard, you start to get some early momentum. They can kind of get the ball rolling quite effectively here.
Speed this game up for Cloud9, sending everything, the Hail Mary in this best of 1. But FlyQuest fresh off the face of MSI, fresh off the face of almost taking down BLG. A valiant effort. I mean,
I think this is gonna be a. I think this is gonna be a C9 win.
EU was reeling from that, and FlyQuest, it was, I guess in the interview said before, they weren't really happy with it. Busio wanted to do better, but I think the West still said, hey, look how close you came. Not only against Gen G earlier on, not only against, you know, the East. Sorry, Ox, I'm blanking last year, right? When was Gen G last year, 2024?
Well,
FlyQuest, yeah. But it was also only in recent memory where an MSI, FlyQuest, almost took down one of the behemoths of the LPL. Now it's a best
Chat,
of
do you
1.
hear my fan in the
It's
background?
simple.
Is there like
Win
a
this, better position,
or no?
qualification spot, and move into the rest of the stage, move into the knockout stage rather. As you said, there are big teams waiting there. T1, AGAL, BLG.
Wait, let me mute the sound. Ready?
North.
Do you hear it?
It's Cloud9 versus FlyQuest.
No. Okay, W. Big W's, lock in.
A lot of water.
It's ocean, Drake.
Chat, don't forget to drink water.
So serene, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
Welcome to Summoner's
It doesn't really, you know, you don't really, it's clean water, isn't it? Like you just.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, it's clean. Summoner's Rift, they clean the water each time. Like, it's not like old, like Gragas, you know, feet walking through. You know, at Summoner's Rift, imagine if it wasn't clean. Imagine if it was like never cleaned after 10 champions of the Rift.
That's why you get Chemtech Dragon.
Ah, he cleans the Rift.
No, that's why it's
What
dirty.
is
That's why no
going
one's
on
cleaned
in
it.
my
Oh,
earballs?
right. I was going to say, if it's like an ocean soul, then that is kind of clean, isn't it? It kind of sweeps through and like recycles the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just these are the things you think about, isn't it?
What is going on my earbuds?
I see Hillbilly Gragas and I think, man, that guy got some.
Look at Vulcan. W start 3 fucking coffees in the bot lane.
This is what you think about Jay.
Jesus. Oh my god, Bwipo is so leaned forward. He is ready to lane.
Yeah.
Well, good to know. We sorted that out. Any burning questions before we get in this game?
Do I have burning questions for you?
No.
So many.
In general.
So many.
The stream's too
I don't
loud?
think we
Okay.
have time for them.
Alright, FlyQuest have Jin Karma into Ezreal. I like that Sven took TP.
What a tragedy.
Well, Ox, it is good to be alongside you again in what can only be described as Go C9 Go. You talked about it in draft a little bit.
Go C9 Go.
And get the ball rolling. That's what you want to see. Talia 6.
I'm a C9 fan.
Another Renekton here in a BO1.
Because if they win C9, it's G2. No, wait.
Just going to try and nullify
if they
this lane
FlyQuest
as
win,
best
it's
as
G2
possible.
FlyQuest. Let's go
It's
C9.
annoying for a Renekton, that's about it.
I feel that's what Gragas has just been so good at. And, you know, he did get some nerfs.
Eat
Not
one of the
so much
coffees.
recently, but one of the reasons we haven't seen him as much. You know, Doran was always playing him quite frequently back in the day.
Yep.
But got some nerfs like a sustain and lane. But so good, especially against champions like Jax or Renekton when they try and dive in. You just give them the belly boop and you just heal up. Clear the wave. You're doing fine.
That's chocolate.
And I think especially given, you know, the conversations we're having on the desk, the style of player that Thanatos is, all Bwipo needs to do is just neutralize.
Yep.
You know, all it needs to do is just say, okay, you really picked up an
The Bard lane is
I
just
can
to
handle
survive.
you. I can rely on the rest of my team.
I feel like if
just
Bwipo's
survive.
also in an okay spot, the all-in that this comp has from FlyQuest as well. Well, it's not super hard engaged. We have a poppy jungle, but no, Azir Gragas.
This HUD makes me feel like I'm wearing an Iron Man helmet.
Yeah.
And if someone oversteps, you can just kind of lock them up.
What?
Right?
What the fuck is that
and
comment?
also-
Boy.
Oh, a lot of good damage.
Big boop, as you would call it. Belly boop, isn't it belly bop? You said belly boop before.
I haven't seen it until you just now I see it.
That's a new one for me. Used to the
You
bop,
never
you
heard
know? No, boop is like, I know Betty boop, but like belly boop?
Yeah.
Boop is more is the nose touch, isn't it? And bop is, you know, actually that's a tune, so both of them don't
Bop
make sense.
feels like over the top, like on the head.
Oh yeah, that is a bop. But if
That
you're
is a
hitting
bop.
someone with your belly, that's a...
These are
I don't know what
important
that is.
questions we need to answer.
People can't see me right now, but I am attempting
Is
it.
top diveable?
It's probably good. There is not currently a camera on us. Blab up. He's going to spot out a ward. Bwipo is low on mana. What do you think?
Talia's
The
moving
body
though.
slam's on cooldown now, but...
Okay, the Ezreal lane's catching pretty
it does
easily.
seem like a risky dive, doesn't it?
Are they gonna
Yeah.
swap?
This
Is
is
this
the sort
like
of
a
play
game
where,
where the
like,
Jhin
Luke
runs
could've
top?
moved up
It
and
is a
found a
game where the
window.
Jhin runs top.
Would have been
Interesting.
ideal, but wasn't really an opportunity. He's just going for the reset.
Jarvis,
the
mute
TP.
Sally. Keep camera top
I
lane.
feel like
Bro,
when you
Jarvis
have a three on
ain't
one
listening.
side and
Shut
you have
up.
a pop in the other. The side lanes always
Stop
need
saying
to
status
feel
report.
threatened.
Yep.
You know,
Can you just
these
focus
two
on the
picks
game?
are two of the best picks in the game for like finding opportunities to dive the sides
Nice
and
shot.
challenge the sides. And so both teams are just looking for those windows where if someone makes a mistake, if the wave's at the right time, you can look to punish. Do you see the swap coming through with
So they
Masu
did
moving
swap.
up to the top side? TP will
I
come
don't
through
really
from
understand
Bwipo.
some of these swaps. You know, I feel like
Quite early, isn't
I'm
it?
Jhin Karma.
I mean,
I love laning
depending
bot.
on lanes, we'd see like
I'm gonna swap at
3.5
mid
minute,
4.
4-minute swap. Last game it was kind of asked after
And I'm
the
gonna let
grubs.
Renekton crash this wave in and not freeze it because my support is late.
Yeah, it feels like this is a bit more normal. So for now, Thanatos is just going to hold on the wave. Vulcan is on the move. The power of having a Bard is, especially with an Ezreal, right? Is Ezreal so self-sufficient and
Ooh, maybe
because he has
Renekton's not
safety
gonna
where
crash
it's like,
this wave.
oh, Jhin stepped up to the wave. Look at this. I'm going to get a trade.
Yeah,
Renekton is kind of cooked actually. Oh, Renekton's
Wave is
pretty
not in a
cooked.
great spot. That's why they can do this as well. Thanatos going to be stunned up. Masu has to reload though in 2025.
If he got 6 on the wave, it would be fine.
Push
but-
up against Fly. It's a
Yep.
horrible spot for Thanatos.
This
It's
is
such
cooked.
a bad spot, and it's a good swap from FlyQuest because you'd much rather have the Gragas in the 1v2 situation.
True.
The
I guess
wave would be the
Fly-
best spot,
C9's
of
getting
course,
Drake.
But also just the Gragas can sustain, he has decent wave clear. The trade-off is you're
The
giving
camera
Dragon
angles
over,
look like
but it's
Forsen's
just
camera.
absolutely worth it for FlyQuest. And now, Lucio just
He has
wrapped
EE,
around
EE.
here. Thanatos, I think, has to flash.
I think he does as well. Deadly Forest not going to give him that much time. He's going to be low regardless. He slices, he dices. There's the heal.
Doesn't even have to flash.
Waiting.
Base
Thanatos
TP back on the
doesn't
wave
have
or
to
what?
burn the flash, but the TP
Why isn't
might have
Thanatos
come out now,
basing?
and Inspired
He's
is
scared of
also in
getting
the top
cancelled by
lane.
Karma.
Yeah, Lucio can actually
Can Mantra
interrupt
Q? No, no
his
Mantra Q.
reset.
Inspired could
Chooses
send it
not
over
to
that
take the
wall
tower
right
shot
now,
for
but
it. TP going to be burned. But TP to where? Bot to match.
Yeah, so we'll go down there.
Okay, TP spot and they swap back.
Did not have
Lovely.
a fun time for this past couple of minutes. Gonna hang out there.
Oh, he stun miss.
Cloud9.
Blabber has pillar though.
Something
Pillar
here.
pretty
That's
solid.
a good pillar as well. Inspired's on the wrong side of it.
Okay.
He shoves Blabber, but not
Wow,
into a
Blabber
wall,
is
but
very scared.
Sven is gonna
Why is he
arcane
so
shift
scared?
in. Inspired takes a heavy chunk.
Wait,
but
why
the
is
slow
Blabber
from
clicking
Busio
away?
and
What the fuck?
deadly
He
flourish
sees
is
a
good
0 on mid
zoning.
wave. They're pinging him.
C9 simply just get a bit of pressure, but
I feel like
it's not
they
gonna
could have
lead to
just
anything
walked
else.
up and
I mean, when you have
attacked
a
the
Poppy
Poppy
and
a bit there.
Karma, the double speed up, it's just so hard to really hold Inspired accountable there.
Oh, Bomba.
It's nice. No barrel roll set up, so not really that much burst there.
Okay,
Blippo just gets a chunk again.
Yeah, good amount of damage coming through.
Thanatos did just back and TP in, so if Blippo can chunk him out that much where he has to back a second time,
yeah,
that'd be horrible here for the Croc.
Not a fun spot for him to be in, and just really showing that FlyQuest, you know, happy to sort of put this pressure down.
Yeah,
onto
FlyQuest
Thanatos.
have a
The
bit
swap
of an
coming in has really
EXP
punished
lead.
him. And, you know, Cloud9,
But
they
Vulcan
got
has
the Dragon.
TP.
That's their reward for kind of the suffering that top lane is going through. And I guess we'll see how things play out.
Spotted on a ward.
Favors.
They're going back to the normal 2v2. It's just going to be in the top lane, of course. There's a wave in a nice spot for the time being for C9.
Yeah, there was a window there where they could have swapped again, you know, when Whippo had priority, but they opt to sort of make the decision, no, we've given up Dragon, we want Grubs. So they keep their bot lane in the top side. So we'll definitely see FlyQuest putting focus towards that.
I mean, I guess FlyQuest scaling is pretty good, right? 2 frontliners.
I mean, I shouldn't complain. It's better than
And
watching
then
tanks
Azir.
be tanks, but to be fair, Sion these days is
But
actually one of the
C9
most fun
have
champions
a
to
lot
watch.
of tools to do things. I'm just kind of waiting for them to do
I feel like
something.
Sion just breaks the rules. That's one of the tanks have, you know, with the trade and he goes for.
Nice Ezreal.
Oh my god, like, his damage early is just not okay.
Do you remember when he just got reworked and his raw, he maxed his raw to Slayer and it just did so much?
Keep
he just
waiting.
fire minions to people.
True.
He play like snooker.
His chunk for like 200 damage or something ridiculous. It's like it adds Karma Q, and you're thinking, where's his
Sven's a
damage
good
going
Ezreal.
from?
Yeah, it was very funny. Not to play against. It's horrible to play against. Traumatic.
I will still remember, like, even going further back, old AP Sion before he got reworked. You know, that he sent out that little pixel.
Yeah, the stun.
Yeah, and he chunks you for like half your HP.
He was so goofy.
Champion has gone through a ride. I'll
3
tell
drops
you
to,
that much.
to C9 is big.
Interesting to me, the fact that they
Denying
kept
it
the
from
ball lane
Azir.
top, they
The
knocked
Poppy's
us up
full
again,
clearing. She's got a
not
Sun and
contesting
Sky in
the
base,
Grubs at
but...
all. So Cloud9 are just going to take these.
No,
and
she doesn't have
they
Sun and
kinda had
Sky.
a lot
What the
for these
hell?
objectives.
Wait, C9's just getting 3 grubs?
All things considered,
All
I think
3 of them?
Cloud9's super happy with this.
Yeah, bringing the game back into some kind of favoritism after what happened early to Thanatos. 3 grubs. Really
Yeah,
nice
great
here. Coordinating,
position
going
for
to
C9.
walk towards them. Busio now clearing out vision. Yeah, not a contest in sight.
And look, at the end of the day, right, Thanatos is still pretty close to farm compared to Whippo.
Don't stand on the
This isn't a
coffees.
matchup you're going to stomp anyway, playing Renekton into
So weird.
Gragas.
Does Bard
2
W
objectives
give
in the
vision
bag
when
already.
someone stands on top? Oh my god, Busio
It's
is
a late
flipping.
contest though for enemy grubs, or Krugs rather. Raptors, we got there in the end, but just taken away. Blubber moves away, and Inspired now setting up the red buff. Vulcan's still hovering nearby, but remember, there's a Weaver's Wall from Loki, so if
Vulcan's
Blubber
6
chooses
on
to
top
play
wave.
this, as he seems to be going top, that Talia can be there in a flash.
Yo, NA teams,
Yeah,
do
FlyQuest
something.
Take this opportunity to steal away camps,
Okay,
and
gone.
we'll take that red. Dragon in a minute. And I think FlyQuest at this point really need to start putting some priority towards those objectives. Can't just let Cloud9 keep taking all of them. This could end up being
I mean,
our
Sven
first
could
biggest fight of
TP
the
bots
game.
here. And Thanatos could just press B.
It's been lulling a little bit so far.
Looks pretty good to me.
Orcs.
Yep.
People say you write scripts, you know?
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
saving
you write the
TP.
script for this game?
Also
Yo,
good.
people are sus on you. Why everyone so sus
I guess
on
it
you?
is quite useless to just
Where
TP
did
bot.
that come from?
A lot
It's
of
something
reasons.
to do with script writing for sure, wasn't it?
No, it's to do with Chemtech.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's one this game, you know?
Okay, well, let's see. There's second dragon, 25 seconds.
It could be. There's potential.
Oh, it'd be good timing, wouldn't it? Well, we got a 50-50.
Okay, both teams are setting up, but Whippo did just TP top, so... I mean, he is trying to get prio here. then
I'm
move
waiting
down.
for a Bard
Thanatos
ult on
is about
bot.
to have his TP. It looks like Whippo wants to
Oh, no.
get some chunk on a Thanatos. I think Thanatos, though, can just clear this wave. I'm not sure if his TP is going to be up in time.
I think it's 15 seconds. I think Thanatos is actually not too bad, so... Advantage
Is
here for
Thanatos gonna
Cloud9.
TP back
Whippo,
top,
as you
though?
said, just used it. Quad's used as
C9
well.
could just play for a second Drake
Difference
here.
is he's in mid, he can just trail on
NA,
down.
fight!
Still
Fight!
holding
What
onto
the
that wall.
hell?
Let's see, first fight coming up surely here. Cloud9 already
Surely there's a fucking Talia Bard play on this Karma.
For a comp that wants to keep fighting Orcs, I think that's a pretty good position here for C9ers. Bit of poke out, but it's not going to mean too much.
I think Blabber, he's considering starting up the Dragon.
Oh, we're doing this again, are we? Yep. Bit of body slamming. Again, just
Okay,
annoying
Renekton
as
is
Gragas
getting a
gets
bit
more
bullied
health
by
and
this Gragas, but he is a bit behind.
Just can't really chunk through it. Trying to keep him here in his lane as much as possible. With these trades, Bwipo's doing a good job.
Yeah, I feel like Thanatos,
I'm still waiting for a Bard ult on
needs to
someone.
get into a position
But
where he can
C9 is
reset,
looking like they're going to
TP.
give it, I feel like, because Trundle's
Bwipo's
clicking
trying to
Raptors.
put pressure on him so he
Ezreal
can't,
Bard
and
have to
then
catch a
if he
wave.
does go for that, Bwipo can just
Oh
walk
my
down.
god.
So you see Bwipo, he's constantly like threatening, looking in position to move down, and now FlyQuest just started up.
Chat, I did
and
not
they will
say
get
the
that
words
dragon
banger
in
match.
pocket.
I didn't
So
say
good
that.
moves there from Bwipo.
I did
Does be in
not
the
say
TP,
that.
but make sure that Thanatos can't go for it himself. And they will get that dragon.
It's cool how small things like that, like build up to big conclusions like Dragon, right? I'll be mega small and maybe turns into a fight, but explosive cask again. The pebbles are down and Bwipo having a hard time getting over it, so it has to flash. Thanatos also used the dominance for that double ulti out, but remember, FlyQuest were the ones to get the dragon. Bwipo will not die here. Wave is neutralized here as Quad
I feel like
just
both
sits
these
in mid
teams,
after
like,
Loki.
I don't know why I get
all
the
way
vibe,
top.
but I feel like
Yeah, we'll see if
FlyQuest and
Flash
C9 just
really
hate
gets
each other.
punished later on. Loki not able to get too much damage down there onto Bwipo, but does bin that summoner. Oh,
Maybe earlier than you thought.
Quick response, yeah.
Thanatos has himself a ruthless predator upgrade.
No flash Bwipo.
Wants that body slam out, but he knows there's no way going through. The pillar's up as well. The pop away.
How does neither of them flash over it to kill them?
Boostier's here to cover as well.
What?
That looked like sure free food onto Bwipo.
Oh, that's such a tilter. I would be so... It looks like such a free kill. I gotta ask, would the play be just to a flash there? You know, if one of them had flashed it, could have finished
No
off
one
Bwipo
reacts to
maybe,
it?
But then more members of FlyQuest were coming, so maybe you flash and then you end up getting caught out as well. Difficult to decide in the moment. By the way, Inspired with a great play to save his top laner.
13
And
minutes,
Cloud9
no
gotta
kills.
feel
I'm gonna
frustrated on the
tweak.
back of that one.
Orcs, you know, you and I watching MSI, we were watching the same games of Inspired. Inspired was insane. I think one of the...
I guess you could say his play was pretty inspired.
I know. You're going to go there. You're that kind of guy, aren't you? It's Cloud Soul, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's just not your day.
Not my
It's just not your day. Man,
Oof,
I'll tell
that
you one
was
thing,
not
though.
just a miss, that was
Inspired,
like a fucking...
best
Oh my
Western
god.
jungler of the tournament. I'm happy to say that. Maybe it wasn't hard, considering how some of the others
It definitely wasn't hard.
That's pretty lukewarm take. Thanks for that, Jake.
Best jungler of the tournament. How about that? Exhaust onto Bwipo. Now he's going to get teleporters back up. Bliver's got the pillar.
Now
He takes a
Bwipo's
while
dead,
to
right?
die.
Surely.
How long will Bwipo survive with the bomber
Okay, kill to
around?
Ezreal. First
C9
blood.
Split away and, it was just Sten coming in with his TP. I thought maybe FlyQuest would
First
come
blood
up
to
from the rear, but
C9.
They just let him die. Nothing up on the bot side yet, though, to capitalize on.
A little bit overzealous there from Bwipo. I like how you made that outlandish statement as the fight started, just so it stays. It just rests.
Yeah.
Everyone can be like,
You can't
"What is this
reply.
guy talking about?" It.
Best
I don't need a reply. I don't. You know, you're the one who made the statement. You know.
Well, I also said that Nort got auto attack range off his W before, and that was just wrong.
Wait, did you say that?
Thanatos
I
has
said that
recovered
I
a lot.
thought Nort's W got extra range because it
He's
feels
same
like
XP
you
now
his
and he's
anchor
up in gold.
outline goes a little bit, like, it gets a little bit larger from it.
C9 is
but
frying.
The difference is that he has AoE range. You know, he autos and it's like 250 range around the target. I can be wrong sometimes. I'm not smart. Deadly Flurry.
Sven,
In a
chilling.
straight line is the Arcane Shift.
At least you know your weaknesses. You know?
I know, and I can get on them before anyone else does.
Honestly,
you know?
I fault myself for not correcting you, so I apologize.
Maybe I said it like this, so I just, you know, so no one hears it. You
No,
know,
they're
one
not
of those
crying,
things,
they're
you know, you get in
frying.
conversations
Hello.
with people and you say things under your breath. Or like someone's name, you don't know someone's name. You're
They
like,
had to drop the second Drake,
hi,
but
it's really good to see you.
but it's understandable.
Hey,
buddy.
Yeah. And the thing
This
that you're not
quad
confident
here
on, you
is
say it so
concerning, though.
subtly, Or yeah, you replace another word in front of it, just so you don't
Quarters
seem
here
like
is
an
a
idiot.
little concerning.
Yeah.
That's constantly me. I forget
Okay.
people's names all the time, and yeah, I do.
Okay.
Like, hey mate, good to see you. Oh man, so good to see you.
But you said that to me when I saw you.
Yeah, but I remember you, Dan.
Oh, okay, that's close.
People that I have constant interactions with, don't worry.
Why did you look at your wrist when you said that? What have you got written there?
Everyone from the crew's name.
Oi!
Oh,
Nice play by Inspired.
It's good time to set him up though. Blubber
Oh,
flashes
what?
away in the
He's dead.
battle. He stops.
He's not dead.
From
He's dead.
Vulcan, stopping Massive at the shove in. Quad makes Vulcan isolated,
Well.
and as Blubber drops down, nowhere to run for the support. Now another engage. Inspired got Loki up against the wall.
The
and
surprise
here
of
he will
absolutely
stay.
nobody.
FlyQuest
Inspired is
come
the
to life,
father
3
of
first
Western
kills,
teams.
but 3 very
He is their
impactful of
dad.
that.
Inspire getting so much value there with the Poppy, able to slam them into the wall. The cleanup's big, quad as well.
He
on
makes
the
one play
Azir.
and the game
This
is won.
Why we saw this pick denied from him by BLG.
Boy.
And Cloud9, I mean, they stopped the Jinno.
Well played by
Vulcan
Quad
able
to
do
follow
that,
up,
but
but
they didn't really get too much value
good
on
engage.
top of that.
There's kill threat here.
Oh,
Bomber.
the angle.
Dominus. Powerwell's doing a lot of
Alright,
damage here
just
with the Rod
cook
of
this game
Ages.
for
and
C9.
Quad is getting the turret. Top lane, meanwhile. FlyQuest are now smashing this game.
That Azir
Almost a
just
2K
owns
gold
the
lead
game.
At 16.
Yeah, and they're feeling really comfortable.
And he still has flash.
It's sort of getting to the point where I'm starting to feel a bit worried for Cloud9. 2K gold deficit, Herald is just being picked up, and you think about the game going on, you know, a lot of scaling aspects for FlyQuest. And they have
Can they get
pretty
the
strong
Drake?
frontline, pretty strong disengage tools, but it's not like, I think sometimes when you have like a super
I don't know
tank
if you
with,
can
like
get the Drake.
Aftershock, like a Sejuani, they're trying to look and get a
C9
ton of
are really
value,
good
but
in
it's like
scrims,
this
lul.
more AP build from the Gragas, like more
Yeah,
hybrid.
G2 were the Scrim
And
World
even the
Champions
Poppy,
and they
it's
lost
like the
to
Sundered
NRG,
Sky.
so
It's not going to be like a full
if you're winning scrims,
raw
you're
tank
probably
stats build.
either an Eastern team
So,
or
I
you're an
think they're feeling pretty
overinflated Western
good
team
right
that's going to
now.
disappoint everyone by giving everyone a
Dragon is
false
up in the
sense of
middle.
belief that you're
It's one
good
Dragon
because you won
apiece.
scrim sets.
Cloud9 trying to set up,
That's how
deny
scrims
vision
work.
in the area and dare someone to face check. Will FlyQuest find an angle to move in?
Well, that control ward's doing a bit of work. Inspired now on the way, but walking over water is the level 11 Poppy with keepers.
I mean, they could Bardle the Poppy here.
Rears its head.
Right now.
Herald's gonna be
Ooh, but he's in the
dropped
Herald.
Mid. The ride going to be taken. FlyQuest say no.
Herald the
Forget
mid tier 1
dragon.
thoughts?
A
I mean,
teleport from Thanatos, Tempered Fate. Okay, let's wrap around. And can you get the turn? No, it's a little bit too far.
What the hell is it? It's like me on Mario Kart playing Yoshi.
Run out of room. Yeah,
Okay,
Herald
but
is
it's
going to
gonna
go
bot
both
anyway, yeah.
But
Oh,
I don't
man.
think it charges because you got in, right?
No, it does. They changed it.
See? It does not.
I thought they changed it.
I thought, at one point I thought they did too, but everything changes every patch, so look.
Man, they change these things too much.
They changed the change.
Oh.
But still, you're right. I mean, it'll lead to turret going down, a bit of damage from the claws. So.
More gold to Azir.
FlyQuest still
Don't
getting
look
another
Azir
turret out of the back
items.
of it.
I thought they changed it, so they change it back again? Because I thought they changed it where if you like didn't hit the wall, it then charged anyway.
I think if you hop out and you have to get a turret and then I think it charges again. Look, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what Shelly's all about. I don't even know what that thing is, bro. It looks like a crab that
It's
like...
a Rift Herald.
I know it. Shut up. I know what it is. Bro, it looks like something that's had too much of like Ribena or something, you know? You remember that? You grew up on that. It's like the purple grape.
I've seen the adverts, yeah.
What is hysterics on about, bro? He goes into the biggest yap fest ever.
Not that good for us, is it?
Well,
He's just
you know,
fucking...
overall, generally, everyone's pretty close, apart from Quad, just a 2,000 goal lead on this
my
Azir.
Himself, yeah.
Yeah, he is very strong right now on this pick, so prepare for him just to shred, and I feel like they're going to struggle to deal with him when he has so much protection in this game, so many anti-dive tools, and there isn't really that clean dive ability from Cloud9. It's going to be very hard for Vulcan to land an ult onto an Azir with all his mobility. A pillar isn't really going to cut it. I don't really see how Renekton's going to reach him. And if you're just pumping
They need
damage
to
out
blow
of this
Azir
Azir,
sums.
Quad's in such a great spot.
Which now, by the way, I have to also say, another member we should keep an eye on is Masu, who's got Busio with the Shirelias, and with Yomu's as well. He's able to full shot walk up with an Enchanter, his Tempered Fate Flash.
Nice. I like
As I
that.
speak about him, he
Very
breathes
nice.
and lose the summon up.
That's what I want to see from the Bardo.
Pick there attempted by Vulcan.
Yeah, a little bit greedy for the wave there from Masu.
That's what I want to see from the Bardo.
As a Jhin with Ghostblade, with a Karma near you, it should be very hard for a Bard to ever hit ult on you, but Busio was a little bit away from you. I think if the communication had been like, hey, I want to walk up, be there for me. If he got shielded,
They
he wouldn't
TP
have
top
the
with the
flash.
Bard. Yeah, I get the
Unfortunately,
flowers.
some of it
Plus
play
3.
from Vulcan.
Boom.
In fairness,
They could
and he's
long
now
chase
looking
this,
for
but there's a
Whippo,
tier 1, so there's
maybe?
not much of a long.
He's so tanky. Look at that health bar.
He's just always moving around, trying to find a pick. Whippo, 1 versus 2. Vulcan puts his thumbs in the air, but
Yeah, that guy's
Whippo just
unkillable.
doesn't care.
He's got the Winter's approach now. I feel like he's just...
I mean, C9 is kind of waiting for Liandry's and Muramana, right? I feel like these are two massive items for their comp, but
He does, yeah.
A lot of age is closing up on
Jhin
10
having no
stacks.
flash means they
Bit of
can
an
just
AP.
play the game
Full
slow.
range by just a bit out. Pillar in the way again. Now that the water cooler's down, though, let's have a look.
Oh, he's
because
maxing
Blabber
W second,
fighting
right?
for his camps, and Spider Bleed gets the bigger one as Massive looking to fall shot, hits Sven instead of the turret, and this mid turret consistently under siege. The range again. The poke is starting to matter more and more here from FlyQuest, while Quad's just going to get top wave. That and that can't start. Thank you very much from observers. FlyQuest curtain call going to be pulled
Nice
up.
block by
Cancel the recall almost. Vulcan just in the way.
Now Sven has
Now
2
the curtain
items.
calls down. Bwipo is moving
Now
in,
it's time
so they can siege
to
again.
Bartle the Jin on the next cooldown.
I think Cloud9 doing a good
1
job
minute
of doing
30.
this mid-tier 1. You know, they did it before with Vulcan's ult to stop the Herald.
Yeah, the winner of this plays
Getting the
G2, and
TP
the
there,
next
just trying
game
to
after
hold
this
it
is
up.
Koi versus Hammerlife.
Especially
Now
against
that
an
game's
Azir,
going to be
I think
degenerate.
that's where it's really problematic when it goes down, because you can just walk forward. When he gets mid-prio, slam his own turret.
And hopefully in a good way.
And I think Cloud9 really don't want that to happen, because I think they'll just allow FlyQuest to get so much more control of the middle of the map. FlyQuest heavily focused on looking for this, though. And with rapid fire cannon on Masu, if he walks up, gets in range, he can get some poke down.
Oh my god, he
Meanwhile,
can't miss that.
That's cleared out, but
Oh,
again,
that's like their
C9,
primary form of engage.
Wakely really relying on Sven or Blabber to walk up in melee range.
Sven's dancing. He's
And continues
dancing.
Fly committing 4. We like
He's
our
dancing.
Nayrams here, don't we?
Oh, Sven
just
kind of
bring some more
gliding.
People. We'll get to 30 minutes. There's going to be 5 there.
My Bard would never. My Bard would never.
But like, you know, this is back to the roots, you know.
This is where we all started, isn't it?
Yeah, where it all began.
This is what, you know, OC server, we used to have to play on NA. You know, back in the day, like season 1, 2, and part of 3.
Bro thinks he's
OC people had
Febunite.
to play on
True.
NA at 140 ping. And then they
Never
transferred
hit.
us and
Bro,
they
my
gave us
Bard
the
hits.
pool party zigs for transferring.
What a skin. I love that skin.
That's a good skin.
No, it's a great skin.
Okay, so it's a fantastic skin, you're right.
It's phenomenal.
Imagine giving Australians who love the pool and the beach,
you know,
giving them pool party skin. Good one.
I had an account in the
W
US.
right. Yeah, oh, flash, hang on. Explosive card, Sven. The arcane shift
Something just happened, and my eyes like witnessed it, but they're confused. So, AD top, no flash.
And I only played pool party zigs.
Nice.
I love, that's a great skin. It's so good.
It's a therapeutic.
The rubber ducky.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, man.
Best part.
Yeah.
It's a therapeutic champion to play, isn't it?
Okay, bot tier 1.
Until you nuke people,
2
like,
towers
crazy.
apiece.
I love that champ. But yeah, Thanatos takes a tower. That's the punish for Bwipo moving up. But he does bring the flash on Sven, so we'll see if they can potentially find something from it. It really has turned
Soul
into
point ready for C9 if they want it, but they're scared of losing
Both
Tatakan.
teams just trying to find something out of these mid lane towers. Dragon is up and available though, so that's the objective to look towards. It's only 1,000 gold lead for FlyQuest though, considering there's a bigger lead before. Has kind of slowed out. We've seen Thanatos able to build up a little bit of a lead
Thanatos
in
is
this
spiking
connected,
really hard.
over his lane partner, but Bwipo does have that Rod of Ages.
Oof, 2 item spikes for C9 are
Has
crazy.
come through.
It's time to duel.
There's that range you're talking about before as well. Quick side note, gliding Jewel here for Quad. I mean, a guy who I think was probably one of the weaker links at MSI. For FlyQuest is having, you know,
Remember that guy in the crowd in Worlds 2015 who like shouted,
I think
"Fight
he
you
obviously in the
fucking
series
pussies!"
against PLG was probably the weaker point of FlyQuest, but he was playing against
Knight,
who was the strongest
That was
performing
2014,
player on
was it
PLG, and they
2014?
really targeted him in the back.
Yeah, that's also true.
He is
Like
now
the
on a pick
crowd
he's
just
really
went
comfortable on.
silent and the
It is
caster
showing.
stopped talking for 1
But I
second.
will say, when we look at Cloud9,
And some
we look at
dude
the
yelled
items,
that.
2 item spike on this Caedrel, this Talia,
And you could hear it so clearly.
They feel confident and they're starting up the Dragon as a result.
But Quad TPing in, so
Bartled,
C9
Bartled,
are not gonna get
Bartled.
this willingly,
Bartled,
and
Bartled,
FlyQuest
Bar
looking
he
into the
exhausted the
walls
Poppy.
in the way. Poppy
Bartled
misses here,
hits
but
Jin.
Devon Fate does not. Thanatos on an angle on top of Masu.
Drake secured. Wait, hold up. Thanatos kind of cooking.
Here comes the food
Masu's
line
flash is
with
not
it.
up yet.
Blubber takes down one,
C9,
and now
C9,
isolated is
C9,
Bwipo.
C9,
That'll be
C9,
double over the
C9.
jungler of C9,
Soul point,
and now
C9.
at Soul point. FlyQuest have just been busted.
Where was his here in this
Really
fight?
well played there
Can
from
someone tell me?
Cloud9. Target selection is great, and Thanatos finding a phenomenal angle.
Maybe the Scrim
onto
World
this Jhin,
Champions
not
are the
giving him
World
opportunity
Champions.
To do much of anything, not giving him the chance to get that ult off, and now they're looking towards the Arakan. I don't think possible for the contest. We can see Inspired running over.
Azir stuck
but I
in
think it's just
Canada.
gonna be gone.
And Quad TP down for that. FlyQuest lost a lot. They're going to look for mid turret, but Thanatos to clear this wave out. Quad's just going to stick around because he does the damage. He's picked up all three outer turrets, by the way. So he's getting the gold, but again, C9, they're starting to get this ball rolling in the game right when they needed to.
I will say though, the Arakan, they only got 16 petals, so not the
Where's his
highest
here?
value
Okay,
one,
so he
but here-
TP'd to mid
So
tower.
we see a lot of focus on FlyQuest. The ult doesn't connect. They try and punish Blabber.
Ooh, that Talia wall is nasty.
Phenomenal. Thanatos gets right on top of him. Jhin really gets not much value.
Okay,
Quad's
so the
trying to
Azir
pump damage,
basically
but
couldn't do
it's
anything.
too little too late. He just disengages. They know the fight's lost. Bwipo sacrificed. I think Vulcan and Thanatos, really, credit to them for they did not fight.
Yeah. Inera looks happy. I think Reaper looks happy. I didn't really see his face, but you'd say C9 moving to a much better position because it just felt like a case of like, oh, we're running out of time versus just Azir scaling. Gragas going to become unkillable.
He did just do
This
a
gives good
haha
chance for
IRL.
C9 here, even though the outer turret is now down. Sven getting saved by Blabber with a pillar. But Orcs we're into the thick of meat game. The thick of mid game, not meat game. 3 minutes 10 until
Wait,
we get
is
towards
Hysterics
Soul
okay?
For Cloud. Cloud for Cloud Soul. What are you thinking about that? You can't say he's
that
thinking.
That teamfight damage seems quite... I think that might be game damage, because Draga's doing 18,000 damage in one teamfight.
That's like the Jackie Love Zeri game, like the world record.
Yeah, I was just pondering. So,
yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Gragas doing a lot of damage in a lot of these trades against...
C9 just play the Drake game.
Now, Cloud9, gold is even, but they're up in those
I
dragons.
feel like the Poppy's job is
right
really
now.
disappearing.
You don't think Bwipo hit that many barrels?
How many
The
barrels
Poppy's
would you have
job is
to do to
really
do that much
disappearing.
Probably about 70 barrels. It was a 5-minute team fight, guys. It's been a 26-minute team
I
fight.
don't think Cloud9 has enough health for them to do that much damage.
Look at that damage.
But I think credit to Cloud9, they knew when their spikes were. They knew them when they were
-1.
Oh.
-1.
Let's not talk about it.
We should zoom in on that.
But I think they kind of felt a lot of confidence going into that
When
one.
Thanatos
with the
gets
item
Death Sense,
spikes they had. And also,
GG.
I think Bard is one of these picks where even some of the great Bards, right? You know, Kerry has a Bard skin. We've seen him have some games where it just wasn't hitting. It's a pick you have to have so much confidence. Even if you're a player who's typically confident in the pick, you can have a flub, right? But Vulcan's been getting some good value.
What do you do as FlyQuest? Ezreal's untouchable, Bard is always in fog, Talia is always in fog, Trundle's unkillable.
And he might do it again. I mean,
Oh!
he just walked in.
If they had Talia combo there, that would be nuts.
Great binding. The Cosmic Binding keeps him in place. And
That was a 10-man stun there.
Going to walk willy-nilly into C9.
I mean, it's a decent disengage stun, but I was hoping the seismic shove from Loki would come through. I was hoping for something more.
Perfect.
But, you know, they make the decision disengage, still a good stun. And FlyQuest unable to find something more there.
Well, we ARAM for a little bit longer. Baron is up, sitting and waiting, but a minute 20 until the big objective, which is going to be that fourth dragon for C9 if they can.
The Azir is moving on to the Renekton. C9 need to do
Thanatos
something here.
In the meantime, Busio might be caught out. He's backing here. There's the Weaver's
Show me
wall.
combo.
Maybe again, another Cosmic fighting for the setup, but the shove doesn't connect. Meanwhile, Inspired keep
Well,
the verdict
Renekton's dead.
away. Deadlift flourishes, no stun, no root. Meanwhile,
He got a Azir flash.
Quad gets a shutdown onto Thanatos. 2 versus 1. Thanatos almost
Okay,
made
that
the
side
trade.
gank from
Good
Quad was
shutdown,
pretty
and also
important.
the fact that Masu and Busio didn't need to use flashes there. They're trapped in by the wall, pretty big. Don't think it's
He has a
enough
needless
for them to be able
invase
to pick
now,
up the
yeah.
Baron, especially with Dragon with Soul
Okay,
in
Azir
45
is the
seconds.
main character
Still,
of everything.
good pickup, they'll definitely take it. And Cloud Soul potentially coming through, that movement speed, always valuable. Both teams looking towards that. I think Quad, his flash being down, a little bit of a hit. Thanatos has lost his as well, so one summoner down each. I think the Empress Divide should be up and available in time, though. We'll see how the setup goes. Infinity Edge was just picked up
I
for
just
Jin.
saw that, yeah.
That's a significant spike. Now Quad.
Yeah, Quad has...
This seems...
Oh, he pre-ulted.
You see the angle, because Explosive Cast goes in the back of Azir wall. Holy. Nice try.
Thanatos made it close, yeah. Force that flash. Now Vulcan in trouble.
He cleanses, but
Okay,
he's bombed
Bomba.
away. Bwipo, he's now in the middle of it all, though. Thanatos with
Yeah,
a
the
flanking
spell will
angle.
cleanse.
There's Croc waiting for Dominus. Spotted out by a ward.
Yeah, good ward from Busio. I thought he was going to face check into him. I'm like, level 11 Karma would not last long there. Gives the cover. Bwipo's now playing defense. Dragon's
C9
getting
get the
low.
Drake, it's Cloud Soul.
The Tempered Fate could change everything here at 6k.
Blabber is basically dead already.
A hefty chunk, though. It's Quad.
Oh, he just pressed R. He's plus 8 on
health.
health.
And Blabber is just healing it all up. Tempered
Finish the
Fate
Drake,
out,
finish the
shot
Drake,
doesn't
Blabber
come
saying.
through. It's Viden
Oh, he
in
got
the
it.
field, but will he find in the end? No. Blabber gives away.
Cloud Soul is big.
Soul right into his back pocket. He
But they
flushes
lost
over the wall to
2.
survive. Meanwhile, top players
Baron
have
is
been
probably
battling
dead.
out the whole time.
Unless Sven
With
can
the
really
curtain call
poke
that's
them,
run
but-
out of range. Thanatos now has a slice and dice
Wait,
minion
Masu is
wave.
clicking
He'll
bot.
run for his life, but the damage in Dragon has been done.
Masu is clicking bot.
We'll see. It looks like
He's
Masu
not
might
clicking
just be able to
Baron.
clean this one up.
He is ganking the
This
Renekton.
Crocodile's fast, but don't think he's fast enough.
Can they do Baron without
Deadly
Masu?
Flourish, couple of autos with the Infinity Edge and the damage. Sterak's Gauge. The 4-shot delayed. Deadly Flourish away, but again, that is a cleanup. 3 dead in the end.
Without anything
But a
large
permanent
intern.
Cloud Soul Flyers is starting Baron.
Azir's doing it.
The
Yeah,
AD
it's
carry
free.
not being here.
TP's in with
Got it.
Gragas.
But the
Okay.
TP's enough. They're able to force him
What do you
away.
favor? Do you favor?
And will be Baron picked up.
Do you favor
Big
Cloud
run.
Soul
Full
or
flight
Baron?
rush. You know, yes, they lost the Cloud Soul, but
And 3
able
kills.
to get a bunch of kills in return. Able to get the Baron. a huge
Cloud Soul
goal
is
swing
pretty
in
broken.
their favor. And honestly, I think overall, you'd say that's worth it. You see, Blabber ends up using his ult over the wall on a Bwipo just to keep healthy, which means he can stay alive for the dragon, but so many tools are burned. Loki flashes in for the shove.
What the fuck did Loki do in that fight?
And gets punished immediately.
What on earth
there
was
on a
that?
Vulcan. The fight is over. The dragon secured, sure, but it's just scattered to the winds
Holy
for
shit.
Cloud9, and now with a 4,000 gold lead for FlyQuest, they're in control of the game. Yes, you have the permanent Cloud Soul buff for Cloud9.
That was not good.
You know,
that was not good.
FlyQuest can do with this Baron.
Yeah, how much to Cloud9 lose is going to be my final question, right? Because Quad, every fight keeps getting ahead. Quad is now almost 4,000 gold ahead of his counterpart in Loki. And with this Baron, the ability to make it so that that Cloud Soul never gets to be utilized here is, just said, Quad has reached level 18. Zonya's almost picked up as well.
Hey!
Out his Bwipo first.
He's one shot.
Back, and Bwipo caught in no man's land. FlyQuest all the way up towards his top side of the
They still have
jungle.
Bartled.
And Bwipo just went a little bit early.
Jarvis, Bartled, the Azir.
One of the best things to get when the enemy team has Baron is ult.
Wait,
Inspired could be the same as
oh,
well.
the stun.
Pillar, the Seek Keeper's Verdict won't disengage. The flash
Onto
away.
the Karma.
Tempered
Loki,
Faders
is he going to land the
on wrong side
combo?
of the wall. No, rather right here for
Loki
Loki. He
is-
starts to poke out the shove again. He's sacrificing his life for the shield, keeps him healthy. Golden is he, and FlyQuest now want the re-engagement
hell?
forward again. Quad is just
Oh my god, the
ordering
Azir is
to
ripping him
now.
apart.
The curtain call Blubber finds himself outside of it. The third one connect from Masu as
Man.
FlyQuest find more kills, and Bwipo
This
dying.
Talia is
Now has no
struggling
effect.
this
I feel
game.
like Loki's just trying too hard to find these big shoves, forcing too far forwards, and it's just ended up backfiring so much. They had that first pick, right? That's enough. You slow down FlyQuest's pace from the Baron.
Thanatos going forward to cancel the back. I think that's the bait, and look at Quad. DPS,
Has Cloud Soul in
DPS,
competitive ever
a
lost?
soldier about to arise
Probably,
again.
right?
Thanatos loses his
Surely
turret,
it has,
he
right?
gets sent backwards, and what was just going to be a
I feel like
quick
Cloud
back now
Soul is
turns
so
into
OP.
an inhibitor turret. Thank you to Thanatos.
It's not like they have any opportunity really to punish. The recalls are so
Okay,
fast.
I guess
so
C9.
now looking 5,000 gold lead for FlyQuest. Get 3,000.
What's the plan? Is it just an
Baron
Elder
power
fight?
play that came through. And this
The
is really
gold
where it
lead is
backfired.
Quad.
Yeah, they get the pillow uninspired. I think this is fine chunking him out. The stun comes through, the burst, the damage. But this is where the overchase is. You know, trying to step forwards here, and he's just
in the middle of a poppy.
So far forwards, and yes, he has the stasis, but that's not going to save you. You know, and the stun from the Unraveled Earth is the only reason Claude doesn't get even more from this.
He walled his teammates
Blabber
and
just
got
wanted to
grounded.
Managed to dodge away, but that could have been so much
And
worse.
died
I feel
into
like
the
that
wall
could
on
have been
Poppy.
game-ending if any more mistakes were made there for Cloud9.
It's a rough game from
And I
Loki.
think Loki just needs to calm down a bit. This game isn't over yet.
Yeah.
FlyQuest have gotten a lot from that. And Quad, you know, the player who struggled the most, I feel, against BLG, really having a massive redemption right now. 6-0-2 on this Azir. 360 CS.
Does he have Rabadons
So
in base,
far
or is he going to buy
ahead,
Zonias? If he has Rabadon's gold,
you know, I mean,
it's
he compared to, like,
GG,
Bwipo, and
VP,
he's-
slam the game down.
compared-
Oh
later on
my
he's
god, he has
40 ad,
Rabadons.
Only Sven close, but he is super strong. Picked up that Rabadons as well. He's nearly full build.
True.
This Azir is extremely strong. You see from the total gold.
Look at Jin and Azir items, I think it's over.
2,500,
They will
2,700
one-shot
gold
everyone.
ahead of Masu, who's the second most in the game.
It's not surprising, is it? Every fight, kills just keep getting donated to him, and sitting with the needlessly large rod before those last double kills turns it into a Rabadon. Just has enough to get the upgrade rather than going to the Zonya's Hourglass. Still has the Seekers in hand, so the active will come in handy as we're a minute 10 from Elder. The one thing is for C9, it's going to be an early Elder fight, and fighting against an Azir as a 5v5 right now.
That was
doesn't feel
Talia's
good. It's
full combo on
inspired.
Poppy.
Just took no damage. Loki got a shove back. The Ezreal ain't going to cut through him. This
Yeah.
Poppy is now starting to become a true tank.
The combination of the upgraded Merc Treads and the
It's so
the
fucked.
double magic shield means that
It's an Elder
you know,
flip though. You never know what happens
today
on an Elder
combo
flip
just
when you have
doesn't do anything,
spellbook
especially
advantage.
this kind of anemic
I
Talia who
don't
just
know
doesn't
if
have the
FlyQuest
damage.
is
Now,
gonna
Thanatos
give them
getting
the
some pressure
flip.
to side lanes again, but Bwipo responding in
But
the
Azir
bot
will
side,
one-shot that dragon.
and it's FlyQuest with complete control of the area. Can Cloud9 even find their way in?
Well, I know one thing. If they do find a way in, they have to subjugate Inspired or Bwipo, either one, to find themselves a target out of that front line. It's up to Blabber here, who The angle is not going to be found because, again, the poke is too much. Look at Sven.
Oh my god, Azir is two-shotting Ezreal.
That Ezreal is out of there.
Oh man, that feels so bad. It's 14 seconds. He does have TP.
He does.
He does have TP, so he can get back, but they don't have vision in the area. They need to find some space to make their way in. TP's coming through.
Okay.
They're looking at Bwipo.
They are trying, but Bwipo is just as tanky as the rest.
He's clicking forwards a bit.
Mystic shot after mystic shot. A couple not connecting.
Inspired on the right.
Ward, but he'll still have the angle. Vulcan with the journey.
One knock
it's
up.
not going to be found. He sends up with the keeper.
Talia wall is not bad. Oh! They have to kill Azir now. Oh, the timing. Oh, he double stopwatched.
He gets double Zhonya's. The bomber into Loki
Yeah,
sends him
it's
backwards.
GG, right?
He'll be gold, but he's only got one.
Oh, quad.
The wall sends and divides them all.
He stopwatched on the fucking Bardal. So the combos can't hit.
We're #1 for a reason. C9 reminded that they'll be second fiddle again.
I feel like no matter what C9 does, FlyQuest just have like a mental diff.
TP's gonna come in.
They always beat them. FlyQuest just always wins against them.
Damage in one fight, by the way, and it wasn't even a
We
big
beat
fight
this
from
team
the
in
Azir.
scrims. We beat this team in
Thanatos gonna
scrims,
buy
but
some time.
FlyQuest
He's
just
got
rocks
some
up and they're
healing.
like, hola.
It feels nice, but as soon as Quad is here, that GA is going to be tackled.
Oh, he got the wave and he's out actually. What the fuck? And he saved his GA. But they do lose Elder and Baron.
He saved the game, but
he does.
Hey, the game's not lost though.
If it doesn't end right now, Elder and Baron, it might as well be over. You know, that Cloud Soul in pocket for Cloud9, that Arakan that secured earlier isn't really going to match up against a Baron and an Elder secured for FlyQuest. You see the bot lane secure the Elder. And even better, it's not just the fact they have both buffs.
Holy shit,
They've
Baron
just
and Elder
secured
same time.
both buffs. So they have like maximum time, reset, and
This wasn't even a game of inspired masterclass.
But
It was just a game of
much combat power. You know, you get a little
quad
bit of
masterclass,
stats,
I guess.
Or so you push, but they can fight you. Or you have an Elder, but you don't have the pushing power. They have both. They have everything they need to end the game. We'll see the replay here. This ult from Vulcan was phenomenal, but unfortunately Quad has the double stasis, so Loki's trying to set up the shove.
He stopwatches the combo, which was pretty well timed.
With this beautiful engage to punish Loki. He unfortunately doesn't respond in time, and then Quad is immediate with the response. So much damage coming out from this Azir.
Jeez. Well, that was...
Vulcan's had some great ults this game, but
yeah, he has.
It just hasn't quite been enough, and that team fight damage 7,500 from this Azir. He is the main character this game.
I mean, he is, and I don't
Elder
think I've
and
seen
Baron.
a game. When was the last time you saw a game where someone individually was 6,500 up? I don't remember that.
Oh, is it a
Stepping
kill?
Forward, though, Bwipo might give some
Oh,
gold
he has
back, but
stopwatch.
with Elder, C9 don't find
Oh
the
my
trigger.
god, that
Look
was
at
one Jhin auto attack or what? Was that one Jhin auto?
Not even full shot, and Sven
What
almost
the
got
fuck?
executed. Well, now with an inhibitor freely taken, FlyQuest.
Mom!
Dotting the I's, crossing the T's cannot be said. It seems super simple to do, and with 11k gold lead, Thanatos
Oh
can't
my
get
god,
in for a
Jhin auto
flank.
attacks.
The range is a problem as C9 have minions into their Nexus turrets already. One down into the dirt. Sven trying to defend, the other is Masu. He gets a little bit of poke, but he has an enchant up.
I kind of want to see Jhin just like ult and just
fall.
blast him
It's
with
only
it.
a matter of time.
40
It's
seconds
so
on Elder.
hard from this position. You know, you still have 40 seconds on the Elder. You have to stall out for that, but Thanatos is in trouble.
He's got a GA. He will be executed first,
Sterex.
though. And remember, with the Sterex gauge down, it could be a free pick. Even
Oh
if
my god, the
Poppy can
execute.
do it.
Oh my god.
A couple of
Boom.
autos, there it is. GA going to be popped. Weaver's
Big
wall
Talia ult,
defensive maneuver.
dodged
Quad
Bwipo's
is on the
combo.
wrong side of it, but he doesn't care. He'll
Shove doesn't
take
hit.
on anyone
Poppy
at
solo
the
kills
moment.
Renekton.
Inspires
Bomba.
just killed Thanatos off that
Masu,
screen,
press
but
R,
Vulcan
please.
stepped
Please
up
press R.
into one simple soldier. But he may as well be a super soldier at this point. FlyQuest. Another target to be taken down, and they're just playing with their food, aren't they?
Yeah, Elder's almost down, but at this point, I don't
Oh,
think
here
it
it is.
really matters. The Baron's
Oh.
still available. Ult's going to be
That's
cancelled.
just boring.
That's nice.
That is
Temper
just
fake,
boring.
But Masu has a false shot, and Loki can't step up. Again, has to be careful here. Getting zoned out as Masu, but the Nexus turret will take it, and take it all. Quad moves to legendary status,
GG.
and the rematch of LTA North is a result.
Oh my god, it's FlyQuest versus G2 today. Oh my god, it's a rematch today.
You know, he was targeted heavily. He had to go
FlyQuest
against Knight when
G2
he was playing
rematch.
BLG, and it was a struggle, but he made it clear that
It's
he was the
also
main
HLE versus
character in
Koi
this
now.
match. FlyQuest with a really
Is
strong
EU gonna get
performance.
blasted?
Inspired as well, and the Poppy had a lot of good early plays, and they will go through to that upper bracket match against G2.
Oh, hell yeah. G2
Ah,
need
hell
revenge,
yeah.
but FlyQuest, they've got a duty to silence Europe once again in that one. It's a shame it's only a best of one, but at least it is another grudge match for you. later today.
I feel like we're having so many grudge matches today, and honestly, G2.
All right, drop the
obviously
interview
had a good
and go next game
performance from
quick.
What we saw with them against Furia, but after this, I'd be
Drop the
a
interview,
little
go next
worried,
game quick.
You know, especially Quad. I mean, Caps always want to rise to a challenge.
Is
but,
C9 out? No, they're not
Quad is
out.
on form. That is
C9 will play against
something you're thinking
Furia.
about
If they
denying
win that, they will play against the
took over this
loser
game
of
and
G2
low-key,
versus
unfortunately, just
FlyQuest.
wasn't really
And
able
if they
to be a
win that,
factor.
they're into
And you
groups
saw as the game
or into
went
knockouts,
on,
I guess.
He was trying to make the plays. He didn't. He felt the game slipping away, and he wanted to make things happen. You know, he is a rookie player. He really wanted to make that impact, but it just wasn't to be. And they're still in the tournament, right? They're still going to have an opportunity. We'll see them play later today and see if they can bounce back against Furia. But yeah, won't be able to take this one.
Well, I'm curious to hear because Whippo had a fun game on the Gragas and he scaled into it. So we're going to hear from him on stage as we talk with the winners interview.
Yeah, this is your Amazon winners interview with Whippo. You've started off EWC on a really strong note here, and it was up against a rival. Do you enjoy wins like that even more?
I mean, normally I guess if we were playing back home, but playing an international event, and I mean, that was the most NA game I've played in a while, so I mean, I was a bit disappointed, I guess.
Tell me why you were disappointed.
I mean, I don't know, I was just like farming and nothing was happening, and then I made a mistake, and it just didn't matter that I made mistakes. I feel like the pressure of playing internationally against the best teams in the world is like, if I perform the way I did against, you know, say a BLG, T1, Gen G, like, I'm gonna lose the game. And that kind of pressure is what makes it exciting. Is like you really feel like you need to be on your A
saying
game
they
at all
choked or
times. You're
what?
super alert. I felt like here I was just like waddling on the side lane, playing a little bit drunk, you know, like living up to the Gragas. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't feel that.
That being said, there's plenty of time to grow into this tournament, right?
I mean, not really. That's the fun of it, right? Like it's game after game after game. We're gonna go up against G2 and then immediately get thrown into the playoffs format. So there isn't that much time. I don't think I played like awfully or was trying to lose or anything, but I definitely need to step up my game if we're gonna want to be top 4 at this tournament, which is what FlyQuest is aiming for.
G2 up next. You could argue that you've got their number after a phenomenal performance against them at MSI. How do you feel going into this one?
It'll be exciting to see if they've changed anything, because I definitely think they need to. I think G2 is a very respectable team. I have, you know, immense amounts of respect for Caps, especially, and I hope that they were able to learn from their mistakes at MSI, because I don't think they played like their usual self. At least, I'd hope not.
Look, it's early days. You've just said that you want you and your team to go all the way here. Just have a quick look at this. You fancy that? How much do you want it?
Nothing is granted, everything is earned. I like that. I mean, it'd be awesome, obviously, to win.
Well, best of luck, and thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Bro, he just said that C9... He basically just implied the whole time that C9 is just not that challenging to play against, and he was just inting and it worked still. Jesus. He's not wrong. You know what, chat? The next time someone tells me a team's doing well in scrims, I'm just gonna put them at the bottom of my tier list. G2 Scrim Champions lose to NRG. Doinby says EU's doing very good at scrims to Worlds 2024. It's very scary. Get knocked out before top 8. C9 is winning scrims against the Eastern team. Oh my god, and they're on break. Oh my god, and they're probably like gonna rock up this tournament and destroy because they've seen FlyQuest Champion Pool lose. This is the third time I've heard that a team is doing well in scrims and they just lost, or a region is doing well and they just lost. Dog shit, useless, false sense of security. Useless. Dee dee. Dee 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 dee. LR is doing well in scrims. LR is also doing well on stage. Haha! Take that, science. That means LR is the best team in the world. Is LR gonna play at EWC? Bro, if we got invited to this tournament, that would be the craziest shit ever. But I would much prefer, if we did get invited to a tournament like this, that we get put in a group with like Furia, Gam, and someone else. Because if we rocked up to a tournament like this, and we're in a group with Humble Flying Oyster, and FlyQuest, I don't think that would be very fun, okay? Maybe you could just let us like ease in a little bit.
With a victory, FlyQuest move on over Cloud9 on the back of a big performance by Bwipo and the squad. A big win here for them as they're able to move further on in the qualification. We'll see them in just a little bit. Welcome back. Degon here alongside Meteos and Valdez. And unfortunately here for Meteos, Cloud9 not able to put it together.
No, did not go their way that time. I think that, you know, FlyQuest went for the early Azir and Cloud9 tried to punish it. I thought they had a good idea with like Renekton and Trundle early on.
Here it is. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Managed to find his way into League of Legends Wembley Arena, which is impressive in itself.
We'll see how this works out. Again, vision. It's all vision from Roccat. They simply haven't got deep.
League of Legends Wembley Arena, which is impressive in itself.
We'll see how this works out. Again, vision. It's all vision from Roccat.
Coming around, and they had the nice Bard ult on top of the gym.
Fight,
that was really
you fucking
the one
pussies.
opportunity they had. Outside of that, I feel like their execution wasn't the best. Like, there were answers and there were ways in for them, but they couldn't quite hit it as clean as they needed to, and Fly were just the cleaner team this time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you heard it there from Bwipo when he was talking to Ian Chambers. It was a very North American game where a lot of farming, a lot of inactivity, something happens and maybe it punishes you, maybe not. I mean, kind of, he felt pretty disappointed that was the way it went. I mean, it must feel the opposite side for Cloud9 where it went that way and you still didn't get a victory.
Yeah, I assume they were pretty disappointed with that one. I think for the fans, it wasn't the most exciting.
All right.
We've seen it was pretty slow paced.
The next few games, I can tell you. Wait,
with their draft, you know,
if
when
you want to
have
get
a series
updated,
not that
because
strong
there's
early game,
4 more
Cloud9
games, I think.
answered with a really strong top side early, but I think FlyQuest just did a good job with their laning. And
There is HLE. Oh, no, there's 3 more games. No, it's 4 more games. It's okay. It's HLE versus Koi. Winner goes through to the next round. G2 versus FlyQuest. Winner goes through to the next round. So the next 2 games are crazy. Flying Oyster versus Gam. Loser goes home. C9 versus Furia. Loser goes home. So C9 could be out today.
I just feel like, you know, especially on that fight, like Inspired just kind of, he went in there, he saw the angle, and C9 were kind of, you know, it wasn't the cleanest thing, right? They were trying to get in onto the
There's no way C9 don't make
that's
MSI.
the kind of fight where you really need to snowball after early leads. You were
Are
winning
chilling
in some of
for
the
a
lanes.
while.
You had some angles after then interesting swap that we were talking about a lot backstage.
And then
the lane swap that we saw from FlyQuest.
They
but,
lose the first day
at
of the
day,
international.
You know, just some good execution on that team fight from FlyQuest.
And as it got a little bit later, we had one more big fight on the top side of the map that we felt like was the decider. It had started with Bwipo getting caught, and we're like, uh-oh, 4v5 for FlyQuest. Will they be able to turn around? They're able to do so here in this replay.
Bwipo getting caught.
Yeah, it started well for C9. You know, Bwipo kind of got caught, instantly died. But then C9 got a little over-eager here, over-chased a bit. I think Loki ended up getting caught on the wrong side of his ultimate, got grounded by the Poppy W, and went for a big catch,
He
but
didn't cancel the
work
wall for a
out,
while.
and FlyQuest managed to run away with this one.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about
Didn't
jet
cancel
lag.
the
It did
wall
feel
for a
like Loki
while.
was going a little bit too far. You know, there were some overextensions, I'd say, from both sides. I think that was what Bwipo was talking about when he was calling this a bit of an NA game.
Well, to ask a little bit more about the NA game, let's send it on over to the reigning NA champ for LTA North.
Busin.
Busio is joining us here. Good to see you, brother. How you doing?
Thank you, thank you. Doing pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's been quite a run, but let's start here in this specific match. Like, how does it feel to defeat Cloud9 definitively in a best of 1?
I mean, that game was something that felt low. Like, we had the right idea about what we were doing, but we are looking a little rusty, a little jet lagged, and the execution wasn't always there. So I think the game got very messy for no reason. But, you know, we had the right idea, so we'll take it.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to do that to Cloud9?
Sorry, Meteos.
It's all right. I'll forgive you in time.
Okay.
Yeah, Valdez, what you got here for Busio?
I mean, so it was very NA. It was very not the cleanest. I thought you guys looked decently clean, to be honest. There were some big mistakes, obviously, but overall, you did feel like the better team. Now you are going to be going on to face off against G2, I believe, in the bracket, the upper side of the bracket. Are you guys confident to go there? I mean, you've had some really close best of fives against some strong teams in recent times this year. Do you think you can do a best of one against G2?
Yeah, I mean, we 3-0'd them at MSI, but honestly, they were close in some games, so it's best of one. Anything can happen, but I think we'll win, yeah.
But
how does it feel going back to best of one after doing Fearless for so long? Because does it change your approach too much, or does it just kind of feel like you're going into game one of a Fearless series?
It definitely feels weird. Even just playing like a singular game rather than a best of, it just makes it maybe like a slower game. Like, you notice this game was mega slow, and it looked like a lot of people were afraid to fight, and that's maybe just because
the next match started. It takes a while.
Like one mistake can cost you the whole game.
It definitely takes a while in between games. So if you need to take your fish for a walk, now's a good time.
Overall, while
now is a
very
great
clean
time
in a singular game.
Well, one guy who wasn't afraid to fight here was Quad. He had himself a hell of a series, especially going up against Loki, like this budding rivalry in the mid lane, both of them coming from the LCK system. How'd you feel like his performance was today?
He was strong the whole game. I was pressing tab, and my Azir was always at least half an item ahead of the Talia, so that made just our game plan pretty easy. That's probably why you didn't see we were too desperate to do anything. We just had to take our ground when we were stronger, and that's what we tried to do, yeah.
Yeah, the artist formerly known as Solka getting the better of the former Hanwha Life Esports Academy product. It was, in those team fights, it just felt like Quad was aware of what he needed to do and kind of sat back, whereas Loki tried to step up and make those plays, wasn't quite able to, and it felt like a lot of pressure on the side to be able to do so here.
Yeah, I mean, Quad went absolutely insane that game. We were looking at like the individual gold differences between players, and he was up, I think, almost 6K gold over Loki toward the end of that one. So yeah, definitely monster Azir game.
Chat, green
one
tea
question
is
I had
so
for you,
delicious.
Back in the green when we were
What a
watching,
blessing.
there have
That
been a
shit
lot of lane
gasses me up
swaps, especially
instantly.
in MSI, and you guys had another one this game where it seemed like you were ahead bot lane, but then you
feel like sometimes like a coffee doesn't hit
to go top,
but like a
and
green
then ended up
tea,
giving
oh
C9
my
over
god.
the Dragon. Is that like, as a viewer, it doesn't always make a lot of sense why teams swaps. Like, what are the reasons that lead to those situations?
Yeah, so as you mentioned, like the first layer is just we're strong versus their top laner, and our top laner is strong versus their bot laner. So that's one reason to swap, but that's the pretty obvious one. Then the second layer is more like looking at wave states. Like, if we swap top here, will we get a freeze? Or, for example, if you're going to lose push top and lose push bot in this scenario, then you might as well go top and stack a wave so you're at least have push somewhere. So it really just depends on the situation, and teams are swapping for different reasons at every time, so you kind of just have to pay attention and see what they gain from it.
All right, any final words here for the FlyQuest fans supporting you and
The
ready to see
FlyQuest
the
fan.
rematch here with G2?
Yeah, thank you guys for watching, and hopefully we do good in the next game.
All right, Busio, everyone,
boot
congratulations
it
on
up.
the victory. We'll see them in just a little bit.
LR would beat
against
these
G2.
frauds.
Don't go anywhere. We'll set up our first qualification match into the knockout stages when we come back. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
LR would roll them. Wait, actually, let me check with Molecule. We might have something cooking. Does anyone live in Saudi? What ping do you get if you play on like EU West? Does anyone know what the ping is from Saudi to EU West?
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
It's like 80 ping. Is there a server that's like fair for EU and for Saudi? Is there like a server that's fair? Turkish server? I mean, they are within reach of scrimming. They are within reach. Gen G. I don't know if we would scrim Gen G. That sounds like fucking...
It was about who had to win.
This amount of money is... It's life-changing, not just for them, but everyone that is close to them.
Scrim AL. Oh yeah, I would love to get fucking blasted.
For everything they carried with them.
Zeka setting up. It's Humble Life versus Koi, baby. Humble Life versus Koi. Ooh, it says the timings. Oh my, I was supposed to run ads during the break. I'm such an inter. Fuck. I'll run them now. Hopefully it's not too late. Bum bum ch bum 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 ch bum 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 bum. Scrim Gen G and LR plays off roll. What? What's the point in scrimming Gen G if we're gonna play off roll? Who won EWC last year? T1. Wait. Hang on a second. That says 17:20. Oh wait, it's because they're in Saudi, right? So it's 1 hour ahead, right? Bum bum bum. Well, they're 2 hours ahead of me, but they're probably 1 hour ahead of the EU frogs. Wait, I don't understand what these stats were that they showed. Are these the stats from the game they just played? Oh my god. 1.2k DPM, 13 KDA, 86% KP. 0.2k... What the helly? Alright, HLE versus Koi.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Degon here alongside Finn and Valdez, the Valdanalist, to break down this matchup between the LEC and the LCK reigning champs. That's right. We haven't had an LCK championship since last summer, which means Hanwha Life Esports are the reigning champs of the LCK up against Movistar Koi finally getting over the hump and getting themselves their first LEC championship under this banner.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what a run it was. And I am quite excited for this game. I think this should prove to be a banger because these are two teams that are not afraid to contest each other. These are two teams that are not afraid to fight. And these are two teams that really dislike giving things up. And I think that is bound to create a very fun atmosphere on the Rift that hopefully results in some
Finn's
really
looking kind of fresh.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the Hanwha Life Esports roster
looking very
here
fresh.
as Valdez gives us his take on the earlier matchup we got to see. Maybe a little happy gaming in the top lane.
Yeah, I just feel like Zeus is, you know, there's been a lot of talk about jet lag today, and I feel like every team is dealing with it, including HLE. They were actually on the same flights as you and I, Degon, and Ox as well. Or not you, Degon. It was Atlas. Sorry, another guy who's also working here. But yeah, they haven't been here too long. Zeus was having a lot of fun, and he is a guy who's not going to give stuff up. He will try to go.
I feel like Mirwin versus Zeus is the weirdest top matchup I think I could have ever thought of. Like, what the fuck?
Not just Zeus, but like Peanut can do crazy things when he feels like he's much better than the team. And to be honest, I think they should be the heavy favorites coming into this one.
Mirwin versus Zeus.
That
just sounds so weird.
Yeah, and I think what it's gonna come down to is honestly like the support jungle. I think that is the lane with the most high impact, or the lanes with highest impact, just because how crucial Elyoya and Alvaro are for MKOI's kind of play style and how they kind of like to impact the map and play fast on both side lanes. And I feel like going against someone as routined
a
as
psycho
Peanuts
matchup, bro.
and
I'm here for psycho
with
matchups.
As strong skills to engage as Light, I think this is a quite tough matchup for them.
Yeah, my hope here is that we have an equal game state as we get to some of the team fights, as we take a look at Hanwha Life's team fight earlier against CFO around the Drake, where it just feels like I want to see
versus
both teams
Coughing
at
Baby.
their best with
Yeah,
the
I know.
hands.
HLE has no chance.
We're going to see who gets a lead,
HLE
who
has
doesn't.
no
Zeus
chance.
is going to continue pushing waves. Merwin's going to use his magic to try and counteract that. But if we get to a state here, at a Drake or at an objective where it's relatively equal and both squads will get to fight it out, I think HLE will be able to do it, but I also know that MKOI
It would be very based to
shying
Finn
away
to predict
from those impactful
Koi to
moments,
win.
which is what makes Jojo Pyun so good.
Yeah, one thing I was a little bit surprised by in this first game is that I feel like CFO didn't really challenge Hamalife that much. Like, the early game state was pretty good. They were able to punish Zeus a lot, that's for sure. They got the early gank, they forced him into an awkward spot, but when it came to the team fights, it was just lights out. Like, Hamalife
This has
showed a
to
lot
be
of
rage
respect,
bait.
and I think
Hey
partially
Caedrel, I'm
that
new
comes
to
from
esports.
the way that
Who's
CFO
better,
did
Mirwin or
play
Zeus?
at
Like, that's
MSI. Now, I'm
you've
worried
been
for
following
him
since
going up against Koi
2021.
now.
That has
Koi,
gotta
where
be
it's
rage bait.
Do they
What
show
are
as
you
much
implying?
respect? Well, I mean,
What are you implying, Valdez?
They do he does this all the time, where it's like, oh, it's some random team, lower stages at the LCK. Let's just do whatever we want and like not show them that respect, right? And I think they've done that a lot. They even did it against T1. I think they didn't have their best day at Road to MSI, and I think that came back to bite them. So I am a little bit worried for HLE in a best-of-1 scenario.
Well, I would hope they're delusional enough to disrespect Koi, because if they do, I think they're gonna get smacked on the forehead by the team. Because I think, like, it makes me happy to think that you might think they might disrespect them, but I really think MKOI at their core play really fast. And when you play really fast against a team that disrespects, that's when you get really big leads.
Well, to hear their insights against MKOI is Zeka standing by right now with an interview.
Zeka, talk to me, bro.
Hi everyone, this is the pre-game interview between MKOI versus Hanwha Life. By my side is the mid laner, Zeka. So I wanted to ask, you guys are up against MKOI for the next best series. So
Bro, Zeka
what
has
do you think
aura.
is going to be the main focus that you guys are going to lock down for the game?
일단 제카 선수 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 다음 상대로 이제 MKOI를 만나게 되셨는데 MKOI를 상대로 좀 어떤 선수를 좀 주로 공략하시게 될지 좀 궁금합니다.
일단은 저희가 이제 첫 번째 판 끝나고 나서 대기하는 도중에 이제 MKOI 경기를 봤었는데 또 이제 MKOI 미드 선수 조주펜 선수가 잘하는 것 같아서
Mid Jojo Pyun.
제가 잘해야 될 것 같습니다.
Zeka will own him.
Yeah, I have watched the MKOI games after our match against CFO, and I saw Jojo Pyun was very good at his play, so I think I have to definitely stand up for that.
And I wanted to ask Zeka, did you know that Jojo Pyun calls you Zika? So I wanted to ask, is it Zeka or Zika? Is he wrong or right?
이제 조조편 선수가 제카 선수를 이제 즈카라고 부르는데 이게 맞는 건가요? 즈카가 맞는 건가요? 제카가 맞는 건가요?
저는 처음 들어보는데 즈카라고 부르는 거를 제카라고 부르는 게 맞지 않나 싶습니다.
Actually, that's the first time I get called Zika, but I think Zeka is the right word.
Thank you, Maddox. And finally, the debate is over. It is Zeka.
Was it ever a debate?
Other versions matter here. I feel
What
like
the
the guy
hell?
who named himself will
Am
know
I
what
out of
his
the
name
loop?
is.
Known.
We should have known.
Was that
Who
ever a
could have
debate?
known it was Zeka. I don't know.
Not Jojo, clearly.
Not Jojo. Speaking of Jojo, let's take a look at Movistar Koi's lineup here. It will be that matchup in the mid lane. Jojo Pyun against Zeka, Merwin, Elyoya, Supa, and Alvaro.
Supa.
On the bottom side of the map there.
Yeah, I know Super has talked quite a lot about Viper regionally. He thinks he's one of the players he looks up to a lot and one of the players he likes to watch, like most people
True.
do in the world, because Viper is like probably one of the best.
Zeka had a good angle there to be like,
game, but I
no,
know this is a
you don't have,
matchup that
you can
Super
have to call
looks
me anything. All you have to
forward
call me is daddy.
because of how much he has looked up to Viper, and now finally gets a chance to play against him on the world stage.
Yeah, I think for me, just kind of looking at that, Supa is a player who can rise up to the top, whose floor is pretty high as well, but getting the opportunity to play against these types of opponents is, I think, how he gets to even that next level for him and his duo Alvaro.
Yeah, for me watching this game for MKOI, you know, obviously Jojo Pyun had that one really awesome team fight. I do feel like he wasn't challenged all too much in this game. Like, he did look good, don't get me wrong, but up against Zeka, glad we know the pronunciation now, he should be facing a much more difficult opponent. So I'm really excited to see how he'll do, because obviously he's shown a lot so far.
Give me your Sony MVP of this game. I know that you shouted out the jungle support matchup, but who do you think it's specifically going
My
to be?
Sony MVP is going to be Alvaro, which I think is the best European player we have right now. Not player, okay, but support.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
At least support.
whoa.
I think this guy
Spicy up
is
top.
a super talent. He's super talented. He has great engages, and he sees the game so lucid, so clearly, and he's really, really, really good.
For me, I think it's going to be Peanut in this game. You know, generally, I said it before, like if he doesn't show a lot of respect, he can kind of fall off. But so far at this tournament, he has shown a lot of respect, at least to CFO. In the one game we've seen, if he's on his game, he takes care of teams that he is better than, of junglers that he is better than, and I think he's going to pop off this game.
That sounds like he's not going to pop off, or what? You just made the argument that it's not going to pop off.
No, he will.
No, because
he's going to show respect. Because he show respect to CFO. He'll hopefully show respect.
Okay, we should be getting into the game now. It's 21, right?
I really hope he does.
Yeah. Again, I think both these squads have a lot to prove here to try and make it past, obviously, the sadness of not making it to MSI for Hanwha Life Esports, and then the performance for MKOI, knowing that they're capable of more, I think, on the line here. If you win, you move to the knockout rounds here at the Esports World Cup, and both these squads want to do so here, Finn.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's been a tough month as a European watcher.
Tough!
Of LEC. We've been the laughing stock of the world, and I think a win right now would be crucial to regain our stance on the world stage, and I believe MKOI can do it, and I think a win against HLE is bound to happen.
And Valdez, for the LCK squads, it's always different because it feels like when they come back to the LCK, steel refines steel, and they have an opportunity to now show how sharp they are on the international stage.
Yeah, they had a little time off. They didn't get to go to MSI and get that practice, but you know they're going to be wanting to prove themselves here up against MKOI.
All right, Hanwha Life Esports trying to right the wrongs from several months ago. MKOI trying to bounce back from MSI's results, but now they have the chance to do so here against each other. Both can qualify, but only one can do so right now. It is MKOI, it is Hanwha Life Esports for a spot in the knockout stage.
Okay, put it up. Mirwin, don't get gapped by Zeus too hard. If top goes even, anything can happen. Okay, everyone needs to go even, and then anything can happen.
We've made it through the first wave. And now as the group stage intensifies, it's all about
I'm not short of breath. What are you on about?
Next big opportunity.
And our teams that picked up wins here today have made it to the upper bracket, and just one win away from getting into the quarterfinals. And it's not just about momentum.
It's not. It's also about club championship points, getting a bigger share of that $2 million prize pool, and of course, obtaining the smoothest road possible towards this, the ultimate goal, the trophy.
And now it's time to introduce our next teams. And for the first team, from LCK to EWC, they've been looking for a deep run here in Riyadh. It's Hanwha Life Esports.
Winner goes through to the next round.
The LEC champs started strong on the stage, and they are hungry to prove they belong among the world's elite. It's Movistar Koi.
How funny would it be if MKOI win this match? That would be cinema. Supa just needs to not fanboy over Viper too much and just lock the fuck in.
A spot in our quarterfinals hangs in the balance. Who's taking it? Let's find out.
Don't fanboy Viper. Just kick his ass.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And now it is time to see who is going to be joining all the rest in the knockout stage. Is it going to be Movistar Koi, or will HLE continue their dominance here
I saw
at
him
EWC?
glancing at him multiple times.
I feel like if tournaments aren't called MSI, HLE are looking pretty good so far. Yeah, this is a good sign for the bounce back.
It is. I think we saw a clutch performance from JoJo in Movistar Koi's last game. Remember, both of these teams actually had a relatively losing position in the early game on their first series, and they were able to turn it around with some really cool team fights. I feel like the way that Movistar Koi did it was arguably more impressive with JoJo's really awesome 3-man with the ult on the Yone, how careful he was, how slow he played that. On Life Esports, the reason why they were in a deficit was because they overplayed their hand. They were too aggressive, and it was Zeus in particular who was making some very bold moves, let's say. I think we'll see maybe a little bit more measured of a Hanwha Life Esports moving into this one. When we were watching Hanwha Life going into that Flying Oyster match, we were like, okay, it's been a while since we've seen this team. They came off of a really rough streak. We didn't have that much information about current form. We do now. And I think now we can pretty clearly say, based on our first matches we've seen these two, Hanwha Life Esports are massive favorites, but they still need to tighten up some of that early game.
Yeah, I would agree. And I actually think it's really interesting because I think the problem started on the top side of the map for both of these teams. I think Merwin, even though he did like, what, 45% of his team's damage at the end of the game, he still
Zeka,
allowed an Ambassador to just go like kind of even in lane against him on the Aurora, which is not necessarily how that one is supposed to go. And then like Zeus died 5 times, so I think that that is going to be where a lot of that cleaning that you were talking about is going to need to occur.
Ooh, they banned Aurora Yone. Wow, okay, so they just banned whatever they were playing.
Actually banning the Yone, like they've got Zeus and
Vi
Zeka.
ban, okay, I guess it's Pantheon ban from Koi, right? And then Zeka gets Azir, and are we cooked? Or is it better we just trade? Thoughts?
You get to adapt on a day like this, right? You get to see JoJo's Yone and go, I don't want anything to do with
Clash
that.
bans.
Merwin's Aurora and say, I don't want to have anything to do with that in this game. And on the side of MKoi here, they are going to take away the Poppy, they'll take away the Talia. The Vi is already banned, so they get this extra flex spot here.
Yeah, they banned the Azir, so they're giving the Pantheon to Peanut.
Varus, I think they're thinking about the Azir looking incredibly strong. This
I
does
guess
leave
they
open
can
the
play
Pantheon,
Wukong
though,
into
because
it.
they did opt for that Poppy on red side, and it will be snapped up by Peanut instantly.
Yeah, I feel like
the problem is Koi can't take Ari 1-2 here, and I think Hanwha Life would take it, so they need to be ready to open up Sylas on 3. Because Pantheon Ari Rumble is inbound. Since our Wukong, sure. Do you just take Gwen? I don't know. Oh my god, one of the solo lanes is gonna get blasted here.
They still managed to get their hands on the Prince of Demacia, though.
It's Ari, Sylas, Rumble, Gwen. Okay, they take the Gwen. It could be Jax Ari from Hanwha Life. That sounds scary. Or they just go for the Rumble Ari. Oh, Annie is pretty doable as well, actually.
This is kind of a face-up early Gwen in this draft that allows Zeus to feel very comfortable with the Rumble that pairs incredibly well.
I feel like Jax into Gwen Xin Zhao has more value.
On them and burn them to death. And it also allows, I feel like, for a pretty easy pick-based composition to come through here for Hanwha Life. Like, Zeka can play Annie again, could also potentially just see something like that Ari.
I don't know if Rise is the play. I feel like JoJo's probably got something degenerate into it.
With this
Yeah, it's Ari into Sylas, isn't it?
Well with the Pantheon globally, but I feel like the Ari is just so obvious here. It's so easy to set up. It's one of Zeka's best. It's been one of his favorites since
You know, if
Ari's
they get
rework.
Sylas on 3, then they swap to Varus. Okay, maybe Supa just plays Jhin here then. Or JoJo takes the Ari and bans out the Sylas. I think Jhin match or Ari match or I don't know if I want to see any.
Where LCK commentators, we were watching in 2021, where he took all of our hopes and dreams away of a back-to-back for Dom
They take Ezreal.
at the time. So many Ezreals have deemed to challenge Viper's Varus in lane. We saw it as far back as first stand.
Okay,
and,
now Zeka's champion pool is Ari, Sylas,
has
Victor,
found a lot of success
Akali.
internationally
That's his
to try
pool
to
right
challenge
now.
This guy with the mid prio, you're going to lose the bottom lane 2v2s that can be quite tricky without a range support. So a bold choice here for Supa. We'll see if this does work out ultimately in the end. It's a very safe pick,
Galio
especially into
could
the
be something they
Pantheon
think about.
and the Rumble. And so now picks obviously that we're thinking
They
about
ban
here
Nico
are
support.
that global rise, right?
Okay,
the Ari,
they don't want to
the
play
Nico
Ezreal
that
Karma.
works
Are they
incredibly
gonna?
well with the Varus is what they're going to look at first here, but I think that Ari definitely needs a look.
Yeah. It's
This
sort of gone up in
Ezreal
priority.
speaks
That being
English.
said, like, as soon as the Ari is banned away, then you just pick the Rise. Like, maybe they're like, well, we can't ban both of them now that we've banned the Nico. Let's focus on support. Let's not let Delight have his Rakan, for example. Let's not let Delight have his Alistair, for example. Like, one of those things could be the decision, as of course, you could still pick it away. We'll see whether they do leave JoJo's pick for the counter R5.
Yeah, the Annie I mentioned earlier also works really well. Surprised to see Hanwha Life ban the Ari themselves here.
I mean, Xin Ari is just a thing.
It is
maybe
a thing.
They've decided that
Nico
they don't
ban,
want
Ari
to, play
ban,
into that.
Annie ban.
one of the options. And it is obviously pick priority to red
What
side
mid
here,
laner am I
so
missing?
if
There's
that
only
was gonna be
Galio,
a
but I
higher
doubt that's
priority,
gonna
it
happen.
would go into the hands of Supa's pick there, and they would have taken it away. Question becomes what that last ban is
Alistar
going to be.
ban. So Rel is good, but Poppy's out. Actually, Rel is really good, but that's Ryze, of course it's Ryze.
The Ryze could now, to a certain extent, match the rotations of the Pantheon with Realm Warp. It's
Would
not as
Zeka
simple as
play,
it sounds, but it is
like
helpful
Ryze gets
in a lot
countered
of
by
those
like
skirmishes
Orianna
inside
Cassio a little
lanes
bit, you
to
know,
be
but I
able
just
to
don't know
match
if
that
Zeka would
when,
play
you
Orianna
know, there's a
Cassio.
strong side lane champion in the Gwen, too, that you can pair with.
Orianna
So the
Cassio
Pantheon
Syndra,
tries
you
to
know,
punish
shit
the
like
Gwen,
that,
you
but
follow
he
with
might
the
just go
Ryze. Very
Galio
strong
or...
pick here
Oh, he
for
is gonna go for
MKoy.
it.
Yep.
Zeka
This is a
Orianna.
pretty classic one. Orianna just kind of outranges the Ryze just a bit.
Orianna Rel. What is it? Ezreal Rakan? When the fuck was the last time that Zeka played Orianna?
There is so much engage here for HLE and so much layering of CC and AoE damage. Chains of Corruption and Equalizer together are so incredibly devastating.
I think they need a little bit more engage here, even though they would like to, I think, play in the bottom lane matchup a ranged support here. I just don't think that's realistic.
Yeah, Ezreal Rakan.
Rakan
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you
sense
want to add,
to
still want to switch by, you don't have to
Well,
sub to the channel.
there
If you don't want to,
you
we'll be
go.
back for the game starts.
I mean,
Big
Poppy
kisses,
was
big love,
banned
much love.
early on in this draft.
I'll see
You
you
have
in
a
a
lot
sec.
of mobility. You could follow up on the Jinzhao.
Okay,
You could
I think
follow
this is
up with Realm
playable.
Warp really well. The thing that if I took the nameplates off, I actually think I like MKoy's draft better because they have a Gwen that has really strong power with this Ryze to follow. The side lane pressure is really good. The Ezreal is safe. But I wonder about the
Who
execution
won draft?
here,
I mean, I
because when
think
it comes to
Hamolife's
Hololive
comp is
Esports
very
and their
strong, but
early
I don't know.
game
I'm
here,
checking
they have a
now
favorable
what
matchup at
Zeka's
top lane.
Orianna
They play
situation
perfectly by
is.
Zeus. They have that range with the Orianna into the Ryze, a very strong matchup there, and then the Varus into the Ezreal.
He didn't play
Rakan
Orianna
early
once
on.
this year.
It's the early lane prio I'm most
He
worried
played a
about,
bit last
where
year.
Hololive may just be able to snowball the game a little bit out of control with Peanut having that prio. But I think if MKoy could stabilize and get through the early game pretty well, this draft is really nice for them. I think it's really well-rounded.
Yeah, I actually think it's really interesting because, Wolf, if you took off the nameplates and I asked you which one of these teams is HLE, I think you'd probably
pick
say
MKoy,
red side. Yeah,
I would pick MKoy by mistake.
It is a very HLE style draft, and yes, that will mean that HLE will know how to pilot it, but it is something that has worked very, very well for them.
He's not the
in
biggest
past
Orianna
as
player.
well. So I
Yeah.
like that you bring it up. I do think
But
that
we'll see.
MKoy are in a pretty good
All right,
spot
Koi, lock
to
in.
try and make something happen. But like you say, early priority could be a difficulty here. And this is a guy that just went 0-5, and now he's angry. And I imagine Merwin's not going to exactly have the easiest time there towards the top side of the map, because this time it's Zeus that's wielding the flamethrower into the scissors lady. And we know how that goes, even if this guy is playing the Gwen. So it could be a rough time. We'll see how they're going to be able to band-aid it, as Jojo looking locked in, and he absolutely was last time around. The savior of Europe, we'll see whether he can do it again, get to the knockout stage. Imagine that. Going through HLE, that is a confidence boost, if ever I've seen one, to really start your run in the main event of EWC. Let's get onto the rift here.
I went all in,
As we
MKoy.
look to promote one of these teams, keeping that key real safe instead of risking going down towards elimination.
That's right. Going straight to knockouts would be a huge boon. We're so lucky that we get to see Zeus play twice the same. Like you get both sides of the same matchup, essentially.
Okay,
here.
Mirwin,
We saw him
please.
play Gwen into the Rumble. Now we get to see the Rumble
Talk to me.
attempt. And that's fun to see because he's confident on both sides of the matchup. And
Don't
they picked the
cheese level
Gwen
1 Hammer Life.
first, and it's that same
MKoy
summoner
ready to
setup that we
answer.
saw from Zeus earlier with the exhaust. So
Voice crack.
really a test of Mirwin's mettle here in the second game for him at EWC 2025. Prio, though, I feel should go realistically in all three lanes, significantly in Hanwha Life Esports' favor.
Yeah, and the jungle as well is, I think, going to be a little bit more of a difficult time, although I guess it's somewhat even. It's two battle junglers here for the early
Chat
game.
is full of rage bait,
But right
yes.
now it's all about who has that prio, because the jungle is not
I feel
able
like
to
Mirwin
quite
needs to be
work as
very
well
careful this game.
unless
I
their
think
lanes
jungle's
are
pathing
able
into
to
him,
come
jungle's
and help
pathing
them.
away from him.
We'll see who's going to be able to get that
And he's
leg
playing
up
no
in
flash.
this matchup. Zeka versus Jojo. This is going to be an interesting one. Trying to wind up the clockwork, as we can see here. But so far, some even trades. Now, Delight just crashing down immediately. Finds the very late knock-up onto Alvaro there, but does have a little bit of a heal from that Gleaming Quill.
Is it best
I
of
feel
one?
like
Yes,
this type
best
of
of one.
trade really favors Hanwha Life Esports. Viper
-1
decides to
from
use
Viper.
the Q to help clear these minions so they can get level 2 first. And even though Alvaro does have a little bit of a heal there, does get caught by the edge of that crash down. And
This is really looking good for
he's
the side
taking
of
way
Hanwha
too many auto attacks here,
See that? It
Super.
ends up being a pretty even
Oh
trade of the
god,
minions
the
across the
trading
board
in
here,
bot is a
fact,
horror.
with all the damage they're putting in.
Spamming Q as well out of this Rakan
Viper
really
spacing the
is
fuck
a
out
lot
of
of
Ezreal.
healing these days. I remember when that Q button was basically useless and you should never press it.
Yeah,
until it stole a Baron that one time. But now you just keep hitting it. This is something that Orcs really loves to talk about all the time, but you keep hitting it and you're going to have
Caedrel,
a
which team is the most proficient in the English literature?
It's not my favorite ability, but
the Raptor.
It is certainly, it adds up.
Yeah.
It's not the most satisfying one at times, but
Koi is.
Yeah, it's not for the damage, definitely, but for the little green circle, that feels good. Jojo taking a bit of damage here, but able to offer a fair bit back as well, as we can see. A little bit of a cheeky room prison as there's the level up. Level 3 pretty good here for Zeka, who does eat the last remainder of Jojo's mana.
Yeah.
Jojo able to get some decent push here in this lane, has that last Q to finish that one up, and a very fast cheetah recall, try and get that tier as early as possible.
Like, it's just going to be a pretty even reset here in the mid lane. Merwin comes over here, gets some vision of where Peanut is. Will cost him though,
Merwin's gonna
control
lose
as he's kind of caught
quite a
up
few
in the
minions
river
here.
at the moment.
Yeah.
And then TP will come in. Nothing crazy going to amount from that top side exchange, but you can see here it's really uncomfortable to get back to lane.
Oh my goodness. Actually has to use
Oh my
the
god,
exhaust
top is
here,
cooked.
as the Grand Entrance does catch Viper. A little
Well,
bit
it's
of
not
damage
cooked,
off it
but
back,
it's-
but no
it's-
blight
it's hard.
going to be popped there. So Alvaro going to be all right.
I think it goes without saying, but for those who didn't know or didn't notice yet, it is obviously going to be lethality Varus in this game.
Yeah, it
does
does
have
the comet thingy coming from the sky.
Yeah, and he is very well known for his lethality Varus.
Koi. Like it.
Really good trades and good laning
Warden
here by
base.
Supa and Alvaro has really, subverted my expectations here. As we
no.
see the TP
This
has
is what I
already
meant.
come
He needs to
through
be careful.
to punish.
Can we outplay this
Just
somehow?
teleported in. They do manage to get that stun down.
Okay, I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
Here
Wait.
is one last turret shot and he's just dead. That's first blood.
Yow!
And that was can I do it? How do I do a real life?
Wait.
I just like in my brain.
It's the second
That was
time
big.
we've seen something like
W
this. This time it
Peanut.
was Peanut committing with Zeus to the play. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on this one, Atlas. Like, I get the idea of like, okay, just TP'd back in, let's get an advantage. Now Zeus might find himself in trouble as well. He has this ward, luckily, but he should be able to get out of here, but he's still not going to be comfortable with the current lane state. But man,
Diving a full health Gwen with a
you
ruby
could go
crystal.
for that type of play, but
That was
you
a
need
good
to
one.
drop the turret aggro faster and just try to push. I don't think you can go for the play, actually. I'm really trying to salvage this for them, but no, it's just... It was
a full health Gwen under turret. And yes, if they manage to kill her, it's
Okay,
a
nice, and the
massive
wave's pushed in,
advantage,
right?
Because
Can't freeze.
he just used teleport. You're going to be able to like.
Pantheon was
take
doing
off all the wave.
If you give him, like,
Duolingo
80%
English on
of
the
his health, He
plane.
doesn't die, but then like he can't stay and he has to back, and it's horrible. But it just did not eventuate that way. And
Peanut like had flash as well, and just like didn't flash the last turret shot.
Yeah.
I think he thought that maybe he was okay. Like the calculation was just a bit off. I'm not entirely sure, but I was, we were watching that, and it was like he was hit by a what are those things that go really slow? Steamroller.
Yeah.
Kind of like in Austin Powers, where he's just standing there with his arms up, and he's like, no, for like
I
10
think
years.
the HUD is a bit
That's what it
bugged.
kind of felt like to me.
It did feel kind of like that.
Well, there's the flash forward. Jojo
Okay.
actually taking a lot of damage as well, but Zeka
I like
will
it.
be
The
taken
slow is
down, and
enough.
that is 2 on the board now.
I like
for
it. I like it a
These
lot.
early
Like, I'm a
games from
fan.
HLE have been not so great.
I mean, they had the lead in prio in both mid and top. Bottom lane obviously got turned around because Supa and Alvaro played the lane
My region,
really
Big W.
well. But now it's just kind of a disaster here as Hanwha Life keep dropping the ball
The skill
in their
shots are not
soul
skill
lanes,
shotting
and
perfectly, but
now
we'll
they
allow
have
it.
only a slight farm lead for Peanut. That's all they have in this game, and it's unforced a lot of these errors. So just quite bizarre here, but it's not something that we've never seen from Hanwha Life, right? I mean, we have certainly seen so many of these games where Hanwha Life does not respect
Don't
their
be a
opponents.
BO1 Andy. Oh,
Well,
I'm
yeah,
gonna be the
in
biggest
early game,
BO1
and
Andy
catches
you've
up
ever seen in
later
your life.
on, but
The winner of this
I
is the
feel
better
like if we're
region.
looking at this team as a potential contester for picking up the 2025 title here, we're going to have to see some of the early
You know
game
why?
cleaned
Because you have
up,
no
I have to
counter
say,
argument
Atlas.
against it.
I think there's certainly some housekeeping
If Koi
to
win
be
this
done.
game,
And it can
Koi
be done
won
in
against
this game.
Hanwha
Like
Life.
you were saying,
Nothing you can do
it's
about
only
it.
600 gold. It's not really anything to write home about. It's just not a great sign for the beginnings of this one. And with the money on both Merwin and Jojo Pyun, like this is exactly where MKOI want their funds deposited. As Elyoya now just roaming around the enemy jungle.
Look at Elyoya's vision. Like, he knows exactly where Peanut is, so they can try to potentially set up a dive here.
Speaking of which, Zeus does have that scrap shield, gets a bit of his health bar back, but still 400 is not a massive amount to work with underneath this turret.
He's got his equalizer,
no
so
flash.
he should be fine. As here comes the
But Elyoya's here.
Yeah, Grand Starfall, there's the flash forward. Great position, but that's
okay, kind of chilling.
Shockwave. Still,
1 for 1.
1 for 1.
Nice
and that is
positioning.
going to be Feats of Warfare also locked in for MKoi. Delight moving on forward as Elyoya taking a fair bit of damage from the attack dissonance combo. Zeka getting on the board is good, but I don't think it's good enough here for HLE to feel better about the situation.
They just wanted more out of that than what they got. It's crucial that Zeka got the kill. I think that's more valuable than Elyoya picking up the counter kill there on the other side, but a bit sloppy, a bit forced here. And it seems like the biggest enemy today of Hanwha Life Esports has been turrets.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say themselves, and I would have agreed with that one as well.
You know, I am saying that, I'm just saying it in a nicer way. As we will see the TP that
HLE is the third seed. Why is IG not here as the LPL third seed? That's actually true. What the fuck?
Now. Swap
That's a robbery.
Towards the top side of the map.
What the
will have teleport soon. I think we're going to have a bit
why
of a
is that not
skirmish
happening?
over this one. Zeka still doesn't have his ult and doesn't have Cryo here in the mid lane. So MKoi actually feeling pretty good about just starting this up right now. Delight, very aggressive.
Because they won first and
not sure about this one.
Yeah, he does have that shield, but that's going to wear off, and that's a Rune Prison onto Zeka. Dodges the Q. That's going to feel a little bit better as MKoi.
Oh, because T1 is the champions and it's the 2 teams from LCK.
We stack up all the things Hanwha just did. I mean, Viper was back.
Okay, free grubs,
right?
love it.
Elyoya's on grubs, they know this. They don't have mid-prio, they don't have Orianna ult, and they still try to contest. Now, they will get the Dragon here, but that was really risky there on the top side for no reward. It could have been worse, but at least we do trade objectives as Viper
no
may just be
there
dead.
is no way to protect him. Delight is coming over
Knock
as
up ready.
fast as possible. Chains of Corruption to buy some space, and Delight throws his body into it. Hail Arrow is actually doing a fair bit of work alongside that piercing arrow, and now Alvaro having to get out of there. There is the command attack, and flash away from Elyoya is not going to be enough.
What?
And Viper is just going to put him down with that arrow from point blank range. Now Super could be in trouble as well, and HLE.
Can we chrono break? Are the keys not working? What?
Through it. Yeah, they certainly did. That was a really nice.
I don't understand why they both didn't just flash out.
Delight is able to buy time there for the rotation over of
Am I
Zeka.
cooked?
Doesn't even need to use his shockwave. Still has it. Will self-cast it. And,
Bit of a hula hoop there.
What is happening?
Fitness Wolf.
So he no longer has it. To correct myself, thanks Zeka for that one. He wanted to threaten Supa there and push him out.
Bug?
Yeah, so this Chains of Corruption into Delight actually getting the crash down over the wall, plus the double Q here connecting, just does so much damage. Now Alvaro,
I think he's expecting Elyoya to flash so he can E him, but instead he just stands there.
Cannot get over the wall.
What the fuck?
And Elyoya just decides, okay, might as well go back in because I'm also dead here to try to buy space for Supa to get out.
Yep. Wanted to also see whether he could kill Viper, at least put him to the test.
Yeah.
And Viper passes, but you know, you miss every shot you don't take. As Moen now into the mist. Zeus having a pretty good time. Level 9 is, of course, a big power point for the Rumble, getting all the points into your queue. As now Viper is going to have to try and kill Jojo Pin before he's dead, and he's not going to be able to make that one work. There's a Realm Warp. That's an interesting maneuver. Viper is very dead, guys. We're just making sure that Jojo gets killed, and he certainly does. And in the meantime, Elyoya is also dead. Moen also going to suffer the same fate by the looks of things as Delight.
Wait, how did Elyoya die?
Turret, as I thought that maybe the turret was still interested in him. It wasn't. And that is just going to be HLE getting a trade up.
It is a trade up.
This is I have no idea what's happening.
Tidies up the first 7 minutes of the game. They're looking real good.
Yeah, no, it's certainly true. But it was still a good play on the Viper there on the top side. If you look at where the gold is, though, across the board now, like Zeus' start was pretty rough, but now he's quite large. He has a 20 CS lead against his opposition.
Oh, he just gets caught on Grum?
And
oh,
I mean, plays like this, you got to respect the global of the Pantheon.
And then they get Dovin
in
bots?
shown your rise top side. They know there's no counterplay. They know they can dive you here. And yes, you know, there's a turret here, and Merwin plays this well, but they're just going to get Delight barely out of the aggro range there, as you were talking about. As Jojo...
nice, Jojo, nice.
But he just gives the thumbs up because he can just walk off to the side. There's a great knock-up onto Viper as well, who's once again suffering. Alvaro will take another shot.
Oh my god.
And is almost taken down. Does survive with
Supa,
about
don't try and
100
solo.
as
Oh, he's
moving
dead.
in.
Just
Peanut
go
as
in,
well.
go on him.
And Supa
I don't think is getting out of this one. There is still some CC available, I'm pretty sure. Shattering Strike, that's a great Captain Jack, but that means the Peanut is there for the Flash Q. Takes down the Ezreal. Another one on the board here for HLE as they move that gold lead to about 1.2k.
This game has all just been about drive-bys. Like, did you get the kill? Are we going to really hard force? Oh, didn't quite get it. Oh, you got punished. And in this case, it required a flash there from Peanut, but got super splash and cleanse. So now it's a summonerless Ezreal. So you feel pretty good about that trade for sure.
I want to go back to what Finn was saying as well on the desk, because I think he hit the nail on the head. And that was both of these teams just want to fight at all times, no matter what.
We're getting carried by Jojo again.
It's not about like which objective is available. It's not about like what can we get. Is there tempo here or there? It's about is there a champion and can we kill it? And the answer may just be yes. As the phase rush comes in, and I am in fact made a liar.
If you
Zeus gets out of there.
If you draw a line across the rift where the river is, just from diagonally. Yeah, and call it like the rift's equator, so to speak. If anyone's past the equator on your side of the map, these teams are trying to go for it, right? Like Viper was like on the edge of the equator, like got him, but actually did not, in fact, quite get it.
I feel like here Superstar just needs to go on Viper.
Gonna come over here. Supa does have both summoners, right? But I think he just forgets that Delight is nearby here and does end up playing this really well. Like is able to E flash, Captain Jack, but Peanut flashes for the Q follow. If Peanut actually doesn't react super quickly there, Supa probably gets out. I think Supa played that really well, but it was the circumstances more than his play that was the problem.
Yeah, I would agree. And I'm glad that Supa's not like looking upset.
10 seconds on Drake. Is it fightable? My Ezreal does have Triforce in base.
We like those. As Viper parking himself in the mid lane once again. You can see about 300
Gwen
gold in the
has
lead
Proto
is the
Belt.
but he's down in farm.
What?
Super has done a really good job catching waves so far this game.
Rise ult onto the Orianna, thoughts?
As MKOI looking to try
and just get triple
punish
killed on the
Zeka
tower?
Here.
Maybe.
Zeus is going to punish this turret.
Zeus has just spent so much time alone in this bottom lane when everyone's fighting in mid, or he's shadowed by Peanut. When Peanut's ultimate is up, he just
is gone.
Yeah, he's just getting this whole turret for free. Basically, got so many plates
It's
down there. As you
completely
guys
cooked
could
this
see.
game. It's
was able to
completely
pick up 3 in total, and Peanut's just going to get this dragon, and the cross map just doesn't exist. Like, it's a push from Jojo onto this top turret, and he is putting a significant amount of damage onto it, but I just feel like this isn't worth an exchange. This Rumble is getting so huge, whereas it's just like a third of the turret that Jojo picks up on
has
the
good
cross
scaling.
map.
Yeah,
and
we can
the
scale
fact
into
that
fucking
there's a
summer
global
split.
jungler on Hanwha Life side, and the split pusher has the global ability on the side of MKOI really does hurt you in these types of game states, and Hanwha Life are playing the map really well.
Feels like a bit of a turnaround from what we were seeing in the early game as the shockwave comes out once again. Delight is here.
Nice, Jojo. Nice.
He's going to be able to get Jojo out of there, but Peanut was waiting. There's a quickness as he gets charmed up, knocked up.
Nice.
The turret is there. Peanut just made to look foolish underneath the top
Not bad.
turret here.
Not bad.
I feel like I just keep watching the same play over and over and over again.
Peanut is running it so hard.
That was the worst enemy call that you had before. That is bearing fruit, my friend.
Yeah. Anyway, it was a good play there from Jojo. Just barely gets out. If he gets interrupted by Delight there, it's a completely different story. Gets the Realm Warp off. And the rest is history. Zeka may be dead.
Yeah, there's some needle work coming down here.
No shockwave. No flash either. Wait, how does he get tower? Oh, the exhaust is clutch. Beautiful! Beautiful!
Here as he just dabs on Zeka. Really
that's a tower as well. Wait, we're Sobek.
He was a little bit of a question mark.
Wait, we're
Sobek.
Is it a tower though?
This time around, 2-1-0 now.
It's a Herald though. It's a Herald.
Herald is going to go over to
the Rocket Belt tech is insane.
Without a contest.
Wait, he
cooked.
cooked.
They're going for a late one to try to punish.
Oh, sidestep.
Don't know about this one.
Yo, you have flash. Don't troll me.
Zeus is in position as well. Equalizer goes down.
Don't troll me here.
It's perfectly positioned as Elyoya going to have to flash away. As a result of that one, Arcane Shift gets Super to safety as well.
But I won't question it. You got out W. That vision plant take was crazy.
Unable to find any
EU has a gold lead against Hanwha Life, and it's 500 gold at 16 minutes.
Again of the objective.
It's unfortunate for Hanwha Life that that's Xinjiao who does have Crescent Guard and is, despite a really good equalizer placement, they're going to be able to essentially walk it off. To go back to this play here on the bottom side. As everyone's scuffling top side here, Zeka just TPs into this one, eats a ton of damage. And, I mean, the needle work connects. And he has the exhaust, as you mentioned, for the follow-up. But meanwhile, Viper exhausted.
I've seen this one
Viper
before
no
as well.
flash.
Chains of Corruption is going to come down. He needs to dodge the next Q, but
How is this
Super
guy always
was
getting
rude
away
enough,
on 1
so
HP?
isn't able
Red.
to actually get that one in position.
Super you might need to base.
learned
Oh,
when Viper's
Jojo,
the Chains of
sniffing,
Corruption
thinking,
defensively,
wondering.
just stop chasing.
Onto Zeus.
As Jojo doing a lot
Missed
of
the
work
Q.
here as well. Alvaro moving
EQ,
himself
show me.
up. Phase rush going to get propped here as Zeus will get himself out. with
Again,
just a
1
sliver
HP.
of
So
health.
lucky.
That will mean
So
even
lucky.
more priority goes over towards MKOI here, towards the top side of the map. And 300 gold is all that separates these two teams. One objective to get those feats of strength as well. And next one should be this Chemtech Dragon.
My concern is that the lead for Zeus has just completely fallen off, right? Like, the fact that Maroon is able to get that kill bottom side is second of the game. They're going to get this top turret pretty shortly here as well. You have to think, maybe not on this wave, but it is some standing gold he can pick up. And the Gwen, supported by that Rise Realm Warp in the side lane, is going to be such a bigger threat than this Rumble. But I feel like map control can become MKOI so quickly. So I was talking about earlier when I said nameplates off, I like their draft more in an even game state. We hit 17.5 minutes in. It is that even game state. And let's see what they could do with it, because I feel like this is a lot
Crazy
of potential
how far ahead.
in this draft. Ezreal getting closer to that
Yeah,
2-item
Jojo
spike
rises.
for Supa. And while Viper has had some great moments defensively here, we haven't really seen that poke land yet in a 5v5. We haven't seen a traditional 5v5 just yet. Yeah. But I think that when we go into those 5v5s, I favor MKOI's setup.
The
if they play
Zeka
the map
Oriana
well.
was the angle.
I also
for
think
EU
that
success.
even though Viper has had those defensive plays and they have worked, the one on the top side of the map was certainly good. But elsewise,
Chat,
here
if
in the mid
Inspired
lane
is an
especially,
NA jungler,
he has
Jojo
just
is
sort
an
of
EU mid.
had to
Suck
burn
it.
summoner spells, and they haven't been able to get anything
can't
on the
get
cross
both.
map, right? It has just been a little bit of bullying Viper to try and hold him down. And his Ezreal, his Varus, even with the lethality build in the late game, is absolutely terrifying.
So you either have to admit that
So
you're
it's
getting carried
understandable
by
they are
an
gonna
EU
put their
jungler
focus
and
there.
top,
They do have now the push
or
control in
you have
this
to
mid
admit
lane.
that Jojo is no
They
longer
need to
NA.
forward to
You can't
this
have both.
Chemtech Dragon that's going to be up in 40 seconds.
It's a 2-item Gwen here before Zeus has hit his 2-item spike, and going to get control over this bottom wave here. Elyoya does get spotted here on the top side of the map, so that's going to
30
give
seconds on
Hanwha a
Drake.
little
Need to
moment
get this
of
Drake here,
reprieve.
MKOI. Big fight
See
inbound.
what they do opt to do. 4
No
seconds
more mana.
backing
Ezreal
has
is making me
TP.
quite sad. Supa's half
Timing here
HP,
pretty
changing
good
zone.
for Hanwha. They have
He's
20
back.
seconds to actually
This is
regroup
great.
and actually look for that 5v5. This may be the
Kappa
first
Chungus
real
Deluxe.
traditional 5v5 of the game that we get.
Oh dear, there is a ghost used by Viper, throws out the Chains of Corruption.
Okay.
A little bit of a yellow peat back
They tried to
in
punish
2012.
Viper's flash window.
A little maneuver there as it throws to Narnia.
Looks like, the game plan to kill Viper just has not been a great success so far in this game.
They did get his ult though. That is
Okay, the
absolutely
skill
something
shots
that they
are just-
achieved, as now the fight is on. The flash forward from Delight as well, who finds
Okay.
the engage. Shockwave only
Not
onto
okay.
one, but that one is very dead. And the re-engage not going to be an
Mirwin?
option. The Grand Starfall comes through as Peanut. Maybe
What
a little
is
bit of
happening on my
overextension as
screen?
Never mind, Merwin getting in amongst the thick of things. But the flash out from
That's
Zeus
it.
is too
We're
good,
just wiped,
and they're
just
unable
like
to
that.
take down Delight. The snap of the fingers here from HLE, and they find their target. Peanut throwing some buttons around, not going to be able to get Super there, but the writing's on the wall here for this
Split
Dragon
up,
fight,
get
and
engaged,
HLE,
on
they're gonna
die.
get soul
That's
point.
it.
Delight just remembering Jungle Rel for a second here as he starts the Dragon up,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean,
He
that
flashed
fight.
over the top of something as well as he went in. It's basically Owner from World.
Oh yeah, it's we all know. Once again, Delight turning the game around, just like he did in the series against CFO earlier with some of these incredible engages. The Flash Magnet Storm was a game changer in this last fight, and he just finds his angle. And we'll watch it here again, because initially it looks like, okay, there's a bit of an overextension here, but as MKOI look to try to turn, Delight just says no, and
Oh my
Elyoya is
God.
unable to crest
Yoyo
guard
just
until too
insta-dies.
late, and he's dead. And then Supa is just pushed out of the fight as well. You can see there's no recourse here anymore. It's just way too split up. Hanwha Life Esports getting the jump there with
Ah,
Delight.
the MKOI
That was a
classic,
perfect
just force
KDA,
Herald.
Nearly 100% KPs. MKOI going to
Honestly,
look
like,
for
over
the Otacon?
Over the day
Is there
as well.
damage
I think
to do
Delight's
Herald?
died once, and he's got most of the assists as well. So like most of
Oh,
the kills
Herald,
that
sorry.
have happened
Otacon?
here for HLE. Another equalizer, great position once again for Zeus, but it's not a full
Varus
commit.
ult is gonna
Chains of Corruption
sting.
comes through, they get some roots.
Double knock
and
doesn't really
Alvaro
do anything.
finds some charms as well. True shot Barrage doing
Peanut
decent
steals
damage.
it,
That
great.
is Peanut finding
Yoya
the steal.
dies, great.
It's Elyoya.
Rysel
He's
gets
angry, but he
cancelled,
just
so
gets
Jojo
Magnus
dies,
Stormed
great.
and destroyed. They'll
And the game's over.
sacrifice their
Okay.
Varus, but it looks like HLE still happy with the fight. They get the objective, and they're looking to get even more. The three-man knockup from
Okay.
Alvaro is decent, and he keeps himself alive for a while. But Merwin's still going to go down. Super going to suffer the same fate, and Alvaro is running the wrong direction. Allow me to drive my way out of here. He asks Shelly, and he's going to need to really do some drifting, and it's not going to work as the ace comes through. And unfortunately, he's just not enough Vin Diesel to get out of that one.
Well, we came out of a replay, so I'm not entirely sure the exact full setup there that MKOI had for the Otacon, where they thought they had an angle there. They obviously were faster grouped, right? You could see it when we jump into this replay. But Hanwha Life Esports are they're just one step away, right? And this is not enough damage to burst an Otacon down this early into the game. The equalizer is pretty high value.
Crazy,
here.
they're flipping an Otacon against
Supa's
Pantheon.
pushed off to the side. He can't really offer any poke, and then Zeus just kind of walks in. And then obviously Peanut can just put his shield up here, look for the 50-50, gets the steal, and Merwin is chasing Viper, who flashes away. Yes, Viper is out of the fight and dies, but everything else is just so split up. Supa does very little
Some guy in
damage
chat says, yeah, I think we'll call him an EU mid. Oh, really?
Almost with his triple knockup, able to make something happen, but almost isn't good enough. Same with Supa. If Supa's there when that happens with Merwin, maybe they could have turned that around, but instead Alvaro's heroic play just doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, the charm was actually really good as Merwin's having a bit of a giggle, having a good time regardless of the result. Of course, no one's keys are in danger after this game, but they get closer and closer if you do lose. So they do have to be a little bit careful, but I guess you can relax somewhat. Just glad that spirits are up, as we can see. HLE now moving towards this inner turret, towards the top side of the map, and it really feels like they have garnered a whole lot of control as they move to just over a 3,000 gold lead. Alvaro goes in, and Peanut will tank a fair bit here as Super does have that 2-item spike completed and a cheeky longsword on top of it. So the Ezreal is still somewhat scary, but the red gold leads, Wolf, have gone away.
They certainly have. You know, we saw a bit of an extra split push there for JoJo in the bottom lane moments before, but, you know, this is now answered by Zeus here.
How did we give
Hanwha
Life Pantheon Rumble Varus?
To break open the map
you know,
completely.
it's good, it's fearless, right?
That
so
had to be cleared there on the top side, but it's a good job there clearing that away by MKOI as well. And I think there's one fight left for MKOI in this one. You know, one real try.
Oh dear.
After that, I think it might just be lights out though if they end up botching it. As HLE are being relentless with their pressure. They're going back to clear that vision I was just talking about there on the top side and setting up for Baron. Clear these mid waves, get all that vision around Baron, and look to start it on spawn here in just 1 minute's time. And JoJo once again.
Baron and Dragon are spawning at the same time as well. And like you were about to say, JoJo is there towards the bottom side trying to put some pressure back.
He has to do stuff like this so that he can
well,
pull
Soul's gone in 1 minute.
Hanwha
Just send it
away.
Oh no, the Mega Cone of death. As JoJo does get the flash off and gets the equalizer and just realm warps his way out. Never mind, he was never in danger. He was fine.
And unfortunately, I just don't know if they're going to be able to get anything out of his survival here.
I mean, he didn't have to use a lot.
He had to use a lot, and there's not like an Orianna that's too pushed up in the top lane or anything that they can punish. You know, Zeka's just chilling, and so he pulled Hanwha down, put the pressure away from their side of the map there, the red side of the map where they were taking that vision away. But it ultimately means very little. It means they get a little bit of vision around the Baron pit. And, JoJo survives. That's a small win. He's actually so far away from his Rod of Ages completing. It's going to be a lot of experience he picks up when it does. But, yeah, I don't know if there's a real fight here for MKOI. They have the better prio right now. Hanwha are not going to trade for Baron. They want this soul.
Well, they're going to see what MKOI are up to here in the river. Zeus also moving around for a flank angle as JoJo gets some vision down. Zeus not wanting to face check, but still in position to get an ulti off and does have the flash to try and get over that wall. Peanut looking for a bit of an angle, just going to break that blast cone to not allow any of that funny business. True Shot Barrage not going to quite connect.
It's impossible to win a smite fight against Pantheon.
Has
Impossible.
joined the rest of his team. They're just pushing this Gwen away from the fight though, and HLE wanting to try and
single out the MKOI members.
They're playing for the 50-50.
Oh, he got it. He knocked him out of range.
That is going to be the soul denied. The equalizer goes down. Elyoya in a
Double
lot of
knock.
trouble. But Alvaro goes in once again, finds a great angle with the quickness. It just doesn't feel like it's enough. The flash forward, the shockwaves there.
It's
and
cooked.
Peanut, even though he's on basically no health, he just wants to press his R button. He will do so. Two are on the floor here for
It's
MKOI,
cooked.
but they do
Turn
deny
it
the
off.
soul.
Go
If
next
it was
game,
a more
quick.
even game state, some of these plays from Alvaro could be actually game-changing, right?
Yeah,
but
you might be right, man. This guy's real good.
But, I mean, the setups are so good. His CC has been phenomenal. He's had so many multi-knockups, big charms. But the follow-up isn't there. So they're playing for the 50-50
What do you
right
mean? It's
as
fine.
the collapse is happening with the Gwen. But unfortunately, the poke here from Supa just isn't doing anything. And when
What
Delight
did
comes
Gwen
in for the
do?
engage, like,
I mean,
yeah, we'll
it's
trade
kinda
Dragon
zoned
for
away,
a team
right?
fight win. The equalizer placement is amazing. As you can see, Alvaro gets a double knockup.
Kinda
But where's
zoned
the
away.
follow-up? Supa is zoned away again. Cannot actually get involved in the fight. Same with JoJo. And
Yeah,
now
they get
Baron
Nash off it.
is in the hands of HLE.
Yep. And there's no one here that can take that one down. Alvaro, I did
EU
notice
can't
that he
win
had the
BO1.
unsealed spellbook, but didn't
Well,
have a
next game
smite
is
at
G2
the ready.
FlyQuest, so
That one was being held in the last fight, so it didn't have it available. And so HLE now with a purple buff and looking very, very strong, moving towards these side lanes,
And
trying
this
to get
is
that
where,
pressure on.
you know, it starts to feel like you have to draft the obituary because with Baron buff here and the amount of map control that Hanwha Life Esports
Next game is
already
G2 FlyQuest.
had, it just becomes impossible to play out looking for vision control anymore, looking for side lane pressure with this Ryze Gwen. Now, remember when once upon a time we could talk about what this Gwen could do if left unchecked with a Realm Warp on top of her. You could force a lot of cool fights, but now she just is catching waves.
Being on the HUD, I think the HUD's fine. I think
Who's
top
now
just needs to
2
be a bit
minutes
smaller.
away from finishing that Rod of Ages at 29 minutes into this game.
Oh, man.
It's it starts to feel a little bit hopeless
Good
unless
luck
Hanwha Life
against the world's
Esports just
best
kind of
region.
base check or overextend.
Yeah, the game was lost
Their
earlier because
opportunities
the
are
thing is,
limited.
right, you're playing
They
Ryze
really
against
are.
Orianna Varus, so
I know.
you're
Stage-wise, look at
automatically
Orianna.
outrange.
I mean, sitting on about to be a death cap here, full stacks
So
on
Ryze
Dark
being ahead is
Seal.
great, but the second he loses
Maybe
his
this
lead,
is the
it's
time
GG.
where you can find an angle just before that Hat of Doom comes in for the Orianna, because that is going to be where things get really, really difficult. Even the Command Protect is going to be so beefy, trying to get through that when Peanut goes in. He's been pretty reckless
Say
with these
it's unlosable
engages,
now.
but he's just going to be allowed to.
I mean, it is unlosable, but that's not
if
going to
they're
force
able
anything.
to support him as effectively. Okay, Realm Warp to come forward as MKOI are looking for the angle, but the answer is so good from HLE. The Magnet Storm, they
Jesus.
just dive on top of it. That is not what you want to see. Now the Equalizer is just going to cook all of them. JoJo goes golden, so they walk past him for a few moments before going back to burn him down. And now Supa able to get out with the flash.
At least we went out with a
as
bang.
HLE diving Nexus turrets now is a little bit of an overshoot, but they'll still be able to take this inhibitor and look to put the last few nails in this coffin.
I was just in my head going, don't take that Realm Warp, don't take that Realm Warp. And Delight looked at me and he was like, they take that Realm Warp.
Yeah.
What bang? Well,
they did take that
they
Realm
got
Warp,
Zeus.
and he
No, they
pressed
didn't.
R. And I think he also pressed the GG button as Hanwha Life are just going to take this one in a commanding, dominant fashion. Once again, bit of a sloppy, messy
did Zeus
early
just do
game,
the
but
Cole
maybe
Palmer?
It just doesn't matter when your team fights in the mid-game are as decisive as Hanwha's, and you can just get those leads. And once again, Delight drags them through that rocky early game and says the mid-game fights are mine. They belong to me. My engages today
I'm gonna
are
fill up my water real
flawless.
quick.
And Hanwha Life will ultimately win.
All right,
be the
back
first
for
team
G2
to
FlyQuest,
advance
BRB
here
on
from
sec.
groups into the knockout
BRB
stage
on
at
sec.
EWC 2025.
Yep, joining the rest of their LCK brethren that are waiting there in Genji and T1, seeing what they can do when they're playing in that knockout stage. Some big grins on the faces here of HLE, but I'm so glad you bring it up. Delight has been amazing today, and that's what was missing when they got swept by T1 in the road to MSI. It just wasn't quite that performance out of Delight that we saw on that day as it was here today, where he was just basically perfect.
I think on the side of MKOI, I like their draft. I like the idea behind this composition. Had the game been a little bit more even, some of the plays from Alvaro could have, like I said, really turned the tides. I think there were a few errors of judgment in terms of when to team fight, how to team fight, and there were a few desperate calls towards the end that made the fights look silly, but I think MKOI was super desperate. There was very little opportunities they had there at the end, but they still have a chance. They're not eliminated just yet.
Yep, not just yet. They can still fight for their lives and for their key as well. But now we've got Fancy standing alongside with Zeus for the interview. Let's hear what they have to say.
Thank you, gentlemen. We are back on stage with our Amazon winner interview. We have this here after an amazing win. So first of all, I do want to ask, you guys have done very well during the year. You might have missed MSI, but you've been able to come back here with a clean win, and now you're heading to the quarterfinals. Is there a particular team that you're looking to face?
일단 제우스 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 MSI를 진출에 실패하셨지만 그래도 이렇게 또 EWC에 또 오게 되면서 좋은 성적으로 또 이렇게 8강에 진출하게 되셨습니다. 이번 플레이오프 때 상대하고 싶은 좀 팀이 있는지 궁금합니다.
일단은 MSI 진출하지 못하게 된 것은 저희가 실력이 좀 부족해서 못했다고 생각하고 그래도 전년도에 T1이 우승을 해서 저희가 이제 나갈 수 있게 되어서 굉장히 운이 좋다고 생각했고요. 그리고 이제 쟁쟁한 팀들이 많이 있는데 이제 뭐 한국 팀이나 중국 팀 다 꺾어야 우승할 수 있다고 생각해서 다
Did he say T1?
우승하고 싶습니다.
So yeah, missing MSI was our own fault because we didn't perform well. And that being said, T1 won last year. I think that's the reason why we're here at the EWC. So props to T1. And that also reminds me of our challenges towards the playoffs, because I think we need to beat all the top 4 teams in the MSI. So that being said, I want to face every single team and just win it all.
Well, can't wait to see what happens in the quarterfinals, but you did win the trophy once last year with a different banner, and now you're looking
oh
to
yeah,
prove
he's the
yourself with
defending
this roster.
champion.
How would it feel for you to be able to lift this trophy again?
마침 또 작년 우승 얘기가 나왔는데 그래도 작년 우승 멤버시고 챔피언이시잖아요. 그런 의미에서 이제 또 다른 로스터와 다른 팀으로 또 이렇게 우승에 도전하게 되시는데 이런 우승을 하시게 된다면 좀 어떤 의미가 있을지 좀 궁금합니다.
일단은 작년에 우승을 했었던 당시에도 정말 힘들게 우승을 했었기 때문에 올해도 우승을 하게 된다면은 매우 힘들 것으로 예상이 되고요. 그래도 네, 하게 된다면 그냥 너무 기쁠 것 같습니다.
Yeah, since it was very challenging last year as well, so I think this is going to be also a big challenge for me this year. But still, that being said, it will be also exciting when I lift the trophy.
Absolutely, can't wait to see what happens next. Back to the studio.
Bum 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 bum.
Thank you very much, Fancy, with the translations by Maddox. Great to hear from the god
Zeus
of
is a
Thunder
god.
himself on the Rumble, toasted the opponents here and able to get the victory over Movistar Koi. And
Ooh, the Cole Palmer.
You got Finn here taking a deep breath. Shouldn't feel too bad here. It's Hollow Life Esports.
Yeah,
this is a great team.
I don't know. I feel like they had it after that early game. I feel like MKOI came in swinging, and I feel like they did so many good things, but time and time again, sometimes they get a little bit sloppy defending the place of Hanwha Life, overreaching a little bit too much, and I feel like they were their own enemy, because I feel like MKOI could have had it, and that's what makes it so frustrating.
This is a story.
Yeah, Elioya had a rough game.
Where like a Western team will come in against.
I don't know. I don't know if there is an. I don't know if there is a good answer to Pantheon, man. I just don't think so. The only good answer I see sometimes is like Poppy, but that's it.
Really well, and then they make like 1 or 2 mistakes here and there, and then just the consistency of Hollow Life Esports just smacks them down. And the team fighting was insane. We'll get to some of the highlights later.
Okay, hold up, chat. The mods did an update on the Reddit. TLDR, it's been like a while now. It's been like 24 hours, and there's been a lot of spam posts. So spam posts and shit like that, and EWC, all this shit posting is removed. Also, there was some things going on with one of the mods on the Reddit that obviously we were made aware of. That person's been removed from all roles and is no longer part of the stream at all. Sorry to everyone. If you know what I'm talking about, then that's great. But there was some Reddit shit going on where things were from some of the mods removed it all. And yeah,
by the light, I would say like his engages.
We're
like,
just removing all the.
Ago. I said it last year, and I will say it again. I think the light is one of the best, if not the best, engaged support in the world. And I feel like when he gets stuff like Rel, stuff like Rakan, he just finds these angles out of nowhere, and he always.
Because I think the Reddit is just turned. I mean,
his team is set up really well.
Everything's just turned into a
right
fucking.
Here, Alvaro tries to get the engage.
I don't know what the fuck to call it.
Asking for someone for a battle dance, and Delight sees it right away.
I mean, it's just insane the angle he finds. Like they were saying on the cast, I think Wolf was breaking down the replay where it's like, it doesn't look like he's looking for that angle, but the instant that it forms, he sees it and he just turns the play.
Everything's a shit show.
The follow-up is immediately there. Like the crispness of the follow-up as well. You know, obviously the flashy play was from Delight, but the fact that everybody immediately presses their buttons right on top was really cool to see.
What is something that you like to see built upon by MKOI after this loss?
Let me think about it. I do like their draft. I mean, I didn't really like the Rice pick, but I like the rest of the drafts, and I like how proactive they are to cross map. But a lot of the times
making sure that
MKOI was making
the platforms that we normally use,
where and Jojo,
we talk about leak stuff or whatever, is also just not.
To make sure Mirwin doesn't get Dovin. What happens then is that Mirwin and Elyoya splits up for a short
just unusable
and
anymore.
Then HLE insta-punish and kills Elyoya, and then sadly Mirwin follows as well. So I feel like when they defend the place of the opponent's team, they need to be way more coherent. They need to be playing on the same screen, doing the same play at the same time, to make sure those creative plays by Alvaro to that, like attack side lane doesn't get
playoffs
punished.
start tomorrow.
Well, here's one more time that they were making plays on the same screen over at the Otakon at 21 minutes.
Yeah, and look here, look at the rumble.
Chat, I addressed everything yesterday. I addressed everything yesterday.
To turn the fight because they feel like
can we move on?
Chunked, they're being approached on, and then Alvaro
they're like, people are still
trigger,
saying, can you reply to this, bro?
He eats up so much of the damage, and he's just been taking so much damage from the Otakon. He has lost so many resistances. Mirwin tries to make a Herculean task here, trying to finish off the Orianna, but I think when all his teammates are already dead, it's a little bit too hard for him to make a miracle happen.
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of him that was very fed, right? The rest of the team was doing okay for themselves. They weren't that far behind, but when the fight gets broken up that much and your main carry is out of the fight for so long against Viper, who was like doing okay, but he took Mirwin out of the fight essentially. It wasn't on purpose, but he baited him very far away, and then the actual core of Humble Life Esports got so much done over the Otakon fight, even without the Rumble.
It's
I feel
crazy.
Like you can appreciate
it's
the
crazy.
idea from MKOI and dropping the Herald as well to try and put multiple different variables in the decision-making way of Humble Life Esports, but they chose right, and they got themselves the victories. We take a look at the updated bracket here. It is Humble Life Esports moving to the knockout stages, so LCK will get all 3 seeds on in as expected. So congratulations to Humble Life Esports. Movistar Koi will have to
Alright,
wait
Koi has to play against the winner of GAM
to
versus
see
CDPC.
who they will face.
That should be fine, right?
If they will be able to qualify. They do have one more chance. And in just 2 more games in Group B, we will see CFO against GAM for their tournament lives. However, in just a little bit, we now have our Group A qualification, which is going to be a very interesting one here. FlyQuest up against G2. Another European matchup here. How do you feel?
After watching the games today, I came in today a little bit defeatist. I was like, man, I hope we don't repeat the mistakes from MSI. I just want to see my teams play well, you know. Now, I'm up here. I am on Cloud9. I am the one flying across, above the clouds, and I think G2 is actually coming in as my personal favorites after seeing them both play earlier today. I thought both FlyQuest and C9 looked a little bit too jet-lagged, maybe. I feel like they were really slow and a little bit clunky in their setups, and they weren't really proactive. Meanwhile, I saw a G2 that was revitalized and a Broken Blade that's finally playing as we expect him to. Like Broken Blade, he is this creative, strong force in the top lane and has been for G2 for so many years now. And the fact that he had such a slump during MSI was unfortunate, but if he's in this form, I expect him to be able to go toe-to-toe with Whippo and overforce him.
Final thoughts, Valdez, before we head to a break to set up that matchup?
Yeah, I do feel like G2 did look strong, but I also feel like Furia didn't really give them much of a challenge. You know, it did feel like G2 looked great, but also you have to consider that, you know, it wasn't really the biggest match for them as Furia. They are a better team than what they showed in that 1 best-of-1. For FlyQuest, definitely messy as well, but I think it's going to be close. I would still favor G2 actually in this one. I think they should be able to get the win, but I don't know. FlyQuest's a really strong team, and they beat them in MSI as well.
Not enough North America bias here on the desk, so we're going to take a short break. Get Meteosani in here to defend FlyQuest, which feels weird after FlyQuest beat Cloud9. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
The triple replay of the Cole Palmer. The triple replay.
to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid
You look sad. I'm not sad. I just didn't sleep much.
every move.
I haven't slept much at all. It's so hard, bro. I never normally get jet lagged, but I feel like Canada to Europe, oh my god, that shit sucks. Da. Are you watching Baus and Velia later? When does Baus and Velia start? PM.
Following on.
Bro, I've seen that video already. It just repeats everything I said. This guy's playing Pokemon in chat. If I play Ivern, Annie, and Yorick, is it a good game? Yes, it's a good game. G2 FlyQuest? Yeah, I mean it's a rematch. There is so many rage baiters in the chat. To help me not get rage baited, XGG is my favorite thing. Has EWC been competitive so far? No, not really. I feel like I don't know. The team strengths have definitely been very skewed, but the game quality has also been quite low. But it is best of one, so I feel like best of ones are normally like really fucking messy.
NA versus EU. It is FlyQuest against G2 in our qualification match. Again, winner of this will move on to the knockout stage. Loser still has a second chance in the second chance qualification match. But you want to get it done now, Finn.
Yeah, you don't want to go down there. In best of ones, you don't know what's going to happen. So getting this win for G2 will be quite nice for them. Not would, will. Notice my word choice there. I mean, I think just like the less variants you can get through with, the better for you. Like, you don't want to end up in a elimination best of one. You don't really know how that could go. So taking this victory right now would be paramount.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be too overconfident. G2 did win a game, you know. Congrats to them. It's been a while. But I still think FlyQuest is pretty good. I think G2 did get Pantheon in their win, and that champion seems pretty strong. He's been doing a lot of winning. I don't know if FlyQuest will let him have it.
I mean, it's just hard for me
Was
to
Pantheon
take
100% ban rate at MSI?
Series right now, just because like they had to play against NA team, so I can't really take much away from their victory there. So I don't know. I think G2 probably has it.
All right, let's take a look at the lineups here for G2. It is the
It wasn't,
ones that
right?
you've
It
come
was
to
just
know
mostly
and love
Ben.
over 2025. Broken Blade, Skewmon, Caps, Hansama, and Labrov. And again, We had a lot of eyes in the top side of the map due to the MSI matchup, the Warwick gameplay, Broken Blade was Gigo.
The Warwick
Broken
play?
Blade put those fears to rest with a dominant performance.
Yeah, I think in MSI it was a lot about top lane that we were looking at, but when I think about the MSI matchup between these two teams,
why do we have to keep bringing up the Warwick play?
A little bit with Skimon, because I think Inspired in that series against G2, he was just on a tear. He was playing so well, and he was just everywhere on the map, getting everything done, just reading the map so well, always being one step ahead of Skimon. So I really hope maybe if Broken Blade can keep his form up as he did against Furia, maybe he can help Skimon a little bit to kind of get through those rough stages of the game.
Yeah, G2 definitely looked better, especially Broken Blade. You know, he faced a lot of criticism in MSI. He kind of had not his best tournament, but he had a great game against Furia just earlier today. And so I think it's something FlyQuest definitely has to look out for. And like you said, I feel like the jungle matchup is still going to be very, very FlyQuest favored. And in their previous series where
so many people have just said to me, you should just delete the Twitter community. Bro, I already thought about that a month ago.
And basically just control where Skimon can go, control where his team can pressure, and
I don't know what it was about. There was something about it that I was thinking of deleting it. I don't know what it was about.
Yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to this G2 roster, you have to find a way to get
I was gonna nuke the Twitter community, but I stopped for some reason.
Because we know how Inspired can run away with the game if they get ahead. And we talked to Broken Blade earlier. The goal, a side goal for G2 is to prove that they can beat an Asian team
When was that?
The East, and to do so, they got to get a win now. They can only play the opponents in front of them. First match against Furia, now with an opportunity against FlyQuest. And standing by right now with Kitty is Broken Blade for deeper insights.
It was during League
on this
Awards?
matchup.
Was it during League Awards? It was during T1
Welcome
drama.
to the second round. We
I don't know what it was about, but
G2
it was
Broken
going
Blade. By my
crazy.
side, you guys are going against FlyQuest. First of all, thoughts, opinions, thoughts. What are you going to expect out of this game?
Excited. We were kind of hoping to play FlyQuest anyways, because they beat us last time. So now we have a chance for revenge, which we are going to take.
And honestly, be real, between you and Bwipo, who is better at yapping?
Well, I think we might have to have a yapping contest at some point. I do think his yapping is very natural, you know, he can, but I think I can contest him very hard there. So maybe we have to battle ourselves outside of this game in yapping session, you know.
Yeah, you guys can yap outside of game, and then inside the game, I wanted to ask, so what do you think makes FlyQuest so competitive right now? Because they've had this really big resurgence from
They're
the last
lucky.
2 years.
I think they are very good at swapping their pieces around the map, especially in the early game between top and bot lane. They do it every game, if you notice. They did it against us as well. We kind of got caught off guard. The duo lane, they like to freeze the wave a lot. They like to deny a lot of creeps. And for me as a top laner, that's not nice, so I have to avoid that today. I'm gonna do everything to avoid that, so.
All right, praying for BB's lane. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kitty. I love it that she had to make sure that Broken Blade was being real before she got the
We need more pace.
opinions and thoughts of
Bro, I'm
Broken
waiting for these games.
Blade.
I feel like the pace
Both
dies
inside
because of
and
the
out
time.
game,
The
but
time
always good
between
to hear,
games is so long.
From Broken Blade, and
There's
the
no
insights on
chain
his
pace.
opponent in Bwipo, who is just a charismatic leader. He is the one that drives this team forward. He is the one that sets the standard for FlyQuest.
Can he really out-yap Bwipo? I don't know if that was a little bravado or if Broken Blade is truly a yapper, but if there's one thing Bwipo can do is it is talk. Like,
I mean, I will say that I'm a little bit delusional about Europe sometimes, but I think Broken Blade's delusion there was a bit too far. Like, you're not out yapping the Yapmeister 3000, but I will say that after what I saw today, Bwipo looked a little bit shaky. Like, okay, Broken Blade praised him.
Well, the
earlier today
Twitter
as a very
community, I
smart
don't
player,
really use it.
But the Bwipo I
The
saw
Reddit I
today
do.
against C9 was a Bwipo that, sure, he was strong in the game, but he made a lot of individual mistakes. He kept walking in, kept getting caught, and I want to see G2 kind of hone in on this. I want to see if they can try to catch FlyQuest during their setups, because I think FlyQuest is a team that when every cog works well, that's when they are working hard machine. I know what I'm going with there, but when FlyQuest don't get their proper setup, that's when they can sometimes fumble. That's when sometimes they get too over-eager, and that's sometimes where they fumble.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, right, just kind of making
okay,
sure
the Twitter
that
community
they're
is going to get nuked.
pushing the right amount.
I think the
and
Twitter
not,
community is going to get
biting
nuked.
off more than what they can chew.
There's a
in terms
discussion
of
going
engages,
on
in terms
internally,
of,
and I think that should.
You know, pushing the tempo. It's,
This is like
right, you got the tempo
this
lead
is like
based
the
off wave
third
state,
time
and
we
head
thought
on
about
down,
nuking it,
maybe
mainly
take a drink,
because
don't
it just
push after
becomes
that. And
a
you could hear
cesspool.
the thought process in Busio's interview as well when we asked, hey, what are the reasons why you swap lanes when you have
But I feel bad
priority
because
on
a lot
the
of
bottom
people
side
use
of the
it.
map, Drake is up, and they think about the lane state, they think about where they are in terms of the game state and their champions, and it sounds like
You know, the
right
one
type
person
of
I want to give a
questions
big
be
shout out
asking for
to from the
team
Twitter community
that wants to find
is
international
LR Latte.
success, that wants
LR
to
Latte
find,
is my goat.
you know, be able to play against.
No,
some
we'll
of the
leave it
best
up. We'll
teams
leave
in
it
the
up.
world.
Yeah,
we'll leave it
from
up. We'll leave it up.
What Busio told us, it almost sounded
I
like
will say the Twitter
you just
community
swap.
has caused me
You know, there were so many conditions, and it was
more
like if
problems than
any of these
anything.
conditions are
I
true,
feel like
you
there's a lot of
swap.
people who make a lot
So
of good
kinda
posts on it,
feels
so
like-
we'll leave it.
Because that's what we saw at MSI. There was a lot of swapping, especially early on, even at times where it didn't totally make sense to me. But I guess if, you know, you just want to get some sort of advantage, deny their top laner. And I think also just the element of surprise, because like Broken Blade was saying, they weren't ready for it. They weren't used to it. And
There's
I
a
know for
lot of
long time,
there's a
you
lot
know,
of
those
goats
kind of
born
macro
from it.
things that if one team understands how to do a swap correctly and the other doesn't, you can fall really, really far behind from that. So it sounds like G2 is going to be more prepared for it this time, and, you know, maybe they'll have a better answer.
Why are we thinking of moving it? There was a couple of reasons why. There was a few times before that I was going to do it, but then it just became like an advertising place where people would just put their own fucking tweets in to like advertise shit. It was getting really weird, and it turned into like a
We saw it
billboard.
3 times last week, or 2 weeks ago, however long, I don't know.
Look, I know G2 has better solo laners than FlyQuest, and I know G2 are very clever on the map. I know G2
That's
take
cool.
this game
At
wide because
Caedrel,
they will
please
play
follow
these
my
side
SoundCloud, yo,
lanes
Papa Schmidt.
masterfully. They're gonna unlock caps, and he's gonna run circles around Quid, and he will be so this is gonna run into a wall and get smacked. I think also G2 has just taken so
Papa
many
Schmidt,
lessons.
much love,
and
but
as
you're
you
losing
said,
this
these
game, buddy.
swaps, they won't get these easy leads anymore like they got at MSI.
said
I think
Quid, yeah.
G2 has really evolved.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to find out in just a little bit. We were ready to send you to the stage, and we've got a little bit more time here on the desk. So
Let
hang
the
tight.
best
We'll
team
get
win.
you there in just a little bit, and all the information once we get updated ourselves. Let's go down to a matchup that you want to see here, Medios.
Do
like
not
just
buy
head-to-head,
my
obviously
inflatable Aatrox
inspired.
body pillow. Was?
Going up against Skumond is one that I think is
Was?
FlyQuest's favorite. But what is one that you're afraid of here when
My
in
inflatable
terms
Aatrox
of,
body
for
pillow?
G2 side?
Oh, I think obviously G2's biggest strength is going to be mid lane. I think Caps, he's just such a good player. And one thing that I think kind of went wrong for them at MSI is potentially overvaluing the TF. I think, you know, it's funny when you listen to all these pro teams talk about Twisted Fate and Callista, the champions that just didn't get a single win at the entire tournament. Everyone's kind of coping, being like, well, you know, the champion's actually not bad. It's just, you know, XYZ reasons.
Yeah, bad
why
state, you know, it's played by the other team.
Yeah, you know,
bad
it's
losing
just, it wasn't a
teams.
good
Yeah.
situation for it. But I think, you know, you could kind of use that argument for any champion ever. I think some champs are just not as strong as others, and I think TF was kind of overvalued, and it didn't work out very well for G2 or any other team playing it. So I think if they move away from that and put Caps, you know, on champions he's more comfortable with, champions that can, you know, snowball lane and carry team fights, it'll go a lot better for them. So I think Quad's got a, you know, pretty big challenge ahead of him going up against Caps. So yeah, that's definitely something they need to watch for.
Good fit. Same
Are you
question.
gonna watch
here now.
NNO?
You gotta- What lane? or
Maybe, yeah.
matchup
It
are
depends
you
how
most
long this
worried
goes
about
on for.
FlyQuest?
Because there's still 3
I
more
already
games.
spoke
I
a
don't know,
little bit about
actually.
the jungle, so I'm not going to repeat that. But I also think that I am so impressed with Mazu in team fights. I feel like he has such a big presence as the game goes on. And for me, that is something that I don't want to like allow him to get into that position. I want him to attack Mazu early, so he's like, he doesn't end up in those positions like when he's even around like 30 minutes, 25 minutes. That's when he is so dangerous. So I really want them to try to shut down that early, because in laning phase, I have more faith towards Hansama. But once the game goes on, I actually think Mazu has a slight edge there.
High praise here. High praise here
He's
for
very good.
The EU-sided fan. We have the fallen kings of Europe trying to find their way back to reclaim their crown up against the reigning champs of North America. FlyQuest versus G2, a budding rivalry between the Atlantic. They do battle here at the Esports World Cup for a spot in the knockout phase.
Okay, finally, we're on it. We're locked in.
Another crucial quarter-final spot is up for grabs, and it is between two regions with recent history.
It's NA versus EU once again, but this time it's personal. They faced off earlier this month at MSI, and the result was very dramatic.
The winners of that one called it a statement. The losers, a bad day in the office. Whatever it was, it's time to run it back in a best of one.
Absolutely. So let's welcome our first team. And this team, they've sent their North American rivals down to the lower bracket. Can they do the same to the European foes? It's FlyQuest.
FlyQuest West. You're 15 seconds behind, am I?
The greats.
Oh, there we go.
It's one of Europe's most iconic clubs.
Well, more like 5
to
seconds.
Step up into the quarterfinals. It's G2.
E2. Please, Labrov, lock in. It's a best of one. Anything's possible in a best of one.
Buckle up for our last upper bracket battle of the night. Let's
Anything is possible in a best of one.
Who'll call the action.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, for those introductions. And man, a rematch this quickly is not something we generally see after a team is knocked out of an international tournament. This is an absolute treat to see whether G2 can grab some revenge.
Yeah, looking for redemption here for sure. And, you know, FlyQuest played a pretty unique game leading into this, right, to go to the upper bracket here. Very slow scaling Azir gameplay. I do not think that G2 are going to give them the opportunity to play that champ again. I don't think the Pantheon is going to be seen in this game either. I think both of those champs are going to hit the ban list, probably on red side.
Someone's like, the way FlyQuest fist bumped, I think they're going to have Prio on the map.
We haven't seen Caps' champion pool fully unlocked, something that we know over the course of his extremely long and successful career he has such a massive list of. Maybe that could be an angle here in this draft, because just letting Quad
they were taking so much
and
space.
Scale slowly to a 5,000 goal lead, I don't think is on the cards here for G2.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the game plan on G2's side, and I think that especially in that best of 5 that they played against FlyQuest earlier at MSI, I felt like almost every draft was just a bit wrong. When I was looking at it, when we were watching it, it just felt like something was missing. And you can imagine that they have retconned that extensively since their last look-in. And of course, like blaming draft, that's cope, all that sort of stuff, absolutely true. FlyQuest played way better on the day. But I think
if
that there are
G2 lose this, I'm burning my house down, shredding my passport, and swimming to NA to start a new life.
Here for G2 as well, going into this matchup
Well,
that is still very fresh
you may
in
as well
their
start
minds.
swimming, buddy.
Of course, it's upper bracket. No one's
And
going
then you can
home
swim
after
back
this
if they
one,
start winning,
but this
because I'm
gets
not
you
gonna
into the
lie.
knockout stage immediately.
It's probably better to start
and you
swimming.
don't need to even worry about your key getting destroyed in the next matchup.
To be able to go to knockouts through this matchup, to do it in G2's way to prove that they are the stronger team, they've done it twice. Or rather, in FlyQuest's way, would be to do it twice the same way. For G2's case, to get revenge, to do it, to go, would feel so good. And, you know, moving into this, it's a best of one, right? Strategies, tricks that these teams might have up their sleeves.
Maokai ban against EU. No, our free win. Right? Okay, this is the Orianna ban for Talia ban to get the Azir first pick. This is the exact same situation C9 was in.
Unless
and C9 decided to leave them both open and trade. Maybe ban Azir, give them Talia and play something into a Cap's thoughts. I feel like Azir is toxic and Quad just completely 1v9 on it. Please don't do the C9. Unless you've got some... Okay, they banned the... Wait. They gave the Azir with the Talia ban.
That's super weird, because I'm thinking that this is just a definite Azir lock-in. They are hovering Kai'Sa for now, but I don't think that is going to be the first pick. Priority on that is not necessarily that high. And if it ain't broke, just don't fix it. I would recommend just locking in that Emperor of Shurima and letting Quad do it again.
What's the answer to it, Hui?
And I don't think this is an accident or a mistake necessarily. I think Caps has
just
something
lock
prepared.
Akali again. Yeah, Caps just gonna lock Akali again. We'll run it back.
Silas? Question mark?
Yeah, no, it's
Hui?
Akali Neferi. Straight
Akali?
out the gate.
Yeah,
Let's
Akali.
go.
They don't have to show their hand here. Obviously, they can look for a bigger prio jungler. They're just gonna slam the Annie though.
Annie
instead.
Wukong,
so
Annie's
go for
in.
the
Okay.
Annie, Xin Zhao.
I'd like Annie Wukong for something.
Annie Wukong also good. Annie Viego was a common pairing, but I would not prefer it in this particular draft.
I think Annie Poppy also makes a lot of sense just because the Azir has been locked in already. Inspired looked great in their last game on that champion, and it felt like that had that
Annie Nunu,
sense
classic.
of inevitability as Skimon hovering
Oh
his
my god, I
signature
hate
pick
the
in
Vi
Nunu
pick.
just
Oh
for a
my
moment, but we'll be
god.
then locking away the Vi.
I'm
And,
scared
it's
of
a big one
Inspire
to
just
actually
running a
manage to get
Poppy
through the
here.
draft that we didn't quite mention because we're used to it just being taken away or snapped up first pick every single time.
It doesn't have the same durability as a pick like the Xin Zhao in team fights.
They could
but
go
the
Zyra
potential
Khan,
this
they could
comp
go
already
Poppy,
has
they
with
could
the
just
Annie setup
could
is
just take Sin.
incredibly
Oh, they
strong.
went Sejuani.
For
Oh, they're gonna go
potential
Sejuani
here
Renekton for
or
Buipo.
Inspired to come through.
Yeah.
Yone is banned, right? Like there's other picks you can play with the Sejuani in the top lane.
Well,
Jax
Broken Blade,
comes
it's
to
time
mind.
for your Gragas, buddy.
Renekton, we did see played into them.
Oh
by
my god,
Thanatos,
it's
was
not
pretty
time for your
successful.
Rumble. Oh my
It's a pretty strong
god.
setup here of
He's
the top
first timing
side
Rumble on
for
stage.
FlyQuest. The Rumble
Broken
will
Blade
be
doesn't
opted
play
into
Rumble.
Into this. And both teams are a really solid, strong top side here to line things up.
I feel like I'm getting a lot more aggressive vibes from G2 though. The
Broken Blade has 7 Rumble games in his career and he has a 28% win rate.
locked in just gives them so
He has
much forward
0
momentum
Rumble
towards
games
the
this
top side
year.
of the
They
map.
always ban
And then
it.
if you get your hands on something like a
And he has
Jhin,
0
anything
Rumble
that can
games
offer
last
a
year.
little bit of utility or some
And he has
self-heal
0
in
Rumble
something like an
games
Ezreal,
year
it would
before
be
that.
Very powerful.
And the year before that.
There's like 3
He
picks
played
really
Rumble
come to
in
mind here for AD
season
carry. The Jhin you mentioned, the Ezreal, you could look for something like a Xayah,
9.
but I wouldn't really prefer it here. Senna,
And
another
season 8.
similar vein, but also I feel like the Jinx in this draft is just so free, just simply because you can use it as a counter pick. You can try to outrange your lane opponent.
But he's been
because
spamming
Masu
it in solo
and
queue.
Lucio will have to show their hand first since they're on blue side. And you have so many ways for the Jinx to get excited. And we've seen the rise of Jinx slowly through MSI. We saw it in the MSI qualifiers here at the LCK for our region. The Nico will be taken away. I wonder if that's a consideration here.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried.
It's
because
Rumble support.
As soon as Nico gets banned, I'm like, oh, they're just going to lock Kalista Renata.
Yeah, Kalista Renata is very strong. I think a Renata ban makes 100% sense here for Fly. Otherwise, you could end up in a
Nico
situation where
Karma
even,
ban?
like,
Oh
Draven
my
could be
god, are
played
they
in
gonna
this
play
draft,
Kalista Renata?
to incredible
Nico
potency
Karma
here
ban?
for Hansama. The Kai'Sa
No
works
way is
well
he gonna pick
as
Kalista.
follow-up, but man, it feels like G2 have so many strong
Oh.
AD carry picks here that are either incredibly strong with the follow-up for the dive
Poppy's
or incredibly
kinda
safe,
in, which is a bit
and
scary.
can follow up, you know, and do a ton of damage and be hard to punish with this Renekton Azir. So
I think that the Draven that you mentioned,
Surely we
the
just
more
go
I
Jhin
think
here,
about it,
right?
the more I like it because they do have just a lot of damage from like level 6 onwards, right?
Yeah.
In this composition,
You just snowball.
Yeah, you can certainly facilitate getting some of
Rakan, okay.
those resets, or at least
They're
some of
taking
those
Rakan
adoration
because they're
stacks
scared of
cashed
FlyQuest
in.
taking Zyra
But that
Rakan.
is going to be the Rakan, the lock-in first. They're going to save Hansama's pick until last.
I mean, honestly, I kind of feel like Kalista Renata works really well for FlyQuest now, though, with the lock-in of this Rakan.
I think you just lock Jinx. I think you try and deny Zyra Rakan by locking like something like a Jinx, or instead they're thinking about.
I mean, Jhin works well when
I
you
feel
have
like
this
G2,
front
if they
line.
took the Jhin, they would be playing into Zyra
I
Rakan,
mean,
yeah.
Jhin is very strong for both squads, right? Let's see the Alistar to get locked here first, and they're thinking about that.
I
AD
do like
carry a
Jhin in
little bit
G2's
more.
draft a lot.
You know, I think Kalista loses a little bit of value in this lane, but it's still playable. I know everyone hates Kalista right now. Its win rate at MSI was 0. But it is an option. Jhin is safe. Kalista is safe. And you have the scaling Azir in this composition already. And I think they are just going to go with the Jhin because it's both strong for their comp and also a
it's
strong denial
I
for
guess they just go
Hansama.
Zyra then, or
Will we
what?
see that bold Draven? Will we see something like a Jinx for the
Or
resets?
do you go...
Or
do you go
even something like
do you just go
Azeri, I feel
Zaya?
like is not out of the question here for
Or do you go like
Hansama.
MF?
Could be an option. I just see Rakan and the Zaya's still up, and I think that
I
they're
don't.
probably just.
Ah,
gonna
Ezreal's
go
also
like it,
okay, I
though.
guess.
I like
Zaya.
it less, but
Chat
I mean,
adds,
it's
you know the
just
drill.
what's gonna happen.
Can sub to
As the
avoid,
good
don't
old
have to
Lotus
sub.
duo comes in, keeps
Actually,
the
you're fine.
theme
You don't need
as
ads.
far as
You're
color
chilling. Never mind.
coordination as well, very on the red side of the spectrum, and allows them to align. And I think that that's very important. I think Fly has almost 0 damage, and I'm really worried.
So I agree with you, but I think the damage that Quad will have later on can make up for it a lot of the time, especially with the front line of this Renekton and Sejuani. I like FlyQuest draft way more because when I look at the draft of G2, it's got a serious range problem. You've got a lot of engage, and yes, Jhin is relatively immobile, but you have to
Chat,
get
you're
past
fine.
the
There's been a lot of ads.
The Sejuani, you got to get past the Renekton, and this Zaya has an ultimate that can get you out of dodge, can get you out of the Renekton, maybe can get you out of the Sejuani, but you're going to be sitting on top of those Sand Soldiers in a team fight. You have no range, and FlyQuest could just sit back and fire away with this Jhin, and that's where I get most concerned. I think for the side of G2, you need to be brawling constantly, you need to be constantly forcing fights. You have to have vision control.
Why
the
saying
whole time.
Labrov
You lose
Rakan?
control
Lol, is
even
he a
for
bad Rakan
second,
or what?
And the scaling Azir comes across here for Quad once again. That's what I'm
He
worried
has 60% win rate, 5
I
games.
think that it requires
And he has most
Quad
played
to
Rakan
be
last
playing
year.
really well and to get a
I
decent
see
early
it.
game going. Because if the Azir is an absolutely deadly, which is exactly what we saw from him in their last matchup, if it's not deadly though, it's going to be G2 being able to just take any fight that they want. They have the "I've decided that you're dead" button in the Vi. That's why she's so permanently banned most of the time, is because you just so very easily get to decide when you want to kill someone, when you want to fight.
I mean, I think these comps have completely different identities, which is super exciting. Yeah. You know, you have the late game Azir, the range versus I'm running at you. It's a question of can G2 close the gap? Can FlyQuest play keep away and survive and do that damage? When does Quad get his arm guard? When does he get that Zonia's completed for extra safety? Such a fun matchup we have here.
Is
in
this
North
matchup
America
4
versus
EU
Europe.
coaches against each
Good
other?
old
Yeah.
NA versus EU, a tale as old as time, but still just as exciting as it ever was. And we are onto the rift here to see who is
This
going
is
to be
4
advancing
European coaches, yes.
forward first out of G2 and FlyQuest, of course, with an extra life in the tank. And so we're not going to be saying goodbye to anyone just yet, but being able to promote this early is going to feel absolutely fantastic. Joining Humble Life Esports, who have already made their way up there with their last victory. As Caps just going base skin on the Annie, which I find quite interesting because Annie
Caps
has
just
so
likes his
many
base
skins.
skins.
It's kind of ridiculous. Reverse
likes
Annie
to fake her
being
base
probably
skins.
one of the best in the game. It's just so cute.
I like the base skin. I don't know what it is. I guess it's because when I first started playing League of Legends, I didn't have any skins, and I liked playing Annie back then. So
in Season 1, Annie was my most played.
Very fun.
Wait,
chat.
was that the
Broken Blade
was
gonna
that
do
the
a little bit
river
of a
noise? What the
wraparound
fuck?
here, but I don't think FlyQuest will get punished.
Yeah, this is very interesting.
I really don't know how I feel about Broken Blade playing Rumble.
Finds a little bit of an auto attack. but
Rumble
otherwise
Vi
not too
Annie
much
is
more.
freaking me out.
They do manage to do infinitely more damage to Fly than they took.
It sounds
in
like
return.
such an
That is
LCK
true.
LPL draft.
So there's that.
But the enemy
that's
team
an
has
Atlas
Azir.
Useless stat for you, everyone. You can have that for free.
We'll see a control of the bottom side brush from Masu and Lucio as Broken Blade is continuing.
I know
to
he's
try
been
to push
practicing
for
it.
these
I know he's been
harpoons. We'll
practicing it.
finally
I
land the
know.
second one there. But let's see what happens with this level 1. Masu and I hit that first shot, and I guess it won't really matter. But sometimes you get in that brush, and things change in the lane.
Yeah, and this I feel could actually just go really G2 favored. It's not exactly the most power. Of course, Jhin in lane is actually pretty strong, but level 1 Alistar is probably not what you want if you want to go toe-to-toe in that 2v2. As Quad and Caps fighting once again. I feel like this is such great news for Quad, though. His Azir was so good in the last game, and he just gets to continue on down that same track. We'll see how he's going to do against
draft.
Caps instead. Of course, different opposition.
Yeah.
As I don't even did Quad and Loki even play against one another at all?
Yeah.
I know that when Quad was Sulka, he did spend some time.
I feel like
down as
G2
challenger.
maybe should have just given the Talia and banned the Azir. I don't know.
Sure about that, but I think they missed each other.
I feel
by
like
a
best
year.
of one Azir is so fucking annoying.
As Loki was a bit of a later come up there.
Let's see if they can
Humble
cook
Life.
though.
As down here in this bottom lane, like you said, the Alistar level 1 a little bit weak. Labrov's doing some great sustain. Bit of a trade happens here. Also gonna get that bouncing grenade. I'm curious how this early game plays out for the side of G2, because the big difference between picking something like a Draven that we were potentially hyped to see for Hansama, especially because he's so famed for it.
It's like giving Syndra to
the
Nemesis.
Draven can fight early. Once everyone hits
people
level
won't do
6,
that.
you can look for that early cash, and you can explode early and try to punish some of the scaling elements here of FlyQuest.
Oh my god,
But
he
now
stunned
with
the
Zaya,
minion.
You're a little bit slower.
What the hell?
Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah, Bwipo just going to be emoting after he stuns that minion. That being said, that minion was very surprised about what was going on, but Broken Blade going to be able to find the harpoon here.
Hey, rolling him in lane now.
Not going to quite silence himself just yet, but managing the heat really beautifully, and Bwipo is just not allowed to head towards this minion wave.
Yeah, that's really well played by Broken Blade to punish the failed stun there. Unfortunately for Bwipo, knows he probably got caught on cam with that one. It happens.
I don't know if it matters too much,
it shouldn't
though. I feel like
happen,
it doesn't
but
matter.
does
I feel like
happen.
top lane,
He did counteract it though with the emote.
obviously it matters a little bit, but
Sejuani's
Sejuani's pathing top, Vi's pathing bot, and they can swap. So it doesn't really change much.
As G2 fighting this one pretty aggressively, Broken Blade continuing to try and keep the pressure up. As in goes Bwipo. This time he's going to be able to find the stun. Permafrost coming down as well. I think Bwipo
Easy, BB, easy.
Broken Blade is going to be absolutely fine, but still down to 200 health. Might be teleporting early.
That does relieve a lot of the pressure, though, of Bwipo's lane there that was looking like it was going to be frozen in a really tough spot. He's able to
he
break
can
the
catch
freeze
this,
here.
right?
And Skewmond is lurking. It's not going to commit any further here. Does get that control ward up, but
a lot of vision that Bwipo is going to be dealing with here towards the top side.
A lot of the early game between these squads has been a little bit of hands checking, a little bit of aggression on both sides. But if you look at the gold lead, I mean, it's 0-0, right? We don't have any big plates going down or anything like that, but it's a pretty significant lane lead across the board here for G2. Caps has a significant one in mid lane. You see that, you know,
Tabe said our laning was weak.
Leading there with the attempt from Inspired. He's just chilling, had a massive lead, had denied a ton of farm from Bwipo.
Ahead
and
through
these
lane.
small advantages do stack up.
Yep. We got a bit of a lane swap coming on through here. As Midios was talking about before, sometimes there's like a million different reasons.
We fixed our lane in 2 days.
When in doubt, swap is kind of what I got from it. And that is what G2 is going to do. The Dragon is going to be spawning here, just a lone Chemtech to start us off. Is going to mean that adds a little bit more power to the potential souls that we're going to see in this game. Only one Chemtech soul so far today is absolutely fine. Good work there, Orcs. Thank you for not inundating us with too many of those. As Busio coming on over, saying yeehaw in the mid lane because of the cowboy skin. So many times it is just the cowbell.
Yeah.
Right? Because like that skin is so cool. I mean, there's also like the war one that you know, Lehens and Beryl like to use, but we don't see the cowboy quite as much, and that was an old favorite. So
TV, just don't fall behind. Just keep it up. You're doing great.
Trying to bait here
Oh god.
Successful.
Yeah, equalizer goes
Oh
in.
god. Oh god. At least he's on 6 though.
Position. And it looks like neither team wanting to fight. It's a gentleman's agreement. Just a bit of a thumbs up there. And now Caps moving forward, finds a speed up with the Molten Shield. Once again, the answer is going to
Flash?
be there. And there's
Oh,
the Emperor's
hard to
Divide.
flash, I think.
Caps electing not to use the flash.
Ah, that's a hard
yet.
flash. Now it's an
And
easy
there's
flash if
not
he needs
quite
to.
enough
Oh, he's
damage on
actually
the
just
table,
chilling.
So it doesn't actually
Oh, the
have to
Merc
at
treads.
all. A 2v2 here. Annie and Tibbers versus Quad and his cow.
Am I crazy? Busio not headbutt there? I think he was going to headbutt Caps back in. Maybe I missed it.
He
but
did. Oh, maybe he like got caught on minions or something like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he used it to get in.
Maybe he did use it to get on the pole, and I just missed it. But either way,
going for a bit of a dive here. As the play call is so good from Hansama, but the flash still going to try and get him out of there.
Labrov, no.
Think it's
Oh my god, yes, heal, thank
the
god.
heal is going to come on through. Masu thought he could find it with the fourth shot, as the Q is going to be
Oh
enough.
my god,
and
clean.
First blood over to the Zaya feels fantastic for G2.
When was the last time EU beat NA? What's the date? I need to know. How many days has
He
it
was
been?
able to just heal up barely with that pot to survive long enough to look for it, but this early in the game, he just did not have the damage there. Ultimately does die, using his summoner spells to try to trade one
It
back.
was last year
That's
at
a huge
EWC.
lead
Wait,
that
what?
Hansama already has, you know, in terms of the 80 carries, and with him dying there, that lead will continue to grow. As it's the laning leads I mentioned earlier that continue to snowball here. It was 500 gold, and now with that kill going
Wait,
over,
really?
it's
Was that the last
1,500
time?
gold here at just below 7.5 minutes in, as still looking for that kill onto Caps.
What happened at Worlds last
he's
year?
Gonna ride the,
Wait, EU didn't play against NA, did they?
There from Busios. We've got
Or
some
did they?
Portal combat here. Quad going to come on over and get that control ward down. They're just trying to stem the bleeding as much as possible.
No.
But G2 are doing a great job keeping up this level of pressure as we check this out once again.
Yeah, he's trying to ghost his way away and gets knocked up here. The turret does a ton of damage.
Oh, that E-flash
but
was
Rakan
sexy.
is so mobile. Masu has that potion chugging through the ignite just barely. And is going to...
I think Lebrov would have died without the heal as well. It was pretty fancy.
He definitely would have died.
Masu wants to go in and get that 4th shot, but like you said, the heal is required. Very close, not enough. Void grubs are going to spawn here as G2 look to take these out. They have so much control over this map right now. Caps is unable to join, but I just don't think there's enough FlyQuest here to deny.
Oh, I thought he was going to pop Tibbers.
Yeah, a bit of battle in the mid lane just to try and bully Quad away. But you can see FlyQuest still going to look for it. Master
has
down.
ult.
He does have access to that curtain call like you were talking about. And Quad has the inside track.
Oh,
Finds
Caps
the Emperor's
missed his
Divide as well.
Tibbers stun.
Broken Blade has made his way over. The flash out from Quad. But the harpoons are going to land, and he is in so
Boom.
much trouble.
Nice kill.
Not able to shift the sands. And cool guys don't look at explosions as G2 grabs their 2nd kill of the game.
And
Okay, 3 grubs, 2 kills. G2's in a great spot. These kills actually have weight behind them. It's not just empty kills.
And the lead here is just exploding for G2. Hold up, though.
He lives those. Yes, he lives those.
Okay,
I thought he would E, but he didn't have it. He flashed W'd away. Big damage from Hans Mama. Hold up, hold up. It might have been a year since we won. But it might have, maybe it's a turnaround.
MSI pretty seriously.
Yeah,
and personally,
what happened to G2?
They really look like they
what the fuck happened?
Here's Lebrov will once again avoid death here, getting away from that curtain call. Hans Mama's hit by the last one there.
There's the flash forward. Does have the Featherstorm available as now Busio might find himself overextended because Cumon gonna give him the good old depth thumbs up and down.
Yo,
goes
Hansama
the
2-0.
cow. And his beefsteak now is 4-0 for G2. This is turning into a shellacking.
I mean, we're starting to talk about a nearly insurmountable gold lead here at 9.5
3K
minutes.
gold lead, yummy,
with
yummy.
The snowball that is really rolling down the hill here. We talked about how for the composition of FlyQuest here, they need to stem the bleeding early. They need to make sure they get through the early game so that Azir can be relevant later on and they can play that game of just outranging. Broken Blade may be a casualty here, though, on the bottom side.
Yeah, I think he may die. Some Alcove Gaming is not going to
If you remember, FlyQuest played Sejuani Renekton in their finals, I think it was, in game 1, wasn't it? Against Thanatos Rumble, wasn't it? And they just spam ganked top and Whippo was like 3-0.
I just don't know if it's enough, especially if Blippo ends up dying in return.
He has flash, doesn't have ult. He's going to flash, try and get
nice
himself
knock,
out,
but
but he's
is he
caught
dead?
with the last bit of the knock up here as the heal going to be utilized. Out goes Lebrov, and Blippo will be absolutely fine. By absolutely, I mean he's just going to live. And he's looking a little worse for wear. Still,
I mean, he didn't die, so I mean, absolutely not dead.
Yeah. Absolutely alive.
They have no Vial. Oh my god. Do you have E or anything?
As alive, as it turns out.
Ah, sorry about the kill. I mean, I'm coping a bit, but we'll take that.
And as we were singing the praises and saying words like insurmountable, the surmounting begins.
Yeah, well, it's a bit messy down there as a commitment on the Whippo does fail. He flashes to get the slice and dice away, and then they stick around just a little bit too long there. Lebrov ends up being the one who bites the bullet there. As you can see, the gold difference over time by S&B here, it does shrink quite substantially. You know, we were looking
they just
at
need to get this
3,000,
next
now
strike.
we're looking at just a 1,500
Please get this next
here,
strike.
so basically cutting it in half. That said, still a great position here for G2. Yep. And, I mean, we're moving into this mid-game where Hansama has a very, very strong position. They still have the point-click CC with the pies.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, the rest of the FlyQuest are moving up, as we can see.
Bro, this is... I feel like G2 should know this. This is exactly how they played their finals. This is all it was.
And I don't think they can
Sejuani Renekton spam gank.
Masu is very well aware of the fact that since nobody was helping out
That's
topside there,
that was literally
it. Is just going to let this wave crash into the turret and say, I'm not going to lose my life for this.
I mean, do you know what? I can feel Meteos backstage just like stroking his beard.
Oh,
He's like,
okay.
No,
I thought something else was about to be said.
That G2 favored. Don't worry about it, guys.
It's certainly,
bro, that was really close. Like, not gonna lie.
A little bit, sure. As Busio now, with that unbreakable will, does just make sure he's able to escort Caps towards his inner turret. He does use the flash. They were waiting for that one. As he now just takes more turret shots than he really wants. He'll take a bear to the face.
Oh, Rumble, nice, cook him.
And Busio may just
That Tibbers is so reported, it's crazy. That Tibbers is so permanent. What is Tibbers doing? Can you fucking hit him?
Still, he is going to be able to make his way out, but Caps he had to use his flash, yes, but otherwise he's just fine.
The big story that we weren't watching was the fact that Masu, like I said, he had to walk away from the turret because
Caps being ahead makes me happy.
But he did just walk away from the turret, give up
like
several
I'm in
waves,
safe arms
and
with
then
Caps
also
being
lose
ahead.
his turret and couldn't farm
now
the entire time. Yeah, so the Jin really didn't like how all of that went to pass, unfortunately. As this gold lead here for Hansama is the biggest in the game by far at nearly 2,000 at this point, and the Zaya is ready to team fight.
Yeah, and I think I'm ready to get back on my original opinion of
This
Jin,
chat has like
which was that I just didn't like him very much. I gave him a bit of a pass.
Atlas on the
for
cast says
MSI
this Jin is looking
because he
weak.
offered
My
a
chat
better
says
utility,
this
right?
Jin is
You
a
had
homeless
lot of
giga
extra
fraud.
carries
Oh,
for the
okay,
rest
cool,
of
man.
the map. You do
Bro,
need
what?
your AD carry to take a bit of a back seat. Not in this game. I don't think this is the game where Masu wanted to be on something like the Jin.
I think the Jin is an issue when the rest of the map is starting to fall apart and you're kind of left on the wayside by yourself.
You're right. You're right.
And I do think that when we come to team fights later on, because he's so far behind, he will look useless unless things change in a big way. I mean, because he's massively behind right now. It's going to be tough for Masu to kind of prove my point about the range.
I like that
and the way
Lebrov's
this team
giving
fight,
Hansama solo XP. I don't know if that's on
composition
purpose,
can
but
work.
I really think
right now,
Hansama is
if
going
you're
to carry
the
this
Jin
game.
anti, you're feeling pretty good
The only
because this
champion
isn't
that
looking
Hansama
like with this
can't
game
carry
state, he's gonna
against
be able to do a whole
is
lot. The lead
Azir. I
here
feel
for
like
Caps
Azir
is pretty significant as well.
is...
So getting to that game state for FlyQuest, the late game where they can come back into this one, it feels so far away. It feels unfathomable to imagine, you know, a 35-minute game state where suddenly Quad is really hitting and they can fight the way they want around those big curtain calls from Masu and Inspired is setting up big ultimates. There's a few opportunities here in this mid game, like for example the Herald that's spawning here.
But Azir's behind at the moment,
team
so
fight win
keep it
before
that way.
things get too out of hand. But the window is certainly closing as G2 once again pulling into a significant lead now, nearly
Caps,
2,000.
talk to me. Wait, Inspired was changing song. Is that a kill?
Here in this brush, Lebrov gonna try and stop Buzio
Nah,
from getting
Sejuani
in,
is
but
the
he
most
still finds
OP
a
champ
two-man
ever.
pulverize.
Pro
Flash
team
out
spanning
comes
Vi
onto
on
his
red side when
Caps.
Sejuani buys
He's
2
going to
Giants
have
belts
to
and
get
turns
rid of
into
that
fucking
CC.
Thanos. That's great.
Was that Lebrov that
He
just,
was
like,
literally
did instant
changing song in
chaos?
our
That's
face
kinda
and there's
sick, to
nothing
be
we can do
perfectly
about it.
honest. Still, that is a very dead Skewmon.
I was a little bit concerned about the split of the CC there. You know, I thought, okay, just focus Skewmon and you get him for sure.
Well,
They
if
do
Hansama
ultimately
dies,
get
the
him
game's
down with
over.
that final shot there from Masu. And now Hansama is actually left out to dry here. TP coming through from Lebrov. Can they save him?
He is going to get in there. There's the Feather Storm. Can Hansama find
Oh.
the angle? The
Oh.
three-man knock-up is going to be the
Oh.
best that they were
Oh.
hoping for. And now Caps turns up as well. Quad goes down early as the
Show me
curtains are
movement,
being
Hans, please.
called. And Hansama
Oh,
gets himself
okay.
out. Another hero play. Lebrov
These are
is
empty
just
kills.
really
These
turning
kills are
around here.
useless.
Yeah,
In this one.
Unsealed teleport to then slow down the play.
Okay,
blocks
if
the
there's
shot.
3 of them,
Now
I'll
gonna
take
help
that.
Get the knock up here, and Busio is certainly dead.
Oh dear, yeah, Caps.
Yes,
once again,
Caps,
that
yes,
auto
get those
actually finds
kills,
the
have all of
incinerator
them.
over the wall, and
They're
down
yours.
goes the
I will
cow.
donate you them
And G2
personally
back
to
on
you
the
in your
horse
house.
once again, or the cow, or whatever animal. There's a lot of animals, to be perfectly honest. It's like a whole bunch of animals in a Jin on the side of Fly.
I mean, Broken Blade is going to get a ton of damage done to this turret as well as he crashes 2 waves into it. It's a long way for Quad to get back over to this top lane. Doesn't have teleport. He might actually just get the whole thing, frankly. As we go back to this play, this was from a while ago, where Inspired was hiding here. They do end up getting the root here onto Skewmon.
Man, I feel like Sejuani with a melee support and 2v2s just eats Vi.
Get a little bit greedy, hoping they could get both, and that's what I was
Is Vi a
concerned
champ?
about, but Masu gets that
How
final shot
have we all
there.
been
The fourth shot
gaslit
will
to
be
believe Vi is
undamaged
OP, or
to
what?
still end
Was
up
it,
getting
who the fuck
this
was
is a
it?
heroic play from Lebrov. So unsealed teleport here. The ult from Hansama buys enough time. He gets knocked up. It gets the charm here to allow Hansama to get there. Triple knockup, and then blocks the shots here coming from Masu as he opens up the curtain call. Look at this. Flashes to avoid the first one, then charges in with a knockup attempt here to stop Hansama from getting hit by that extra one there. Guy is just playing supportive for his AD carry.
Caps locking.
Yeah, that was a cue the Celine Dion.
Good
in that
kiting by
moment.
Hansama.
It was absolutely beautiful. And this time, not actually needing to sacrifice himself. So really nicely done there from the G2 support. And as we can see, the result is a 1.4k gold lead for Hansama on this Zyre. And I'm looking at it and I'm feeling like the amount of late game damage potential out of this Zyre is going to be absolutely obscene. And what it means on top of everything else is the fact that you can eliminate these neutral objectives so incredibly quickly. And that's where things get really scary here for FlyQuest. Now, they're going to have to really be on top of the vision.
This dragon here is
blocked
the
the
first
cannon
Ocean,
and made him lose
dragon
it.
of the
W.
game, as we have Ocean Soul here, is completely under the control of G2. And this is where things get a little bit tricky for FlyQuest.
Let's look at the boots that have been purchased this game on the top side of the map for both teams. Ah, Mercs Lamont.
They need to use this dragon
That's a balanced
wisely,
item.
and I think trying to force a fight here is probably not going to be it. trying to get that top inner, though, could be a good thing if they could slow this down.
Labrov's on vision, but he's able to grand exit out of this one. Deadly Flourish not going to be enough to hold him in position, and that
nice,
is just
2 Drakes and cover top.
Oh, dear.
Oh, he flashed over it. BB smurfing. WBB. Big solo kill.
And he'll just burn the pigeon to a crisp.
So they wanted to, as I said, just let Quad hit that inner. But because Broken Blade doesn't
bro,
have
I could barely see.
I'll stay. We already have Dragon
He just all in the Azir. The Azir ulted him. He flashed over the ult and he just killed him.
All he has to do is flash the Emperor's Divide, and he does. And down goes the Azir, and they get nothing. He may lose
It's
his
the
life,
classic,
though.
I just solo killed enemy solo lane, I'm gonna push.
The answer is
and then
everyone
claps on you and kills you back.
Actually takes a lot
This is
of
beautiful,
damage.
though.
But they'll take down the outer turret, and they're going to look for the inner at the same time as Humond trying to get himself back in, actually.
I guess the Rumble solo queue practice has been paying off big time.
For a Rumble. And a kill on a Sejuani. So I don't really feel
Hold up, it's a 4k gold lead against FlyQuest.
Broken Blade there, but it just doesn't feel like it's worth. But that was the only play they could make.
A team that G2 couldn't even take a game off with MSI.
It just doesn't change the state of the game. In fact, the state of the game continues to be further and further in G2's favor. And, you know, where do you go from here? You had that one chance to use the Dragon to try to get the inner. And going to that moment here,
we will draw every conclusion necessary if G2 wins this best of 1. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Has Heat charged here for the full maxed out Q damage and then flashes the
That was
Emperor's
a good
Divide
flash.
and gets him during the silence
That was
with
a
a few
good flash.
autos and cooks him. So Quad gets taken out. He wants so desperately to be that late game damage threat for this team. I think it was the right call, but he gets outplayed.
Yeah, he did. And his flash is still up and available. Thought the Emperor's Divide was going to be enough, but as soon as that flash happens from Broken Blade, you're never actually going to be able to do enough. And you're not going to be able to outrun him. And so the man with the double masks is going to be able to take him down. 2-3-2 now on this Rumble, but as soon as the second item comes on in, this is going to be a very, very scary Yordle up there towards the top side of the map.
Whoever was the guy who said I'm gonna sell my house and swim to NA,
lying in wait,
start swimming back a little bit, not too far, just a little bit of like fucking backstroke towards the land, because you might be fine.
Follow-up and Labrov almost loses a health.
Broken Blade this time might actually die to a champion that wants money.
Yeah, perhaps. Skewmon going to come down, but Broken Blade is in a lot of trouble.
Okay, forwards crawl back the way you were going. Hold up.
Was there
forwards
as well. There
forwards
was
crawl
no
back.
way out here, and I'll make that one a 2-4-2.
Yeah, Broken Blade has been playing a little bit fast and loose on the sides.
I'll keep you updated.
Vision to support that.
Would you call it a side lane, or would you call it like it's like almost FlyQuest base?
Yeah,
it kind of was there. But still putting on a lot of pressure.
I mean, these are the types of ways. I mean, it's going to take like 3 or 4 more plays like that for FlyQuest to get back in this game, but that is exactly what you want. As Humon's here, Bwipo needs to get out of dodge. Does have his Q charging, has ultimate. They're not going to commit any further, but the amount of time that Quad has been able to, despite the deficit here, despite him being 1-3
It's a G2 ad, can force him.
Is really the only thing that's giving
It
you
might
any
work,
hope
you know,
with
they have
FlyQuest.
double smite.
Trying to contest this certainly is an
That
opportunity they're gonna
TP
look
position
for.
is a bit sketchy where he's
That
TPing.
half health on this Otacon for now, as they are looking to just try and get that turn. The Unbreakable will come through from Busio. That's going to keep him
Okay, nice
alive.
finish.
And there is the smite. It's good on the side of Skewmon, and he's able to lock that one up. And now the curtains have been called. We're going to need to find some of these bullets as Labrov allows Hansama to take that last one. And Quad looks for the angle, but doesn't quite get it. It's a little bit of a shot from the Sand Soldier, and then a nice invisible deadly flourish to try and lock down Hansama, but it's not enough.
Even if he has ult there, because he used it obviously in that last play bottom side, it's just now coming up, but even if he has ult, tries to flash for it, Hansama could just ult him and just be like, all right, I'm chilling, nice try. Desperate plays, desperate times call for desperate measures, but I do wonder if perhaps if they had just kind of slow played and contested and let Quad sit in that bottom lane and maybe take out an inner, if that would have been the better play. But he TPs in and they're unsuccessful. And I get it, he was burned by sitting in the side lane top side last time by Broken Blade.
Yep.
This time he's like, well, I'm just going to TP
Backstroke back again, buddy.
Fortunately, not able to get anything. A big Otacon play for the side of G2.
Hey, no, Alistar ult.
Engage onto Busio. Doesn't quite have his ultimate back up again.
Okay, love it. Great dive. Caps TP is quite psychotic. Big combo though.
That's a little bit inopportune. And now Inspire gonna have to get himself out of there. There is a blast going to allow Bwipo to escape.
Drake's in 30 seconds.
May not be so lucky. Him and Bristle are able to escape though. And G2 unable to get their fangs into anyone other than this Jhin. Okay, never mind. Maybe they found Whippo.
No flash.
I think Lucio
Sending blows coming on through.
Yeah,
Caps is coming.
Be able to protect him here. It's gonna be tough. Caps got stun prep.
He does. Skimon coming on through there as they do manage to get the stun. That is the unbreakable
Yes,
will.
flash.
Back off cooldown now.
Are we over chasing? Are we over chasing? Are we over chasing? Are we over chasing? Yes, we are. We're still fighting to the death.
Back away is now Hansama a little bit alone there towards the top side, and the Jhin has respawned. So they have to be a little careful. They will be able to back away.
There are going to be a lot of
If
low health
G2
bars
wins
here, and I think
EWC, will
that's
you
what
take the
FlyQuest
C9
wanted to
haircut?
bounce on and pressure, but G2 are now grouped back up again, right? And I think that starting this Dragon is completely realistic. Even with Quad having flash and ult up, just not going to be able to get in to look for a deny. And
Whippo's nowhere in sight here as well. He does finish Hysterics, but he doesn't have teleport. He cannot join the fight, and so that is going to be
Cleanse,
Soul
nice.
Point
Oh, he got
picked up.
Mikhail's as well.
Another Mikhail's going to be utilized very nicely.
BB has
Never
no
mind,
TP and he's
it's actually a
spacing.
cleanse. Still, Hansama at full health. The curtains have
He
been
just
called.
rumble
Caps
ulted and
takes a lot of
recalled.
damage from that one.
Lost
the
blue buff.
equalizer's good from Broken Blade though, and Inspired he agrees. It's going to give him a good old thumbs up for that one as they make their way out scot-free.
G2 don't have to use any ultimates outside of the equalizer there. They're just chilling. They know their limits so incredibly well. They know, okay, we can't fight here, let's back away. Okay, now we're grouped on Dragon. They can't do anything. Checkmate, we grab Dragon, we kite away. Thanks for the ult, Masu. Like, you're not going to be able to get anything from us here. And they know exactly how much they can walk that fine line of taking the Dragon and kiting away and not getting punished, even with the Azir having that ult
Some
up.
guy says Super getting kind of big. Brother, you're a game behind. You're going to have to drop a refresh.
It's just a 2,000 gold lead. You know, the lead has actually gone over in the mid lane to this Azir.
Whenever you hear this message, brother, you're an hour behind on the stream. Drop a refresh now. Actually, don't. Oh my god, now he's already refreshed and can't hear me. Now he's on the... Oh my god, now he's like an hour ahead again.
He has to be the win con. He has to be that supreme late game damage.
And on the other side, it's Hansama, right? And you mentioned a 2,000 gold lead. That is his gold lead.
Chat, think about it.
Against his
he catches up an hour, he
and
refreshes,
so
but then it's
feel a
me
little
in
bit
an hour.
like
You know what I'm saying?
Hans in
It's
this
cooked.
particular matchup, and they're the ones with all that
So he already
consistent
skipped what I was
damage
going to
be
say.
offered.
Now, when we get to some of these later fights, right? For example, 3.5 minutes from now, when that soul spawns,
Okay, Masu has
potential
Infinity
soul
Edge.
here for the side of G2, Baron spawning in just 10 seconds time, that range advantage will be significant despite a gold deficit. So you have to play these out clean as G2. So mistakes could cost you big. Because even with the 2,200 gold lead here for Hansama, if you can't close the gap, you can't hit autos, it doesn't necessarily matter.
That Azir is scary. Please just kill this Azir. I feel like Hansama Labrov can deal with the Renekton. Xayah Rakan is not easy for Renekton to kill.
Out in this one. Now G2 have the group, they have a ton of vision removed here. That Scuttle
It's
Crab is
not
about to fade
easy.
as well. Threatening a potential Baron is very smart.
That's what they're going to look for. Whippo with a bit of a wrap around as they don't have a lot of information. There is
What the
flash.
fuck did Buzzing just do? Oh my god, Skimon.
From Busio, but it doesn't quite get the angle that they're looking
Nice,
for.
Michaels.
Skimon is
Nice
going to
rumble
get
ult, pretty
Mikhails
solid.
to get out of that CC. It's a big pulverize though. It's Busio going for it once again. They've managed to get the Featherstorm out of Hans. He's killable now as Inspired looks for an angle but doesn't quite get there as the Blade Caller was already in the air. They protect the President, but I don't know whether they're going to be able to hold on to control of the map. And Flyer looking for this Baron.
I think they have enough damage to start this up 100%. Going to get that teleport out of Labrov. He does have unsealed, so he can just get right back into the fight.
Yeah. Broken Blade could be in trouble.
Oh,
as
Whippo into the
unable to
wall.
get through the wall. That was a bit of a
Labrov
sad
around the
one.
corner.
He has a Pengu ready.
Caps with the
so
thing with
once
the
again,
ting.
the emote game is good, but they're not going to be able to kill the Rumble.
Not confident enough with the teleport for Labrov. They know he has unsealed. And they're also
Infinity Edge for Hansama is a big
looking for the
purchase.
kill onto Broken Blade, who lost his flash moments before, and they do end up losing control of this. Labrov, he is recon, so probably fine. Caps just lurking.
We are
man.
writing Shakespeare in this game.
Yeah, he's like, Caps
Thou
is like,
shalt not
I
play a
don't need
good team
reset.
fighter.
I can't afford my next
Holy
item.
fuck,
Void
the English
Star's not
literature
ready
is
yet, so I'm
nuts.
just going to make sure that they're not going to get on
Broken
top
Blade
of this Baron.
again. But remember, flashless. This guy's gotten caught so many times.
Well, I mean, there is a teleport from Quad, so he can actually be here. Emperor's Divide goes down as Inspired going to be a little bit late, but now without Emperor's Divide, the teleport
Onto the Baron! Onto the Baron!
Quad is going to have to try and follow him as they've started the Baron. It's down to 50%. Remember,
Oh, it's free.
Hansama's got 3 items. He does
It's
so
a monster
much
call.
damage, and there is no Inspired to be
Okay, you can
seen.
finish it now.
Baron's
Okay.
free, and G2 are going to take that one down.
And Quad doesn't have hold.
Yeah, he's going to get
Nice,
charmed
and
up
we're
there
outie.
momentarily. G2 now just trying to make
And
their
we're
way
outie.
out. The exit after the heist
Beautiful.
is often the most
Hey!
difficult, but it looks like they're going to be allowed to
Not
leave.
bad.
And finally, Broken Blades side laning. The threat of trying to kill this guy ends up being a boon for the side of G2 as he escapes and they get Baron.
Oh dear, they're still going to look for another fight though, as we can see.
Wait, what the hell?
Equalizer goes down just to kill
Big kill.
Whippo.
ult on
He
Alistar.
flashes to get a summon
Kind of
to catch,
sus.
but it's not going to really do anything. The unbreakable will from Busio is going to keep him alive for the moment, and Quad is the one that they're
What
scared
did
of.
Rob just do?
Bomb
He
gets
flash W
interrupted
got
as
cancelled.
he tries to go for the engage, but
Mikhail's is good.
cannot
Guys,
really
we're
get
walking
there to
into
get
his
these
ear.
auto
Hello,
attacks down.
hello, hello,
And they will
hello,
be
hello.
able to find
Okay,
it
nice.
inspired, and down goes
Okay,
the
nice.
Azir before
Okay,
he does
nice.
anything at all.
Hey, it's been a year since EU beat an A, and it'll only be a year. You ain't getting away with more, buddy.
Quad's trying to match him. He's trying to do the same, but it's just too little, too late. Hans Sama carrying.
I
this
think G2
game
could have
on his
taken
side. I
BLG
think
in the
I
best
had
of
doubts
5.
About, but he got an early lead, and he just will not be stopped. Fearless or G2 and Masu. Looks like he's going to be the last to fall in this exchange, but man, 7,000 damage, tier 3 boots now.
Why is G2 playing so good this tournament? What happened?
Inventory. I think FlyQuest were wise to try to take that fight in the choke point, but unfortunately, they just weren't able to do it. The wallets are
Soul
heavy
for
here
G2.
on the
Big.
side of G2. They will get the Ocean Soul.
They saw the prize
This
pool.
moment for a second, you're like, oh, they use a lot on
They saw the
Whippo,
prize
you
pool and
know?
they were like,
even the Equalizer is on a single target. It feels like maybe this is the angle here, and I think FlyQuest are feeling the same. Quad's in this position, the Tri-Brush, where he can do so much damage over the wall with the Jhin, but just watch Hansama. He's chilling, and as they decide, okay, the Jhin ult is gone, they go back in.
They are locked the
Hansama's
fuck in.
untouched. As we're going to jump out of the replay. He just sits there and does 7,000 damage for free.
It was absolutely ridiculous, and now he's going to do even more damage.
I don't want to be that guy, but I will say,
worth of damage there.
I did interview Tabe, Faker, and Chovy to fix EU, and EU is already fixed. Saved. That's a save right there. The interviews worked. The advice was noted. We fixed our lane phase, team fights, decision making, reviews, communication, the way we speak to each other, our draft, and the way we approach the game. All of them done. 1 week. Just say the words.
Bounty inner turret for the inhibitor. I think this is a wise call. Coming home to defend, I think would have done very little. He does have TP. He's going to pick up a ton of money here and a lot for his squad with a bounty.
Okay, Scumon's still working on a couple things. But
I mean, G2 have all but broken the backs here.
Yeah, BB has also got things to work on. It's like homework. Okay, we haven't finished our homework yet. Okay, we didn't finish it.
Now it's a
We're
top lane
caught.
battle as the ulti comes through from Whippo. He's just trying to keep Broken Blade in position. The curtains are going to get called. One shot is actually going to connect here as Broken Blade is going to get cut down with that Culver Meek.
Okay.
One shot's
Whippo gets
enough.
another kill, or at least Quad does.
Yeah, one shot's enough to actually help secure that one. I mean, Quad, he is really hanging on in this game, isn't he? He's like, hey, give me any money. He's about to have his death cap.
What is it today with top laners? Like
Master
Zeus
is
and
up for
Broken
Adam.
Blade are
Yeah,
just
I mean, like,
walking
there's
fucking
4
criminals
items
half the
on
time, and their AD carries are having to carry them.
I feel like if you're even vision, everything's set up on both sides, the range advantage is a problem for G2. And some of the over-aggressive plays, like what we saw from Scumon earlier, it can be a problem, but
don't
the
speak
big
until they
issue here
win.
is Hans
What, do we
Sama's
just mute
damage.
my mic until the game
So
ends?
if you can't kill this guy,
Is that
and
it?
he just gets to auto, it doesn't matter how big your Azir is, because you'll never be as big as the Xayah right now. But this is a problem that Scumon goes too far forward here, does end up getting punished. Broken Blade gets TP'd on and dies, and this does really take a little bit of the wind out of the sails here for G2.
He's just going to do it again.
Like, bye.
It's the same play, and it works again. What the heck? That's not how it's supposed to go. The unbreakable will is going to break, and it's a double here for Hansama. Now the equalizer is going to have to be walked over here by Masu if he wants to get out.
Nice,
There's the cease and desist. The follow-up is not quite there. Masu does have an inner turret, but actually never mind. The Vi is just enough to wipe out this Jhin, and Bwipo is once again on an island by himself, doing what he can to hold back the waves and waves of minions.
Yeah, I mean, this is significant because it means there's no way to threaten the end with 2 down here, 3 down rather, I should say, for FlyQuest. He may get punished here. Doesn't quite have his flash back up. The blast cone is denied. He should die.
Yeah.
This does buy a significant amount of time here for the rest of the team to respawn.
That was something.
Yeah. But I mean, this is like the meat grinder that is Hansama. Sejuani can't be an auto attack range of this champion.
It was the same play.
Alistair can't be an auto attack range of this champion. He is actually like, he's more than a fountain laser. I don't know what that is. But
Fountain Lasers are jealous of this Xayah right now.
If there were like 3 fountains next to each other and you walked into all 3 of them, they all overlap. That's what Hansama is doing in this game.
It's like you're playing the easiest levels of a tower defense, you know.
I'm not
and
saying
it's like
the unthrowable word.
wave. It's very, it's looking dangerous. As Quad also just going to get jumped on here by Scumon, who doesn't quite have the same answers
but I think he
as
has
the
the
rest
range.
of his teammates with his flash on cooldown. Did have the ulti. but isn't actually going to employ it.
I mean,
this doesn't have the ult now.
This is significant because they have the mid push here with the super minions, and now Quad doesn't have ult for a potential Baron take. Baron's up in 30 seconds. I think G2 could just do their due diligence here, put some deep vision up, and look to start this Baron up with a nearly full build Xayah. They just auto it down so quickly and just sit there and go, well, you don't have engage. You don't have a great way to stop this. Yep. Good luck. And I mean, for FlyQuest, how do you respond here? Without that ultimate from Quad, you kind of just have to deal with the mid push and then just go, well, can we defend the Baron? Because trying to fight this, I feel like, is never going to happen. It's a dream within a dream. It's Inception.
Yeah, and they're going really like deep into the dream state as well. There's the flash forward from Labrov. He's collecting all of them with the charm and the flash away from Master, but he's still on top of the equalizer, so there is just nowhere good to go. Finally, a grand entrance is going to miss, but Inspired is not going to be in the same situation. He does have to flash, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. His Caps is going to follow him, finds a Pyroblast, and that's going to finish him off. Busio now just going to get thrown around like
EU
a
wins.
rag
Oh my
cow.
god.
And Ansama is
feels like
legendary in this game. The
feels like it's winter and I haven't seen the sun in years. And I can see like a little bit of a sunrise.
We were asking the question about revenge. This
Look at them all smiling.
Absolute obliteration here in EWC, and they'll be moving on to the knockout
I
stage.
can see the tunnel. There's light. Keep going. The darkness is fading. A best of one to save the region.
Alistair and just grinning ear to ear. He had a phenomenal performance on this Xayah, generated a huge lead, and was always where he needed to be. His positioning was fantastic, was never punished by the Azir. And Broken Blade, yeah, he may have had a few overextensions in this one.
No, he was drawing pressure, Wolf. He was drawing pressure.
The one time where he was able to TP out and they got Baron was really the final
A best of one
straw,
to
I
save
think,
the
that broke
region.
the back of FlyQuest. They could never recover.
The
after
swimmer!
that. They
The
lost
swimmer!
their
Come back!
inhibitor,
Get on the
and there was
yachts!
just
Get on the
never
boats!
any way back
Get
in.
the
I think
engines going!
There were some good decisions made by FlyQuest.
You can
Quad
come
trying
back!
to look for the inner
Your
top
house
side,
is
trying
safe!
to just farm it out, trying to
No
scale
more
up.
swimming!
He did a ton of damage, but he was just never going to compete with triple fountain laser Hans.
The land is saved!
And G2, they get the revenge. They're the second team in the knockout stage.
Come home.
And Europe feeling a little bit happier with this result now, you have to think.
Yeah, that was a huge step up from G2. And it's so interesting, right, when we get to see the rematch so incredibly quickly and being able to get some instant revenge. Of course, FlyQuest have the ability to fight back, right? They are not out of this just yet. And they get to look for a rematch of their own. Man, imagine if we get another one. That would be absolutely ridiculous. As now, it is time to head over to Ian, who has Hans Sama, the triple fountain laser, standing alongside for the interview.
What a performance from this guy. What a performance from G2, your quarter finalists here. Last time you went up against these guys, they dominated you 3-0. That was at MSI, not even that long ago now. How much was that playing on your mind, and did it drive you coming into this matchup here?
I mean, for sure, we had to take our revenge against them. They really played very well against us in MSI, and we had to really figure things out as a team. And I think we're in a good momentum. I think we are learning a lot as a team from this MSI, and coming up to this EWC, we can be stronger.
If G2 play Gen G in the playoffs,
you are now 2 wins today going into the quarterfinals.
That's fucked up.
You are warmed up in Riyadh, no pun intended.
Like,
Do you
that
think
is
that
fucked
gives
up.
you
That
a
is
bit
too
of an
soon and
advantage
on the
over
nose.
the seeded teams in the quarterfinals that haven't already played
They
here?
don't? Okay, who do they play?
For sure. When
Oh,
you get
BLG,
to play on the
great,
stage
even
before,
worse.
Get used to what's like the table and stuff, the headset. Like for sure, it helps to get used to it. So for sure, have a little advantage there.
And you were smiling and enjoying every moment of what was a phenomenal game from you there. Are you expecting to just keep getting better and better on this stage?
Well, I think I did well. I think my team did super well. We were playing really much as a team and felt like we were always going for the same place. So I can expect us doing more of that and be playing even better than that.
Now, before this show is over tonight, after our final matchup, we will do our quarterfinals draw. Now, you can either face off against AGAL or BLG. That will be determined later on, but if you could pick right now, who would you pick and why?
I'll probably pick BLG.
Okay.
I feel like we have to beat them. They beat us all the time before, even
I
in
see.
the MSI, and I just want to take the revenge against them as well.
Wait,
just
so
want more and more revenge.
so
This has
G2's
been
just
your
on the
Amazon
revenge
Winners
tour or what?
interview. Thank you very much. Congratulations on your win, and best of luck with the rest of the tournament.
What is
Back
that?
to you guys.
What is that? Are you fucking... Bro, are you cooked?
Thank you very much, Ian Chambers. It was great to hear from a victorious Hansama as they win the most recent battle between EU versus NA. FlyQuest staying close for a little while until just G2 showing the class that they're at. And BB's smile right there is the same size as Finn's smile right now here on the desk. I know you can't see it, but he's grinning.
Okay, we got
from ear to ear.
CFO coming right up.
We're so back,
CFO
baby.
Gam elimination, and then we have C9 versus Furia elimination. There is no way C9's gonna rock up and get eliminated day one.
Osama on the Saya, doubting or like shutting everyone up that doubted him, saying he can't play Rumble. Okay, he didn't have the strongest game. He died a little bit here and there, but he picked it and he won with it. So yeah, that's that.
Yeah, very good job picking Rumble. I think G2 now has about as many wins as they had at MSI.
Okay.
What?
Nah, it was a good game by them. They definitely showed up, and they managed to do what C9 wasn't able to do against FlyQuest, which was, you know, draft the early game champions and punish the Azir. This Azir looked way different. He wasn't nearly as fed, way less gold, and he just kept getting killed. So, yeah, I think G2 had a good game plan. They executed on it.
Yeah, and also something I touched on before the game was that I really wanted to see Hansama try to dominate the laning phase, and I think after that early game dive onto Masu in the top side, he really had the wheel and he was turning it left, right, and center and just driving all across the rift and just
It's crazy that G2 is now randomly back.
So strong on his Saya and made it so difficult for FlyQuest to even face shift their own jungle. He was there.
Yeah, definitely a great pick to be slippery, to have a lot of attention on you, but be able to matador it with such proficiency that led to G2 getting the victory. Despite
it's
some
one game.
scary moments as they were looking
there
to
are
close
many
out,
steps to
get it
climb a
done. Let's take
mountain,
a look at some of the highlights
but a
that
step
we
in
had
the right
here. We start
direction
off
has been
with
taken.
The first one on the top
because
lane,
right now,
it was the dive
if you've been playing
save.
Peak
It was the
recently,
communication
we've just
between
been
the squad
fucking
to make
dropping,
sure
and the
that,
fog
Hansam
is
was able to get away
rising.
here.
It's beautiful by G2 to like leave no man behind. A lot of teams would just leave their, or like tell their AD carry to leave this tower, drop that wave, you are fine. But all of G2 come to rescue him. All of G2 come to save their little boy AD carry and make a heroic entrance. Another heroic entrance right now is Skumon, who's joined us after his game, and he should have an honor for that game, defeating NA.
Yeah, also taking my job here, Finn. Welcome, Skumon. Congratulations on the victory. How do you feel?
Thank you. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good, yeah. I mean, I didn't have the best game. I was kind of not always in the place with my team. I didn't feel like that much connected in the early game. But, I mean, yeah, definitely happy with the win. In a way, we got our revenge. Obviously, like, it's pretty sad that it's only a best of one, but we take it.
Yeah, congrats on the win. How did you feel playing against Inspired today? Because I know that in your guys' last matchup at MSI, you know, he had a really good series, but today you got the best of him. So what did you change? Like, did you adjust anything going up against him today?
I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, in the last best of 5, I just got gapped really hard, to be honest. Like, it was definitely probably like my worst series I ever played in my life. Like, I really just I didn't show up, and I felt really bad after that series. And yeah, I mean, for sure, some adjustment on like I rewatched and reflected on like how I played and how we played, and trying to see on how I played like all of my mistakes basically. And yeah, I mean, I just took the best out of what he did and took some good lessons from our games. And yeah, I mean, obviously again, I didn't play that great today, but I'm still happy that at least I wasn't 5k behind.
2 wins, I think that's still pretty good. It's scoreboard right here. You just got to point at getting the wins going in the right direction. We have a second highlight here for you. This was after you guys take Baron and get corralled. Why don't you talk us through what some of the comms were in this moment, if you can remember. I know there's a lot that happened today, but if you can remember.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
We'll check
this was a bit stressful moment. I mean, like we saw Sejuani on the bot crab with a TP, and we just decided to rush the Nash, and it was a pretty good call. It was a bit sketchy, like the smite, me and Lavrov with the spellbook, but we get it done. And yeah, I mean, like this fight was really good look. We knew like he wanted to push the extra wave, so it was nice finish by us. And yeah, I mean, like after killing the Alistar right now, it was a bit scary, but we just like went in and just killed them. because we just had some confidence.
That was a beautiful punish there on the Sejuani showing both sides. And really like clever TP by BB.
Yes, we will use this best of one to draw conclusions, and there is nothing
really
you'll do about it.
You spoke a little bit about your MSI journey and how you feel like you reflected on it a lot. And I just would like to know, like, what was the what, if you could say one takeaway from that tournament that you really took to heart, what would that be?
Wait, so who does G2 play against? They have to play against BLG or AL or what?
Ownership and responsibility during the games, because obviously, like, as a jungler, you kind of know like what's what you need from your laners and like how.
It has to be BLG or AL.
Punished a lot, even though I kind of knew what was going to happen, but I didn't really take responsibility on asking like some wards or like just some little details by my laners that could have helped me in some tricky matchup. And yeah, like I just got punished really hard. For example, on my Vi game against Wukong, I just knew like he can just level to invade. I didn't really just put any single ward, so it was kind of obvious that it just came in, and I fell behind a lot from that. And yeah, I mean, just take more responsibility during the games, and yeah, just have a better communication overall.
Yeah, I kind of just really want to ask, because it's such
Is
a unique
FlyQuest
position that you're
No, so what happens now
with one of the greatest
is G2 has gone through, HLE has gone through to the knockout stage. Now it's C9 versus Furia,
that's where
and the winner plays FlyQuest.
Is there a level
and the winner goes through,
seniors and I need to listen,
and there's CFO versus Gam.
I mean, for sure, like in the beginning, it was a bit like
and
this.
the winner plays Koi,
like, I'm coming from
and the winner goes through.
And I just play with Scavs.
So that's the current situation.
And even my coach is right. You just gotta respect like the players.
So now we're gonna watch CFO versus Gam, and then we're gonna watch C9 versus Furia. And then today's gonna end. And then tomorrow it's Koi versus the winner, Fly versus the winner, and then there's a best of 3 as well.
Relationship between each other, and yeah, like if somebody is like making some mistakes, or like we just try to learn with each other and make ourselves learn as a team.
Medios, any final questions here for Scuba?
Yeah, one I was curious about is we got to see your Nunu at MSI.
Oh, there's 2 best of 3s tomorrow. Wait, really? So there's 2 best of 1s and 2 best of 3s? What the hell?
Competitive too often, and I know you like hovering it a little bit too. So is that just like a pocket pick? Is that a champion you really like, or what's your story with Nunu?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, I used to, when I grinded to Challenger, when I rolled up to Jungle, I was just a one-trick Nunu, so I just kept
Wait,
playing
what role was he
and
before?
I just got Challenger with it, so, I mean, I know the champion really well. It's definitely like my most played champ ever in my life, I would say. I think so. And yeah, I mean, I kind of over it for fun, but one day, you never know, I will just pick it. Obviously, like the game against Gam was
He was a support main?
I hope that I will get another.
Wait, he role swapped from support to jungle? What the hell?
Yeah, Scuman,
not many people do that.
Any final words here to the fans? Because I feel like it's not only fans of G2, but fans from Europe, fans from the West. Because
no, he was a Yasuo
so
mid
much
OTP.
of the interview, showing the spotlight,
that makes a lot more sense.
Vets, but here's your opportunity to address them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I want to thank all the fans that supported us during the past tournaments. I know that it's been pretty hard to, just like keeping your head up and while watching our performances. We didn't really show up in the last international tournament, but I'm pretty confident that we can, with this win, we can have a lot of good momentum and show you guys some good performances.
Aww,
and I'm really looking forward for our next best of 3, which will be against an LPL team, I assume. And yeah, I mean, thank you for every people who keep supporting us, and I hope to show some good gameplay.
W Scumon, keep grinding.
To quarterfinals G2 here. Thank you much for joining us here, Scumon. As we take a look at the bracket, I know I said that was the last question. Who do you want to play? Earlier, Hansama said BLG, but you got AL.
Yeah, just say BLG. I think AL is going to be rough.
But can you repeat the question, sorry?
Who do you want to play, BLG or AL?
Who do I want to play? Good question. I mean, to be fair, probably BLG because of the history with G2, right? And we also got smashed 3-0 in MSI. I also think that we've played kind of poorly this series, and I'm pretty confident that we can win against them. So probably BLG, but obviously, like if we can play against L, I wouldn't mind as well. It's like
all right.
Did he say LR?
It would be nice.
Thank you very much, Scumon. There you have it. It is G2 making it on through to the knockout stage. That draw will be done.
Poby is 24-0.
But before that, we've got our elimination matches. They start now. It will be GAM Esports up against CFO. Don't go anywhere. We'll break down that series.
Oh my God, he is 24-0. Look at him go, Poby!
They are in the knockout stage.
I think Razork is probably just smurfing every game as well, though. Chat, what does Mu Yan Ling mean? What does that mean? Wait, Razork is 83% win rate on Zed. What? How? How is he 83% win rate if he's 100% win rate? Oh, he played it in Swift Play or what? How do you think Baus is going to do against Naknako? I think he will do good, but I think his team will probably get gapped. I think him and Valio will play well, but I think they will lose to Vitality. Let me check what he's up to.
I will TP back top.
Wave is fine now, no? Yeah, we
Let's
can
see what he's up to.
swap. The wave is like, we don't have prio.
We have prio, but like not like core prio.
I mean, yeah, for swap, I mean.
He's 24 CS, under tower. Is Ambessa Gragas a good matchup for Gragas? I feel like this matchup probably just sucks early.
Yeah, I think we will look mid better after.
They're 0-2 in kills.
Okay.
I can look to cover you.
Yeah.
Valia's trying to play the game, but it looks like he's kind of cooked.
If it's too far.
Yeah.
We can tint the wave with you now, but I think if he pushes, it's scary.
He has limited mana. He has
Their mid is trolling.
Mid is okay, no?
Yeah, now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Do we know Trundle?
Maybe
Trundle should be bot side again.
I just
I have ward in 30 seconds. I'm just looking for my saves.
I mean, Balsi's going pretty even. But has Ambessa based yet? If Ambessa hasn't based yet, he's in an amazing spot.
We just play with bot.
No, if he's already based, sorry.
I think
he's in an amazing spot.
I mean, I can't lane on mid, but I'll lane on mid. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, playing. Uh-oh, it's proxy time.
I think they might be hitting Drake. I mean, Oriana,
yeah. I can ward in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I will push this and base already.
It's proxy time.
Yeah.
Well, Baus has infinite tempo now. Enemy top is first timing versus Baus.
I don't have. Yeah, they're started right now.
I think we should
mid is no mana. Mid is no mana. I think we can.
Full HP. It was full HP.
Yeah.
Now he goes for the tier 3 wave.
We should take fruit. Trundle is still on flash.
I can start walking to Drake.
Ooh, Baus, you're throwing the game with onto you.
I can start walking.
We need to wait, I think.
You can swap. Go bot. Top, I mean.
I think
it's fine. We can just push. We can just push. They drop very far.
We zone them. Yeah, but.
Okay, hopefully they win.
平常只有在我们基地才有，然后基这边也有，蛮酷的。
So there's a massager here, and usually we only have it at the gaming house, so it is quite cool. 刀狗呢？
跟他一样嘛。然后我觉得这里食物都是可以自取的，然后想喝什么就自己拿，也不错。
Dogo also really appreciates the massager that we have at the player lounge, and also he thinks the food choices is lovely and that he's able to grab anything that he wants to eat and drink. Back to you guys.
What?
It's a battle of the LCP. GAM Esports up against CFO. We got to see the CFO players chilling and rested for their battle. Thanks for the interview, Kitty. Digon here alongside the Vald analysts, Brendan Valdez and Medios, to break this one down. This is our first elimination match. Match number 7 out of 8 in day number 1 of the best
Baus
of
got
ones.
solo kills?
And this is
No
the
way.
most brutal because
Really?
just like Days Yonder, when Medios was playing to make it to Worlds, it's best of ones, and once you're out, you are out for the rest of the tournament here.
Hey, you're just out. I mean, it could be one best of 1 loss where you didn't have your best showing. You know, you just came in, you were a little bit slow, and then you just didn't play well. And then you were in the elimination match, and you go down here, and then that's it. It's just 2 best of 1s, and you're out. It's unfortunate, but, you know, that's the way the format works. You got to make it at least 1 win through to give yourself that chance, and we'll see how they do, because this one should be close. I mean, the 2 top LCP teams
Surely CFO just
have been very close
rolls them
throughout their careers this year.
Surely.
Yeah, definitely. And I think part of what makes it challenging, too, is just having the energy going into this match, because they played so much earlier today. And
but I feel like this whole chat are
game
game
enjoyers.
enjoyers.
And then you have a break, and then you got to play again later on. It can be hard to sort of lock in once again. So I think that's going to be a big hurdle for these teams.
How many matches are left?
Yeah,
There's 2 more
obviously
matches.
huge
This one and the
stakes
C9
on this match.
game.
You know, it's 1 game to see if you continue or not.
Yeah, and last time these 2 teams met in the LCP, it was the grand finals, a best of 5 that went the distance. So the gap between these 2 teams, very small. The familiarity
Someone says the
between
main
these two
stage of
teams,
Tomorrowland
very
is on
familiar.
fire.
We have the added extra
What
wrinkle
happened?
of CFO being
What
one of
the
the
hell?
high-profile organizations doing a 6-man roster and swapping out the top lane. We know that GAM Esports can swap out the mid lane. There's a lot to watch for. We don't have the rosters yet, so we don't know. Are they doing the swap? Is Driver coming in? Is Rest coming in? Is it Emo in the mid? We'll find out. But what we do have is an interview with the bot lane of CFO. Doggo, take it away.
Hey everyone, I have CFO Doggo by my side. Welcome into the pre-game interview. You guys are going up against GAM for the elimination series. So how do you feel right now?
欢迎 Doggo 来到我们的赛前采访。你即将要面对的是 GAM 这个队伍，然后你现在感觉怎么样呢？
等待为时已久的败部吧，然后希望我们能有精彩的发挥。
I can't wait for this match, and I hope that we can do well in this game.
And for GAM, I know they have been longtime rivals for you guys in the LCP. So can you please let us know what is the main focus that you guys are going to be having going into today's series? Like which player you guys are really going to pay attention to?
我知道的话，在 LCP 赛区，你们和 GAM 其实是一个很长时间的对手吧？那在今天的比赛中，你们的关注点是哪些？然后你觉得哪位选手是你们会比较专注于对抗的呢？
其实我们在赛段期间，我们都是一直注意对面的上野吧，因为他们的上野联动的非常的好。然后我们也需要 BP 注意一点他们比较多的什么夜群那种英雄吧。
I think our focus mainly is with the top laner and the jungle in our region. So I hope that we can do well in our BP and our meta for this upcoming game.
Amazing. Looking forward to your game against GAM and best of luck.
Thank you very much, Cheryl, for the interview, Kitty with the interview, and Doggo for his insights. I think that's a great point. Top and jungle meta, Kiaya, probably one of the best in all of the LCP. For CFO, they've got two guys that they feel comfortable swapping back and forth. And then you look at the jungle, Junjia, who's been one of the best in the LCP. And then Levi, the captain, the leader, the heartbeat of all of Vietnam League of Legends, and has had some of the biggest upsets.
All right, I kind of want GAM to win because I fuck with Levi, but I also like
the rosters as
Doggo a lot.
CFO have subbed in Driver for Rest, so it will be the normal
Driver.
one plays
Time
in the
for a
other
tank
plays,
top.
so Driver on in, and then Emo has subbed in the mid lane.
Oh my
for
god, they brought back Elmo.
Which RS I think had a pretty tough showing there, Valdez.
Yeah, I just think that it makes sense. You know, Driver's kind of the guy who is very reliable. He plays the tanks in the top lane. You can kind of just shove him up there. You're going to get somewhat of an even lane state at least. It's not going to be very volatile. And same thing for RS. We heard earlier from the CEO of GAM where he was like, you know, RS, he's one of these new up-and-comers, but he's still not 100% adjusted to pro. So I think this is a good maneuver for both teams.
Yeah, I think that Driver definitely had a better showing at MSI, in my opinion. I think he's probably the stronger player. That being said, I know there was a series where they opted to go for Rest in Game 5 because Driver was having some issues with nerves. And, I mean, that's a huge part of being a pro player, right? And especially in a match like this, it seems that Driver's, you know, choosing to overcome those nerves because it's an elimination match. You really got to win this one. So I think it's cool they're putting him in. And as far as Emo over Ares, it seems like GAM's mid lane has kind of been a troublesome area for them. But, you know, being from the same region, I assume Emo has quite a bit of experience playing against Honkyu, so maybe that'll give him an edge.
Yeah, all right. I think it's
so the loser of this is out.
At first stand,
and then I think they will crush their fucking stone into the ground if they lose.
They're both doing pretty good.
And then C9 plays, and if C9 loses, they're out, and their stone gets crushed into the ground as well.
Find that one. So maybe Emo is the one that can come up.
And the winner of this plays against
for GAM Esports here. When you look down, up and down this matchup, where is the lane matchup, or I guess role matchup that you're looking at first?
I would say for me, whichever role is not being rotated out, I feel like, or maybe I phrased that weird, but I think whichever role has the.
I feel like it makes sense to play Driver in Best of Ones. It really makes sense. It really makes sense.
You know, Kiaya is a really, really good top laner, and I think either Driver or Rest will maybe have some trouble.
Because
with
I feel like playing with
and
a Sion Ornn player is more
Honkyu
consistent in BO1.
Very talented mid laner.
Just
and
put
both
him in
Emo
and put the tanks in the bag.
have kind of been struggling on the international stage so far. So I think that's kind of where both teams are going to try to leverage. And we saw in CFO's game earlier against Hanwha, they were putting a lot of resources early toward trying to like get Rest through the laning phase. They were ganking Zeus a lot, and it was actually pretty effective, but it just didn't really ever get to a point where Rest was able to like, get ahead in the matchup, despite, you know, a lot
when
of
in doubt,
ganks
XGG.
put
Yep.
top. He still was kind of getting pressured most of the game, so
Chad, how's
I don't know
Baus
if they'll
doing?
go for a similar strategy and try to, you know, cover their weakness, or if they'll try to do something else, like, you know, get maybe mid or bot ahead. Yeah, I think that's definitely a very good point, and I think that the jungle players are going to be critical for that as well, in terms of either trying to get those weaker lanes through, you know, helping Emo kind of get across the line, or if it's Driver who's having a little bit of unfortunate issues against Kiaya, maybe you try to help him there. I was pretty impressed by Levi and the way he was able to play in their last match, so maybe he can do something, but Jinjia is always a tough opponent as well.
Yeah, those decisions are so fascinating to me because not only of the players themselves, but the coaching staffs. We have Archie here for the side of GAM, who started out his career back with Saigon Jokers, had the opportunity to play on the international stage there, then have been one of the original members of the GAM esports back when, before they were Gigabyte Marine, they were Boba Marine back then. On the opposite side, one of the greatest players in all of the PCS region in the form of Chowie. He came to NA for a little while, had some success, and now these two teams do battle here for their tournament lives at EWC.
Was that the name of their team? Boba Marine? Okay, boot it up. Does the GAM CEO love Boba? That was before TK. Yeah, I don't mind Boba. I kinda fuck with it.
Welcome back to League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. If you are just tuning in, firstly, where have you been? You've missed some good stuff. But in reality, you've picked a really good time.
Firstly, where have you been?
Is where the cruel nature of this tournament really kicks in.
Our next teams woke up in Riyadh this morning with big goals, but now it's do or die. Losing your first opening match has serious ramifications.
Yeah, in this format, it means danger. One more loss and it's all over. Your key crushed for the world to see, and you're on the next flight out of here.
So let's welcome them to the stage. For the first team, it's Vietnam's finest return to fight, to stay alive. It's GAM Esports.
Come on, Levi. He almost carried against Koi. He almost solo carried.
After a tough start, they are back, desperate to keep their key in one piece. It's CFO.
And CFO took T1 to 5 games. Yeah, I still can't believe that happened. I feel like every year there's a team that just does something crazy. Like, wasn't PSG at MSI last year? Didn't they take BLG to 5 games? Then CFO took T1 to 5 games. Like, they always they always rock up and do something dangerous, man.
The of this tournament is about to come to life. Let's cross over now to our casters.
It is the LCP Grand Final remade. Like I said with North America, this one turns into a best of one, and this is elimination time. I'm Asterix.
Maple's coming back? Yeah, I know.
He and I, together, are going to find out who's going home. The first team in League to go home from the EWC. And who gets another chance. A chance against Koi. See if they can go through.
I mean, it would just feel so bad to go home already. Day one, you barely arrived, already having to go home.
Yep.
I want
And
to see
be
the
the
key
first
crush.
team- I mean, we will send 2 teams home today, but to be the first.
I wanna see the
would be
key
rough, and one of these
crush.
teams, unfortunately, is going to face that fate. So we'll see who it is. These teams
Crush
are definitely
it
no strangers
now.
to each other, which obviously gives the advantage, but it's an equal advantage to each other.
Sure.
And we'll see how that comes into play.
Now they're talking about it on the desk. Emo coming in, and likewise as well, Driver's coming in. Now, on the side of CDBC Flying Oyster, Driver played the majority of MSI. And Driver looks like right now he is the top laner in better form. Better, I would say, with carry matchups as well. So it's interesting again, when all holds bar, it feels like CDBC want to make sure that they started off strong. And there you go on your screen. Emo, as I said, on this Driver versus Kiaya, that's going to be a good one. As Sion taken away.
Ooh, they
I mean,
banned
his
this
Sion
Sion.
as well at MSI was insane. So
All right.
commented on that ban.
Is Pantheon ban gonna happen, or is
Side
Levi
Rumble,
getting a
Varus
Pantheon?
taking off the cards. Talia still open and available.
He's gonna
Nocturne
ban
getting a
Nocturne,
takeaway.
so Levi can get
Levi,
Pantheon. But
definitely a pick
Hongq
he's
Talia
been
does
famous
sound
for
a bit.
throughout his career.
Hongq Talia does sound a bit.
Pantheon can be the first pick seen that a
Oof,
couple of times
Talia Wukong.
already today.
Talia's also open. For
Yeah,
CFO here.
so,
Talia Zinzao maybe.
I think
I don't like Xin Zhao into Pantheon. I feel like the Wukong goes harder.
You could even look towards something like Poppy, maybe. Talia Poppy, really strong combat. I don't think you're pressured to take your jungle right now, though. But definitely want to lock in that mid lane pick here.
Maybe priority 80 carry that's left up. I mean, today I feel like we get solo laners quite nice and early. You know, things like the Rumble as well.
I do like the Wukong.
Even though tank options taken away. The Azir's a good ban. because
Driver's not a
we've
Rumble
seen some
player, is he?
pretty almost game-changing Azirs.
Yeah, that first one from Quad. Pretty big.
Yeah, second one was different, but I feel like the game state was kind of impossible to play.
Baus
so.
just survived their gank by getting 4 ults.
Doesn't always come through.
Baus is the GOAT of top lane.
Feel it.
And people refuse to admit it.
It's like you're starting a game of Halo. Like you're in, the quiet bit before it starts getting crazy.
The
audio's cutting out.
Good pairing.
Talia Xin, okay, so no
I wonder
Wukong.
maybe, especially with the Rumble
I
off
mean,
the cards,
Kiaya
maybe
could
like
take.
Gwen look
Oh, Rumble's
towards,
out, yeah, of course.
especially
Kiaya could
maybe
take the
don't like
Gwen
like
here.
Gwen Zinzao is a pretty powerful combo. We've seen teams leaning on.
But do you care enough about
Orianna,
what people
Gwen?
say to counterpick like the Jax top,
Maybe
You care enough
Orianna.
about
I feel like Jax is.
The thing
Jax
is, I
the
feel
sort
like
of pick of
Gwen
where
pick
it's like,
is
you
good
know, you
against
can kinda handle
Driver
that later
because
in
he
the side,
is
it's
gonna
not
play a
that big of
tank.
an issue.
Yeah.
And the lane
Nope,
is
they're not
still
gonna
pretty
pick top
okay.
side.
Lucian gonna come in though, pretty early on as an AD carry pick. I've seen some sort of second rotation bans on Lucian, but not the easiest Lucian game to play. A lot of threat from the Talia. Playing around that Unraveled Earth can be a little bit difficult, but obviously a pick that has a lot of presence.
You
in
seem
the
high
laning
energy
phase.
today. Yeah,
We'll
I'm
see
not
if
gonna
they can
fucking
add up
bullshit
anything
you,
now,
bro.
and they
My
wanna go for
sleep
that
was
Braum immediately,
awful.
so
And I'm not trying to
CFO,
do it for. I'm not saying
do
it
they
so you're
wanna
like,
respond
oh,
in any
get
way to
better
this,
soon
or
with
are they
Caedrel.
happy
No,
to
I
go
didn't
to
say
the
that.
next
I just slept like
rotation
fucking ass.
and leave their bot lane?
Okay.
They could just take a top laner now, and then it's kind of splitting bans towards the bot lane. In that
All right,
situation.
Drivers.
Or do you
Ooh,
care
I
about-
see
I mean,
why they did
Carling's an
Lucian
excellent
Brown. The reason they
return.
did Lucian Brown is because
Do
it
you worry
blocks
about
Ornn
getting a
on
better
3, which
matchup?
I
guess
think
they're
he
gonna
is
answer your first
probably
question,
a
which
good
is gonna
Ornn
be
player or something.
Top lane maybe is just going to get
They
a
pick
safety
Gragas.
net
Okay,
here
this
and-
makes it so Gamer
Gragas
can
is
ban
also a
Rakan
flex, also a
Karma,
flex in theory.
and
Could end
CFO
up
can
going on
ban
the bot
what?
lane if he really
Orianna,
wanted.
Aatrox or
But
some
we did
shit?
see it earlier top.
Or
I would
Gwen?
expect it to be top more likely. Keeps that bot lane open as an option. And we've seen Lucian Braum have a lot of strength. I'd say something we have seen do pretty well has been Zara Khan. Has been
Don't
a
forget to stay
pretty good
hydrated.
match as
Yeah,
well.
I'm
I
telling.
remember in the Road to MSI, Yumayushi and Carrier playing that matchup pretty favorably. But it really still.
Why is there a
lot
guy
of
in chat
comes
called
down to the
Caedrel's
players
manager?
themselves, but Rakan has often been
Bro.
a good matchup into the Braum because it's very hard to stack
Who the
up that
fuck are
passive.
you? What is that?
So we'll see if they opt to ban away that, and they do take away that Rakan pretty quickly. Orianna come through as a ban from CFO, just limiting that mid pool a bit.
Maybe Rise, maybe next, to get rid of some of the semi-global threat that comes from Pantheon Rise.
Yeah.
Where else could you go?
I mean, Aurora ban's not terrible either.
Yeah, we don't like a Wawa.
Sometimes we
Wawa.
see Ari's decent.
Ooh, Yorick ban makes sense actually.
Gonna take with a Yorick though.
Karma ban last, surely.
Something we've seen
I don't know. Does Kaiwing play Karma? I feel like Karma,
I'm trying to
Lulu.
think if is it fishing for anything? Maybe it's
Is Renata scary?
Because Gragas is horrible into Yorick. Might show that the Gragas is top. I know Gragas really suffer. They get walled in on cooldowns, and early on it's kind of annoying.
There's a fair few things that struggle into Yorick, you know.
But he's not. You know what, MSI, they were blinding
It's
him,
real.
and that was silly. I was like, why are you? Because Yorick
Yeah, I guess
blind
it is
not
Doggo.
really blindable, you know?
Whoa.
Hang on, hold your horses, cowboy. Look at you, getting up, you know?
Cowboy.
What, you think you're a cowboy? No, hold up.
Could be a
Okay,
Senna
looking
game.
at Jinx
Oh,
or Senna,
nice.
I think long-range options into this could be a bit of a volatile lane, but if you get at the later stages, this is a really hard comp for Lucian to play into, because at some point,
Oriana's out.
him so incredibly hard.
Maybe it's I don't know. It's kind of like a Victor game, but I don't really like it.
Your wife always wins to the end. That's
Maybe
true.
Rise.
And the Talia Unraveled Earth. I mean, this comp
There's the
that
Gwen.
CFO has really, I think it's hard for the Lucian to play into.
Yeah,
the Gwen,
maybe
though,
Rise
I
with
do
the
like
Gwen.
That comes out for Kiaya. Obviously, pretty strong scaling option. I've seen her have some good success. And the Silas, you know, the lane matchup could be a little bit tougher.
Aurora, yeah,
Aurora.
it's
Aurora
okay.
have some
Yeah, you
fantastic
mentioned that.
value.
Annie's
to follow up
okay.
on something like the Pantheon.
I don't like
yeah,
Annie
it's a really strong
Brown.
mid jungle. Yeah, I can obviously lean towards
I don't like
bot side,
I don't like
get the
Gum's
Lucian
draft.
head, you can lean towards top, maybe set up for that.
Just don't pick Nautilus on 5. Just pick Rel or
that,
some shit.
Oh
Oh my god,
who
Maokai
has
support? Are you okay?
plus scaling
What
behind
the
her.
hell?
It's been a long day when we can't
Can we
name
just pick the
champion
fucking
Gwen,
Rel?
Don't worry, I mean,
Yeah.
Ew, Senna Seraphine.
Seraphine
That does
Enchanter.
Freya Brown.
Surely not.
Ooh.
Do we need follow-up
Ooh,
engage?
Senna time.
There's
Senna Seraphine.
options.
Chat,
Seraphine
ads gonna
does
run if you know
offer
what
that
ads. Give me 225
longer
minutes
range
September
engage as well.
1
You
to back for
talked
games.
about
That's
the
big
wife being
kiss.
a
We
problem.
got this
Okay,
game
they
and
go
then
for the
C9's
other. I
game,
think this
and then
is a
2
much
teams
safer
are
option.
eliminated.
Yeah.
Still, the lane can be a little bit risky. Playing Alistair into like Lucian Braum. There's a lot of power there, and also if they aggress onto Senna, and then Alistair tries to peel, sometimes you can get locked into a situation you can't get out of because of the Braum passive. So it's a lane that Doggo and Kyrene really need to just survive, but
Who's
they'll
draft
sort
to
of
prefer?
be rewarded if
Oh, they
get
went
through the laning
Alistar on
phase
5.
comfortably.
Oh,
I, really
I
like
feel
Savo's
like
composition.
I don't
think if
know.
they get to the late stage of the game, they should be super
Lucian
comfortable.
Braum,
That's
if they
Senna,
get
they've got
ahead.
long range, a lot of disruption
Lucian
for
Braum is
Lucian,
very
really
good
short
against
range
these
tools
champs.
on
I feel
Gam
like they
to
will
make their
destroy
life
them,
hard,
but
I think, you know,
I
there's
don't think
strong
Lucian Braum will get
playmakers on the
ahead,
side of
so I
Gam. They
think
can get the ball
CFO got
rolling.
this.
They can set up this Lucian.
I
They can
think
set up this
CFO got
Gwen.
this.
There's a lot of people to stack that Braum passive. I honestly wouldn't even mind seeing like an early level 1 invade or level 1 plays. When you have a Braum, when you have a Lucian, when you have a Pantheon, and Annie, I think level 1 you have complete control over. So I think they should start the game off aggressive. It's a best of 1 as well. That is like the best environment to make things happen before the minions hit the tower.
And as you said, I mean, getting the ball rolling in the early part of the game, I think quite simply, if you're talking about range and you're adding scaling elements into it on the side of CDBC, Gam need to do what they do best, and that's play a quick game. Now, coming into this, they've only had the start of the day. Of course, individually, both teams starting off with a loss. And the MCOY series maybe a little bit closer to the Hummer Life one. CFO
Why is
lost
SEA
HLE.
gang staying awake? Oh, I guess
Gam
for this game,
lost
right?
to Koi a little bit earlier. Now one last best of 1. And we will have our first eliminated team. And the key gets crushed. If you haven't seen it, it's cool. It's about to go down. The key is about to go down, you know. And
One of the
game.
keys is gonna-
One of the keys is going to go down.
One of the keys is going to
Crushed, and
get
then
pummeled,
later on-
crushed.
I've seen them.
I've seen them get crushed.
Yeah.
But have I been there to see them get crushed like here? No.
It's intense.
I haven't seen the casters all day. I wonder where they're sitting. Are they sitting in like a back room?
Orcs told me another story backstage.
Did we see
about,
the casters
you know,
today? We
he was
did
lying
see
about what
Atlas at the
else
start
got
of the day.
crushed. I
He was
like,
like
"Oh,
standing
man."
up somewhere.
Yeah, you scare me. All right, well, Orcs, don't worry. Talking about crushing my heart because one of these teams going home. LCP Finals, rematch, best of 1. It's CFO versus Gam. You wouldn't crush my heart, would you?
I mean, hearts one of these teams is getting crushed.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So, you know, feeling love towards one of these teams, if you're a fan, your hopes and dreams might be crushed after this one. I mean, to go home after day 1, it's so rare to have like a tournament format that's so punishing, so swift. I mean, there's obviously tournament formats where it can go wrong quickly, but it's
All right,
still
Honkyu.
often
Show me a
recoverable,
Honkyu
you know?
masterclass.
True.
And
Everything is AI.
it's just such a quick turnaround. And now, going up
Bao
against
sport a pink.
you know, the team you've played
Is he
so
losing
many
the game?
times domestically, to see what they can do. We do see a bit of a level 1 invade coming out.
That's what you wanted to see, didn't you?
But it is just establishing that vision. I feel like more could
I
have
feel like if he's
potentially
losing the
been
game,
done.
he
Credit though
just
to
tends to
CFO
buy
for having
pinks.
a bit of a defensive line to not let
Yeah.
something happen.
Also,
Oh,
with that
that's a kill level 1.
Brywing.
You're right. That deep vision maybe punish
Oh,
instant
good
flash
flash.
away.
And he
I
lost his
think he
ward.
should have been dead. I'm going to be honest because I think they could have applied the passive before they got vision of them. So Elio's Q didn't actually hit before he flashed. And I think once the passive is down, like you know, it's easy to follow once the passive is down and the slow is down. But either way, I mean, they get the flash from the Alistar. It's not even a Hex flash Alistar, so that feels really good. This is a lane where you really want to have the pressure, have the momentum. Particularly when the level 2 is hit by the Lucian and the Braum. You want to put the hair down. And especially if you can find all-in windows.
Ooh, nice Q. What spell does Artemis have
Maybe
for
a
his
little bit
W?
like that. I'm just waiting to see.
It's pretty hard at level 1.
I mean, he does absolutely nothing, doesn't he?
Without the dash on the Lucian. But as soon as you have that dash, that's where you have the pressure.
Waiting to see if Levi just does a 3 camp and then maybe look for an angle. There's good vision in River. As Driver just disengaged, bops away Kiaya. But more so to see if that flash can also be punished. If Levi can do something here.
Thoughts on the HUD? Yeah, I think it's okay. I think the top is just
early game.
the top is just a bit too fat, too like
whether he's
thick.
6 or not.
I mean, with how the lane goes, it's unlikely.
Well,
you'll see
bot is
a
winning,
punish
top is winning.
soon because the lane's going to be pushing
Okay.
in. So
Mid is
kind of just going to be sitting on
fine.
the tower, and you have to be cautious when you are short range when Alistar's on the tower because you know he can combo. You obviously don't have flash like flash headbutt knock in a turret. But if you get comboed next to the turret and there's a root afterwards, that can be scary.
Oh yeah,
that's a really odd one. What expired?
I think just this pressure in lane is good. It's the start you want to have. Gaia also has pressure in the top lane, but you know it's a Gragas. You can kind of just try and stave off the pressure for the most part. I will say though, even with picking up this farm for Driver, he will be down in CS, and pretty hard for the Gragas to pick up all of this farm.
True. Early with a bit more cooldowns. You're at least missing a couple on the turret, as you said. About 4 for now. 4-3 is... And Crowing now has a bit of levels under him as well. They hit 3 first, but
The best game today so far was G2 versus FlyQuest for no reason in particular.
Now we're cooking. And Braum Lucian, level 3.
It's just difficult in that position when they're so close to the tower.
Yeah.
You saw Artemis do like a short dash to get like a burst trade on a doggo, and it did a lot of damage. But yeah, not really able
No
to
reason
apply
in
the
particular.
passive or stack it up. But it's still a lot of threat from that Lucian Braum. Now they
this
are
top-
looking
is
for a
this a top
potential
dive?
dive here. I mean, it's a Pantheon. You have so much burst when the Gragas is low, but this is not an easy dive to pull off regardless with how low the Gwen is and with it being a Gragas. So
Yeah,
maybe
this
he's
is not
offering that
diveable.
cover. He was spotted on that wall.
Well played
and I
by
think
Driver to hold the
Driver's-
wave.
Yeah, this is a good move.
Well played.
He's just not letting
Bot
the
is
wave
all in
crash
as well.
either. So, yeah, it's good that Levi just backs away. Maybe there
His
is option on bot.
EWC
Pings are
Drake
going
than
down on the
MSI.
Krugs as well for the
Bro,
respawns.
I
The
feel like
default
already
plays for Junja.
EWC is
On his way
fantastic.
call as well.
EU is
And just
EU
towards
win
that
rate
rapid
is
camp.
higher than an
See the
ace.
crossing.
Like, we'll take that.
If there is any more information as to his next path towards topside, but Levi right now is just going to continue farming up so that he can sprint it towards 6. And we have a stable, pretty slow early game. And when it's elimination in any tournament, you kind of get the same thing. Good coverage from Kaiwing, by the way.
I mean, especially elimination, but especially when it's an elimination best of 1.
True.
It becomes so much more tense, you know? There's no second chances.
Yeah.
And the thing is as well with these two teams, you don't really feel the need to feel each other out, right? They have a good read on each other.
TP, by the way, is going to bring a bit of attention. Flush from Elio. Kaiwing doesn't have support yet because he's 80 carry. No, rather top
Yes,
lane is coming
aftershock
in, but
proc.
Kaiwing gets low.
Oh,
Levi
the Q flash
flashes
was clean.
for the common
E flash
spear.
from Driver
That's
is good.
the opening kill, and he's not dying anytime soon. In fact, they turn on Junja. The damage seems to be enough,
Junja
as he
flashes
flashes
out.
over the wall. Now Driver's isolated. Kiaya ends up teleporting in as well. Thought Togo, he had TP in this game, but he does not. He stays isolated up in top while Gam open up. Game number 1.
Yeah, good moves. They knew the flash wasn't available for the Alistar. They committed there from Ilio with the flash
I'm
himself.
gonna upload
getting the
these games to
passive
YouTube.
done.
Uploading
able to clean
8
that one
games
up
to
pretty
YouTube is
quickly.
very
So
hard, but I'm
good
gonna
moves,
choose
good
the best
proactivity.
games and upload it to help
Go
like
over to
with
Levi as
Western
well,
fans,
and
right?
If I want to kill on anyone on Gam,
We're
I
gonna
definitely want it on the
upload,
captain.
I think,
And the thing is as
the
well,
Koi,
because you burn those two
the Koi
flashes of
Hamalife,
Drive
the
and Junja,
FlyQuest,
and when teams play around those summoner cooldowns, so Kaiwing's gonna get his flash,
G2
now
and
you
the
have 2 more
FlyQuest C9
targets
series.
that
I
you
think
can
are like
set
the
up from,
3.
and
I
this
think
skirmish
3 is probably
power,
the
this
best to
CC
upload.
setup is
Anything
so
more is just too much.
powerful from this team. We'll see Ilio here looks for this flash Q. The follow-up is there immediately. And even though, you know, a lot's done to try and buy time, keep them live, the Braum, Lucian, Pantheon, this trio is so powerful in these skirmishes that even though the health bar of Levi is quite low, you can't stick around. The TP from the Gwen is just to kind of ensure that. Ensure it does give some free time to Doggo in the top lane. Oh, they're looking.
Doing it again. I mean, the all-in's fantastic, isn't it, Doggo? Just trying to shroud as best he can, but
Yeah, since our basing, the swap happened. Game is pretty solid for
Gam.
Gam, you know. I feel like
I mean,
when you're
if you
playing
want to see
Braum,
CFO maintaining.
And you have like
Lucian.
Lucian. You have one champ that helps enable you. But if you have Gwen as well, I feel like Braum value goes up a lot. So the Braum, Lucian, Gwen trio is very strong. But the Annie is a little bit out of place, I think. A little bit. I think Annie's job is flash, try and one-shot the Senna or Telia and pray that everything else falls into place.
Obviously run away with games, but this is already a monstrous lead, monstrous advantage over this Gragas.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a very comfortable spot, and this is a sort of win con you really need in a game like this.
There were two people that stood out for me at MSI. One was Kiaya, the other was Elio. And so I mean, Elio's engages were fantastic. This game's going to be obviously a very different role, but Kiaya has just been that top laner consistently for a while on GAM that has kind of got the talents to pull out something special. Quick little burst trade here towards mid. It's going to be what Annie does as usual. Emo good side step backwards as well as Tibbers tries to burn
so
down
you'll
Hong
see,
Q.
I don't know if I don't know, like, sometimes I'm a bit unsure on what to tell you about when I'm co-streaming. Like, depending on the game level, but you might watch that and be like, damn, why the fuck did Annie just Tibbers in mid? Oftentimes you'll see Annie Tibbers mid, so that force the enemy mid to base, so they can push a wave in base and not lose a wave, because they won't use Tibbers for another fight, right? So in this case, you can see here, Annie wants the base after ulting mid to chunk the Talia, and then reset and come out of base and make Talia lose minions. But Alistar saw it and went mid and froze the wave, so Talia is not going to fall that far behind. That's kind of like things you see, right? They're going to lose Drake. This is completely gone. But you'll see sometimes in mid, maybe when you learn mid more, some champions use their ult aggressively, never for a kill, but for a push out. Annie's a good one, Orianna's a good one, Victor is a good one. Champs will just ult waves to push and take good bases. Lux is a good one. So that's kind of how mid lane works. I like that Gam trade grubs for Drake.
Yeah. I think it's also something to take into account. You know, we talk a lot about junglers and their ability to secure objectives.
Check LS's tweet.
It really varies
I'll
from
check
jungle
it
to
after
jungle.
the
You know,
game.
Lee Sin's an example of one who's really good at it with like the execute the Q. But Pantheon also, you know, has that real execute potential.
True.
And I think it always makes it scary when you are starting an objective, get a low. If Pantheon is able to combo that with
Mods
smite.
lock in. Why Gragas go Grasp instead of Phase Rush versus Pantheon and Gwen?
Now, but still with that big deficit.
Because it's like, I feel like Grasp is better for Gragas from what pro players do. It's better for Grasp against melee champs because your trading is better and it makes you more pseudo-tanky so you can build AP and also get a lot of health. That's normally why I see Grasp. It helps your lane phase against melee champs. And you build AP, get the health, and you just become like a pseudo-tank. So there, you see that W Grasp auto. And now he's going to get another Grasp auto here.
As, yeah, explosive cast, barrel roll, but now with the need to work out, and Junja running in.
Also, Resolve Tree is very nice. Oh, the Sen ult. Oh, he doesn't die. Junja, you have enough damage? Oh, he gets them both. Oh, E. Flash auto. Q. E out. Oh, that was much better, actually. That was much better. That was much better way of doing it. Very smart, actually. Ah, he has a minion wave, so he just sends it forwards to flash and backwards to E.
Such a big dub for CFO there. Junja able to clean that one up. Driver only just surviving the Senna ult, able to save him. He was so low.
Much smart, very wow. Yeah,
that's
it right there.
He gets gold from 2 assists, gets to push the wave, and he's feeling really good about it. But now his jungler is just monster fed.
That's a 400 gold play, and Driver didn't even get any of the kills. He got both assists.
I mean, look at the gold lead now. Kiaya's only 100 gold up in that matchup, so you're feeling so much better about that situation. We'll see the replay.
Same timing.
I think ends up going for the play, kind of knocks him back, slows him, and then he's just trying to kite him by time. Knows his jungler is coming. The Pantheon ult comes in, but it's a little off. I think the Pantheon ult was lined up better. They could have just insta-killed Driver.
Yeah,
so
I think the ult could have been a bit better.
To Levi, and I think Junja played it almost full out there with the W as well. And then here the flash. Had to get 2 autos because of the healing, the cleanup, but yeah.
Very nice. Very nice from Junjia.
Insane.
Very nice from Junjia.
I love it. Wait, yeah, again, you'd be cheering. That's a huge swing of momentum for CFO, and double kill over to Junja. Like I said, Driver didn't get the kills, but we're talking about it before. Utility that comes through from this Gragas, he doesn't need it. But the Xin Zhao getting early dueling power, and getting to a match where Levi was after his kill
Do you
before.
use AI?
That's a chef's kiss. That's a 1K
No,
gold
but
lead,
my
and
I have some
Jundra is
friends
that
who
jungler
work
again.
in
I feel
programming
like
who say
a
they
lot of
use it
people who
every
watched
day.
the LPL the early days, when
And
he was
every
on
now and then I
AEG, when he
message
showed
them and
on
I'm
his
saying
Twitter,
like
we'll know what
they
this guy can
they
do
like
with the
follow
lead
the
and when he can carry
AI
game is need to work
train,
again, but look who's in the right spot
like
at
they
the right
program
time.
and use it a
Driver's
lot.
gonna fade out with the barrel roll, though the needlework will get the kill, so at least
Is
this
it a
one
1-for-1?
has
It is,
something,
right?
but with the
No
Crescent Guard
penalty.
out, it's still auto after auto.
Oh my
It's
god,
about the kill
Gwen is so
Dacia's
broken.
charge, and it
Holy
looked close,
shit.
but it wasn't. Jundra with the third kill.
Okay,
He's
Junja's
off to the
getting
races.
spoon-fed, but Gwen is getting a lot of kills too.
Driver tries the same play again, but
No
this
flash
time
on Pantheon.
just
I
cleaned
know
up the
that
kill.
AI is
Junja's there
good
to
for
answer
people
back,
in the
and now
software
3-0,
industry,
and
as far as I'm aware.
Junja's always been that player. Even when he joined the LPL initially,
That's
he
where
was known
people
for
use it
being
the most.
super high low and Korean solo queue, always top ranks, and very mechanically gifted, very strong individually. You give him 3 kills.
Did I say a lot of kills? I
and
meant for
he
Sinzao, sorry.
can take over games. I'll go with a good sidestep there.
I always ask my friend like every couple months, like how developed is AI getting? Like, are we cooked?
This time was able to get the damage down.
And he always answers me like, yeah, well, there's been developments here and here, and I'm like, oh.
Slow, and because he hits the wall, he's a bit closer. So the first time that play happened, he had more distance, he slowed him, he wasn't able to follow up.
True.
And Junja, it was close, honestly, but able to finish him off. Always got to be a bit cautious around those Gwens.
Passive healing is always nice as well. I remember third here for Sinzao.
He told me a story about like AI or something that existed in the US that was like super expensive, and then China made an AI that was like super cheap and affordable, and then it like crashed the market or something, and like it has a really big impact on money or some shit. And I was like, I was like, what the hell?
With this wall from Hongqiu looking to
He
get
says that AI affects. I don't know what the fuck he was yapping about, but he says. Oh, I thought they were gonna send it there. Yeah.
Safer already have that dragon in pocket. Mountain Drake would be nice to pick up. They are setting up, but this looks like it's definitely going to be a contest from Gam. Neither top lane has TP, so just going to be a 4v4. They're looking for Junja.
What? Was it Alistar headbutt on the Braum?
It's a 4 versus 3. Artemis is nowhere nearby.
I feel like the Braum took a full Sinzao knockback and the full Alistar headbutt. He like flew across the screen. Okay, well I think we're seeing one player in this game is like he's not getting his fucking key crushed.
Plate's going down towards Doggo in the mid lane. Dragon's going to get picked up here for CFO as well. And it's only a 1,500 gold lead, but it's feeling really positive for CFO so far.
And again, it was Gam who started this game off really well. It was the bot lane and started going, quite well again. Kill went over to Levi, but it matters not when top has just shifted complete gears. Look at the gold difference. Tells a really stunning story of how Gam has lost their grip on this early game. A 2,000 gold lead now.
Oh, Gam. I feel like Gam always comes in with like the coolest jerseys or a Giga Chad, and then they always get knocked out first.
So much damage, and
but they're so cool.
That was VCS and the LMS, then became PCS, now LCP. Obviously.
You know, they got the sunglasses on, they got cool jerseys, they got...
It closed up quite a lot, but again, CFO, there's a reason they're the first seed. I think the biggest thing is that the story we haven't even sold yet is the range we talked about in draft, where Doggo is just chilling and slowly but smiley scaling towards what is going to be a late game center again.
I mean, the fact he already has this big lead, he has cleanse as well. The big threats in this game really are those stuns from the side of Gam, the Braum, the Annie, the Pantheon.
That all in, yeah.
You have that cleanse. I'd love to honestly see Kaiwing go towards Mikhail's. Looks like he's going Locket first, which isn't bad, but I think Mikhail's has a ton of value too. Cleanse just get burned there. That is positive from Gam. We'll see if they can actually make something off. They are looking towards...
Oh, what? Gragas damage is kind of high.
Now,
we'll see. Junja is over the wall with a blast cone there.
And both top laners have TP. Back's going to be burned. Kiaya has to actually back. His health bar doesn't support it. So if there's a turn here, CFO will have their Gragas in first. As back not stopped in the corner of your screen. There's that teleport finally. Kaiwing starts the engage. A response TP, but a seismic shove. Elio is caught before the fight even begins.
Alistar is so tanky. Oh my god, he's just standing there tanking everything and he's still alive. Junjia might die though. Oh, nice flashback. Hongqiu's cooking really hard. Oh, this is a good team fight. Oh, that was a good team fight. That was a good team fight. That was a good team fight. Both teams just went for it. They just went for the throat, both of them. Ooh, that was good. They both clicked forwards, except the Pantheon. He ran away thinking the fight was fucked, but he was very right in thinking that.
Shields on everyone, so much damage. The Alistar soaked so much with I mean, the ultimate was a little bit late, but soaked so much in the start of the fight, and it just
Honky
felt
was
like
sending
Gam
it.
never really got into the
Junjia
targets
was
they
not
wanted.
clicking
Doggo didn't have
backwards.
cleanse,
Kaiwing was just
didn't
standing
even
there
need to
menacingly.
use his flash, and he was just free hitting that whole time.
Alistar ult
It's gonna
doubles
be
your
not
health
first
bar,
turret, but
basically, right?
second
It's
turret taking
crazy.
top as well, and that Herald finally goes through. Bit of extra souls for Doggo. And I'm sure we're going to get a replay right about now. But Kaiwing starts this off before that TP even starts channeling.
Yeah, and actually you get a trade of stuns, so Emo uses his stun, but on the Alistar ults here.
Look, he's just standing there.
Off, but then
Holy
Senna
fuck,
comes in to
it's a
buy time,
fist
the
fight
Thorn's
in there.
down, the Xin Zhao goes
Oh, the
in,
Gragas did work,
ults
actually.
to buy even more time, and it just feels like this use of health bars between the Alistar and the Xin
Kaiwing
Zhao.
headbutted the Tibbers into
down,
Honky.
but they buy so much time for the cleanup.
Did you see that, you know, even Emo as the Annie has to walk so far in because he wants to do the damage on the Xin Zhao with the Crescent Guard. They're all in close range, and Doggo is already building up a bit of range of his own. Quite a relevant fight for the center, even this early on.
Especially with how the fight was, with everyone was kind of in a line for a lot of it.
Yeah.
Senna gets so much value, and I think with the fact that she didn't have cleanse, you needed that backline access. It never came through. He didn't punish Doggo. Every time he gets a Q off in that fight, and the ult, he's getting so much healing, so much shielding, so much damage as well. And now you're in a situation where, you know, we talked about the massive jungle lead. We have the same lead in the mid and in the AD carry role. 2 items now for Doggo. He just picked up a Black Cleaver. He is so strong.
2 items, yeah. Hot damn. Look towards mid as well. I mean, this is a quiet Talia where we've seen one Weaver's Wall, but Honkyu's done well enough in the lane. Now a couple of kills under the belt as well, with a Rylai's soon to be on the way.
I feel like this game is so hard.
It really is, isn't it?
To play Lucian into in particular.
Oh, yeah.
Like, everyone, like the center outranges you, so anytime you're trying to aggress, there's the threat of just being autoed by the center, but you know, every single champion who isn't the center, if you're in range to attack them, they're in range to make your life hell.
But you know as well, like for
What is
Talia,
Rylai's? Can
running
you
into
explain?
Talia's space, as I'll pause on that. The driver's going to be caught out. Explosive cast gets Emo away, but he'll just come back in, and this is a nice pick, but the kill probably needs to go. This jungle to this mid laner. Gonna go in the end to Levi. Nice little shutdown as well, but that's what GAM need. They need a bit more gold in their pockets so they can force this burst, and we keep talking about it.
Yep, good pickup. You know, they'll get the tower as well. Is an objective bounty, so they'll get some gold. Likely will lose Dragon for this, but it's only soul point, and it is a Chemtech soul, so not the highest priority. But
your Dragon, oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, but now CFO looking for a counter punch. Look at the blast cone that Kaiwing's on. He could look for an angle.
Yeah, and it's going to be zoned away for now. And with the full minion wave there as well, I mean,
What is Gragas building?
Well, that they want.
he's
Artemis
building
coming
like
down
hybrid
too, but
tanky AP.
that's maybe just to defend. Emo does TP, but Dragon, although starting now,
Soul point for CFO is horror.
As well. 5 members here first, and Gamma just way too late for the show.
I think this is hard, you know. They don't really have vision of the area. They don't really have any angle to force.
It's interesting how even Whippo does the same thing. He goes grasp and then he builds pseudo tank.
Can they get mid from it?
But Baus goes phase rush full damage.
It is indeed. Kaiwing turns into engage.
No matter what. No matter what.
Elio on the wrong side of
I
a
thought that
seismic shot
the bump would
plan,
hit.
but not forgiven as stunned up he is.
Ooh, that Pantheon ult, I don't know if you want to be there.
Remember, CFO,
but Kiaya is kind of doing a lot. Holy shit. Wait.
Nice
knockback. Oh my god, Bomba. It's a monster Bomba. Holy moly.
Drives them to an oblivion. Levi the last to go. And I see a crushing defeat, a crushing key for GAM that's about to blow.
GAM, it felt like the hopes were getting up on that play, and you just saw the looming threat of that Gragas driver wanting revenge for that kill. They got him in the top lane, finds a beautiful angle in the back line. The Herald's going to come down. I'm going to pick up a tier 2 mid as well. And also the Arakan in the top lane that has just spawned, and at this point with this lead, CFO
is Driver the Baus fan?
It really does.
Yeah, he is. Driver is the Baus fan.
Start of a good fight for GAM. Just goes the other way. Here's the replay again, and CFO is still up mid turret.
It feels like this is one of these situations where they came down for the Dragon. They couldn't contest it, so they feel forced to get something.
Yeah.
And they're looking for mid. This ends up very scrappy, but they do manage to get some decent value initially.
I feel like it's a good fight, man, but I think the knock here on Kiaya is the fight
so
turn
heavily,
here.
this shove back keeps them invested, and then
this
Driver gets
Gragas
that
also
huge
insane.
angle with the engage. And immediately GAM know they've overstayed.
I think without Gragas there, when Gwen gets caught there, I think they can slow chase, but oh my god, does Driver just slam dunk.
Such a nice engage from Driver as well.
But isn't Arctic Ops Gragas, isn't that skin
like that
reminiscent of the old Gragas?
No words to spruik that one up.
Or some shit?
Well,
like it has some animations that the old Gragas
earlier
has.
than expected, and I think CFO, as you said,
And that's why people
hard for
use
him
him.
to lose this lead. Now Driver
Oh, no.
target again. He's getting the shy treatment, and I respect it. As,
no one's even near. He's
something
very
about
dead.
it is similar to the old one.
He will take a
and
while
it's like
to
better.
die. It's just a question of what can he get in response. Onto Emo, Tippers comes out. Again, takes a while to die. They had to use a lot of resources, but that inner turret now a new
was never
target.
reworked.
They're
Yeah,
going
he
to try and
was.
trade his life for.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just... it's one
Don't
of these things
remember
where you can't
Season
fault
3
them for
Gragas?
going for a play like this, because what else are you supposed to do? But it just doesn't really achieve too much at the current point. But still, GAM haven't given up yet. They're still trying to make things happen, still trying to be proactive. Look at a little bit of damage on his tower, but it's so healthy. And CFO already moving to respond.
Old Gragas ult, when you pressed R,
See,
I'm pretty
side
sure it had
dogger
no
just
cast
hopped
time and it
because he wanted the 400
insta-procced.
gold, or
It would just
the
like
360
instantly
to
slam
be
on the ground.
precise.
It was no like
Maybe
toss
it was
animation,
he
I
was
think.
going to have something like a rapid fire cannon, but I think he moved to mid.
And his W gave him
Might
mana,
be
like
Renans, as, we've seen plenty of Renans come
his
out of
E,
centers.
his body
But
slam,
third
he used
item
to
is
run,
on the
I
way.
think.
Regardless, Doggo's definitely
I'm
got
pretty
a lot
sure
of
he
gold
used to
he's
like
sitting on right
run in
now
the
as
air while he was
Artemis
Eing.
is trying so hard to catch back up, get himself an IE, get himself a third item on this
It was
solution so he
great.
can jewel the hell out of anyone of CFO. But we're grasping at straws right now. This is a 6k gold lead. It's a soul pointer. Yes, it might be Chemtech Soul, but you love Chemtech Soul. A minute 45, and it's coming up.
Oh, it had a travel time but no
yeah,
cast time.
Totally.
Oh.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But I feel like the current
Is it still
Gragas
your
ult,
least
you throw
favorite?
it and it kind of goes like that.
I
But
mean,
the
they
old
did buff
Gragas
it.
ult, you throw
I
it and
feel
it's kind of
like
went like that.
in a
Or
comp like this, where you have stuff
maybe I
like
have to
the
rewatch.
Gragas and the Xin Zhao, it's not like there's zero value, but you know, I think GAM are happy that it's a Chemtech Soul and not like a Hextech Soul, because then the game would really
What?
be
Why are you
super
question
tough.
marking him?
But you know, it still doesn't feel good.
It'll work. Explosive card.
This is all they're doing in this game.
Attack Driver.
Just kill Driver.
Okay. But he's out this time. Needlework was used. Driver's ulti.
After that engage, it's on site. It's on site.
And you just see, they're grouping up top. And CFO now going to get their resets in. They're going to find third items across the board. Really?
He doesn't know the danger that he just dodged in that situation.
Maybe he does.
Maybe he sensed it.
He sensed it.
Guys, I don't see two people on the map. I'm assuming they're going to come and kill
They're
me.
definitely going.
Yeah.
At that point as a top laner, you know, you're just like, they're coming for me again, aren't they? And he's still up 500 gold. And
Yeah.
he's down 50 CS.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking that good.
Rapid Fire Cannon just came in for Doggo as well. You know?
Yeah.
We talked about how Lucian wasn't going to win against his wife. This is where he's lost.
Dude.
He's lost the argument.
He's
It's sold.
More than that with the rapid fire.
He's sleeping on the couch tonight. That's all I'm going to say.
Right, he doesn't get anywhere near her. Like, this is gonna be Doggo's paradise. 80 souls, by the way, at 24 minutes.
You know what? He's in the doghouse.
He's in the doghouse.
Bro, that laugh sounded so good.
That's good. I'll let you brew on that a bit more because I think you make more out of it. Yo, we got full vision control. I don't know how they walk in. I guess like that, they just commit. Onto Driver again, they see it, but the wall behind them now. Driver,
Oh, Driver's
is he
outie.
out? Yes,
Or
he
is
is. He has to flash.
Oh, the
bomber
miss red
out
buff
as well,
doesn't
and
kill.
It would be
Stopwatch,
nice for the
lock
rest
it,
of
sorry.
Gam go for the left side of the
Oh,
fight, and
huge
that's
fight
where
from
they
Levi.
all are. CFO will lose their top laner first, but they're so far
Where's the
ahead,
damage?
it will matter not. Elio in the way with a door, but at full HP, CFO are going only
There's the
forward.
damage. Boom.
Emo next target. That's a freebie. Elio called out, and Artemis again
Boom,
into
boom,
the
boom.
doghouse. Indeed, no chance at all, and
Double.
you'll sleep on the couch, but it might be for a couple of days. CFO are running Gam into the ground again.
And once again, we have a top laner just desperately clearing waves, trying to keep the game alive. But CFO, not going to look for the end right now. They'll look for that soul. They're going to do some damage to structures. But this game just going from bad to worse for Gam right now.
Not the quickest turret taker in the game, but it'll
Senna
do.
93 souls at minute
Chemtech
25.
Soul, that'll go into the back pocket
That's
first.
pretty fucking
Baron
good.
will be sure to follow. Doggo's opened up bot.
Are you doing League Awards this year? Yeah, I
Means that
think
it can't
we
be
are.
anything more.
You know what? I feel like the Chemtech Soul, you know who's going to help the most? It's going to help Driver. And
oh,
you know
yeah.
what?
We're trying to figure it
Shout
out.
out Driver because they've been picking on him. I thought he was going to survive here. I feel really bad because he was so close to living. He gets this cask on Artemis. He gets the shield as well.
Look at him.
But then Levi Q flashes his
He's all
ass.
free. And then the Levi flashes for him. Scumbag.
Driver must die.
That felt personal.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real. And yeah, this chase down comes through. Artemis really tries, but all the rocks around him. Yeah, he was just cooked.
he's not even on the couch anymore. I think he's you're right. He's outside. He's in the doghouse. It's been a great game from. I mean, honestly, I feel like Junja's had an insane game.
Junja's been so good on this Zinzao, and I feel like
Junja's been
Zinzao's
insane.
one of those champions where can be a bit feast or famine, you know, and definitely can be a pick where sometimes it feels like you're just pressing your ult so you don't get immediately blown up. This has not been that, you know. I feel like mechanically he's been playing it well in those earlier skirmishes. He's been in the right place at the right time, and now he just feels immortal. He's doing so much damage. He's such a threat. You know, it feels like they're not even trying to kill him because they know they'd have to invest so much. They're trying to kill people around him, and he's just too big of a problem to deal with.
Final touches.
Crush
CFO.
their key.
That's how they enter the base.
Crush
That's how they
it.
clean this one up. It's 8,000 gold lead. It's going to be 10 with Baron. There's a couple of standing structures. That outer turret, or rather inner, I'm seeing on the left side of my screen there. Might be where they start, but CFO currently covering the Baron with 3 people, and with a root up as well. Doggo's going to turn it into an all-out war. Levi's getting range to Buggery, and even Artemis too. Look at that. Why first up, then the ulti
nice
flies,
NW.
and Honku just comes in with the Weaver's Wall. Now Levi running for his life as Doggo outranges him. Look at him!
100 stacks.
Unstoppable, unbeatable,
100 stacks
and
Senna.
CFO are unmanageable in this best of one.
Senna fully online. Emo needs to
Who
run
crushes
away.
the key? There's one person from CFO
members
just take
left,
it from
but
them and
I
just
think this is
fucking
game over.
slam it in the
Baron, they
grinder.
push in. Not sure they can do much to defend here.
The sad end for Gam. I know TK.
Okay, so CFO lives to live another day, and they're gonna play against Koi
Moments away from being the first team
for the last
eliminated,
spot
the first
tomorrow.
team crushed here
But
at EWC. Kiara
C9 plays next game.
But death time is now plus 10 seconds on Artemis. Levi a little bit longer running in. CFO want
And
to end
C9
it in 28
needs to win,
minutes. Kiaya
or
brings
their
out the
key
needles,
gets
but
crushed.
That's going to need a lot of work, and Driver getting revenge for all the bullying that was done in this game. A triple root, a send back again. Junja's Crescent Guards on point. This Zinzao, unbelievable with a triple kill.
Ooh, is it a
might be
pentakill?
delivered for the Quadra as well. Hang on a minute.
Oh, pentakill Junja, pentakill Junja, give me. Hey! Hey!
Honku steals the penta, but it Quadra at least
Kick him,
showed you
kick
that
him, kick him.
Junja is worthy
Kick him from the
to
team.
go on and stay alive at EWC.
Yeah, I mean, what a performance from this team. We've had some great matches from them
I'm
at
intentionally
MSI, and
feeding the
once
whole-
again,
the whole
another great
team. I'm
performance
in.
today. They will defeat the
I'd be
opponent they
intentionally
faced
feeding.
down in the regional finals, and with a convincing win. And I feel like we have so many grudge matches at this tournament, but you know, going against that team they faced so many times before, and now being the one to crush their key. Just like we said about all those attempts on Driver's life, it must feel personal.
All right, crush it.
Feel personal.
Crush it.
CFO, they'll stay alive, but it's Gam who are going home. 2 best of ones later, they just couldn't pull out a win, and you know it's rough because you look
Okay,
at,
now
you
it's
look at some of
C9.
the games today, and you're like, yeah, I could have seen an angle where Gam could win. It's kind of like MSI, where remember Gam, you know, went to double best of 5, and you're like, oh, I can see where Gam can find a win here.
I mean, you gotta remember, when CFO beat GAM domestically to make it, right, it was a 3-2, it was close. There was
yeah.
moments in this where it felt close, and yes, eventually they did run away with it, thanks to Junja, fantastic performance, but even so, a bit of a heartbreaker. Bit of a heartbreaker going home on game one, on day one, sorry, it's got a sting. And that's just competition.
Oh, Levi,
At the end of
I'm
the day,
sorry.
It's ruthless.
Bye.
Well, CFO will have a date with Destiny in their own way as well, right? Because,
Now give them your key.
I mean, they're going to verse MKoi. And at MSI, CFO were the ones that knocked MKoi out. So Europe is once again at this point where we just don't know what's going to happen. That'll be coming tomorrow, by the way. MKoi versus CFO again. We're just drafting. I mean, Orcs is because he writes the script, right? That's what this guy does.
Yeah.
But we are just drafting revenge matchups from the last.
Yeah, I saw
international
LS's tweet.
for people to take out their, you know,
I'm not
their
gonna
anger, their
talk about it on
frustrations
stream
out on
because
each other.
And
the topic is getting really
That's the
I don't
thing.
know,
Icing on
like
the cake. Yeah.
it's yeah.
I'll be waiting for that. Well,
it's
who knew?
disturbing.
Oysters can
But
fly.
LS
You know?
Big W.
Well, we've
learned
known
that
that for a
once
while. We've known that for a while.
We have, but every time they win, we're reminded oysters can fly.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the result we were leaning towards. I think
Yeah.
CFO has been so strong, and you know they were the favorite team domestically. But even so, I think if GAM had gotten the upset, I think it definitely was possible. I do think the draft gave CFO some big advantages, but also just they played on the day. I think Junja in particular really showing why this guy has been so respected, why he was playing in the LPL periods as well.
Yeah.
Doggo on top of that, you know, his center was pretty flawless. And even when Driver got targeted early and started to fall a bit behind, you know, was able to stabilize, make things happen for the team. Yeah, my heart kind of breaks for because his Gwen performance had that early momentum.
Faust is playing AP Jax. Okay, we'll check it out later because I can see he's 0-2 right now. I want to see a key crush.
Smurfed it with that skirmish top and
more horse game, less Reddit and Twitter.
I mean, all I can say to you is I feel like today maybe the strong 2v2s are a bit of a bait. The center lanes have been good today, but we're going to throw it back to the desk before we get to our last game later on today. And Doggo apparently actually is standing by.
Welcome back to the stage, everyone. After a stellar win from CFO against GAM, we have Doggo here for our Amazon winner interview. My first question to you, Doggo, is that you've been a star player throughout MSI and throughout the entire run for CFO in this season. Do you think that adds a little bit of pressure on you to help the team win?
首先恭喜你们赢下今天的比赛。然后你其实是被称为一个明星或者是领袖选手，在你们队伍里的。不管是在你们的赛季这个赛季，还是说这场比赛来说，你觉得这会不会是一种压力？
首先我不觉得我自己是一个明星或是那个领袖啊，因为我的队友也都非常厉害，所以就没什么压力。
I wouldn't call myself a star player, honestly. I think all my teammates are playing really well during this season or this match.
Junjia popped off.
Absolutely. I mean, you're selling yourself short. You've been doing amazing throughout the whole season. But I do want to ask you, you guys have been in international titles for a while, you specifically, and now you have a shot at winning EWC. What does that mean to you?
I feel like Junjia, Doggo, and Honkyu are very strong players.
之前可能一直没有拿下什么特别靠前的名次吧，但是这一次你们来到 EWC 有这样的一个机会，你是怎么看的？
每个比赛都尽全力嘛，然后希望我们这一次可以比我们的 First Day 或是我们的 NSI 成绩还要来得好。
I would just give the best shot for every game and international games I participated and hope that during this EWC I would just perform better than the previous international games.
Well, you know what's special about EWC is when you win an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key.
Crush it!
You're about to do the first ever key crush for EWC 2025. Are you excited?
就是因为你知道我们是有这个压碎钥匙的环节，而且你即将是要成为第一个队伍去就是压碎这个钥匙，你有没有很激动呢？
之前就只有在影片看过，然后自己来压碎的话就还蛮有趣的。
I've only watched the crushing key session in like film clips and stuff. I feel really excited to do it on my own.
Well, yeah, you get to do it on your own. So please join me at the key crusher because you get to do what EWC is all about, crushing your opponent's key when you win an elimination match. So please go ahead and I'll let you enjoy this moment.
And when I say done, it's okay.
I can hear someone talking. Oh, pull the lever. Pull it now, pull the lever. Attack. Go faster, I'm gonna tweak. Go faster. Come on, a bit faster, come on. We gotta get some more, we gotta get that, boom! We gotta get one of those. What is this? Come on. Oh, come on, Yeah. Cameraman! Snap! Hey, cameraman! No! What the fuck is this? Oh, there's the click. Bro, we need to move it a little more to the left and do it again, surely, right? Lift it up.
You could see that it pained Doggo to crush the key of his fellow.
Can we crush the other part? Bro, we gotta crush the whole thing. What about the middle? What about the... Move it over.
It must be done. It is part of the esports World Cup.
I think the problem they put it like this.
Although maybe a little
but I needed like this.
He did not flinch. He is a true competitor that loved it every minute of that.
Well, you know what to say. Leads must be pushed and keys must be crushed. And he did it beautifully.
That rhymes. That was really good.
Is that what they say?
Is that how they say it?
It's been a long day, okay? I mean, that was a really exciting game, though. I really enjoyed like a lot of moments that game. I think there was so many exciting fights, and you can really see that these two teams know each other by heart. The fact that they've played against each other so many times, and they just knew exactly what was coming their way. And I think today CFO was just a little bit more on the money.
Yeah, they were, and the other thing that bodes well for them is not only did they have a lead and they took control, they also had a couple of highlight plays. I feel like that's something that's been missing from today. Not every game had the standout moment that you're like, oh, that goes in the clip at the end of the day. There was just some that were procedural. There was 2 here for CFO, and it's both our highlights. Let's take a look at the first one, the Herald fight early on. That was
How's
just
NA doing
the
so
one where we're
far?
like, ooh, everyone lined up here for the Senna.
FlyQuest and C9, one of them's guaranteed to get knocked out.
They played it so patiently,
One of them's guaranteed. Bro, I actually think the one of the highest stakes matches is tomorrow. If C9 win versus Furia, playing C9 versus FlyQuest for an elimination point, I feel like both teams fucking hate each other, man. As if you want to knock the other out. Loser goes home and crushes the key. I think making it the top 8 is important.
Because all the shields kind of got
So
value,
important.
and it hit like 4 people with the ult. I don't think I've ever seen a Senna ult do that much for a fight, because the fight was really close leading up to that. And I
wonder who
like
crushes the key.
culminating moment that really
Like, who's the key
CFO
crusher?
as the winner of that fight. And I mean, in general, I feel like CFO are always playing so well, like together. They're always in the same play, and I think this fight, you can see that they're all kind of weaving in and out to really maximize their health bars and get as much squeeze as much water from the stone as they can.
Yeah, they definitely did that. And then finally, we've talked a lot about the top lane and the swapping in between Rest and Driver, and now Driver has his moment on the Gragas here after an early engage by Gam.
Yeah, and here we see the wall coming in. Brown did not block it, so he's stuck a little bit, and this makes Gum think that there is something to get here. They go all in for the Alistar, but they're just buying time. They're biding their time for the Gragas to come in on the flank, look for the flash.
I just read about all your drama on Twitter. It makes me really sad. All I can say is hashtag stop vaping.
Beauty. That is the
Are you
moment you live for when
are
you
you
play
fucking
Gragas,
high?
and I think Driver's gonna go to bed tonight a happy man.
I think you could get into some play-by-play casting. That was pretty good. That was very nicely done, Finn.
Oh, thank you.
That's from the LCK play-by-play caster right there.
Oh, it comes only down.
You considering any beautiful?
Wait, did they just leak
no,
Finn's gonna be the caster for the LCK?
I think that Gam got very baited in. And CFO
Wait, is Finn
handled
gonna
it
be the
very
LCK
well.
caster?
There were some moments where we were like, maybe Gam come back in this
Wait.
game. That was kind of one of them. But the second they get bombed by the 3-man
Yo, Finn would go crazy hard in the LCK. No joke.
Yeah.
Yo, Hamza, what up, my bro? How you doing?
Gam. They've had a great run in the LCP.
Hums, bro.
They then have the opportunity to play
Every time I
the
think of
best in the
Hums, I just
world
crack
over
up.
at MSI and do so one more time here. Not too far off the pace until this game against a team that they're very familiar with. What do you want to see from them building up as they head back on over to their closing split?
I mean, the one word I think about when I think about Gam, it's just like tenacity. They always work their way back.
Moscow Beast, nice to see you. Yo, it's great to see you, man.
Sometimes face, they always come back to these
Great to see
international
you.
events, and they always give us something to be excited about. And I want to see
Hums
that
is so
once
epic.
again. And I know it's gonna happen. I know Gam is gonna go back to Vietnam, and they're gonna start practicing hard, and they will be back here for Worlds, I imagine. And I just want to see them build on what they have. I want to see Levi go further, and I want to see a player like Yaya achieve a little bit more, because I know he has what it takes, and I think he's one of the best top laners to come out of that region ever.
Check the news of Tomorrowland.
At the bracket, as we now have eliminated
yeah,
our first team here at the
I
Esports
saw
World
that
Cup,
their
a
stage is on
very
fire.
brutal format.
Yo, Hums, I'm
You
going.
gotta show up
I'm
and
gonna
you
do
gotta
one more game and then
perform.
I'm done,
CFO
so you can go
after
live.
an
Okay.
early loss against Hanwha Life Esports, bounce back against their region mates in GAM Esports, and now have the do or die moment against Movistar Koi tomorrow in the qualifying match. Valdez.
We'll drop your rate. We'll
That's
drop
gonna
your
be
rate.
An interesting one. I think, you know, based on MSI and based on the fact that yes, CFO did lose today, but it was against Hanwha Life Esports. You know, can we really take too much away from that? It's kinda hard to say
L8W
that
raid.
any
That's
of these
crazy.
teams would have done well against HLE. So I feel like for me, I know Finn's right next to me right now. I do think that CFO do have the slight advantage, but I think that MKOI have also shown some decent stuff as well.
Did you read the LS feed? Yeah, that's right.
They
That's
have the
right.
advantage. I think looking at the MSI performances, CFO was the better team at the tournament. Thankfully, we're not at MSI right now. We're at EWC, and I'm excited for a new revitalized MKOI because I think they took a lot of good
This
learnings
has
from
to
that
be
tournament,
rage
and I
bait.
think what we saw today was a MKOI that went toe-to-toe with
Tomorrow,
Hanwha Life, and I
okay,
think
so
when
tomorrow
both these
schedule,
teams played
I'll
Hanwha
tell
Life,
you what the
right, and I
tomorrow
think we saw
schedule
a
is.
little bit more life from MKOI. Just
Tomorrow's
looking at that,
schedule is
that's kind of everything
probably
that to
a
go
banger
for
because
now,
it's 2 best of
and I
3s.
think I'm optimistic towards MKOI's chances in this game.
All right, so we bid adieu to
I have no idea what
GAM
tomorrow's schedule is.
Esports,
I know
but
it's
don't worry,
Koi
Hawks
versus
and
CFO,
Rats
and then it's
everything in between.
Rats.
One more
And then it's
series
Fly
left in
versus
our
the
long
winner of
day
this, so probably
matches.
C9.
It is the
And then it's
LTA
2
North
BO3s of the
against LTA
playoffs.
South. Furia versus Cloud9. We'll set you up for that one in just a little bit. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
Oh, wait, tomorrow. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait, tomorrow the first game is Koi versus CFO. The second game is Fly versus C9. The third game is a best of 3. It's Genji versus someone. And BLG's best of 3 versus someone.
So what about AI to generate new possibilities?
Oh lord. Wait, tomorrow's a fucking fatty day.
Machine learning to predict what customers will like. Or expand your business by forecasting delivery routes with real-time data. With the power of the cloud, imagine how AWS can transform your business.
This has to be rage bait, and I'm guessing by the fact that you're writing low and lol in the chat that you are rage baiting. Just say yes. Just type yes in the chat right now. Just say it. Just say yes. Just say it. Just write YES now. I just need validation that you're a rage baiter. I need my daily rage bait catch. I'm done with this fucking chat. I'm done with this fucking chat. Caedrel's getting drama of EWC, but not for vaping. I don't vape, man. Like, how many times can we say it? In protest of you vaping all the time, in protest of all the spam, you should actually start vaping. Hang on a second. Travel Danielle, I swear I read a message in the chat like a few hours ago where he said, I'm going to bed, good night. The fuck are you doing? Huh? Shut the fuck up, you just woke up. I went to bed at 2 AM and I woke up at 9:30. Okay, not bad. That's 7 hours of sleep, not bad. Is Los Ratones still a thing? No, we broke up, but like, what are you on about? Yeah, of course we are. We played our competitive games yesterday.
Welcome back to the
Oh, I could spit on these bars if they weren't talking, no
joke. It is
joke.
our final best of one of the day, and it is an elimination match. It's Baiano's Brazilian boys Furia against
Baiano!
Mitos not here to represent the NA, so I guess Valdez is gonna have to do it.
Sensacional!
Hey, you're more American than I am.
All right, sure.
You can take this one, Digon.
I'll do it. Okay.
So, Digon, what do you think about Cloud9's chances in this match here today?
Yeah, I think they'll be good, but actually, we're going to talk about Furia first. Let's take a look at the Furia lineup here. The LTA South representatives who did some damage over at MSI, weren't quite able to get over the hump, but looking to try and bounce back against their LTA North neighbor here, Finn.
Yeah, I think here we're looking at a bounce back.
Nate Shot says he needs a new
LOL
LoL
really
roster.
That much in the earlier game today, and I would love to see them try to play more as a unit. I mean, especially I think Guigo didn't really live up to the hype I kind of set earlier of the day, because I think he has some really good moments at MSI.
The LR roster
maybe it was just an off day against but going up against Thanatos, he really has to be on his A game, because Thanatos, he's not a weak laner. He will punish you in lane if you don't actually.
Wait, 100 reds. Wait, that goes kind of crazy.
Yeah, I really feel like top lane is one of our most stacked positions at this tournament for sure, and Squeego right now, unfortunately, did look like the weakest. Just, it was a rough game. Like, he took lethal tempo Jax into Renekton, and then he got bullied, like, from beginning to end, right? So he really didn't show anything, and I think that he's much better than what he showed.
Hellmans. Isn't that a ketchup or some shit? Hellmans.
They're gonna get it.
You know, that's kind of interesting, because I think in the mid lane,
it's a mayo. Damn, sponsored by mayonnaise. That goes kind of crazy, no? Not gonna lie, mayonnaise is kind of overrated. I don't want to be that guy, but mayonnaise is mega overrated. Let's listen
and by
to
my side is the top laner for Furia, Guigo. So this is the first time we're gonna get the LTA North versus LTA South.
If you have an egg mayo sandwich, it's probably just really stinky.
What the biggest difference between these two conferences are right now?
I would say like they are a little bit ahead in terms of actual game knowledge, let's say, but I think it's still a pretty even fight, and I hope we can win against them.
Amazing. And I spotted with my eyes you have this nose tape on you right now, and it's been very trendy for a lot of players, so please explain the science behind this.
It's actually kind of OP, I feel like, because it opens up your strings of the nose, so you actually breathe much better, and I don't know, it works for me. Doesn't work for everyone, but
chat,
for me
you know that he's using this nose thing?
I'm gonna look into it. Thank you so much.
It helps you breathe. Does it have? Okay, this might sound really weird. Okay, so if I say something really stupid here, you can say it. But if you use something that helps you breathe by holding your nose up, in the long term, does it mean that like the muscles in your nose get weaker because there's something to support it, so you can't live without it in the long term? Like, is that a thing? Or is that like delusional?
I think the top
you know what I mean, though, right?
Like any inters. I think Thanatos was my standout performer in that FlyQuest game, and on the Renekton he looked so comfortable, just having so much impact in those fights, finding really crucial
There's no muscles there.
To really give his
or like, I don't know,
leeway, despite
does the human body, like if you have something that does something for you already, it gets weaker, and then when you get rid of it, you become too reliant on it. I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of another example. I can't think of another example. The only thing I can think of is like a.
At the Cloud9
I don't
roster. Valdez, let me get your thoughts here.
I don't know why. Okay, so I'm kind of scarred because I broke my wrist twice. And both times I broke it, I had to have it in a cast for like 5 months. And when I took it out, my wrist was so fucking thin. So fucking thin and pale, and oh my god. It really like, I was like, holy shit.
And let FlyQuest just scale to oblivion, and Quad was like 3-0 with a bajillion gold. So maybe being a bit more proactive,
yeah, it's called
maybe trying
vape.
to play
Okay,
a little bit around some of their strong solo lanes, like Thanatos, who we mentioned. Try to get him ahead. You know, we already saw that Guigo apparently has a innate weakness to Renekton, at least in that matchup. So maybe you can try to utilize him a bit in those solo lanes.
Yeah, and I thought when I looked at Cloud9's draft in that game 1, it was quite a challenging draft to execute. They had like, their jungler was a Trundle and their support was a Bard. And I mean, sure, you have the little fun combo there where Trundle puts the pillar and you stun on the pillar. But in general, that's a comp that kind of struggles to start fights when you want to. Because all you can do is walk at your opponents and try to bite
5
them.
months is too long? Or maybe it was like 2 months, I don't remember.
Get out of there, you know? So I kind of want to see Vulcan on more of an engage role, or I want to see Blabber on something
Nose
that's
is
really
cartilage, not
skirmish-heavy,
muscle.
really aggressive. Something like a Shincha, Pantheon, Vi is what I'm looking for.
Nose strips
And
don't
just
make your
give
lungs weaker or
players a
make you
little
bad
more
at custom. They
tools
just
to
open up your name,
start
especially
fights, 'cause
temporarily by
I feel
putting the
like
skin. They don't change
against
how your body works
FlyQuest,
long term. Your lungs
they were
don't get weaker
passive, but
from
also
easy
'cause
breathing.
Their comp was really difficult to really force things.
Yeah, I think it goes back to reiterating this is a best of one. We probably should be seeing a lot of the same champions over and over again in draft based off of the type of composition you want to play. And Usually Bard is a little bit
Your
further
nostrils
down when we're
switch
talking
every
about
few
Fury.
hours,
That's
so one
usually
can
in,
recover. Don't think it's healthy long term,
maybe
but
game
what do
4,
I know?
game 5 of a best
Your
of 5,
nostrils
pocket
switch
pick out
every
here.
few
So,
hours.
liking what you're setting up here, Finn, for Cloud9 on their way to success.
Wait, you're
As
right.
you see the players
Only my right nostril's working.
getting ready.
Wait, did they like sub in and out like WWE tag team?
Not going to be moving on, and you saw the key getting
Nope,
crushed.
wait, that's...
One of those very
I think it's because my nose is blocked. Hold up.
you got to deal with if you go to
No, they're
a
both blocked.
tournament,
I don't know
you
what the fuck's
get a
going on anymore. They
single
both work.
and you get your key crushed.
I'm
It gets
really
a-
confused.
You know, like, keep
It
that
felt
one if
like
they
only
wanted
one of them
to,
was
your
working when I
Valdez.
did the double combo.
Yeah, I mean, it's
That
pretty
feels like only
difficult.
one is
Like,
working.
It's kind of hard that Gam don't get a second chance.
Nope,
I mean,
they're both working.
I guess
Okay, you just
technically
completely
they get a
lied to me.
second chance. It's
That's fucking bait.
sad that they didn't get a third
That's bait.
chance here at the EWC, but yeah, I mean, it's all down to the wire. We're not going to get to see a lot from one of these two teams. And, you know, on paper, for me, I feel like Cloud9 should be favored, but we saw Furia that, like, they looked pretty good at MSI. They were able to bring G2 to some fun matches, and they are absolutely better than what they showed. And I don't want people to say, oh, well, Guigo looked bad. You know, it doesn't seem like they're here at this tournament. I do think that they could pull out
It's called the
an
nasal
upset victory
cycle.
here. It's best of one. We always
Breathe
say
out
that
of your
anything can
nose
happen.
onto your hand.
Cloud9,
How
they
much
just gotta
air
keep
comes
their head
out?
straight and say, well, FlyQuest are strong. We're better than Furia.
Wait!
We should be able to take this one down. And
Only the
try to
right
bring all
side
those
comes
things we
out.
talked about in the draft actually into the game, because, you know, it is very tempting.
What?
To
Try
play
it,
fun
try it,
stuff,
no joke.
but maybe just take a page out of Delight's book and just play.
Only
Realm,
one
or
side
just play
unleashes.
Rakan, right? Just play something that makes sense. It's easy to.
I'm in my
execute if
nasal
you're not
cycle.
on your best game. If you're feeling a little jet lagged, perhaps.
Yeah.
See,
I mean,
someone in chat. Look at this guy.
being it for fun league,
He wrote
like,
the.
as you
What
say,
the
you gotta
fuck?
still draft serious actors, right?
Left-sided. I'm right-sided.
I like how you say that because I ran into Coach Reaper.
It's true. I'm a med student. Wait, how am I learning about this now? Who's on the same cycle as me?
So what are you picking? What are you drafting?
Any right side endies?
We're drafting Timo. So no secrets there. You're right. You have to take the draft a little bit more seriously here.
I'm a
Obviously,
right side
I do
endy.
that, but the Bard pick,
You're in the middle?
It's not about being serious, but I think
Okay, now that's
you
probably a
gotta
problem.
give
You
your
should get that checked out.
players some tools to make things happen. And if you are like, if you're not that comfortable, if you're not Genji, basically, what I'm trying to say, don't try to draft those comps that just require absolute perfection.
Right side gang is
Yeah.
absolutely
No bar for Korea
frying.
then?
Keep it up.
Or
maybe that's why EU lost to NA. Maybe NA was on a left side nostril cycle and we on a right side nostril cycle. Maybe one is stronger than the other. Not gonna lie, it could be the case. Because now G2, I think, are on a left side nostril cycle. They just completely stomped FlyQuest. MSI, they were probably at the right side nostril cycle. Not good. My stream crashed.
Will be those qualification best of ones for Group, see what the second team is, and then we will start the quarterfinal matches already. So definitely a little bit more to stick around for after this final Cloud9 versus Furia match. I'll get some info for you in just a little bit.
Right now
how
I'm
close we
right
are to
side, so if I
throwing
queue
to
up,
the
it's probably
stage.
bad.
But Valdez, you already hit the point on it real hard. It is a long day. You've traveled on in. For the Cloud9 guys that
I
got in
actually just
recently,
quit
I
breathing.
feel like
The air is
Furia,
too
this
dirty.
is such a great opportunity for you to catch them off guard.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, you know,
Did he just say
mostly
oxygen's
straightforward
overrated?
compositions. There has been a
Holy
little
fuck,
bit of
I've never heard
weirdness
that
here and
take.
there, but it's been mostly, okay, we're going to
I've
play
never heard that take.
Pantheon, we're going to play Talia, Azir, stuff like this, but maybe this is the moment to pull out some of the weird stuff and try to catch
So wait,
Cloud9
hold
off
up. Let's
guard.
go
I
back
do
to the
think
main
that
point.
NA
If you
as
wear a
region
nasal strip
is
when
one
you
that
blow on
is
your
willing
hand,
to pull out
both
the weird
nostrils
stuff as well,
unleash.
so maybe,
Is that what happens?
You know, they can't do too much, but I do think that Furia have some stuff in the tank, and I would like to see something a little bit
No?
different, especially
Okay,
if they're
so
not
it's not OP
feeling
then. It's
totally
just
on
bait.
their game today.
Yeah, I mean, in general, the longer
Bum,
these days
bum,
go,
bum,
as speaking from a player, like when these days went really long,
This guy writes
you could really
CO2
feel
enjoyers
people's
only.
focus
Shut
drop
the
a little
fuck
bit.
up.
I remember, I think I played a series that we had like a 2-hour-long pause, and and then we remade the game. And that game that we remade, that was a monstrosity of a game. That was not good League of Legends, and I feel like this is just proving that these players are human. And when the games go like this, when the day goes this long, maybe you can actually look to adapt to that and try to draft champions that are a little bit more on the go, that punish these mistakes a little bit harder. Pick those early skirmishers. Like, my mind goes to these globals like Pantheon Nocturne, but also champions like Lee Sin.
Push the
where
tip of your
if
nose
you
up
just
and
get
try
some
to
early kills
breathe.
going, you can really take over and snowball the game. There's of course, like, this is overly simplifying it, but I'm just saying there are angles you can look
I feel like
for
I
in
just
this
inhaled a cloud.
Yeah,
What the
I
fuck?
think if you're the better team, you expect to be the better team going into it.
Jesus.
That's what you do. Have Cloud9 pick the more
Wait, why do you
dominant
write Piggy?
snowball-y lanes, and then snowball your way to victory to try and crush the key of the opponent as we take a look at it one more time from Dago, just so casually, nonchalantly, pushes the button, and oh,
So,
no, that
yeah,
could be...
change your camera.
What is Paus doing?
Alright, let me...
He went 1-9. Top damage though.
Yes.
Now you can hear me, yeah?
Sorry?
Can you see and hear me?
I see your entire screen, so you'll need to make your camera like
I'll
full
just make
screen.
the camera bigger, like this. Is that fine?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. And I got.
W Bousy.
And the new addition to
He's
this
doing it
year,
into you, I
it's
think.
the actual pop at the very end, right? Well, it was like right there. It basically was right there. All right, we'll see in just a little bit. Finally, Furia, Cloud9 do battle one more time. Let's send it on over to the blokes on the stage for the final call out.
He lost 1-9 and Cloud9's playing next game. Will we see 9? Because we saw 9. So true, King. Da-da-da. Alright, C9, don't get knocked out, please. We need a C9 FlyQuest rematch. It's too good. It's too good of a content piece. Don't rob me of that content piece. Don't rob me of it.
There is no easing into this one. Once again, a team is one best of one away.
Whose monitor is
from
on a
going
fucking
home.
box?
No more warm-ups, no more second chances. As we've already seen, you lose and it's game over.
Game over.
Absolutely. This is where reputations are tested. Styles clash, and someone's EWC run comes to a sudden end.
You win, you survive. Defeat, your precious key is pulverized.
Oh my god, I want to see
Can we
another
bring
key
out the teams?
crushed.
They are known around the world and they are putting
Known.
it all on the line in Riyadh. It's Cloud9.
It's Blabber's screen. Really?
And their opponents, they must be bold or it's back to Brazil. Welcome, Furia.
Guigo! What do you mean someone cleaned the floor? Is there something on the floor? Boom.
Right. One final key shall be crushed tonight. Who will win?
The thing that I feel like is weird is they come out, but then the AD carries fist bump the junglers and the top laners fist bump the supports because they're opposite.
It's our final game of the day, and it's LTA versus each
It's
other
like,
again, but this time
good luck, buddy.
South
I'm a
versus North,
swap on your
Cloud9
ass. It's
versus
basically what
Furia.
they're saying to each other.
Only one of these teams was at MSI, and the other came narrowly close. We've talked about it a lot today. We've had a lot of fun stories, as myself and Orcs will be with you for this final game. Oh, Orcs, you're a classic. You're a bit sus, people say, but you're all right, I think. It's been an all right day.
I'm all
casting
right.
with you. Yeah, you're
After
all
all
right.
the time we've known each other,
Lane
You're
swaps
all
are still a
right.
thing.
you finally decide I'm
But
all right. Thank
we're
you.
blokes, you know, like, and
We're blokes.
you're British.
You know what, Jake?
I'm all right.
Oh, it is Sven with the
See,
screen.
that's a compliment. That's from but in British term and jargon. What do you call it? That's all right. That's
Yeah.
good. Where would you like to take us first? What are you thinking?
I just think both these teams, you know, Furia, I think both that series they had in MSI,
Yeah.
even though unfortunately didn't win, I think they showed up, you know,
I
for those
think they-
series. I think they impressed. And I know they'd love to get a win and continue their run here. I think for Cloud9, they didn't have the ability to show up because they weren't at the tournament. And this was their chance. This was then, hey, we are at EWC. We win at MSI. This is our time to show.
Does G2 look better than they did at MSI?
About with our desk,
bro,
what they did in scrims
G2 looks
in Vancouver,
so much better.
They wanted to show
it's
that on
ridiculous.
Stage. They weren't able to demonstrate that up against.
It's only 2 games, but both games I was like, what the hell?
To lose against another team in the LTA.
Oh my god, the C9 jersey kind of looks like the Koi jersey. I just got so baited.
It really would. It's
what the fuck?
A lot of pride today. We've talked a lot about it, but it really
if
is.
If G2 2-0 BLG in the playoffs, that's big pace.
You know, not only to beat MSI, but deserve to stick around here. The winner of this has to verse FlyQuest, so it's either going to be a rematch or it's again going to be LTA versus LTA. It's just about which version it's going to be. We're about to get into game. Best of ones, they talked about draft on desk, and I'll tell you, they're right on desk. Like, it hasn't been that adventurous, but that's what best of ones give you. Best of one gives you the best version of draft. And
who will win this? I mean, C9 should win, right? But if C9 lose this,
that's pretty standard stuff.
I feel like, okay, here's my take. If C9 lose this, anyone who ever says they're doing well in scrims ever again is permanently banned. Forever, and at the bottom of a tier list.
You know what they say about fearless best of ones?
Yeah.
G2 doing great in scrims 2023, loses to NRG. 2024, EU is doing great in scrims. Oh my god, it's scary. Doinby says, loses. Doesn't get out of groups. C9 is beating Eastern teams in scrims while they're in Canada, and they're actually doing really well with insane win rates. They got knocked out on day 1 against Furia. Like, it's just not happening again. Never. Never happening again. You're just permanently bottom of the tier list. Winning scrims equals you're a fraud. I've just decided, unless you're an LCK team or an LPL team.
Have to keep winning on the back of this one.
And just a reminder, tomorrow, MKOI and Fly, their matchups where they obviously fell to the losers bracket, but they're still in a qualification match waiting for, well, I mean, MKOI have CFO, which is going to be a very funny rematch from MSI as well. And then FlyQuest will verse the winner of this. Those will be the first 2 matchups tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow as well.
Hi, Caedrel. Is this tournament in best of 1 for the hopes of the game on Endies of the West?
Those are best of 3s.
Yes, it is. What are you going to do about it,
set after this, we'll have the draw, so I'm excited
what are you gonna do about it? You'll do
what
nothing.
our matchups are going to be, especially since Genji and BLG, like Behemoth, it's like next level.
You'll do nothing.
Well, I mean, Genji and T1.
Well, okay, Genji T1 and next. Okay, thank you, LCK Caster.
No, those are the ones who got top 2.
I know, but like...
So they're seeded higher.
Okay, well, AL's next level as well, no?
Well...
I know they're seeded higher, but they're all quarterfinals.
What do you mean, Conor McSally?
Bro. He's the caster.
Well, no, if you actually...
I know BLG didn't go as far. I know that.
It's even seeded. It's seeded in a way where, you know, the ones who got out of the group first will go up against the...
Okay,
yeah,
here we go.
You're right.
Rumble Jackspan on blue side versus
okay, yeah, no, you know what? You're right.
Look at the seeding. It's important.
I see the seeding.
I brought up this point earlier. You got to pay attention.
I did not fuck with Loki Talia. I really didn't. I feel like it's a self-ban. I'm not gonna lie, Loki. Put the fries in the bag.
All I'm saying is those who got
okay, any ban. They're gonna play for Talia first pick again.
Will be rewarded by
or maybe Azir first pick works. Crunchyroll. Oh yeah, Crunchyroll.
Anyway,
damn.
You know, and.
Azir, Talia, Vi, Poppy, okay. Loki, don't pick Talia, please don't do it. Just put the Azir in the bag. Or the Gwen in the bag. We'll take that with the Jackspan. I like that.
In this, you just want the power picks. And
what's Guigo gonna play into Gwen with Jax Rumbleben? Is it a Gragas game?
Able to get off the ground. They have picked something here for him where it is going to be reliable.
Because they will take Talia, sure. They can take Sinzao or Wukong, whatever.
Talia on the other side, which we did just see win that previous game.
They've given him more safety as well, but with the Gwen B1, I mean, Jax Rumble taken away.
Is that a snack?
And the biggest question is, does Guigo go for something like the Renekton as well? Talia shows, okay, skirmish mid-jungle. Pairing is everything here. We just saw a Zinzao pop off, and Pantheon Vi are both gone. So, are you going to risk giving Blabber an AD jungler with AP solo laners?
Does Loki play Orianna? I feel like if he plays Orianna, they can win the game here. Just, oh my god, they all have the nose strips on.
Something like the Annie. As Ambessa, try and get scaling option. I'm not sure about this.
You know, we saw this matchup a lot in the LCK. Often
put the Sin in the bag, nice.
Yeah.
Now
I
Blabber
think
put the
Xin
Wukong
Zhao-
or the
I don't
Trundle
know
in the
if
bag.
you remember there's a Xin Zhao match today.
Ooh,
where
is he a
Xin Zhao
good
popped
Yone
off.
here?
Genjo was
Yeah,
playing
he does
it,
pick
got
it.
a quadra kill.
I think I remember.
Pretty
Okay.
recent.
Yeah, I
Okay.
remember that.
I mean, that's 3 melee
Instantly,
champs.
I mean, this is such a strong top side.
Yeah.
You know, champs like Renata value go very high, Senna value gets very high.
Very good at procking those
I
passives.
feel like it's an
Really
Ambessa
a lot
on
of
3
skirmishing
sure,
power
or it's a
between
Renekton
them.
in the bag,
And
whatever
especially a
you
lot of
feel
people
like.
talk about Cloud9 solo lane has been so strong. These young talents from Korea, they have the backing from the Sejuani to really power through. And now,
I don't know if there's many other crazy
normally I
counters you
look
can
at
do.
Xin Zhao today, I'm like, that's a lot of
Ambessa in the
skirmishing
bag,
power. Is it
lovely.
enough? And
Now I feel like the Brown for
Ambessa,
C9
I
is
feel
very
like,
strong.
you know,
The Senna
on
for
release, she
C9
was really
is very
obnoxious, but
strong.
She lost a lot of her early power, and I think, yes, when she gets the Eclipse, that's a big
And-
spike. But early lane, if you get ganked by the Sejuani, you could be in a lot of trouble.
And it'll be on repeat as well. Like, it's so easy. As you
I remember
said,
watching a
early
film
cooldown,
about this
easy
woman
punish from
who like
Blabber, so
unlocked
this is a big
100% of
risk
her
for
brain,
Indigo.
and as
They've
it
set up
gradually
their
like
top side
increased
to
her
start solo lanes
brain,
from both teams.
and she
Now
got
it's
like
about
more
Bob.
OP
However,
every like 10
Furia,
minutes in the film.
I mean, I
And
think
these
both teams
nostril
really
strips
looking at
look
these
like
hard
it's
engaged
look
supports,
like
long
yeah,
range
Lucy.
already taken away with
These
the Bard,
nostril
but
strips look
let's
like
see how
they're
they minimize it when things like
they're
Grell
part of
and
that movie.
Warless are obviously going to be the big powers.
Furia with the
Lucian's gonna
nostril
be the
strips
first man by
unlocking
C9.
5% more of the
Taking
brain
one
because of the
away
oxygen
for
diff.
the
It's
Lucian Brawl
crazy.
Melee. Not really able to make
Holy
too much
fuck.
impact.
Okay,
in
Bard
that
ban,
game,
Lucian
but,
ban.
definitely a lot of power.
Karma ban, Bard ban.
feel like-
Oi, oi, oi.
Honestly, Xayah has a lot of value here.
Is that a Kai'Sa
in
on
this
4?
situation. Also,
I mean,
like,
this
you
stops
know, I
Ezreal
feel like
Karma,
sometimes,
and Karma's good into
Rakan
like
could be a good
Rakan
pick
and
for
Renata.
Furia, like the Xayah Rakan, and I don't really
Nico
like playing
ban. Oh yeah, it's
Rakan
good Nico too.
into Talia. I think she just makes Rakan's life hell, so you can honestly pick up like the Xayah here on 4.
I feel like Senna is really OP right
The
now
Senna that
for
we've
both
seen Senna have
sides.
so much success
Yeah,
today.
okay, they take the Senna,
I'm
lovely.
just gonna lock that in. The long
I mean, they have
range,
Null
there
plus
is
Rel
tools to
here.
get
You
onto it, though.
could
When I look at
could
the
go
other
Ezreal
side,
Braum.
you know,
That
when I
would be
look at the fact that they have
disgusting.
this Yone ult, that is a big tool.
That would be
And you can take
disgusting.
more engage
But then they need
now
to play
for
Seraphine support.
Cloud9 to really
And it's
solidify
kind of
it.
playable.
But
I think
What do you
Jhin
about
is
someone
maybe the
like Kai'Sa here
easiest
that's
to play the game.
Kai'Sa Nort lane. What do you think? It's
Yeah,
just too
Jhin
risky.
is the
Maybe they
easiest to
want
play the game.
more
Jhin
ability,
Rel maybe?
more
Jhin
range,
Alistar? Oh, don't go
scaling.
Smolder. Okay,
Mix
he
of
wants an
scaling plus
escape.
Lane bully.
Corki's been a bit of a favorite for Cement.
Corki
even
Rel,
early on when we
okay.
started
I
seeing
mean,
the bot
Senna
lane, that's
Alistar
something
in the
we've heard
bag
a
is
lot
fine.
talked about, so
Chat
he's
ads,
happy to
final
go with
ads of
that.
the day. You can
I
sub
do
to
like the
avoid
Rel
tier
sort
1
of
Twitch
play
Prime.
the
Don't have to
engage a
sub
bit.
if you don't want to. Back before game starts.
And
Big
help
kiss,
out
much love.
with that Yone get in the back line. You know, I said the thirsty picks. I really
Yeah, I
felt
think
like Cloud9
I think
had
Furia has a
gotten
solid
lot of
draft.
value for themselves, but I
But they
think
need to roll the
Senna
ball a bit
Alistar,
in
this
bot.
is just such a strong duo, and I feel like the Sennas today have been getting so much value. And now, really, the onus is on Cloud9. Like, yes, their composition has a lot of skirmishing power. Yes, the Gwen might end up being a menace,
Yeah,
but
XGG.
you have that Senna who can just become a problem to deal with later. You have the Alistar to play bouncer. Alistar into so many melee champions. I feel like that's the thing. It's like Alistar can always be a good engager, but when you're playing into something like a Gwen or a Yone, if you're playing like bouncer, you can headbutt them
You
away.
prefer left side
and close
draft?
it-
I
the
think
gap
left
again,
side
you
draft has very
pulverize.
good
It's like
strengths.
you can
I mean, they
split
have
the
4
abilities
melee
up
champs and a
have two
Corki, right?
ways
Like,
of disengaging. So
it's not like
I think as long as
Furia can survive very easily if they can get on top of them, but their engage is also really good.
bot lane
I
for
think
Furia
Furia,
really has the opportunity
if
to
they can
become
get a
a
little bit
menace
of
in the later
time
stages.
and
the
the
Talia, I think,
Talia
has a
can
lot of
bridge
value.
bot,
The Unraveled Earth also going to be really hard to deal with.
True, because Cloud9's comp, I mean, it has to get in there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Point is, you know, melee solo lanes has to get in there. Corki's the only solid range. Everyone else, it's their commitment. So, as you said, the center, range, get a bouncer. Let's see, that's what Furia are relying on here. It's a single best of one to stay in the tournament. It's Cloud9 versus Furia. It's LTA North versus LTA South. The first day of EWC done and dusted. We're going to find out whose key's going to get crushed next. Yeah, Doggo was like, he was, I think he expected the key crusher to be a bit faster.
yeah, the key crusher was a bit slow. We need that shit to be like a bang.
When is it happening? But in the end,
Is the
a
whole
nice
tournament best
result.
of
He
one?
absolutely
No, it's only the
snapped
group
Gam's
stage.
key.
It was brutal.
It was brutal. It's a cool system.
And there's Cloud9's key.
Oh,
hoping they keep that intact. And obviously Fury hoping they keep theirs.
All right, let's see what they got. Let's see what they got.
We've
Let's see what they
got. Need names. We take nameplates off. 5 versus 5. Let's go. And let's find out if Furia can give us a similar performance to what we saw earlier.
Chat,
what we saw
Yunara, what area is she from?
If Cloud9 are just too strong.
Is she from Ionia?
He's in the sky. Let's begin. So serene.
Okay, C9, don't fuck this up. Don't
party,
fuck
yes.
this up,
Sorry,
C9.
Yone.
Please don't fuck this up.
Good
Wow,
time for it.
Vulcan just got head
I wonder what we get later in the year. I hope it's like a Freljord or something. You know, like snow around Christmas.
If
would
they
be
don't
cool.
do Freljord for winter with like winter
That'd be
skin
really cool
maps,
if we got Freljord.
I will go crazy.
Oh, for
the map. 'Cause it's
We
Ionia,
need
right?
Freljord.
Yeah.
And so, okay, we've got to pause.
Oh, we got this Cephia again. So.
Isn't it Sepia? Not Sephia? Or Sephiroth? Sepia. Or
Sepia? Cephia? I don't know.
Sephia. It's Sepia. Sepia.
Fnatic
tone.
made it to EWC.
No?
W
Maybe?
Fnatic.
I don't know.
Sephia.
Being sponsored
I've
by
never heard it.
mayonnaise
I've
is
never
kind of
heard it said
baller.
like that.
Maybe I'm just testing you, making it up.
No, that's
What
an
happens?
excuse
Do you
for
get
anyone
like
who doesn't know what they're
infinite
talking
mayonnaise?
about.
Is that like a
You're
thing?
Australian. You say things weird all the time.
Like what? Come on. Come on then. You're British. Come on.
Come on,
Now
N.
you put me on the spot.
Have a go. You can't think of anything, can you? I'll give you one. Do you call it bangers? You call them sausage bangers, don't you?
You can swim
Bangers
in
and mash.
mayonnaise.
Bangers and mash?
Wow, that's
Yeah.
a fact I didn't
Prawn.
need to know, but thank you.
Well,
You call it prawn, don't you?
you can call it shrimp.
No, you can't call it shrimp. Because it's not what it's called. It's called prawn. What else? What else? Come on. We're not getting out of this pause till you call me out. I've told this technical pause is for me.
All right, you know what? You know what it is, right? I went to Australia not too long ago.
Yeah, you did
Okay,
actually. That's what
right?
makes this worse.
And I went to like a little
Do you like
a
mayo?
wildlife
Nope.
area.
I don't
Yeah.
like
See a
mayo.
bunch of the animals native there.
It's
And
disgusting.
you know what they had? They had a dingo. And right?
Yeah.
It was
Don't
a
tell
dog.
Shocks I said that, but
was
listen,
a
mayo.
dingo.
No, it was
It's just
a dog.
it's just
And
not it. You know what I'm
how
saying?
convinced happened?
It is just
Someone
not
came
it.
over to Australia. I'm like, oh, we have those too. Those are they were like, nah, mate, that's a dingo. You just pulling people's legs. It's like that drop bear thing. It's
No.
it's a dog.
We didn't start that. The drop bear thing did
What's
not
your
start
favorite?
from us.
Oh yeah,
And
whatever.
on the dingo, I've
Chili
just
oil.
told-
I feel like chili
apparently
oil just
There's
clears.
a monitor issue of some kind for Fury's for Toots. So we're going to sort that out. While that's being sorted out, dingoes are
Does that
like
count?
they're dangerous dogs, okay? And they're not just dogs because my wife has a friend who actually like tamed a dingo, like has a dingo as a pet, but they're not.
What about a sauce?
You know, you got to get them young because they're very dangerous.
Oof, a good sauce is. I
You know
mean,
they're
we've been through
dangerous
this a
dogs.
million
Yeah,
times.
there are dangerous dogs, but they're dangerous dogs, okay?
I saw this
I mean, ketchup is.
dingo lying
Ketchup
down
and
in
soy sauce are S tier.
this wildlife area, and it just looked like a dog chilling. So you know,
Anything else is
I'm
below.
onto you, Jake.
It's not. Look, the dingo. That's not a weird thing, though. That's
It's
not
a conspiracy.
That's a weird thing, but not a weird saying.
Okay.
Like, you could have gone with anything else. You could have gone with, like, fair shake of the sauce bottle. Because that would have been fair, right? Fair shake of the sauce bottle.
And now
Did you
you've
that
just,
when you were
now
there?
you've just done my work for me.
Okay, well, but I had to bail you
Burger
out
sauce.
because otherwise we'll never get out
Okay,
of this pause.
explain why
Fair
burger
shake of the
sauce
sauce bottle
exists.
is like
Some guy
fair
was
go
like,
of it, you
this
know?
burger doesn't taste good. Maybe I should make a sauce for my burger
that
and
makes
call
sense.
it burger sauce.
Yeah, fair shake of
Brother,
the
the
sauce bottle.
burger
Our Prime
tastes
Minister
great.
once
You're
upon a
just
time used to say
delusional. You
that.
didn't need to make that sauce.
Didn't one of
That's
the
a true.
Australian
That's
prime
a true
ministers,
take, and that's
like,
a
just
fact.
disappear one time?
He went for a swim and he never came back, I think. I think it was that Bob Hawke?
Wow.
I don't know. No one from chat to really help.
I'm learning law.
No, Bob Hawke is the guy. He would. He's a legend. No, one of them went for a swim and never came back. As you can see on Fury's side, by the way, there's the mountain. Not the monitor. Harold Holt. Oh, thank you, production. Wait, I've got an Aussie in my ear. That's why. Okay. Well done.
They're everywhere.
He went. Yeah. There's actually a lot. There's a lot that have come over here. And you just hear that. Like I've seen people I've worked with. I've seen people, you know.
Oh, and I've just unveiled the dingo conspiracy. They're all going to be after me.
It's not a conspiracy. They're dangerous.
It was a dog.
It's not a dog. Okay, it's kind of a dog, but it's like. hang on. Dingo. Are dingoes dangerous?
Is that butter?
Well, we have a computer, isn't it? Let's find out. They're no longer wary of people and often become familiar, aggressive.
Okay.
Dingoes have been
Now
bitten
that's the most
visitors
accurate tier list you'll
severely and
see
are
in your
capable
life.
Of much worse.
In
Yes.
your life.
Look,
It's a dog.
it looks like a dog.
Yeah.
It's in the category of dog. You're right. You're not wrong. A dingo's yeah, okay.
Barbecue
But they're not.
sauce.
They are,
Okay.
but they're not, you know?
Barbecue sauce is overrated as fuck
What else is that?
because if you eat it, you can't eat a lot of it because it makes you feel sick. It's good for the first few bites, but you would not eat barbecue sauce back-to-back meals. That's a fact. It's just too fucking overwhelming. Once a week, it clears. Like if you go to a steakhouse and you have like ribs with barbecue sauce, eat that. Okay, now I dare you to go eat it the next day. Impossible.
So it means they sleep,
You can't.
They're meant to sleep during the day and then be awake at night. Kind of like gamers.
Yeah,
That's why it's F tier. It's not consistent.
Gamers are marsupials.
It's like it's got a cooldown on it.
I mean,
sauces with cooldowns are
like,
not consistent enough and are F tier.
I have a pretty good, you know, since getting married and doing all that, like my life has just been stable. Of like, I go to bed at a normal time. I go to bed at 10.
Wow.
At 10:30. I wake up at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning.
You've been domesticated.
I have definitely like, but as you get older, the ability to go to bed at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. it just changed. Don't you feel like, has that happened to you
Chad,
yet?
you cracked me up.
You're almost 40.
46.
You're almost 40.
I'm actually 30 in a week.
30 in a
Caedrel,
week.
please resume the game.
And as he turns 41, let's remember C9 and Furia had a bit of a tech issue. And I'll remind you that
I was going to say, isn't Orcs like 23?
Actually swapped out from what
or
we can
something?
see. And now we're back in the game. Elimination, single game. Let's go. We talked about a little bit of front to back. We see good solo lanes from C9. Orcs told 29? You before that if the solo laners get ahead and kind of get to spin the wheel
29.
a bit, then feels like C9 will
Chad,
have
you know,
a lot to
I
work
was
with,
an uncle at
otherwise,
21.
center scaling and all that.
That's
Plus
crazy.
having a bit of setup against a comp that wants to go in melee. It's going to be dangerous for C9. So it all comes down to this.
Senna's been having a good day.
Senna has had a great day, actually.
So we'll see how that goes.
It's
nice trade,
maybe,
low-key.
It's maybe evident because there haven't been many bot lanes that have been able to punish. You know? Like, Senna's come through the air laning phase a bit too easily. Even in swaps. You know, do you agree with that? I feel like...
I was an uncle at -5? Bro, what are you on about that?
Maybe there's been more happening in solo lanes and maybe that's why. What do you think?
I mean...
You don't have to agree with me all the time, you know? I'm not the smartest guy.
I think it's difficult. I think the lane matchups in general have been pretty...
Okay, lock in C9.
robust, you know? Seen a lot of Senna Nords on Alistair. It's kind of hard to...
do anything.
Have a matchup that's too favorable, you know? Like, you could pick... I feel like if you pick, like, a double range matchup into that, you know, it's... like one gank and it could fall apart, plus you have to sustain on the center. And, you know, like you have the Rel here, but what is Rel supposed to do into Alistair, really, to get the Corki close enough?
Yeah.
And all Senna has to do is just kind of survive in this lane and you feel pretty good about it.
True. There's a lot of sustain in that lane as well, like Alistair passive, what is it, 5-7 minions, healing.
How is Talia
Then a
Yone
Piercing
matchup
Darkness.
in pure isolation? I guess Yone just
It's
sustains,
honestly,
chills, gets
it's kind
TP
of
back,
crazy how much there is,
and then
you
Talia
know?
gets pushed
Like,
and
it's
then
not
everyone's happy.
It's not as like immediately obvious as like Rakan, who
Like
can do
this
it on demand.
matchup didn't happen too
but
much.
it consistently comes through. It makes a big difference. Do you remember when Rel Q had healing?
But I think with Sejuani it makes it Yone favored.
No.
Was it hit Q?
Just because of the threat on Talia.
Q had healing. You know, it didn't used to stun.
It used to, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you now because I'm thinking about, like, that was their first iteration, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because Attract and Repel, that was the E, which I thought was a fun play on words, was also gave a shield. No, that had a stun in it. Remember the E had a stun in it?
Yeah, like a micro stun.
Yeah, and it was like, yeah, it was really small, but I think the iteration of Rel right now is pretty good. It's like, feels
Rel
like
jungle
a
was
good
the most
champ.
toxic thing
He
to
was
happen to
doing
the
pretty
league
well
in the
top
last
lane.
3 years
I'm
of
not even gonna
competitive
lie,
play.
I saw this matchup, we saw so much in the LCK.
It was fun to watch, but
and
Rel
the
Q
amount of times we
Smite
saw,
was the
honestly,
most
Gwen, like,
unbalanced
solo
thing in
killing,
the world.
Ambassador early.
That
it
is
was
crazy.
Not pretty.
Yeah.
Like, I lost complete faith in Ambassadors in this matchup. And we just saw players refusing to opt into
Okay,
it.
Cassante wins actually.
He was
It's
having
a
a good
soft
time,
second
so
place
playing
then.
it
Never
pretty
mind, I
well.
take it back.
And now with Tattoo leading over, Thanatos in an uncomfortable spot. Will walk. Oh,
What? He just took 2
I think
tower
it's
shots
2
to
tower
try and...
hits though.
What?
Was that 2, was it? Oh,
yeah.
Shield helped out a little bit, but...
I don't think it really matters. I don't think they're going to go for the dive. I think Thanatos kind of backed away, handled the pressure well. But, yeah.
C9 swapping.
Just at least worth noting. And also, Ward spots out Tattoo on top side, so... A couple of wards placed in River as he makes his return. Note that Flabber has actually already made his recall, so he's got the large belt and will pick up his grubs. Not grubs, you know what I mean, sorry. Long day, Gromp. And I feel like... yeah, I feel like after that push in as well, that nice reset, Thanatos.
Owner said he would love to have it back.
Holding onto his TP
I mean,
as well.
Owner's best career play
be
ever
some
was on
attention.
Rel. Of course he
Maybe
wants
give
it
him
back.
top here after
He's
the
fucking
spawn.
insane at it.
But it is hard to get up there. I mean, all that security and vision, like, Blabber's not going to be able to get anywhere near.
No, it's a good insurance policy, honestly. And,
Yeah.
you know, Blabber wants to play around his solo lanes. He wants to make use of that passive. and very hard to do when they've got so much vision down. I think it's good moves from Tatu just to, you know, it did potentially threaten the prospect of a dive, but Thanatos reacted well, but the vision's just going to give the insurance for his top laner. So far, I do see a little bit of a lead in terms of farm going over to Sven, but I think it's still really fine for Furious bot lane.
Sure. I mean, Corky's a lane bully now. And he feels like he's
I need C9 flag quest tomorrow, please, please, begging. Absolutely begging.
Away your armor, takes away your health.
I mean, his autos just do so much damage as well. With
it would be kind of funny if Furia beat C9 and FlyQuest though.
The center now.
Oh, ulti. Oh, away. Sent away because of the seismic shove. There is a knock-up to follow suit though, but Loki just doesn't have enough to work with. Blaber's now on the way, and he's going to do some damage into Tatu though. There's a permafrost, there's a flash, and a follow-up from Loki, but out of range. Tut's now in a great spot. Seismic shove, and Tatu just
they lost 2 flashes for Talia flash.
That's 2 flashes for C9, only 1 for Tuts.
Yeah, I think Tuts played it super well. The seismic shove on the ult from Loki, really important to keep him safe. And then it felt like Blaber was super patient, but Tuts was even more so to survive on that one. They'll still get the shove in, but today gets back to lane pretty fast when you just path next to the walls with the extra movement speed.
Yeah.
And trading up in terms of summoners, you got to be happy.
Vulcan, double stun.
Sven is just looking at the wave, and Vulcan will just walk it out. Meanwhile, top side, Thanatos, he's level 6. Tatu is looking for an angle in. Wave's not the worst, but it does deny the cannon, so... I mean, Giga, that's
this guy says, where's the LTA West?
This wave, either because
isn't that like the fucking Pacific Ocean?
The pressure from the health trade, as level 6 is now there. Need to work. Giga's going to take the second and the third, waiting for the full-on snip, and we now need another rotation, but Giga is going to path back to his turret. His flash still available with his own ulti. Thanatos a bit low on
nice
mana
damage.
as well.
I think Ambessa ult was a bit scary there, actually.
Giga in the inventory if he needs a bit of extra help, although not nearly as strong as they used to be back before they got nerfed. So we do just see him reset and the swap comes in. Survives against that ult. Dragon will be secured.
TP flank.
He's fine, surely.
And that is Giga coming in as
He
well.
went back for a minion?
We'll get the swap, you're right. That
what the hell?
Flash available as well, he can get into range. Jojo just needs to get around. A little bit late though, he matches, but even on the turret won't matter.
Yes, barrier.
There you go.
It's one shot. Wait, why did he go back for a minion?
So well played there by Jojo. It was kind of hard to do because he didn't have full vision the whole time.
Lane response, let's go. Okay, we're going to bring Rel in though, but Vulcan a little bit further away. I don't think the response is going to be as good.
Yeah, I don't think Thanatos can follow up quite as well. We'll also have his recall stopped, yeah. And pretty favorable for Furia on the back of that play.
Yeah.
I like the confidence, I like the
setup.
Did
you think the wave wasn't going to crash or something?
From the
why I went back.
getting a kill in pocket. And now has a Hex Drinker as well to help out in that 1v1 matchup. Does delay the Eclipse Spike a little bit, but makes the all-ins harder for Thanatos to find.
I feel like the base Sejuani damage as well, that might come in handy too. As all in, helping out as you can see. Thanatos, okay, a little bit of true damage comes
that
through.
That Ambessa with Hex Shrinker is taking 0 damage. What the frick? The glowing mode steel caps, holy.
Scrubs have now spawned. Priorities are up in this lane as the 2v2 is pretty even where the wave state is, but you can see pings are getting spammed down. After mid got cleared, Loki wants to move, Tuts is already there behind. Blaber's going to start up grubs, and we'll see how Tatu gets in.
Yeah, they are looking to contest this one.
It's Weaver's wall. Blaber's going to be
Sven's
isolated.
just dead.
This makes it a 3 versus 2 on the left
does
side
Tatu have no spells?
Blaber's now out as well. Perfectly placed.
Oh my
Furia.
god. Vulcan's
well
dead as well. Oh
decapitated,
my
but
god.
It's nice to see.
Oh my
Vulcan
god.
is just going to be left isolated, and in the end, Tatu.
Tatu hit him. He cancelled like 2 auto attacks.
Down he goes, 3-0 Furia.
Oh god. C9 got 0 grubs.
Yeah,
Sven is 0-2, and Thanatos is losing to Ambessa.
There, able to find the connection with the Weaver's wall.
Or he's not
the
losing.
Dragon
I guess
was
he's a
free
little
for
behind, not too
Cloud9, but
much.
they weren't willing to give over the grubs as well. They'll get all 3, and on top of those kills, they're more than happy.
Man, 3 grubs, 3 kills. Like
Okay, Loki's here to save it.
The early game is going brilliantly. Now C9 are getting pulled in, but Jojo is waiting over the wall. Loki gets separated, and Tatu jumps back in. His Crazy Guard comes
Oh my god,
in
he flashed
handy.
the Xin ult.
Oh my.
Oh my god, Sven's dead again, maybe? Oh my, oh god!
With an early double. Loki, the range, is going to find him, and Ayu just needs another auto. There it is. A 6-0 start, and over the wall. Gigo's looking for the 7th. Flashes, sees Thanatos. The flush will be matched, but Furia are furious.
And such a miscalculation there from Cloud9. This is the first initial play. A little bit scuffed at times. The seismic shove takes him out of the center roll, but there's just nothing Sven can do when he's trapped in like that.
What?
And then it's a split fight from there. Vulcan isolating alone, so they clean him up. But the thing is, the ult, the Crescent God, wasn't used by Tattoo. He still has his flash as well. So I think it was a miscalculation.
Are we going to watch
Cloud9.
C9's key get crushed?
Zinzao, but he has all of his cooldowns, and he's actually down to fight.
Yeah.
Ult comes through, he dodges the ult.
It is a nose cap. I'm not even kidding.
Down Blabber, they clean up Sven on the back end, and suddenly Cloud9 realize their mistake. They realize they've committed to a fight they can't win.
I knew it was a nose cap.
Fury at MSI. I mean, there was so many good skirmishes, so many good fights like this. Feels like it's their bread and butter. It's where they really thrive. And
bro,
Tattoo
just get a new
in this
team.
Game now has an insane
I'm not the owner of Cloud9. What are you on about?
As the lead, and
We
we were just
get a
talking
new
about
team.
Jojo. We're just talking about a
The
Zinzao.
fuck are you saying?
Who got ahead in the early game and then ran the business end of the rest of it. We're there again. Gigo's the same. And this center is well and truly ahead. 0-3-0 for Sven. This early game is a disaster for Cloud9.
It's in such a rough spot, and especially when a champion like Zinzao gets hit. I mean, we saw it last game. We've seen it again.
Yeah.
But the Sundered Sky makes him so hard to deal with. He's doing so much damage. He heals so much. And with that ult, he's so hard to focus. A 3,000 gold lead at 11
Good news
minutes.
for C9, they have the
This
first
game is
strike.
starting
The
to feel
bad
pretty
news for
crucial
C9,
already.
they're all
C9,
disgustingly
they
ending
need
the
to find
game.
some plays. And
Ooh, I don't know if this does this dive work. Oh, he used W really early. This dive is a one-shot. He's one-shot.
Weaver's Wall brought him down, and Toots is going to make sure
God, he W'd
no
so
one
early.
leaves the ground. That's Thanatos kept in pound. Toots with a kill of his own. Bot is opening up. Tattoo's covering. Blabber's coming in just to try and help this turret from falling down further.
Yeah, more and more plates going over. Blabber's in the vicinity. There's some backup moving through, but they're not going to be there in time to really do anything other than just defend the tower.
C9 has a
And that's the thing, it's not like
73%
anything
win
is
rate in
happening across
scrims.
the map, you know. If this play was happening and maybe
So today
Cloud9
is
were
just
getting some,
unlucky?
you know, plates top or some pressure somewhere else or a kill, sure,
that
but
it?
they're kind of just trying to stop the bleeding a little bit, but they're still losing out in these plays. 4,000 gold lead now for Fury. 4,000 gold at 12 minutes.
It's not even the worst of it, because as Fate Seal comes out and Loki gets hit under turret, I see 44 souls in 12 minutes. Like, IU is
Caedrel
ahead
said
of the clock
C9
for
could
sure,
win the
and
tournament.
it's pretty bad when you see a center that's probably going to get 60
Oh,
souls
hell
by 17,
nah.
18 minutes. And is already this strong. Dragon's going to be started here by Tattoo. First one went over to Cloud9, while Gigo just got himself a turret plate and topside as well. It keeps growing in good news here for Furia for the Brazilian side.
Yeah, I mean, getting this Dragon here. Obviously, Cloud9 got that one earlier, but
The C9 should have made MSI and needs the extra spot for LTA. Arguments are not going well.
Chemtech Soul again, which I think Cloud9 pretty happy again about when you're this far behind.
Yeah.
Chemtech not the most impactful. Still decent amount of value with champions like Zinzao and
Maybe this is the
Ambessa,
battle of like who deserved
but,
the MSI spot, because
they
Furia
need
made
time,
it,
and
but people
the
said
problem
C9
is,
should be there.
I mean, there's elements of the composition with scales well, right? You know, we
But
talked
Furia
about it
is
before, like
slamming
the you know, the Yone and the Gwen.
Yeah.
But you're into a Senna, and if you're playing for time against a Senna, that feels terrible. But right now with a 4,000 gold lead, this early in the game, it
Don't
feels
be a game one,
dreadful.
Andy. What do you mean,
You
don't
kinda
be a
just
game one,
need
Andy?
to
There's
buy
no
some
game
time
two.
and farm up,
This is all you got.
because when everyone on the enemy team has like full items and you don't have full items on your side, it's just so hard to compete.
I'm just
You need
Andy, bro.
time,
Like,
and you need to try and just stop giving away advantages to Furia right now.
50 by 14, that's right now what I'm seeing from IU. Not to get caught out on mid-wave though. He's stepping up to Sven. He gets some good soul trading once again. And I think that's the one fear I see, is that for IU, what we saw a lot at MSI
okay, C9
was
can make a
him
comeback.
getting caught out on mid-waves with Jojo.
I see
They
it.
definitely felt like the weak part of the team, so just to make sure he tracks his jungle pathing is into Sven. Look at that. Oh my god.
I mean, the problem is he's playing so aggressive,
but I guess he can.
But he can, you know? Like, this is a situation where you might think, well, maybe if you're playing this aggressive, you'll be punished. But he's so far ahead, they're not in position to punish him. You can see Vulcan hanging around, just trying to cover Loki, but it just feels like they're in such a defensive position right now, which they kind of have to be.
There's Thanatos being drawn in. Gigo has his ult. He's going to burn it. Jojo's here. It's all about the follow-up damage
no
now.
flash
With
for like
Trample
5
getting
seconds.
another stun. Need to work for a bit of healing.
Ambessa cooldowns,
that'll
mod
help
check.
under turret. Gigo going
Oh,
deep and
Thanatos.
tanking up is Jojo for now. Gigo's going to get shield bash or at least a shield out.
Save.
They bring it close, but the heal up from Thanatos is going to stay around while Gigo tries to get the turret.
Got a little bit scary that even with the ult from the Alistar, the like 1 point in ultimate, the first rank, it does reduce damage by a good amount, but it's not that much. The tower being built up so much will eventually start to shred.
Yeah. Let's use this best of one to come to the craziest conclusions.
Not enough damage
Is
yet
NA
just
a
to dive
one-team
through
region?
Thanatos, especially when Gigo just doesn't have that first item as well. But you know, these feel like little wins for Cloud9, but
I need the
anything. They need anything right now. Anything like
takes
that,
to be
they'll
taken
take.
from this best of one.
I mean, people had big expectations, like C9 might be second seed of LTA North, but
This
would
chat
be
is
a big
praying
bow
for
out
C9
in
to
the
get
tournament.
1 kill.
So the 4K Gold League game's
They
not
need
over
the
yet, but
7-1.
Fury are getting more and more. The Herald going to be taken here, and IU is just sitting mid. I mean, look at him, 53 souls. Again, there is a chance this guy gets the 60 even before the 18 minute mark at this point, if he gets some heavy trading in the next couple. But regardless, Herald's taken down, out of top side. The next goal, they should be taken easily. Loki's giving
Alistar
respect
is
over
James
because he
Bond.
knows that his jungler is nowhere nearby
You're just
yet.
not funny.
Georgios has kind of been everywhere in this game. And now he's in the top lane, doesn't find an angle into Loki, uses that Unbound Soul, but
oh, he Q3
just
into...
the pressure
Okay,
is
it's fine.
constant, and I think Fury just haven't really made any mistakes yet, which is what makes it feel almost more frustrating for Cloud9.
Oh my god, and the damage
How
well,
broken
Fate
is
still gets in
Xin's
the
out?
way. Here's Blabber to help out. Permafrost going to help as
Yeah,
well.
not very.
And a bit of
So the snapback's pretty good. That's a
Ulti
kill
still
to
up and
Loki.
available, shut
Knock
down
onto
before
the
he can
Rel.
use it. The C9
Headbutt as
might
well.
have found a window in, a bop away from Jojo. His ulti helps negate the damage, so it becomes a 1-for-1.
It was 7-1 for a
It's
second.
Vulcan over the jungler. But Fury still got what they came for, and they came for this turret. They're not leaving without
First
it.
blood tower,
Just
what's
as
the
I
goal
say,
lead?
haven't made any
4K.
mistakes. There we go.
There's a mistake from Tattoo.
Tattoo, a bit of a flub there.
Flash and ulti available as well.
Yeah,
like
got CC chained. Kind of thought he'd have more for window, maybe to heal up with Sundered Sky before he
Yeah.
had to ult, and it ends up backfiring. Decent influx of gold. There's a big shutdown.
Over with Yone.
But Fury still got that top lane tower, so you know it's something they
Can
definitely
Loki
needed, but they
carry
need more.
C9?
I think when you're that far behind early versus the center, you're
I feel
probably
like
going to take it,
Alistar is
aren't you?
really annoying.
57 is the count. I got it wrong, guys. Probably
Does
not
he
gonna
beat
get forward
Ambessa on
60
side? If
before
the answer is
18.
yes, he has a
Obsession,
chance.
isn't
And
it?
I think the
He's
answer
kinda
is
like a
yes.
dopamine.
Either way, he could definitely get 3.
It's a dopamine hit, though, like having that many, isn't it?
You could high roll in a wave.
Oh, yeah. Or Sven just jumps up and you get one from him
I
right now.
don't think he would do that.
Come on. Look at him. Look at him. Look, wait. Pretend you're walking away.
Furia have
Static
8
shift
kills.
first.
Will we C9?
Then, there's one. And then watch this. Wait, Orcs, wait.
Very good, very
Orcs.
good.
Oh, he didn't get that
Very
one.
good.
Did he get a soul from it?
Got another.
He got
He's
no-
one
very
more.
good.
One more. Where's he gonna get it from?
Come on. 1735. Oh, wait. If only wards dropped them.
Big gold in mid.
Wait,
Oh, but a camp.
Oh, Scuttle counts, right?
There you
Wait,
go.
what are we trying to farm?
60 at 1747.
That's pretty good.
That is very
Listen,
good.
47 is not a very nice number. We shouldn't bring that up.
And Sven's not been having a fun time on this Corki. Just getting pushed in constantly in the mid lane. Dragon's up, going to be taken by Furia. And need to see some more shutdowns coming through.
Actually, that Senna is OP as fuck, isn't she? 60 souls at 18.
You kind of get to
Isn't
the
that
point in the game
insanely
when
good?
it's gone a little slow like this.
Or,
Like,
like,
only
really good?
Jojo doesn't have flash. And that's not really that relevant because it's an Alistar. But you kind of need to burn summoners from members of Furia. But it's very hard to do without committing in a way that sacrifices a lot.
True.
But like, if you go into a fight, like an important fight, and IU has cleansed and flash, you're probably not winning if you're this far behind. So you need to find a way to force those summoners without giving over 5 kills. And then you need to fight while those summoners... It's just, you know... I don't know if you know this, Jake, but being behind in gold significantly in League of Legends, generally not a good thing.
Being behind in gold means
See, I
you're
haven't
losing the
because
game.
usually I just run it down top. So
I have heard that.
Yeah, and usually being behind is a boon for me. Like I can.
I don't think it is.
Well,
Don't be a gold Andy,
bro,
though.
when you're playing Volibear or like a Vi top, anything's possible.
Why are you playing Vi top?
A Vi top is so much fun. You got to be joking. Well, I mean, Baus plays it against Ambessa matchup. I decided to play it against any matchup.
Oh, so
and there's a reason why.
You're Baus now, are you?
No.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
The Lost Raton shoutouts are crazy today.
Are you multi-season challenger? No, I don't think so.
I don't think
Is
I am.
Baus multi-season challenger?
One season emerald.
Yeah, he is.
More like it. Okay.
You ever heard that saying, you know,
There's no way he's blast coning.
I'm not carrier yet.
You're not Baus either.
Maybe.
I mean, all of Lost Tones is multi-season child.
I was waiting for Jojo
including
to
the
show me his
coaching
carrier
staff.
move with the exploding
Alright,
blast cone.
mid tier 1
He's not gonna
dead,
get
top
in
tier 1
anywhere
dead,
but mid,
bot
but
tier
mid
1
is
dead,
open. That's
3
all
outer
out is
towers,
open.
C9
I
0
love the setup,
towers.
though, that Fury have. You know, you have Jojo with the control in that side bush. They have the threat. They don't need to use it, but it just really puts the pressure on and just really pushing that lead some more. About a 5,000 gold lead at this point. It's not really blown up much more than where we were before, but you can tell they don't really feel the pressure when you have a pick like a center on your team. You're just kind of like, yeah, we can just keep gradually building up the lead.
Like Corky's getting kind of strong. He's 1.1k down, but he needs one item in base. And he has Mura mana.
Well. Read me like a book. By the way, Vulcan just barried because he wants his flashback. Nice to see Unsealed Spellbook again. I tell you what rune I miss the most? Omni Stone. Do you miss that? That was so troll, but it was so much fun.
That rune was dog shit. I miss
I feel like that
Kleptomancy.
thing was so cheesy.
It was.
Kleptomancy made the game so fun.
I have Electrocute. You get like Dark Harvest, and like I'm slowly stacking it
It was
up.
also just, it was kind of bad, you know?
I mean, it wasn't great.
Wait, you're
but
right.
like
How has this
everyone-
happened? They have
everyone
2
really misses
flowers, they have
Kleptomancy.
29, but it's it's a fucking
so much better than first strike.
5k
Vulcan
gold
caught out.
lead.
That was great lands.
How are they so? How
Crouch down, disengaged, but Tattoo wants a little bit more. Jojo forces Vulcan's flash, but the chase continues with the heal up beside each other.
Oh, Yone ult could go big here. It went really small. But Toots might die. Tootsie.
Causes a ruckus, a triple
Sven?
knock up for Jojo, and it's going from bad to
Oh,
worse.
it's horror, it's a horror, it's a horror. Oh my god, no, turn it off.
Takes them all down to town, and Furia just can't take a no.
That's the sort of play where if it wasn't such a big lead, you know, committing so deep, so heavily for a support, maybe could backfire, but they're so far ahead, so confident, the skills land, and Fury are able to take another decisive teamfight win.
You think they might be going too
There
far forward.
is Furia about to drop a win on C9 and FlyQuest and knock them both out?
I was saying here, but C9 are so down in the dumps right now. It's a 7k
The
gold
hero I
disadvantage.
needed but don't deserve. All this time I needed EU to be delayed. But it was LTA South who were my hero.
Okay, only just.
Okay.
Loki gets a solo kill and another shutdown. I thought that was
That was fucking clean.
You know, he got that gold earlier from that kill, and he still
That was
had to give it
fucking
up on
clean.
this game. You know, Loki had a bit of an unfortunate one earlier today up against FlyQuest. He won some redemption. Unfortunately, Fury will pick up the Attica. Not much you can do about that, but
only 10 flowers.
Let's get a solo kill. There's still some hope. Actually, that's because Cloud9 has 29 medals.
Yeah.
Guys, that's the win con. Just farm every single flower on the map.
And they're worth... Odo keeps telling me they're worth 300 gold for the big flower.
That's kind of crazy.
That
Really?
is crazy.
Is it
if
300
true,
gold
but-
for the big flower?
You haven't verified?
No, I don't
Wait,
know.
that means 3 flowers is 300 gold?
Whatever he
That can't
said.
be right.
Advice.
Yeah, it is. This Fate Seal didn't do much.
Yes. XP and adaptive? Really? 3 flowers is 300 gold. Wait, so 1 flower is 100 gold?
Wall. Thanatos was going for this turret. He's going to have to leave with it and maybe his death. Thanatos
Oh,
gets
the
out, he
Drifter.
flashes upwards. Flabber's here to make it a 2v2 with the needlework.
But where's
as
the
well.
damage?
It's
Oh, there it
getting
is.
close.
Oh, the Sin ult.
Kills out, step down.
The turn!
Damage and
C9!
run out of ulti.
Life! Help!
Cloud9
A
right
chance!
back into this.
Possibility!
It was a solo kill pot. It was a Thanatos outplayed top. And C9 are looking to breathe. A little bit difficult though, so the ulti's early. Quigo
Low key, low key, low key.
1v1. He's got life still.
Low
He's
key.
hitting up the
It's a
minions.
big one.
Quigo running
That
on
guy's got a big
rotation with the
shutdown.
spells as Loki
Oh!
gets out.
Ow!
Flash
Oh
back,
my
back,
god!
goes
Alexa,
nowhere.
press R! Oh my
It
god!
gets Yakety sacks the 1v1. Is it going to continue? His biggest question is Jojo's heading down.
Backup coming in. Loki is in a bad spot. He needs to try and find something quickly.
U2, Quigo misses it. He tethers his soul for a little bit, but Quigo gets him in the end. Okay, respect over to Loki as Cloud9 are
Okay, it
trying
was
to get
close.
him in the meantime, and they will. They will take this. They're back in this
That
game.
was close.
They haven't
That
been
was.
able to close the
That
goal
was.
lead quite significantly.
That 1v1
Only 2,800. Lowest has been
was
for a long time. A big influx of gold.
full
on the
of
back
English
those plays.
literature.
Thanatos with a huge play on the top side.
That is crazy.
Sven and Vulcan find an opportunity too.
That's a full
Kinda
English.
crazy,
Is what we call that.
actually, how much they were able to get on the back of that. You know,
That
when
is a
we've kind of been ready to
Shakespeare
say,
poem.
hey, maybe this game's done, they are not ready to go home yet.
It was a 7k gold lead for Furia. as you said, down to 3 now. Let's look at the replay again. This was the top lane. Thanatos committed his flash after this.
And this is what we were talking about, this combination of like the Gwen and the Sejuani so strong. Sliding in with the ult, hitting both of them with that ult there, focusing the burst onto the clear, and suddenly Taddy just doesn't have the cooldowns left. Tries to turn it, but the snip comes through. Big influx of gold.
That was before.
Big
oh my god,
Thanatos as well. He got the double. And he now has a lead over Gigo.
Thanatos and Loki, the saviors of C9.
Over Tuts.
If NA fans start saying Koi is carried by an NA mid when you're fucking carried by these Korean solo lanes, I'm a riot. I'm a riot.
Steps up when he needs to. 15 seconds till Baron. And remember, with all the damage that comes out, true damage and magic damage combined, C9 have a quick Baron. They've just got to commit to the pit, and that's the fear that Fury will be able to get that snap engage to catch them in their tracks.
Yep, I think something to be said is that IU82
Sven is chovying somehow. I don't know how. He like inted 3 times and
that is a problem. These fights have gone in favor of Cloud9 skirmishes, not full team fights.
Ooh, Scooby, I don't feel so good. Wait, ow! Why did he take that? He wasn't spotted.
He didn't go down. Arctic Assault matched out. Tattoo knows that on the way is Loki. Has to be careful.
Help!
Again, he finds himself waiting for an audacious charge, but onto Blubber.
TP in from Gwen.
Seismic shove back, double TP committed. It turns into a barnyard.
Oh, the Sentinel doesn't kill him.
Down, but Blubber
oh, can Loki?
Die. He gets
oh god, C9's hopes and dreams are right here.
Middle, but he's in the middle alone. Cloud9 is.
Oh, the Yoni ult gets blocked.
Loki wants to escape, but he will not get back on track. Win becomes.
Oh my god, down goes Rome.
Bound as Toots takes a double, and Fury are right back in at Cloud9. Too early, too soon. Too hypey, and they pay the iron price.
Blabber goes for the desperation flank, trying to find an angle. He's the only one who survives the play, but the rest of his team falls in payment, and Furia will take the Baron. Just when hope started to look like he was rearing its head, it is shut down by the LTA South representative.
How many Sejuani alive pings were there? I need to know.
Back to Furia's game to win. Let's watch the replay again, because Blabber caught here. Has to Arctic Assault over.
It was a game of nerves. I'm not even sure if Tuts had spotted him at that exact moment, but I think he was like, I have to get out. Maybe gonna flash the combo there, but held it for so long. And then the team commits in, and I love the focus from Furia onto the Gwen. They know in this choke, the Gwen could do so much work.
Yeah.
The immediate turn and punish. And as soon as Gwen's gone, they just feel so much better about their chances for getting out.
Gigo's such a nuisance, and then Toots plays the left side of the fight so well. I think Jojo's having a great game.
Yeah.
Jojo had my reserves on an MSI, but like, as you can say, think card. He's standing on that
I'm
one.
sorry. Sven, I'm sorry. Sven, I know you were frying in that fight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, team fight damage is good
it's
here.
It's not over yet.
But
you just have to fight the soul in 2 minutes. Let's go.
Is playing on a nice edge as well, and AU has almost 95 souls.
I believe. Look at the 3 items. Look at Loki.
Because Furia not done
actually
yet.
Playable. Level 16 Gwen. Soon.
Baron.
Level 16 Yone. 5-man red buff.
But I think they're looking to get a bit more in the meantime. Trying to push the
red
jungle.
buff.
This is just over a red buff. Jojo
okay, no 5-man red buff.
Ooh,
nice Sejuani ult.
Gigo's on top of him.
Ooh, nice Yone ult. Boom, 1 down, 1k gold. Hold up. Hold up. Look, Tootsie. Tootsie.
Getting in the way, but it's a turnabout play. Gigo's
okay.
Brilliant. Immense.
That wasn't good, I think.
A triple kill over to the top laner. Fury.
Oh, Sven.
Flashes away from a seismic shove. He gets
Watch
a kill.
out for Mbessa on the top side. The Shevel. I don't know.
Wants a little bit more. He's got his cooldown.
I can't tell.
He's got his straight count step, but out of range is Sven.
It's kind of worth for C9.
Had a couple of good kills.
But I don't know what Loki can buy with it. He got 1k on the center.
That's the problem. They find a great pick on the center from Loki, able to find that 80 carry, but this Ambessa is so strong, so much AoE, just shreds through the rest of Cloud9. Still ends up being a teamfight win for Furia. I will say, though, considering how far behind Cloud9 are, this isn't the worst outcome.
Look at Loki here.
Yeah, he finds such a phenomenal angle. So confident.
Oh, it was the blast cone into ult or what?
With the blast cone, commits.
Oh, that was clean by Loki.
Onto the center,
that was really clean.
Gets the damage.
Oh, he made the Ambessa so dizzy.
So much damage has been done here with the AoE. The Ambessa connects in, just churns and burns through so many targets. And then Sven just has to kind of disengage from the situation.
Boy, good damage there. Sven does get out alive in the end, but yeah,
oh my god,
doing
it's
so
Drake's
much with that AoE. That's the Talia.
Thanatos is level 16.
Both mid laners are really burning the midnight oil, aren't they?
What did Loki buy with that kill? What did he buy? Like a fucking giant spelt or what?
He's going to be a full 5v5
what a BS sword. Holy.
Yeah, I don't think I mean, considering how strong this Ambessa is already, you can't give Gigo this temp control.
Gigo,
oh, maybe they can one. Oh, that ult from Ambessa saved him.
Center ult helps out as well, and Vulcan.
Oh, can we go? This Ambessa.
Again, that's a 5 versus 4.
Zero
Fury
English.
going to bring in the Weaver's Wall.
Oh, and Corky's dead.
Separated. C9 can't get out.
Oh, doesn't
connect, but a double already.
Wait, that's it. C9's going home. What the fuck? It's over. Their run's over. They're gonna end bot. That's it.
Getting rinsed.
That's it.
By the LTA South.
Gwen has to ult the wave. Does she do it?
Now, and Gigo making it clear that his performance up against G2 at MSI was not a fluke. This guy has been on fire in this game, having such a strong show up on this Ambessa pick, doing so much work here.
Getting so close, as you said, against
G2. They should fight here, C9.
Putting on such a show at MSI. It won't end now, but Cloud9, as they try to defend, can't lose anyone else, or it might just.
Oh, Loki into the ulti. Oh, God, no. He made a mistake. He's the only one who can carry.
Sent into 5. And the mid laner is dead for 55 as Furia run away to pick up their soul. They will not push their luck. They will take the donation and move ever so close to continuing to end this game. As we look at this dragon, there's going to be no contest whatsoever.
If best of one mattered, G2 would be better than the LCK. That's a fact.
What a showing.
My client is not liable. My client.
And it just feels like that might just be the nail in the coffin. Sven now in trouble.
Another Weaver's Wall. It's great, isn't it? I mean, Sven is
he's
just going to space himself, but he's dead.
1-7.
They keep running into all this AoE, and I gotta say, C9 must be so triggered by these stones.
What the hell?
Like every fight, running over this zoning.
Oh, I thought you meant like
it's a horror game.
No, not his stones. The Talia rocks.
I mean, this ult from Gigo here just to buffer the CC from Loki. You know, he's just committed to going in. The CC setup from Tyler.
I think it's the Corky skin. He's got to swap to.
His team is
he's got to swap
with so
to
much
Corky
confidence.
Skin. Earth Rider.
And they know they're in control of this game. You know, despite the fact Cloud9 have tried to answer back, try to find some windows back in, Fury is not hesitating at all. They've tasted victories.
Or the spaceship one, the pink
they
one.
weren't able to get those series, and they are refusing to go home.
When in doubt, sit in a brush.
They control this game. They know Cloud9 need a miracle.
Oh my God, I feel so bad for Sven. He looks so cat despair. Sven, it's okay.
Keep twisting the knife.
We play this. We play this, Sven. Lock in.
It does seem like EWC so far is not North America.
Steel, Baron, delay till Elder. Thoughts?
I will say that the fact that EU is, well, G2 already qualifying before. I'm not saying that because I'm an EU caster off. I just had to say it because probably EU needed something this year. But
nice objective bounty.
LTA are going to find themselves in a sticky position.
Don't look Ambessa items and just wave clear. That's all you gotta do.
Finish this game now. A turret was taken in the meantime. That's goal for Loki who picked up GA, but as Gigo jumps in front of the turret, this little C9 can do to punish. Gigo needs a miracle ult. They need miracle setup. The word miracle is very important here, is 8,000 gold behind.
Yeah, I mean, look, the vision was just shown. The lack of it for Cloud9. Baron's about to come up. And Fury are just inviting Cloud9 in to the fog of war.
Baron's up again. C9 have to walk towards that
I'm
side of the
kind of like hoping Vulcan lands a big one.
Mid-wave is in no state.
Even if he lands a big one, is it enough?
He knows he has to slowly encroach this area, but vision lacking.
All right, let's go, C9. Are they in the bush or not?
Full of terror here,
they are in the bush.
Cloud9 know it. Trying to draw Furia back on out. Blabber's tagged, but if Tattoo's here, it means Dragon. Baron's not starting, which is good. It's good for C9. Get towards an Elder flip.
He's going to get
if they can,
there
but he engages there. Joker forces a flash.
Thanatos kind of cooking this
on the left side of this fight.
Zero damage, but broke to the Merc Shield.
Or
baits out the Ambessa ult. Baits out the Ambessa since ult. Disengage. Kite. Nice W. Thanatos is pulling 2. Vulcan pressed his buttons a little bit. Sven's going to try and hit. There's the combo from Low-Key. He's going to find the Senna, but the Senna's going to flash. Oh, the Q3 is kind of clean from Low-Key. Low-Key gets one. Sven flashes away. Low-Key needs some help. Any helpers, please. GA proc. Ooh, that Sinzao is kind of broken, not going to lie. Oh, it's over. They lost. They actually lost.
It's a noble attempt, but C9 have nothing left alive. Their dreams crushed at EWC as Tattoo.
Oh my God.
High time. Blood will go back, but one next to turret already taken down, and the cavalry is on the way in.
This isn't going to be enough. The team are coming in. Furia have their eyes set on the key of Cloud9. They want to continue this competition and end the hopes of Cloud9, who had just a brief stay at this tournament.
A 0-2 day, a 0-2
Oh my god, it's a 30 bomb. It's a 30 bomb. Don't be a 30 bomb, please.
No way. As Furia take him down
no
and
way,
back the
hysterics.
LTA South, showing that their first seed deserves to be
Sensational!
here. They'll crush Cloud9 on day one.
Cloud9 is
strong
out.
Performance, honestly. I think Jojo on this Alistair, fantastic. Was
Their
everywhere on
key
the
is about to
map,
get
and,
crushed.
there's some minor hiccups.
What
There were
a
some
heli.
moments where I felt like Cloud9 clawed back a bit of the gold lead, but there was never any point in that game where you could say that Cloud9 regained control.
True.
And Furia, you know, convincing win. A little bit messy at times, but still convincing. And a bit of a heartbreaker for Cloud9. They got to show up at this tournament. They weren't there at MSI, but they quickly were sent home. And Furia will get a chance to continue and potentially make it to that knockout stage.
True, they've got to take the Destiny against FlyQuest, so it's going to be another LTA North representative, but one down, one to go. Furia showing up the momentum of MSI.
That would be huge if they took down both LTA
that would
North
be
representatives
massive.
to make it a knockout.
Yeah.
You know, the fans from the LTA South. A lot of fans for this team, you know, full Brazilian team who will always get massive amounts of support.
This has to feel horrible. They flew into the tournament.
Toots, what a
Yamato
performance.
tweeted it. They flew into the tournament. They played against FlyQuest and Furia, two teams in the LTA. They lost both best of ones.
But it does feel like similar performance. I will
And
say, IU and JoJo really
now they
stepped
have
up
to fly home.
today. You know, a much better performance
After
at
not
center.
competing for a
Played
month.
cleanly as ever, but Toots just like he did it up against, you know,
that must feel
not
so
Knight, excuse
shit.
me, up against Caps at MSI. I feel like we're getting a similar performance here.
I feel like in this game, everyone was playing well. You know, I think JoJo in particular really impressed me on the Alistair. I think everyone was having pretty solid moments, and you know, I think Loki on the other side was able to find some good picks.
Well,
on
the
IU, but
first
it's too little, too
upset
late.
of the tournament
Toots
happens.
standing by, our winners in Furia. It's time to crush another key.
It's time to crush another key. Oh my god, here
we
it
all
comes.
love the key crushing, but before we get there, let's have a conversation here. This is our Amazon winners interview with Toots. Furia send Cloud9 home. Did you ever feel like you weren't going to win that? It felt like you maintained control throughout.
I think there was like a few timers, like maybe 1 or 2 timers that we messed up some. We didn't play like on our terms, and that gave them a chance to come back. But I think after that we put ourselves together and we managed to win. So I feel like we're in control for the game. Yeah.
Big victory. You know, you're big in your region. How big of an opportunity do you think this is to showcase how good you can be on an international level?
Yeah, I think playing international is always a fun experience. I think that in Brazil, people don't really trust that we're good at League, but I think we're here to show that we are good and we can beat these teams. So I'm very excited to showcase this for the next few days.
Listen, I cannot wait for you to crush the key, and I've got a couple more questions for you. But is there anything you want to say to your Brazilian fans watching at home in your native tongue?
Yeah, sure. Bom, pro pessoal que tá assistindo a gente, que tá torcendo pra gente, pode ter certeza que a gente tá dando o nosso melhor. Ontem tava todo mundo exausto e mesmo assim a gente decidiu treinar porque a gente sabia que isso é importante pra gente, então a gente colocou uns joguinhos aí pra gente poder tá em sintonia como time e tal. E pode ter certeza que tá todo mundo dando sangue aqui pra gente ir bem, então pode contar com a gente amanhã também.
Obrigado. Right, the next question now is a tough one because you've got a tough journey ahead. Tomorrow you face off against FlyQuest. If you do manage to beat them, you will come up against either Gen G, who just won MSI, or T1, who won EWC here last year, and Worlds, of course, one of the greatest teams of all time. That's a daunting prospect, isn't it?
It's always going to be a fun experience. I think I didn't know we were going to play these things if you want, but I feel like
they have to go through FlyQuest first.
Like being in Brazil, I feel like these opportunities are the ones you really can't miss, you know? So we're a bit delusional. If you go into Gen G, if you go into T1, we are going to think that we can smash them, you know? So it doesn't matter for us who we're going to play against. We're just going to play our game. And
now smash
if we're good enough, we're going to beat them.
That's the confidence we love to hear.
Smash
Are you
the
ready
key now
to crush a key here at EWC?
Yeah, I've been thinking about this for a long time, not going to lie.
Well, your time is now. So come down here, Toots. C9 are about to be fully eliminated.
Ooh, it's a little more in the middle now. I like that. I like that. I hope they increase
here.
the speed attack as
I'm
well.
going to step out of the way and let you enjoy every single moment of this.
I need to see more pace on this thing. Go now. Now. Pull it. Pull the lever. Cameraman, lock in. Hello. Oh shit, it's still really slow. Come on. Faster. Come on. Faster. Oh, we're still not even halfway there yet. Come on. Camera swap. And. No, cameraman, go back! Hey! Zoom in shot. More. Where's the snap? What the fuck? Where's the snap? All that, no snap?
Thank you, Ian, for that interview. I have
C9's
Ben with me after we just saw their key getting crushed. First of all, thank you for playing the tournament. I want to start this interview with, you have been with C9 for a while, but this is your first international tournament as a roster with C9. What do you take from this experience?
I think we have to work more on our physical condition. I think a lot of people here were very tired and jet lagged from flying and traveling, and I think our focus wasn't very good today.
Absolutely. So let me just talk to you about you for a second. You've been known as an ADC player, and then you swapped to support, and then now back to ADC. Walk us through your thought process there.
Yeah, I mean, I found some short-term success as a support player, but I didn't feel like I could ever be as good as I was at ADC, and I felt like it wouldn't feel right if I ended my career as a support player. So,
yep, completely understand. So, what's the season is going to be like for C9 moving forward, as you still have more tournaments to play?
Sorry, what?
You still have more tournaments to play as C9 as a roster. What are you moving forward to?
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta go back to LA and rest up and be ready for summer split. Split is very important. There's only 2 world spots potentially for the LTA North, so it's important that we get one of those. And yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for the interview. Back to you guys.
Yo, W Sven doing a loser interview. That's hard, man. Getting knocked out like that and then having to do an interview. Yo, W Sven.
Hear from Sven, despite the fact that they fall, and appreciate his time.
Much love.
A tough game.
They accepted that interview and said, sure, I'll do it, even though they lost, and like everyone's probably like joking about C9.
In this game, but really,
Jesus.
It's time to celebrate for Brazil and all
Brazil.
of LTA South, all of Fúria, Vaila, Timão, Vaila, Fúria. Congratulations on the victory. Again, a huge win for Fúria as they get themselves the first LTA South series win in the cross-conference matches. LTA North against LTA South. No one won their series. Only one game was won by Isuris Esports. But now they get to eliminate Cloud9 in this one. Just such a huge win here for Fúria. Felt like Cloud9 just had no way on.
You fuck with Tattoo, bro. Tattoo went crazy.
Yeah, it's just proof you can never underestimate.
Guigo went crazy as well.
Furia were absolutely the better team in this one. You can tell from Sven and what he said. He's like, their physical condition wasn't great. Their focus was not there. But Furia's was like laser focused. They were playing excellently.
I'm not gonna call the guy.
Especially early on in this game, they were just so dominant, and that kind of ended the game kind of early on. Felt bad for C9 from there. They didn't really have a chance. But big props to Furia. They look like they've got a lot in the tank here.
I don't know, I feel like Furia just looked so hungry the entire game. It's like they saw Cloud9 and they wanted their blood like so badly, and they took all the fights in the river and they just kept going. You saw Tutu always trying to go deeper in those fights.
Yeah, again, it was a great game by Tutu. You can go down that roster. Everyone had a huge one. Let's start off with the big couple of fights that put Cloud9 behind, and it felt like it just wasn't a good decision. You wanted to let go of the Grubs, not quite able to. Blabber getting caught on out.
Tomorrow EWC continues with FlyQuest versus Furia,
separating the Sejuani from
and
the team,
Koi versus CFO. Losers are out. Then Gen G is also playing tomorrow, and BLG is playing tomorrow against some of the winners. So the BO3 start tomorrow. We got 2 BO3s tomorrow, Gen G, BLG, and we got 2 BO1s tomorrow. We got Koi and Fly. So Koi and Fly will qualify, and Gen G, BLG play BO3s. I'm not sure who they're playing against yet.
Hell yeah, I think Ox was saying on the cast, like, Tattoo, he was ready for that fight.
I don't know who they're playing against yet.
Fight me now. I'm a Xinjiao who's 2-0.
But there's no draw. I think the draw is tomorrow, probably, right?
It was just.
Is it draw now or tomorrow?
That was kind of what
It must be tomorrow, right?
Like,
because there's no guaranteed seeds.
At this moment.
Yeah, so after that moment, it was
The draw is right now.
And I was on the stream with Bayano,
Okay,
who was
best
here
matchups would be
co-streaming the event, and everyone was like, uh-oh.
G2 BLG.
At 6-0, there's a possibility of a score
Fly
line that
AL.
lives on forever in Brazilian lore. Of course, we're talking about the 7-1. And for a
Genji.
brief moment, another kill went on over to Furia.
HLE, they can have HLE, and T1 Koi.
Another one, but the 7-1 did flash
Now
for half
those
a
would be
second,
some good matchups.
And then all of a sudden, Cloud9 found a pick down on the bottom side of the map. And all of a sudden, they found 2 more kills on the top side of the map. And things started to get a little scary for Furia and all Brazilian fans watching around the world. Bayano is in the chat saying, guys, is this really going to happen? Until finally one man with his ults made the plays. Yes, Grigo just coming up huge here to settle things down and make sure Furia came up big in the end.
Yeah, and this fight is it just starts so unfortunate for Cloud9. Your Rel has to W out, has to flash out, doesn't get a lot of things done. And you see they're trying to salvage it. They're trying to really get something on the back end of their support dying, but they're just too strong. The team of Furia here, Quigo going into the backline.
I want to see the draw.
Sedrani finding all the damage and just sweeping them down the floor.
Yeah, again, a huge game there by multiple members of Furia. They have earned their spot for one more chance to try and qualify to the knockout phases, which means we've got our draw show ready. So standing by on the stage are our 2 fantastic hosts. It's Fancy and Ian Chambers. Take it away.
Is it a draw now?
No, Digon, you're fantastic, all right? Nothing but love for you. The tension, the drama, it just continues here at EWC. We are just getting started.
You just said it?
With
Sorry, I was
day
just
one.
typing
This
something.
is, of course, the quarterfinals draw show for League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. Fancy, are you ready to get this started?
Please just give G2 BLG. I don't want them to play against AL.
And tomorrow,
No AL, come on, just give them BLG.
Cannot wait for more of it. All right, so why are we doing this? It's simple. 4 of our quarterfinals teams were locked in thanks to their performances at MSI. Your top seed is Genji, followed by T1, and then it's AGAL, and finally BLG. We are doing 2 draws tonight to decide who these teams will face to give everyone just 1 match to prepare for. That is simple, all right? Draw 1. Are you ready to do this? This is for the upper bracket winners. This first draw will decide who our upper bracket final winners will face. It will be either AGAL or BLG. Fancy, please reveal the team. You got it? You got it.
I'm trying.
You can crack that.
Open the ball.
There you go.
That was satisfying. Let's have a look at this.
What the hell?
Here we go. HLE will face off against AGAL.
What?
All right. Which means this is
HLE
obvious,
against
but we've gotta
AL?
do this
Wait,
for
that's
fairness. Let's
fucking
draw the next one.
slams. What?
All right, where are we? Come on,
G2
Fancy,
versus
pull
who?
it up.
Don't say
There we
Genji.
go.
Don't say Genji. Don't say
G2
Genji.
Go up against BLG.
Oh!
All right, this is our second draw, so we need a different little fishbowl. So let's swap these out, please.
Wait, that went crazy, that draw. Hold up.
Now, this second draw is to decide who the lower bracket decider winners will face. The winners of those matches, which happen first thing tomorrow, will go on to play either Genji or T1. 2 very tough teams to come up against, Fancy. The first team we draw here will face off against MSI's top seed, Genji. Let's reveal.
But I don't get it. Isn't there still games
You
to
would
play?
guess. What are you going for, Fancy?
Like Koi?
Honestly, I don't want to be
CFO,
in either
Fly.
of these teams' position because it's going to be a tough match either way.
It is. All right, here we go.
So what are they drawing? What's on the paper? What does it say?
So
Does it just
facing
say
off
the winner?
against Genji will be
Like the group name, maybe? Group A, Seed
Group
2.
A Seed 2. We will find
what does
that
that mean?
out tomorrow. They will face off against Genji. It will be FlyQuest or Furia. Now moving on. The second team, of course, they will face off
Oh, it's
against
Koi versus
T1 tomorrow.
Or CFO.
And that
What
will
a
be
helly?
Group B.
Wait, the draw's
Seed
actually kind of slam.
2. So there you have it. That will be MKOI or CFO against T1.
Wait, the draw kind of slams.
Two
Hey.
very tough matchups coming our way, but
I
it's all
fuck with
starting
that.
to make sense now, and we're going to let our magnificent desk discuss what could be some pivotal quarterfinals.
It's not going to be Fly, little bro. It's
Thank
going
you
to be
very
Furia.
much, guys. Great job on the
No.
draw. Fancy able to crack the puzzle.
Wait,
of
I
the
see it.
of the ball there. So great job there. Double team in that one and able to get us the draw that we needed. So let's take a look at the brackets here. After a day of battle, a long day of battle, we've got
All right,
our
chat.
Group A
We got the groups.
situated in terms of.
I will be back tomorrow with the groups. I'll be back tomorrow. Big love. Much love to everyone coming out. I'll be back tomorrow with loads more games. Tomorrow is Genji versus FlyQuest. And G2 versus BLG. And Koi versus CFO. And, well, actually, it's FlyQuest versus Furia first. Chat, much love. Big kiss. Take care. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your days, nights, mornings, evenings, wherever you are in the world. Stay safe. And, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, chat.